You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
It's Bonte. If you've been thinking about making a move, I need you to hear this. The new school year is coming faster than you think, and River Islands in Lathrop is where you want your family to be when it starts. River Islands has 3 K-8 charter schools and a high school, with the 4th K-8 opening this August. Get in before the school year kicks off and set your kids up right from day one. And this summer, there is no better place to be. Miles of trails, beautiful lakes, and parks are right outside your front door. Perfect for family bike rides, morning runs, or just soaking up those long summer evenings with the people you love. Plus, a brand new amphitheater for concerts and events and a Redwood Cafe will be opening in the town center this fall. Homes start in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb's Lakeview Club is now open, giving you resort-style living right on the water with a pool, fitness center, pickleball courts, and more. Don't wait until summer is over to make your move. Make the good life your life. Visit riverislands.com today.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. Atco's got you covered.
In celebration of their 75th anniversary, SF Fire Credit Union has a new limited time offer for members. It's their 7-month tiered certificate, similar to what banks would call a CD, and it gives your idle cash a serious upgrade. You can earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Visit sffirecu.org for full details and disclosures. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI, up to $250,000 per account.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. Before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They'll step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
San Jose, partly cloudy skies going up to 79.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up?
Got him fishing on the changeup for the punch first at bat.
Eldridge out to center field. All the way back, Dubon. And he'll jump. It is gone.
Javi Lopez, Dave Fleming on the call, NBC Sports Bay Area. Look at the Giants. Little 3-game winning streak happening here. Okay. Taking the series in Atlanta already. Try to go for the sweep today. They obviously had the doubleheader after the postponement from the day before, but they get the job done in the first go-around 7-2, the final, second go-around 7-5, and Bryce Eldridge continues to be that dude. Luis Arias continues to be that dude. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Good morning to you, Joe Carter, who is back, by the way, although his back is not. I think he's struggling still a little bit, but we appreciate you coming in. Sam, Joe, can we start here, though? I'm having a hell of a morning. I'm having one of those mornings where it's just life related, because everyone waking up right now is getting off work, getting ready for work. You know, summer, they got their kids home. They're trying to scramble, do what they do. So this stuff isn't unique to me, but it's just nice to hear that other people are going through stuff sometimes. So bear with me. All right, let's start here. Pick up my kid yesterday, right? Benny, both of them. I have 2 of them. Actually, I have 3, but pick up the 2 that are at summer camp. So they're doing that this week over in the Meta. And, you know, we're gathering our stuff and, you know, doing it. All right, get your Crocs on, get all your lunchbox and everything. And then the little teacher / babysitter, whatever you want to call him, you know, she's like, you know, I got to talk to you today. I had a little incident. I was like, oh, God. All right. Where am I going with the incident? Okay. What the hell happened? All right. Because you're, as a parent, it's like incident, you go a million different ways. What does that mean? All right. Well, Benny and Nora were playing with these little like golf club putters that we have that are like pretend play. And I was like, okay. Well, immediately when she said play with, I was like, okay, they weren't using these as actual putters. They turn into weapons. That's where my mind goes immediately as a parent.
And it's brother and sister, right?
It's brother and sister.
Yeah, so it's not to other kids.
Correct. They're 3 years apart. It's brother and sister. She's 3 going on 4. He's 6 going on 7. Those are some definite ages where, you know, they like to get on each other's nerves, right?
For sure.
So she keeps going, yeah, they were playing, and then it got a little physical, and they started hitting each other with them, and, you know, we had to say, hey, we don't do that. And then Benny put his hand on Nora's chest, and, you know, we really don't do that. We try not to put our hands on other people, and we told him that, and he got really upset and angry, and he started shouting things like, I hate you to his sister, and I'm going to crush you, and all these things. I was like, okay. And yeah, it was kind of scaring some of the little kids, so we had to have him in like a little cool down area.
Sorry for laughing.
No, it's absurd, this entire thing. I promise we'll get to the end. But like we'll have to put him in a cool down area. He eventually calmed down, but I did have to notify the higher ups, and we're going to send out a school email about it. I was like, for what? Because my son was fighting with his little sister and he was shouting that he hated her. It's like, I did that all. If that's the case, I should have been called to the office. I should have been in detention, baby detention, whatever. He's a 6-year-old.
Baby detention.
I don't know what they're calling it. That's basically what it is. They're telling me a cool down quarter. That's AKA baby detention. Like, the absurdity of everything. And I'm just rolling my eyes and be like, okay, all right, can I just take my kids? Like, I get it. Like, is that it? Is that it? Thank you. Okay. So I was like, okay, I get in the car. And Benny, to his credit, he's like, Dad, like walking there, are you mad at me? Are you mad? I was like, just get in the car. I'm trying to process everything right now. It's like, don't hit your sister. Don't yell things. Don't do that. Like, please, for the love of God. Nora, you too. Because by the way, little sister is the one instigating this entire thing. I know it. I wasn't there, but I just know it because I see it at my place. That's what little sisters do. I have 2 of them. So just the entire thing was laughable.
Was an email sent?
I don't know. And quite frankly, I don't care. Like, and I tell their mom this, and then she's like, oh, are they invited back tomorrow? I was like, I think. I don't know. Like, are we really going to ban my kid for fighting his little sister? This is what we do. But have we gone to such a point in society that we are shaming brothers and sisters for fighting? Come on, man.
Do you want the honest answer?
Yes, I do. Because it's on my mind the last 24 hours.
Facebook and Instagram and everyone anonymously will have a comment on anything you do.
So
not you. I mean, you as in anyone.
Sure. So that's happening, right? My baby girl, the youngest, Natalia, she's a couple days removed from getting her 2-month-old shots. And she's been going through it the last 48 hours. And she's been struggling. All right. And yes, this is life. I don't care. We'll get to the Giants. We'll get to the Warriors. We'll get to all of it. I promise. Mike Dunleavy stuff. The Bryce Eldridge, he's untouchable. Luis Arias, he might be untouchable too. We'll see. But this is more important. I promise. So we're doing that. Baby's crying overnight. I'm dealing with my allergies. It is what it is. You might be able to hear it right now. I'm fighting through it today. And then the dog, 12-year-old, Pinky, she's a Chihuahua. She's 12, and she's getting up there, and it's noticeable. Mm-hmm. Something happened to her leg where she's like been limping a little bit. We don't know if she strained it. Don't know if it's back related. So Nicole, my lovely partner, takes her in to the vet, right? All right. Everything looked fine. She's okay. Maybe she just strained it. Maybe she just pulled a muscle.
I'm thinking strained AC joint from breaking up a fight between Benny and Nora.
That's what you would think, right?
I mean, that ended Samardz's career.
I was surprised they didn't say he accosted his younger sister. He physically grabbed her by the neck. I was like, so what? Was he throwing punches or not? Sorry. Neither here nor there.
Back in my day, it was like, did he bite? Did he bite you?
Yeah, or scratch.
Did he grab the arm and did it break skin?
It was scratch or biting, right? That's what it was.
Some kids were biters.
Yeah, my mom had a daycare. There were some biters. Yeah, there were some scratchers.
Would grab you. It was like, whoa, it's like cannibalism.
No, it's crazy, right? But this wasn't the case at all. But I get back to the dog, and she's on painkillers. This is a 6-7 pound dog, right?
Where are we going with this part?
Well, I wake up this morning. And I told Carter I didn't, but I did. I stepped in something.
Oh, poop.
Well,
that's me every day.
It wasn't just that. There was a trail just of brown stuff all throughout my bottom floor in the living room. Poor thing was just, reacted differently. Yeah. So I had that happening. I had the kid stuff, got the baby crying all night. And I'm so damn happy to be here today. And I am grateful I get to talk sports with you. I am so happy I get to talk about the San Francisco Giants. I am so blessed that this is my job, is what I'm saying. I'm grateful to see your S-eating grin right now, Sam's beautiful hair, Carter's back. He's struggling right now too, but he came in here because he knows even when life gets you down, having a job like this, I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed.
I know people if you probably washed your feet after stepping on the dog.
I had to. What do you think I was doing? I had to.
So you actually physically scrubbed them finally.
I got my feet in the shower because I showered last night. So I was like, I don't know.
I hosed them down.
Basically, I'd have the highest pressure and highest heat on that shower head, and I had to rinse my feet. But other than that, things are great. How you doing?
I don't even know where to go with that story. I'm just sitting in it.
That was me this morning. I was stepping in it. That's it. I'm just hoping when I pick up Benny today, he doesn't, nor does have any black eyes that I know of. That's it. That's what I'm hoping.
Boys will be boys.
Well, little boys. That expression, yes, is true for 6-year-olds, but apparently they're not allowed to be anymore.
Well, I have a theory just in general, and this is for all the teachers out there that think they know more, and that's fine. They could think that. I don't care what they think. They learn everything in a book. I learn everything in life.
LJ, get ready for a couple of years from now. I can't wait.
No, I'm being real with you.
I know you are.
I disagree with the educational system. So just hear me out on this.
Okay.
I truly believe, because I've been coaching young men for a long time, young men need to be run into the ground. I'm talking from the ages of 2 to like 15, 16 years old. Need to be run into the ground 3 to 4 days a week. I'm dead serious on this, Joe. I think there's too much time at a desk, and I think they need to be out.
Well, it's not even the desk. There's too much time on the screen right now.
Well, that's, yes, couch, desk, whatever you want to call it. But, like, no, I truly believe that we should be out doing, like, sweating and getting your heart pumping and your endorphins. I mean, it's so healthy for you. I just disagree with the philosophy of 8 hours at a desk. Completely. I think it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And it doesn't just apply to little boys. It obviously applies to girls as well. I'm just saying I coach a lot of young men, and I'm telling you right now, the energy these boys have, you can't run them into the ground enough.
Well, I'm grateful that Benny, in the regular school, almost said regular season. Like, this is the playoffs and the regular season. This is the off season right now for my kids. Okay. I'm using the sports analogies on them already. But in, the regular school year, he does have aftercare. So when the bell rings, he goes to his after school teacher, and they have that. And they do just physical activities. They just running around, do different stuff. There's a soccer field, there's basketball, there's the play structure. They do that for a couple hours, which is perfect because they need that after having, as you said, 8 hours of sitting at a desk. They have recess,
ridiculous.
But I'm with you.
Recess is not enough.
No, it's like 15 minutes.
I don't care what anyone says, and there should be mandatory classes where you're just running around playing, doing crazy wild stuff.
Well, isn't that what like the Montessori system is supposed to be? Like they're supposed to. Like,
I don't know about that.
Supposed to like go like more hands-on stuff, go outside, nature, all that.
If you don't pick your child up from school and they're like, let's say they have a white polo on or whatever,
it's not dirty.
If it's not got blacktop dirt,
that was me all the
mud
time,
and wetness all over it, did he really go to school?
Well, you know what's the problem in schools? I don't think they're playing kickball anymore.
I would agree with that.
I don't think they're playing enough kickball.
There used to be kids at my school.
I dominated kickball, baby.
Okay, now we can really, I can't wait to get into the chat.
Now we can really talk some ball.
Did you slide on blacktop?
Yeah, you had to. And your knees would have to have the holes in them.
We all knew those kids that would slide like in shorts on blacktop.
That's crazy to slide on the blacktop.
What are you talking about, dude?
No, well, I was in like...
I don't know, my school had a lawn that we could play on, so we never had to deal with that.
Oh, wow. Ritzy.
Where did you go to school?
Wow.
Even Carter is looking at you sideways.
Harvard,
we played in the street.
That's crazy.
I went to the swanky schools of Pleasant Hill, I guess.
Technically, Stuart Hall bought the street.
No. SVDP, they used to cut off the street. That was our playground.
You guys did play in there, yeah. See, back in my day at St. Gabe's, they didn't have a fence around the play yard. So if the ball went into the street, it was just like, go get it. And like, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. And then they built this fence, and I'm like, you guys are soft. We used to have to dive into the streets.
Yeah.
Evading vehicles.
Makes a man out of you.
It really does.
It does make a man out of you. And again, we're not playing enough kickball as a society.
I totally agree. Dodgeball needs to be brought back.
And not with the foam balls
Did
either.
You guys play knockout?
We need rubber.
No. So we used to have these like above the doors, there were these like ledges or like, I don't even know what it would be described, but it was basically like some sort of a thing to block off the rain as you come through the double doors, right?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It's like a ledge. I don't know.
I don't know what else.
We would play knockout where you had to throw the ball up off the ledge, all right, and slap it. You don't know what I'm talking about?
Not really, but continue. It sounds fun.
Oh, it was like the greatest game of all time. It's like a version of knockout where you would go like your turn, my turn, and you'd have to throw the ball up. You couldn't let it bounce, and you have to throw it up off the top of the ledge. Guys would put their foot on the wall to jump up and dunk like. Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about.
We used to have this game. I forget what it's called. You'd have to we have to be standing against a wall, mind you. All your arms and limbs are out, and you'd throw a ball. You'd have to call the limb you want to hit. So, I'm the person throwing the ball.
Never heard of this one. I like this.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like barbaric now that I'm thinking about it. It's like leg, and you throw, you have to be at a certain distance, and you throw the ball. It's a rubber ball, mind you. And if you hit the leg, that person has to stand on one leg. And, you keep losing limbs. It's almost like a hangman version of, kickball or dodgeball. But anyways, that's it. That's life. That's what's going on in Spadoni's life the last 24 hours. And, yeah, let the kids go outside and play this summer. That's our PSA this morning. I mean, you know what we're playing right now? Pretty well? San Francisco Giants.
And the kids.
And the kids.
Carson Wisenhunt looked pretty damn good last night.
Can I just see him going forward? 5 innings, 6 hits, just 2 earned runs given up. Why do I need to see Hauser?
Well, I'm not trying to hate on Whisenhunt, but you saw the 6th inning when he went back out there. Yesterday, he looked really good. I'm not trying to deny that.
Sure.
I'm really not. But you can see why he's a little limited. He's really a fastball changeup guy. And it becomes very predictable when he cannot locate that changeup away.
Sure.
And I think that he ran out of gas yesterday, which is understandable. I mean, he's sweating. You see this right here as the replay is kind of on our screen here.
And he flew in that morning, too.
Yeah, he looked like he was a little exhausted.
Well, God, that heat, you got to think, too, the humidity. Oh,
yeah. But
whenever I watch some of these games in Atlanta, I was just like, I can just feel the sweat from those chairs, from all the people sitting out there.
Going back to the Kyle Harrison conversation, like what happened with Kyle Harrison? Well, he was really a 2-pitch guy. He had that slurve and the fastball, and if you can't locate both pitches on command, you get in trouble.
Yeah.
And then if you can develop that 3rd or that 4th pitch to go along with whatever your 2-pitch arsenal is as a young player, you can get away with it. Now, the elite guys have multiple elite pitches to help put you away. So you see young Carson Whisenhunt.
Yeah, they're showing it right now. He uses a slider about 16% of the time. That's his 3rd pitch.
It's not good enough. So I'm really encouraged with what I saw from Carson Whisenhunt, but you can see why he's been stuck in the minor leagues for quite some time, because he's just not. His full repertoire of pitches is just not fully developed yet.
Well, and this is always an interesting compare and contrast, and we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. We always like to say for the everyday players, hey, come up here, feel the speed of the game. If you're going to struggle, you're going to struggle, but we're going to let you play through it, especially on a season like this for the Giants, where the season's probably done playoff-wise, when you're 10-plus games under 500. Why can't it be the same for pitchers? Like, why can't we do that for Carson Whisenhunt? If we're all in agreement that this season's probably not going to go where you want it to go from a win-loss perspective, I'd rather see Carson Whisenhunt develop at the big league level, right?
No,
in theory, that makes sense.
In theory, it does. I would choose. The problem is that these guys they're emotional. They're humans, right? And they're not widgets. And so you're not going to have linear development. Sometimes guys, their mechanics get out of whack because they start getting touched up by better hitters. And just everything is more sophisticated at the major league level. Guys understand what you're trying to do. And, if you're a 2-pitch guy, for example, in AAA, I'm sure you can get away with it against a lot of lineups. If you're a 2-pitch guy in the bigs, you're very predictable.
Yeah.
It's true. And so, there's the delicate balance of development and then their emotional well-being and their confidence. So, look, I agree with you on this aspect. Tyler Mahle and Hauser ain't it.
No.
I'm not sure Carson Whisenhunt is it either, but I would much rather see him over the next month, 2 months, 3 months, and just see if he's got some of that than continue to showcase Mahle and Hauser.
The biggest takeaway from yesterday for me, it might not even be Bryce Eldridge. It might not even be Luis Ariz. It might be Robbie Ray's start. Boy, did he need that, Joe.
He looked great.
6 1/3, 2 hits, 8 strikeouts, just a couple walks. And that's the first time he's gone over or at 6 innings pitched since early May. That's incredible. And it's been a month.
I mean, am I...
Trade him now?
No. I think they're going to eventually have to trade him, but am I the only one that saw exactly why Dylan Smith's not a real option coming out of the bullpen?
I don't think anyone thought Dylan Smith was the answer. It was just the fact that we didn't know much about him, and we knew everything about the Giants bullpen. So we were like, hey, let's go to this unknown guy. Maybe he's good. And now it turns out, probably not.
Their entire bullpen, what really stuck out to me is there's not one guy I trust in their entire bullpen right now. Gage came back. He looked very middling. Killian's, Dylan Smith.
Well, Dylan Smith's still a 0.00 ERA.
Okay. Walking guys giving up hits. That's fine.
He does have a 1 whip.
Henches. Ryan Walker, I guess it looked better, He's moved to where he is on the mound in terms of like left and right location. Gage, Brubaker actually had a nice outing.
Killian didn't look bad.
And Tristan Beck came in and finished it out in the second game. But, Joe, there's no one I trust.
I'll tell you who you can trust. Luis Ariz. You can trust him right now, can't you? And wouldn't that hurt to move off a guy like this when he's balling like that. Dave Fleming said he's the all-star for the Giants right now. I want to get into what you told me before the show, and I know you've been a staunch defender of this guy and keeping him because everyone's telling us the Giants are probably going to trade him. He's on a 1-year deal. He's be a rental for another team. But I want you to make the argument on why they should keep him even through the trade deadline and try to lock this guy up for the foreseeable future. That's going to be on the other side. Plus, we'll hear from the skipper after every single Giants game, Tony Vitello, on the other side. And yeah, we do got to get into this morning what Mike Dunleavy said yesterday, not only to the media, but to our guys, Steiny and Goo, because he did join our station. If you missed any of that interview, find it on YouTube where we are streaming right now or the free Odyssey app. Plus, Anthony Slater covers the Warriors for ESPN. We love him. You love him. 8:20, Anthony Slater going to be joining us. The Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And it's all sponsored by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
Bay Area, you need to listen up because Ceremony Ford has one of Ford's biggest offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yeah, that means employee pricing for everybody at Ceremony Ford. Here is the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most of the new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, and it's available to the entire public, not just the employees, not just the insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. And we're talking the Mavericks, the Bronco, the F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco, Sport, the Explorer, Super Utility, the Ranger. They've got trucks, SUVs, hybrids, electric, the work rig. They got the family hauler, the weekend warrior. You name it, they've got it. And Ceremony Ford has the inventory. You know Ford has that offer. American value for American values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of Colma and Daly City, right near 280. And shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
This is San Jose Jazz fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
What's up, Jazz fan? Oh, he was jazzed up about that Valkyries win last night. See that?
Caitlin Chen?
Oh, you kidding me? No. Yeah, second quarter, yes. Caitlin Chen, best game of her
big WNBA
career for sure. 91-80 the final. 27-7 second quarter for the Valks. It's incredible. It's incredible offense, but more importantly, incredible defense, shutting down Dallas Wings. Heading into that game, we're 9-5, Joe. One of the better teams in all the league and in all the association. And by the way, there was a little bit of breaking news that happened towards the end of our show yesterday. The WNBA has agreed to expand their regular season to 50 games. So a 50-game regular season going forward for the Valks. Yeah.
Interesting.
It is very interesting. I think it goes into fruition next season, obviously. But, yeah, just a little interesting little tidbit there. Valks back in action tomorrow. They're trying to get their first ever franchise win over the Minnesota Lynx, who have just had their number. What are they, 0-8 against them, I think? It's just been,
Paige Beckers is so good for yesterday.
I know.
She's incredible. She is incredible.
Absolutely incredible.
All right, let's get into the Giants. Though.
Can we? Can we do that?
Yeah.
There's a lot to like about the Giants. I know there's a lot to be frustrated by, and we've talked about it ad nauseum. We've talked about Rafi Devers. We've talked about Willie Adames. We've talked about the pitching struggles, starting, bullpen. But yesterday, it was nice to see this team and the day before, quite frankly, get an early lead and just keep it. And even in that first go-around when they lost it after that, Drake Baldwin, home run to the moon, they answered right back immediately. That's just something that hasn't been there for the Giants at all this season, is getting a lead, seizing momentum, and keeping it. And it was a really nice thing to see them keep that momentum and the at-bat quality from Luis Arraez batting leadoff, and then Bryce Eldridge, by the way, batting right behind him. Love the plate discipline combination between both those guys, Joe. It is incredible. And Luis Arraez, he's easily been the best story this season. I know Bryce Eldridge is the phenom, and he's the guy that everyone's gravitating towards, but I do feel like lost in the shuffle is what Luis Arraez has done this season, Joe. And we all knew the bat and the contact was real, but defensively, he's been a revelation. And it's like Dave Fleming was saying yesterday, hey, like if Ron Washington's working with these guys, it's not like 20, 30 minutes daily. It's 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes before the game every single day. And you got to think that has something to do with it. But ultimately, I'm going to give credit to Arraez, who probably heard all the noise and chatter this offseason, probably realized he got the contract he did, in part because of his poor defensive play in years past. And he's turned that narrative around in a big, big way. And it would just suck to lose a guy like that, wouldn't it? If you're the Giants, the lone or one of the few lone bright spots of the season. Because that's what everyone's saying. It's like a 90% chance he's going to get traded before the deadline.
This guy fits. And this thing that he needs to be traded is kind of ludicrous to me, quite frankly. There are other players that don't fit the ballpark, the roster, the team, the chemistry, the makeup that to me are way more logical trade pieces than Luis Arraez. So I just ask everyone, what's the point? What's the point of just trading people away to trade people away? Right? If you're going to make trades, you got to get something back that's actually good, that's better, hopefully, than what you're sending away, or giving you tremendous financial relief so that you can reallocate that money somewhere else. Correct?
Correct. In the case of guys with contracts like Arraez, though, there is a risk of letting this guy walk, right? Because essentially he plays the season out.
Uh-huh.
And then what if he leaves? Then you don't get any prospect, right?
Yeah, but you have control of how much you want to offer him and if you want to keep him. So,
true.
Let's just think about this for a second. He was at a crossroads in his career. He signed a 1-year deal, about $12 million, $14 million to sign with the San Francisco Giants. Ron Washington and himself and this team have kind of changed his career. And he went from being a guy who's a DH, maybe a first baseman, because he couldn't play second base,
to
now he's looking at a multi-year contract in the offseason. Now, if you just do a quick glance at the current contracts at second base, Altuve's making $25 million. Simeon's making $25 million. That's at the top of the market.
Right.
Third, Nico Horner. Little more positional versatility, making $23.5 million.
A guy you really like, too.
Love Nico Horner. Local guy, Oakland. Gleyber Torres making 22. Marte making 19. Jeff McNeil making 12.5. Luis Ariz, 7th in Major League Baseball on a 1-year, $12 million deal. Now, we don't know if there's incentives and things because you can't really tell. So as you stare into next year, okay, the numbers are about the same for the top guys. Then number 6 would be Jake Cronenworth, who also has some positional versatility. Played a little first base for the Padres at times, but this year's been primarily a second baseman. I think this is a simple, easy deal. It's a multi-year deal, 2 or 3 years, depending on what the team is comfortable with, somewhere in the $13 to $16 million range. I think that's palpable. I think that's fair. And if the guy continues to put in the work and you believe in the individual and he likes the situation, I think you get this deal done before the season's over. And I look at what does he do to a lineup, right, Joe?
Sure.
He's a table setter. He gets on base, okay? And for this team, what has been one of their bugaboos for about a decade? Who are the top of the order table setters?
Yeah.
Now, is he a traditional leadoff guy? Not really. He leads your team in stolen bases.
I know. He's not the speedster, and that's more of an indictment on everyone else on the Giants probably that he leads their team in stolen bases, but he's willing to do it.
He leads your team in stolen bases. He gets on base. He puts the ball in play. And on this team where you have Ramos, who will strike out 150 times throughout a 500 at-bat season, Willy Adames, almost 200 strikeouts for a season. That's what he's on pace for this year. Devers, the same thing. Having a guy who doesn't strike out is actually a very, very plus in this lineup. Then you talk about what does he mean to some of the other guys on the squad. Jung-Hoo Lee has talked about his approach being changed because of being around and working with and seeing the approach by Luis Ariz. You don't think I don't want Bryce Eldridge being around this guy? Like, I want him and his plate discipline and his approach to hitting around these other young players that I'm hoping are going to come through the system. I want that hard work, that let's refine my defense. This is a deficiency of mine. Let me work on it. Let me show you how I can do it. I'm a testament to putting in the work. I want this guy on this team, and I want him to stay. I hear all the, you get a prospect, get this. They traded away Tyler Rogers, who was set to be a free agent. And they got back Tidwell, and they got back, I believe, Rodriguez as well. Rodriguez might have been in the Camilo Duvall deal. And they got back Drew Gilbert. I mean, it was nice to get some players that are younger, but they haven't really helped your team as much this year.
No.
I would have much rather have given Tyler Rogers, in retrospect, a year or two extension. Now, he ended up getting a 3-year deal because this bullpen desperately needs it. So if you don't think you can re-sign him, I understand that you have to do your due diligence. I'm in the let's keep Ariz movement. I want to extend him. I want to keep him. Trade somebody else. Not this guy. I think he means too much to the lineup. He fits the team culture. He's bought in on the coaching staff, and he's having a great positive rub-off on other players on the team.
888-957-9570 is the number. I'm going to go a little flip side on you in regards to why you would want to trade this guy and potentially still be able to bring him back, which I know it doesn't happen a lot, but it could theoretically work to help you like double dip if you were to trade him, get a prospect, and in the offseason say, hey, Luis, we really liked you here. We'll give you the chunk of cheddar that you want. I know it sucked that you had to get traded in the middle of the season, but we wanted you to contend, wanted you to showcase yourself, and we wanted to help our own team in that respect. So we'll get into that on the other side. Anthony Slater, 820. We'll get into the Warriors, 888-957-9570, because Mike Dunleavy did say a lot yesterday at his media presser. We're less than a week away now from the NBA draft. 5 days, in fact. What will the Warriors do with the 11th overall pick? Because it sounded like yesterday they're going to keep him. But in the meantime, it's time for the Teamwork Play of the Game, brought to you by El Camino Health. The Valkyries topped the Wings last night, 91-80, but were down 9 after the first quarter. The Valkyries started the second with a 14-4 run, punctuated by this Gabby Williams 3.
Kayla looking for the handoff for Chen, nearly denied. Caitlin comes up with it. Bounce pass, reverse left side. Gabby open left wing three. Cha-ching! 32-30. It's an 11-0 Valkyries run, and Gabby Williams has 11 points.
And that was the teamwork play of the game, brought to you by El Camino Health. El Camino Health, where togethering heals. Kevin Dan on the call right here on 95.7 The Game. And it's all sponsored by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Need plumbing, heating, or HVACR work done right that very first time? Call a UA Local 38 signatory contractor. They're craft certified professionals, complete over 10,000 hours of hands-on training. So you're getting experienced experts who know their trade inside and out. And with Local 38 contractors, you get quality work, dependable service, and clear pricing from the start. There's no shortcuts. There's no surprise add-ons. Whether it's your home or your business, trust the professionals who invest in skill, safety, and accountability. Visit ualocal38.org to learn more.
What's up, Chewy? Rolling here on a Thursday in the Bay. A little partly cloudy skies. Look like they're trying to break through. The sun, that is. The Giants broke through the last 3 games. They've won 3 straight games, 3 straight wins for the Gigantes. Can't say that very often this season, but 7-2 in the early part of yesterday's action. And then game 2, 7-5, the final there. And then a little bit later on today, they'll try to get the sweep in Atlanta. Landon Roop on the bump. The Martin Perez, who is having a very good season at 5-3 with a 2.90 ERA, before heading over to Miami, Joe, to take on the Marlins. But right now we're asking the question, hey, I know Luis Arraez has a 1-year deal. I know the Giants aren't very good, but why does that mean we need to trade him, right? I think we do this often in this sport, and in this sport alone, it's very unique, where you sign a guy 1 year deal. Not unique. It happens in the NBA, obviously, too. Not to say it doesn't, but especially in baseball, if the team isn't good and you signed a 1-year deal with the player and the player is playing well or decent enough, you try to move off of him and say, you're not part of our long-term plans. Well, I think your question right now, Joe, correct me if I'm wrong, why shouldn't Arraez be part of their long-term plans? At least this, like the 2 to 3 year plan, right? And I think the pushback to that would be, well, we don't think by the time the Giants are good again, he's going to be that player. So,
yeah, but you're watching other young players tell you that he has been instrumental in their development.
I think that's a fair counterpoint.
You know, like, so
I don't know why they would trade him unless they feel like they don't want him to be part of the plans going forward.
Who is giving you this massive haul, for like Luis Arraez?
No, you're not getting a massive haul. You're getting something you think of value to your organization, because you feel like if this guy walks in free agency, you get nothing. So you want to get something at the very least now, as opposed to nothing in a couple months if he decides to walk away from the Giants.
Well, I'm working with the assumption that you're going to try to work a, multi-year deal for him. You look at some of these contracts outside of the Trevor Siemian one.
Marcus Siemian.
Trevor Siemian.
I forgot about Trevor Siemian, the quarterback.
Yeah. outside of the Siemian one, almost all of them are extensions for players that were retained with their original club, right? So Jake Cronenworth was a larger deal for him. They bought out some of his arbitration years and then gave him a larger deal. The Nico Horner one, same thing. They bought out some of his, his arbitration years and then, built into an extension there. Altuve, same thing. It's very rare that second basemen get 4 and 5 and 6 year deals in free agency after 30. That's what made Siemian so unique. They signed him and Seager simultaneously in that offseason, and they really overspent for those guys at the time.
And it worked out. Yeah.
And it worked out. It really did. But again, most of the mega deals at that position at second base tend to be, extensions of homegrown players. Right? Or guys that were already under some sort of a contract. Like the Marte one, he had a different deal, a 5-year deal, and then they extended him even more.
Absolutely.
So, I just don't see this 6-year contract for Siemian on the open market like other people see.
Now, I'm not giving Luis Arraez 6 years.
No, I'm talking about potential other teams.
No. If I'm another team, though, and I'm watching what this guy's doing, and if he's going to be an all-star, like Dave Fleming told us yesterday, and we'll play the sound, okay, 3 or 4 years, I'll give you $45, $50 million.
Well, if it's 4 for that low of a number, then I'm way more into it. But unless you got to be realistic, you got to pay these guys, right? Yes. And so that's why I'm looking at the average salary, the AAV, and I think that that's important. and to me, I think somewhere in the realm of a 3 or 4 year deal at about $15 million. 4 would be a lot. 4 is not I don't love 35-year-old second baseman, especially if I know that I'm going to keep Adames, and at some point he might have to transition to second base.
Sure.
So you've got to be really careful here. Part of why you're in the position that you're in is because you signed guys for too many years. Not too much money, too many years, right?
Yes.
Chapman's probably too many years.
Yes.
Adames probably too many years. Devers, it's a lot of years. Yep. It's not the amount of money per year. So, hey, if he says, I'll sign a 3-year for $19 million a year, I think I'd do it. I really do. I think I would do it. And to me, it's not necessarily about, the haul that you would get back. I think he's really valuable to me for his on-field production. I think he's really valuable to me for what he means to young players and putting in hard work. I think he's really valuable to me because he's one of the few veterans on this team that has bought in to this coaching staff.
Yeah.
And if you're tied to Tony Vitello and you like this team in terms of the coaching staff, you want players that are going to stand up in a room full of young guys as you transition this thing and say, these guys help me get paid. We need to buy in. I think it's important.
So how would you feel if they do trade Luis Ariz, though? Like, what does that signal to you if Buster Posey and Azian decide to move off this guy before the trade deadline?
Well, it would tell me that they think that Ariz thinks his market is probably bigger than what they're willing to give him.
Yeah.
They think they can get something back that's better than whatever the comp pick would be for him, because I think you get a late comp pick if he walks in free agency. And it would also tell me that they don't think they can move Chapman or Adames.
Yeah, because you feel like if they were going to give this guy a contract, that would have to mean one of those other guys are gone.
Yeah.
Right? Like, because that was the whole point of, you brought up Tyler Rogers, like, the whole point of him not coming back, what did he sign for? $40 million contract, 3 years?
Yeah.
Something like that.
In the $40 million range.
Exactly. They weren't going to give him that because of the contracts they had already dished out to the everyday players.
Yeah.
And in hindsight, them not even addressing the bullpen at all and trying to scrap it with just bits and pieces is blown up in their face.
You could argue spending money on Bader, Malley, and Hauser would have been better spent on...
Hindsight's always 20/20, but you're right, Joe. You're right. And he was always a good Giant. That's the frustrating part, too. He was a really good San Francisco Giant. You want to keep guys like that within your organization. I'm looking at the ESPN Top 100 MLB Trade Deadline Candidates show. Jeff Passan's being a part of this, obviously the most tapped-in guy when it comes to baseball, trades, et cetera, et cetera. They have Luis Ariz ranked 13th out of 100 when it comes to the top 100 trade candidates. And chance of being traded, they put it 90%. 90% chance. So there is a chance he stays, Joe. It's not likely, but there is a chance.
I mean, there are some really good players at second base. You know, Bryce Terang has had a great year.
He's been great.
You know, there's some really good players. You know, Ozzie Albies ended up getting bought out. He's with Atlanta right now. And I thought really highly of him the last couple of years. I don't know, like, he's set to be a free agent in a couple of years. How do you feel about him?
Ozzie Albies? Started off really hot, right? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Batting .278 this year, 10 home runs. Like, I like him.
I do too.
He's 29, so like,
I think I'd rather have Ariz.
Doesn't he get hurt though? I feel like he gets hurt every time I'm looking at him, like every single season.
But
yeah,
he's about the age of Luis Ariz.
No, they're the same age. Yeah, 29. Yeah. So,
wouldn't you rather have Ariz?
On this team, yes. Although Albies does offer a little more pop.
Sure.
But how much is that aided by where he plays?
Well, and 2 years ago, I thought Albies was a significantly better defender. Today, Luis has made big strides there.
Absolutely. But to your point, am I now so confident in guys' lack of defense, I could bring them into my organization if I have Ron Washington here, and he could be this defensive guru and help these guys out. That being said, Joe, Albies did start his career and has stayed with his career in Atlanta. Wasn't Ron Washington part of that early development there? Didn't really seem to work for Ozzie. So now I'm kind of talking myself into a circle here. You're right. It works on some guys if they want to do it, and the other ones, Ozzie hasn't improved.
I think he's a great case study on, he's
a really good offensive player, though.
No one wanted Luis. He sat there and sat there and sat there and sat there. The Giants gave him a chance. He's been awesome. He's completely bought in. I do believe on some level you want to try to reward those types of situations. And it's tough because you don't want to put yourself in a position to where in 2 years, let's say you sign a 5-year deal, that would be too many. And now you're stuck in a similar situation where you are now with Chapman. They've got a lot of middle infielders coming up. To me, it's a 2, 3, 4-year deal at most. And that's what you'd be looking at. And again, Joe, if I knew I signed Luis Ariz to a multi-year deal and Devers wasn't in the equation, well, this is a guy that could also play first base and DH.
Correct.
Which is what he did for the Padres over time. So,
well, that's why he'd be such a coveted piece, I think, for a team that's contending. Like, I would really want Luis Ariz on my team for that defensive versatility, playing multiple positions. And what plays in the playoffs always? Getting on base and hitting. Hitting will always play in the playoffs.
But the teams that would be looking to, find those guys, they need more corner third base help than they do second base help.
Sure.
I mean, look around the contenders that like it's second base just isn't. I don't see. Show me the contender. It's the Dodgers. The Dodgers are at the top, and we're not trading with the Dodgers.
Well, it's funny you say that because they have the best fit for the player on these things. They have Ray. They have like feels like a third of the league is the best fit. Rays, Nationals, Dodgers is the top three. It's interesting. Yankees are up there. Blue Jays.
I don't like doing deals with the Rays because they always seem to know.
I'll say this, excuse me. The Yankees are in a lot of these conversations when it comes to players from the Giants. Chapman, Rise. Hell, actually, for Chapman, who's also on this list, he's number 20 of the MLB top 100 trade candidates. They have the A's as number 2 there. You were on that early. I got to give you credit.
What, Chapman?
Yeah, they have him as like a potential like trade for the A's.
The other element of this is we're discussing this. Everyone keeps putting Casey Schmidt at second base. Though he was okay there, I don't think he's a second baseman.
No, he's a third baseman.
That's what I think. But I don't think he's a shortstop.
Well, we have Chapman, so we all kind of understood, like, all right, platinum glove winner,
sure.
like paying him all that.
What I'm saying is everyone's like, trade Arise, and then you put Chapman at second base.
You're saying no, trade Chapman, put Schmidt at third.
Yes.
Keep Arise as long as you can.
And I would move Ramos too. Like Ramos, Casey has been an adventure. How many times did he spin around in left field? He still might be a better left fielder than Elliot Ramos.
No, he is. I trust Casey Schmidt, even though the adventure he is infinitely more than Elliot Ramos. It's
he's
true.
Doing pirouettes out there.
It's true.
But he's made plays.
I guess my other question is, if I'm Luis Arise, how much do I value wanting to play on a postseason team right now? Like in contending for a title.
It's a great question.
That might be a big motivating factor for him, Joe, and I can't quantify that. And I don't know if you're the Giants and Buster Posey, can you sell this guy on, hey, like, we're probably not going to be contending next year, maybe the year after that. Are you willing to, stick around if we pay you the money you want?
Joe.
Like, that's a real question. I don't know.
This reminds me of, it's different because he's a better overall player in his sport. This reminds me a lot of Dante DiVincenzo at the Warriors.
It's interesting.
Right? Now, the Warriors were in a tough spot, and there was a variety of reasons on why they couldn't bring him back because he was on a mid-level contract. Yeah. So you could only give him so much money. It had to go to another team. But, there are certain guys that just fit certain cultures. And you're like, oh, that guy's... Like, look at Dre Greenlaw. I don't even know if he'll be good this year. He clearly did not fit whatever vibe the Broncos had.
No, it was toxic,
right?
Actually.
And so I look at it this way. Luis Arise clearly fits. If he wants to be here, and again, who knows what he wants, Joe? Yeah. He might want to go to a contender your point. Yeah. I think a lot of guys want to get paid and be, comfortable. And then, yes, winning would be the next step in that checklist. But if he wants to be here, I think you should be exploring options to bring him back at a reasonable number.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the free Odyssey app. Coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios at Spadoni and Shasky with you 1 hour down, 3 to go here. Talking Luis Arise and Giants fans. All this talk about trading him, would you consider just keeping the guy and trying to extend him in the offseason?
And here's the other thing. He leads the team in hits. He's on pace for about 180 200 hits, got 6 stolen bases. Casey has 7, so they're the 2 top dogs. The next closest guy is Jung Hoo Lee with 3.
Yeah.
They lead the team. He's got 39 runs scored. That leads the team, meaning times that he's gotten on base, someone's knocked him in, or he's knocked himself in on his own accord. He's played in 71 games. He's been extremely durable, all right? And he leads the team in triples. He fits the team, the lineup, and the ballpark as well as anyone has.
Well, and also, he's just a no-nonsense player. Everyone loves him. He has a smile on his face. He has zero toxicity or drama surrounding him, which, again, in today's day and age, when it comes to sports teams, you mentioned Dre Greenlaw earlier. A big part of Dre is there's an ego with him last year, trying to come back onto the field, but it has the Sean Payton, it feels like a bunch. We had Benjamin Albright. You don't get that with Luis Arise. As you said, he's kind of a low-key leader of this team now.
So,
taking guys like Jung Hoo under his wing. You don't think Bryce Eldridge is trying to pick his brain when it comes to plate discipline? Absolutely. What a 1-2 punch that is right now.
And just approach at the plate.
Yeah.
I've been following Arise on Instagram for a long time because he does all these tee drills and he puts these screen fences up and he works on just like going the other way and slapping the ball. He's a really fun player to watch. He's not as good in his sport as the guy I'm going to reference. But like in football, okay, I just want you to hear me out though.
Sure.
In football, even if the Niners had, let's say, like an 8-9 year this year, okay, but Mike Evans was awesome. He's essentially on a 1-year deal.
Essentially, yeah.
Would we be clamoring for them to trade him at the deadline, or would we be like, re-sign Mike Evans?
Ooh, that's interesting. Because he is a little bit older. And if he had stayed healthy.
And let's say Deshaun Stribling's like, yeah, he's really helping me with my development.
You're keeping him because if you're 8-9 to your point, and like you feel like you're like just a game or two here and there away from, you're not trading him. So no, you're keeping him because you feel like you could turn the ship around. Thank you. With a P. Yeah, don't look at me like that.
I'm not in the business of giving away really good players unless I'm getting something back
of significant
that's
value.
truly going to help me. I understand the whole trade at the deadline. And like, I'm the guy who said trade Blake Snell because I thought you could actually get something of significance.
See, well, that's where we're at with Robbie Ray right now. Robbie Ray, you feel like you can still get something of significance, even with the ERA not being where you want it. So, that's why yesterday's start, I don't think we've talked about it enough. I know Arise has kind of dominated the conversation because it's an interesting one we just don't talk about enough, and we just kind of shoehorn in, he's a rental, so you just got to trade him. No. A guy like Robbie Ray, who's going to be on the wrong side of 30 coming up here, that's clearly showing wear and tear, is a guy you move off of, not double down on. That's the guy I'm trading immediately.
I agree.
And that's why yesterday his start, I think, was so important as we start getting more of these starts ahead of the trade deadline. 6 1/3, 2 hits, 8 strikeouts. Give me more of that, baby.
The other thing is like, okay, you referenced the Dodgers. Look at the big teams that at their second base. The Brewers have Turang. They don't need a second baseman.
No, they do not.
The Cubs have, obviously, Nico Horner. They don't need a second baseman.
No.
I think the A's have your boy McNeil.
Hey, Jeff McNeil, he's good.
Yeah, he's solid. He's a solid player. He's a solid player.
He's similar to Arise in that he's a good contact hitter.
Right?
Yes.
The Yankees have Jazz at second base. And he's going to be a free agent. Yeah. And you want to talk about someone who has a disproportionate view in his head of what he's worth? Jazz Chisholm's going to try to look for that 5, 6, 7 year, $100 million deal. And I don't know if that's coming for him.
No, it's not.
But like I look around at like the very good teams in baseball who would want Arise, and to me, I just don't see this crazy market. Because if you're not going to make a deal with the Dodgers, do you really want to make a trade deadline deal with Tampa Bay Rays?
Well, I think no.
I agree with you.
That's the answer. That's like making a trade with the Eagles in football. It's like making a trade with the Thunder right now in basketball. It's like there's certain teams I don't want to do business with because I don't want to be on the losing end of it. To your point, this is probably what Buster Posey Manassian is trying to tell Arise, because I do think they want to keep him. Why would you want to get rid of him? There's no reason to get rid of this guy. He's been incredible for you this year. The only way and reason why is because you feel like he's not going to re-sign here. That's the only, so they had to have put their feelers out. I have no idea if he's going to stay or go. If he does stay, though, that does signal to me, and I should start getting excited if I'm a Giants fan, that they're going to extend him, right? Like that has to be the only, because every team is going to be calling about this guy. To your point, not to just be your second baseman, but for depth. Like if I'm the Dodgers, am I signing him or trading for him because he's going to be the everyday second baseman? Maybe, but I want the depth because the Dodgers know, hey, I'm an injury or two away from this guy being an everyday guy for me now. Because teams like that feel like they're so close, even the Yankees, I feel like, give me another depth piece. I could have another player, sure. Give me Luis Urias. I'm not going to give you a lot because I view him as a depth piece, not an everyday guy, and that's kind of what you're getting at right now. I don't think a lot of people are viewing him as their everyday solution at second base.
I would agree with that. But for you, he has been, if I were to ask Giants fans, happiest you've been about a player this year, it would be Bryce, Jung-Hoo Lee, Casey. But if we're going from the beginning to now.
It should be Urias, should be number one. We don't talk about him enough, actually.
He's been so fun, and I just love his professional approach. No nonsense. He's got just enough swagger. He's made every play at second base. He's just a solid, good ball player. And this team just can ill afford to move off of solid, good ball players.
No, it's true. Well, it's funny because we were talking about it before the show. I was scootering in this morning, and I was going through everything. I was like, what am I really hot on right now? What's kind of got going through my mind? And just, I keep coming back to this guy, and I know Arise has dominated the morning conversation, but Bryce Eldridge, man, another home run. Like, he's 21 years old, and he's already untouchable. After just a couple months of being brought up, I can solidly say, and I wasn't going to say this at the start of the season, Joe, you know me. I'm Les Snead when it comes to trades. You know, F them picks, F them kids, go get me the proven commodity. You know, that's how I roll. I think we're a little different in that sense where it's like, you like the homegrown guy. I want to stick with my dude. I want to build around him. I wanted to be here for I wanted to be the face of the organization. I was like, all right, that sounds good in theory, but I feel like we've seen the Giants whiff on that the last decade. So you know what? Let's try something new. Let's give it the prospects. Well, they tried that last year, didn't they? Kyle Harrison, they gave up on. They did. They gave up on him being a part of their organization. They went to go get Rafi Devers. They gave up on James Tibbs III, and we'll see with him. I have no idea. But they made a big gamble, and right now it's kind of crapped out. Now, could it still, be good and be fruitful? Sure. I wouldn't bet on it today, but it could be. The fact that Bryce, though, has emerged the last month, I think it might be job saving for someone in this organization. Seriously. Because if they didn't have this emergence of Bryce Eldridge, I don't know where they would be or where this fan base would be when it comes to hope. Yeah, Arias is nice. Jung Hoo Lee's nice. I'm not feeling great hope, though, without Bryce Eldridge. And that's what he's given this fan base, going back to why do people keep going to games? It's not just for him. But I got to think, hey, if I'm selling it to some random person that's kind of a casual baseball fan, hey, dude, let's go to the Giants game tonight. They got this kid, Bryce Eldridge. Might be the rookie of the year. Oh, he's 6'7". He's a big boy. He's like West Coast Aaron Judge. I'm hyperbolic here. But we had Dave Fleming on saying yesterday, hey, Bryce, I'm expecting 500 home runs from you.
I mean, that's Willie McCovey's stretch territory, 500.
After a month. You think Dave was saying that a month ago? I don't think so. He's buying it, man. And I'm buying it. And this guy is absolutely untouchable. And I didn't think that was the case. And I wonder if other Giants fans agree at 888-957-9570. Is Bryce Eldridge untouchable in any trade conversations for you right now? It might sound
trade.
Well, just any conversations. Any conversation. Someone calling. Hey, what's going on, guy? What's going on with Bryce Eldridge? What's going on there? You just hang up. No, he's untouchable.
Yeah, we're not. He's the best player in the organization.
I had to just say that because a year ago we gave up on one of the number one prospects of this team, and Kyle Harrison. Once upon 1 month changed how we feel about them. At least for me. I wonder if it changed other Giants fans' opinion. Because I was flirting, Joe, heading into the season. If this team was 500, a little bit better at the deadline, do you consider trading Bryce for another proven commodity? Joe, this was heading into the season. Right now it seems laughable, but I don't think it was laughable for a lot of Giants fans because I think a lot of them wanted to double down on right now, and they weren't willing to wait for the development of Bryce.
He's been better than advertised.
Been way better than advertised.
You can make an argument he gives you the best at-bat every single time since Buster Posey.
It's true. We'll pick this up on the other side, but now it is time for this World Soccer Championship update brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in Japan Town. All right, getting back into the action today. We got some Group A, Group B play. That's right. Czechia taking on South Africa. Switzerland versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. Not Herzegovina, apparently. I got shamed for that earlier. Canada v. Qatar. And later on, the sexy matchup tonight, Mexico versus South Korea. And that is going to be at Estadio Guadalajara. You like that pronunciation, Carter? You like that? I do. Mexico trying to go 2-0 in the group stage. South Korea also 1-0 in Group A. And that's your World Soccer Championship update brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. On the other side, you guys want to talk some dubs? You guys want to talk some Golden State Warriors? I would love to. Mike Dunleavy spoke to the media yesterday, kind of talked about their plans going forward. What do those plans look like? Getting older, getting younger, you trading the pick, you're keeping the pick. Ooh. Talked about it all. He talked about it with Signy and Goo, by the way, sponsored by Safeway.
It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A Hash Brown Scramble Burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Debs inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
What's up, Oreo Cookie? Hey, is it time to lock up Bryce Eldridge? I like him. I love him. Are we locking him up right now? Bryce Eldridge? Joe, I think that's the conversation we got to have. This kid, Connor Griffin, the Pittsburgh Pirates, they believed in him. You know what they did? They rewarded him. Didn't even play in the bigs. They said, hey, we believe in this guy so much, we're giving him a 9-year, $140 million contract extension right meow. Would you do that for Bryce Eldridge right now, Giants fans? That same contract, same thing. 9 years, $140 million for Bryce Eldridge. 888-957-9570. And I'd be hard-pressed to say no. And that's not the question, is whether or not Buster Posey and company are going to do it, because there is a financial aspect of whether they would offer that right now, let him keep playing under his RB or whatever. But if I had the opportunity, I think it would be stupid not to approach him right now, to just start to get the feelers out with his management. Say, hey, Bryce, how do you feel about, 8-9 years? How's 130, 125 million sound? How's it sound? Sounds pretty good, right? How's generational wealth and being set for the rest of your life and the rest of your family's lives? How does that sound? Hard to pass up. It's kind of apropos too, Joe, as we're watching the Giants play the Atlanta Braves. That's the Atlanta Braves model and why they've been so successful for so long and being one of the best, teams. They identified their talent at a young age, and they gave all these guys 7-8-year deals at a solid price point per year. Go to Ronald Acuna. We mentioned Ozzie Albies, Olsen, Sean Murphy, et cetera, et cetera. They were able to do that.
Well, there's been when you're talking about locking someone up early, you're buying out some of the arbitration years, and you're going to take some of those free agent years. We were talking about people's primes yesterday.
Yep.
And I kept telling you that I actually think in some sports the prime is boosted up. I don't really want you from 31 to 36 in baseball.
There's only few players that I would believe in.
Especially if you're a pitcher.
Oh, no.
Right?
No.
But,
That's gone too far.
I do believe that, there was a line of demarcation when it comes to these contracts, these premature contracts. Let me read off some of the numbers from the beginnings. This is a couple years back. 14 years, 341 for Fernando Tatis Jr.
And he was, 21 when he signed
20.
that? 20, okay.
11 for 289 for Bobby Witt Jr.
You love Bobby Witt.
I do.
You're doing that deal every day.
I would do that deal. Yeah. Tatis, though,
it's a cautionary tale, right?
He's already been suspended. There's just a lot. Wander Franco, 11 for 182.
Yikes.
Do you like the Austin Riley deal, 10 for 212?
Not right now.
Julio Rodriguez, 12 years, $209 million.
I really like Austin Riley, by the way. Don't get it twisted. I do too. But I don't know if I love that deal this season. He's going to be 30.
I know.
He's going to be 30.
So those were like the heavy mega deals. The more recent deals, meaning the last 2 years, I just wrote down a bunch of them. Detroit's McGonigal, 8 for 150.
Professor.
It's a lot better. Connor Griffin, 9 for 140.
Yeah.
Jackson Merrill, who's having a bad year this year, 9 for 135. That number isn't that bad. It's a lot of years, but that number's not bad. Roman Anthony, 8 for 130, struggling this year.
Yes.
These are where the good values come in. PCA, 6 for 115.
Seems like a steal right now, right?
Hell yeah. Yordan Alvarez, 6 for 115. Corbin Carroll, 8 for 111.
That's the one for me. 8 years? That price point? What is that? It's $13 million a season?
And then Colt Emerson, the left-handed pitcher, or the starting pitcher, for Seattle, 8 for 95. So you're saying, like, lock him up. Like, deep breath.
I would have the
I've got a
conversation.
lot of bad contracts right now, right? Like, that are mega deals. Am I moving off of them before I sign him? I'm just asking that question.
Probably, yes.
Okay, who?
Chapman. Let's just get that one off the way.
Okay,
This seems the most likely right now.
So I'm giving. How many years are you going to commit to Bryce Eldridge?
I just said, give me the Connor. Just make it simple for the audience.
Okay.
Give me the Connor Griffin deal.
So
Connor Griffin signed 9-year, $140 million contract extension at the start of the season. Didn't even play, by the way. Bryce, this would take him to his age 30 year.
Okay.
So if he signs 9 years right now, taking him to his early 30s. I know.
So
do it though.
9 years from now, just hear me out. 9 years from now would be 2035, right? So 7 of those years, Rafi Devers and him would be committed to the books at the same position. 7 of those 9 years.
Yeah. But you'd think I'm probably going to move off of Rafi Devers. You'd think, right?
So as I asked you, do you move off of someone before you like commit to Bryce Eldridge? I almost think you have to move off of Devers at some point. If the second you sign Bryce Eldridge to a 7 or 8 year deal, you're basically sending the signal to Rafi Devers, you're done.
Or I'm sending the signal that, hey, maybe I feel like we can build with both you guys. Maybe we can make this work. I don't think it's going to, Joe.
Maybe.
But maybe the organization feels that way. They clearly saw something in Rafi, even when they knew Bryce was in the pipeline, right? So they thought in their minds, why can't these two work together? That had to have come up in conversations. Had to have.
Yeah, but I think Bryce has exceeded their expectations.
Real quick, Sam, I'm putting you on the spot, and Carter. Can we find them talking about, maybe it's the introductory presser, Posey or Manassian talking about how Bryce and Rafi fit together? Can we? I know he was asked about it at some point. Putting you on the spot. If you can, great. If not, don't worry about it. But I got to feel like there was conversations there. And we're asking the question, Giants fans, 888-957-9570. With the recent emergence of Bryce Eldridge, would you give him kind of the Connor Griffin deal for the Pittsburgh Pirates, who didn't play a game for them in the major leagues, and they signed him to a 9-year, $140 million contract like that? Would you do that same deal?
I have no problem signing him. But I think that you have other things that need to be done before you do that. So, like,
but wouldn't that signal to the fan base and the organization, we got our guy? Like, we got our guy.
We know we have our guy.
Yes.
We know we have our guy. Like, we just know it.
Okay.
All right. And so, like, name a guy that the Giants have had that they tried to retain who was already on their team that they didn't, that they wanted.
Like coming through the pipeline.
Just
what
a
you're
guy
saying. I was going to say Kevin Gosman I would like to have. But
yeah, that was a 1-year deal. I'm talking about a guy that was under team control for however many years that they didn't try to re-sign. Or excuse me, that they tried to re-sign that didn't want to stay with them.
It's a good recent example. I can't find one. Yeah.
Pablo?
Yeah, but they brought him back. But yeah, Pablo. But there was also more to the Pablo
way
thing.
More.
Yeah, that was
way more. But going back to Pablo, remember, part of what alienated Pablo was that you gave money he thought was earmarked to him to Hunter Pence.
Well, another part of this conversation, Joe, is I want to get him at a really solid price point now, because if you believe, which I know you do, he's going to be one of the best studs in baseball a couple of years from now. Well, that contract's going to double or triple.
Well, but
I don't want to do that. That's what's happening with the A's right now and Kurtz, because he's like the American League version of this. He was the Rookie of the Year last year. He's been balling this year, probably going to be an All-Star again. Like, he knows his worth. He's like, you're not going to give me one of these Connor Griffin deals. I'm going to make $250, $300 million.
Yeah, but if I'm the Giants, I think that there's two things that are definitely coming down the pipe. One, CBA. How does that affect the contract?
It's true.
And then the second one, can we finish the year out? Can you just finish a year?
If I can get him at the right price point now, though.
No, I get what you're saying, but like, if you're good, I have no problem paying you hella money and hella years. I have no problem with that. I don't think anyone has a problem with that.
No, but you would like, as a fan, can we all agree, it makes things a lot easier. Why are we talking about Rafi Devers' contract being so awful and bloated? It's because of the years attached to it for the price point. if I can get him on 9-year, $140 million, doesn't that make things more flexible elsewhere?
I don't see him signing for that little right now. I just don't. And I mean, the guy
21 years old, I'm offering you $140 million. It is tough to pass up, right?
Let's also remember, this is a 21-year-old who stood in a room full of hundreds of millions of dollars of contracts. Like, yeah, I want to be the face of this team. I think he believes in himself, and I got no problem paying him a little extra money. Like, I really don't. I have no problem paying him a little extra money and just being prudent, because I think that there are other things. I'm not saying don't re-sign him. Of course, I want to re-sign him. And extend him. What I'm saying is that I think you do have to figure out what's going on with Devers long term, and I think you do need to figure out which one of the other guys that you can move at this deadline. And then once you settle those things, all right, now we take a deep breath, and then we'll start hammering out some sort of a long-term extension for Bryce Eldridge. There's just no need to worry about it right now. He's going nowhere. You've got 3 years of suppressed salary, then you get 3 more years of arbitration. So you are totally fine. He's not going anywhere. He's going to make money. We're good. Do you want to buy out some years? Yeah, and that'll take care of itself. I think there are other pressing issues on this roster that need to be sorted out before I get to him. And plus, also, if you prematurely sign him, what does that do to Devers right now? That could platoon his trade value if he's like, whoa, you're going to give this guy an 8-year deal and he starts losing it. Like,
I think his trade value is already shot, to be honest, Devers. I don't think that we're ever going to recoup. They're never going to recoup what they gave up to get Rafi Devers.
Well,
that's never going to happen. Yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, they're probably going to have to eat money anyways on Devers' contract.
Yeah, but you don't want to
really
make him a malcontent.
Yeah, I don't really care, though. I don't care. I have my face of the franchise right here. I got my guy.
Yeah, but every day that goes on in a clubhouse.
And you know what? Like we're paying you, Rafi. No, screw that. Who did we just have on that said, hey, Rafi, hey, we're paying you, dude? Brett Boone last week.
Yeah.
You do whatever the hell we tell you to do. We're paying you.
He made it pretty miserable for Boston.
Yeah, you know what? And then maybe you should have known that when you got the guy and brought him in, Buster. That's what I would tell him. Dave Fleming was on with us yesterday. Really great interview. Joins us every single week. This is what he had to say on Bryce Eldridge and his development right now. And, maybe we were just overblowing everything that took place early on.
I got you guys, but you guys weren't alone in being worried about where the Giants are hindering his development. And that's where I pushed back on that, because I just saw behind the scenes the work that was going in. Like, being around the big league coaching staff, the big league hitting coaches, the big league manager was not going to be a bad thing for this guy. Like, Bryce wasn't just sitting around doing crossword puzzles on the day that he wasn't in the lineup. He's a worker. And so being here and being around these guys was going to help him no matter what.
And it really has helped him. And maybe a guy like, I don't know, he hasn't talked about it, but maybe Rafi Devers, maybe, going on his year, or Luis Ariz, Matt Chapman. He's been a sponge, obviously, early on here, and he's soaking up all this knowledge, and you're seeing it at the plate right now. And we're asking the question, Giants fans, 888-957-9570. Would you offer Bryce Eldridge a 9-year, $140 million contract extension right now? Would you lock this guy up long-term until he's 30 years old right now if given the opportunity at the right price point? I'm saying I would right now, and I would be knocking on his door to get this thing done, not only to get the right price point for me and my organization, because I look at a team like the Atlanta Braves, who they do that with. Who's their top dog, Joe? Who's their best player in the organization?
Ronald Acuna.
What'd they give him?
Yeah, but he's been hurt like crazy.
It was a big risk, but you know what? I think they still do that contract again, right? What was it, Ronald Acuna? I have it right here.
I don't have it in front of me.
Hold on. Ronald Acuna, contract, Braves, right here. All right. 8 years, $100 million. $100 million extension when he signed that 2019.
I just don't think, a couple things. Let's say he plays this year out, and you wanted to give him some sort of an extension. Do you think that changes it by $150 million?
Might. I mean, we're realizing right now some of these bloated contracts on the team, it matters.
So you think
Joe, we're talking about why we didn't bring in Tyler Rogers for $40 million. It's because we have bloated contracts of Chapman, Adames, and Devers. I'm telling you right now, this wouldn't be a bloated contract at that price point. It just wouldn't be.
No, but I guess where you and I differ on this is that, like, let's say, 150. I'm going to do raw numbers here. 8 for 150, right? Let's say he plays, you wait a couple months, you figure out the Devers, Adames, Chapman thing, right? That settles, okay? And let's say it costs me an extra $50 million over the life of the deal. right? So now we're up to $200 million, right? This is how I do math, okay? Sure. Break that down. 8 divided by $50 million overall in the life of the contract over 8 years. We're talking about $6-7 million bucks, an extra $6 or $7 million bucks a year. I gave Tom Murphy that. So like, I'm in no rush right now. I get your point. Like,
but the Giants are telling you organizationally that $6 to $7 million clearly matters to them because they didn't address the bullpen or starting pitching. They're telling you they're penny pinching with that stuff.
No.
Those big contracts matter. Why do you think they didn't do that this offseason, Joe? Why didn't you think they didn't go after more bullpen guys?
I get. Well, bullpen guys cost $12 to $15 million, not $6.
Okay.
And I guess what I'm saying is if I'm investing into Bryce Eldridge long term, $6 million, like give or take, $6 million over the life of the deal, it's just not a deal breaker for me. Like I'm in no rush right now. And I'm not saying I don't want to extend. Of course I do. I just think there are other things.
But wouldn't you feel better as a fan? Because you're one of the biggest Giants fans I know at that price point, 8 years, 150, as you just said. Wouldn't you feel so much better about this team? It's like, wow.
But he's not going anywhere. He's under team control for 6 years.
Of course he's not going anywhere. And now I'm making sure he's not going anywhere. And it's at the price that I want. Not what he wanted or wanted now. Because if he looks down the road, he might wanted a bigger contract. It's like, oh boy, I'm like a perennial all-star and I'm making this compared to what others could be making. Like, yeah, I want that price point if I'm the Giants. I want it on my terms.
Well, right now, his price is literally $850,000 a year.
We're projecting this whole conversation.
No, I know, but I think it's really important. Like in this sport, they have all the power right now, just this second, because he will not hit free agency until 5 to 6 years from now.
Absolutely.
And yes,
this is the Connor Griffin method is what we're basically talking about, what they're doing. Because the Pirates see something special in him, and I know the Giants fans see something special in Bryce right now. I don't think
3 months, 4 months, waiting this thing out is going to dramatically affect the amount of money that he's willing to sign for.
Well, what about the new CBA? What if there's a salary cap? Doesn't that make things a little bit different? Huh?
Well, as in what?
If there's a salary cap, don't you want to reduce price point for this guy?
If there's a salary cap, what I would say is that like they might have ramifications in place similar to the way the NBA does, where you can only extend a guy 5 years. You know, and that might be the smart play. Yep. I don't love a lot of these 10 to 12 year deals. I just don't.
Okay, so you don't want to give Bryce like that many years. Well, is basically what it is.
6 to 7 to 8 years, and then look, we can always bring you back for more down the line. Like I'm asking you, like, do you love 14-year commitments to 21-year-olds?
14 years is a stretch. I didn't say 14. 8 or 9, don't mind that at all.
Okay.
Because he'll be 30. Like 30. He'll still be in his prime, technically. Yeah.
Even 9's a lot. I'm just... 6, 7, 8 is like the sweet spot for me. I mean, 9, 10, an 11-year commitment to Wander Franco. A 10-year commitment to Austin Riley. 11, I love Bobby Witt Jr. 11...
Yeah, but I love an 8-year deal with Corbin Carroll at $111 million. I do love that. He's been a baller for them, averaging only $13 million a year on that contract.
And then he would have an opportunity to hit free agency by the time he's 29 years old, which is then I can kind of reassess where I'm at. I'm not in this crazy rush to sign anyone to a 10-year deal.
Dave Fleming yesterday.
10 years.
Give him to me, baby. Come on, Bryce. Let's get this thing done.
I mean, 10 years. Think about this, though. Just like 10 years.
Yes.
Like a 10-year deal is crazy.
We're talking about Bryce being untouchable and being that dude, right?
Yeah, how many I'm asking, like, it just, without research.
Everything for the next 15 years.
Trust me, I'm well aware.
But 15, huh?
How many 10-year deals worked out great?
Well, that was 10. Let's get 15. Juan Soto's on a 15-year deal right now.
And that will not age well.
They already hate that deal out there in New York.
You get what I'm saying? Like 10 years?
Okay. Look, here's some guys, though. Here's some guys, to your point. Either the Dodgers regret giving Mookie Betts a 12-year contract.
Well, they've won World Series, but I don't love the amount of years that's attached to him.
You think the Blue Jays are going to regret giving Vlad Jr. 14 years?
Yeah, actually, I do.
Okay. Do you think...
At the end, they will.
Do you think the Dodgers are going to...
He's got 14, so he's got 13 more years.
The baller. He's the face of the franchise. What you do to the face of the franchise is you give them money. That's what you do, Joe. This is what you're flirting with, by the way. If you don't extend him now,
I'm just a big believer in like give someone what they're worth, but also like make them have to like re-earn it again. And if they do, then I have no problem re-upping you. I don't love handing out 10 to 15.
Well, I know you love the NFL model where it's like you have to be constantly prove it every single season. This is baseball though, Joe. It's all guaranteed, brother.
And this is why there's a CBA lockout.
Yeah, there's going to be. But again, let's get this grandfathered in now. Get him at our price point, 8-9 years. Don't have to worry about that. Joe, come on. You're kidding yourself. If you saw the notification this morning or tomorrow morning from Jeff Passan, Giants signed Bryce Eldridge, 8-year, $150 million contract. I told you,
eight's not bad. 10, 11, 12, those are crazy to me.
But I said 9 year. Like, is that a big difference for you, 9 versus 8?
I mean,
we're quibbling of over a year.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, to me, there is a difference between 8 and 10. Like, there is.
I'm not saying 10. Let's just go. If that makes you feel better, fine.
Yeah.
8-year, 150. You're good with that?
I mean, I would do that. But I would also understand, like, the second you ink that, other guys on the team are going to feel a certain way. And I mean, Rafi, he just is, Joe.
That's his problem.
No, I agree with you, but you as a team are going to have to deal with that. Would you agree with me?
Sure, but I think they would tell him, it's like, dude, we think Bryce is the future, but we also think you're a part of our future too. We took on your contract. We believe in you, not the Red Sox. They didn't believe in you. We did.
What started them not believing in him? Bringing in Bregman on a 1-year deal, like threw him into like shambles.
Yeah, but I think he should have known from this introductory presser comment from Buster Posey once upon a time last season that, hey, Bryce is going to be here, bro.
See his development path is the same. He's going to keep playing first, keep developing at the plate. It's a conversation that Rafi and I have had already about Bryce and the future that we potentially see him having. And par for the course for him going forward.
So they've had the conversation.
Yeah, but that was a year ago?
It was a year ago. That was at the presser.
Yeah, and Bryce had not, I mean, he was still in AAA and he got hurt.
But they had the conversations.
Yeah, but I think even the Giants would admit he's been better than they anticipated. I don't think they thought he would be this good.
I don't know. Maybe they did. He was a number one pick.
If they did, then why were they wasting their time with Gerard Encarnacion and Will Brennan?
They wanted to see him develop a little bit more. That's it. Just a little bit more. And an opportunity arose. They kept him up there. They were doing their thing. We crushed them constantly, feeling like they were hindering his development, not playing him back-to-backs, not playing him against lefties. Well, they're proven right so far. Whatever they did, it's proving right. Tony Vitello, Buster, Manassian, that three-headed monster, it's worked. He's cut down the strikeouts. Just talk to Dave Fleming about it.
There are some guys who are just going to strike out a ton no matter what. Eldridge's strikeouts were really a result of chase. And in the minor leagues, the veteran sort of junk ball type pitchers were getting him to chase the soft stuff down. You would go back and watch, you can queue up every at-bat from these guys in the minor leagues. You go back and watch the final pitch of every at-bat. Almost all the strikeouts, it seems to me, were chases down. And so if he doesn't do that, which right now in the big leagues, he's not doing that. He's not chasing. He's making pitchers come in the strike zone. He's putting the bat on the ball. It's not a ton of swing and miss in the strike zone. So if he can be this disciplined to swinging his strikes only, the strikeout rate is not going to be super high. It's always, he should strike out some. When you're a hitter like him, there should be times where you're selling out for power. There should be times where no matter a two-strike situation, you need to do damage. I don't mind that at all. He should be striking out some, but I don't think the strikeouts are going to be a massive issue with him just based on the way he's improved at this level.
God, Bryce Eldridge. Could you imagine Giants fan waking up to that notification tomorrow? This guy's locked up. He's going to be a Giant lifer next 9-10 years maybe, and it's at your price point. God, it'd feel good. Feels fantastic.
Can I ask you this? Do you think that Do you truly believe these athletes don't do, he's making this much?
Oh,
he's making this much?
That's what his agent is for.
No, I know, but you don't think they're doing it themselves?
Maybe. Is that, you think Bryce is doing that right now?
No. I'm going to
I'm
going to the high price guys. Like, I think I've been hearing, I love.
Are you talking about Rafi Devers?
No, just athletes. It's a business. I mean, it's all a business. Yet, Charvarius Ward discussed, I'm the only guy that didn't get extended, and I'm going to be a free agent, and it messed me up psychologically. And he brought this up multiple times. Dre Greenlaw talked about how he could feel the emotion of everyone else was getting locked in to extensions except me, and it really pissed me off, and it ruined my final season. Pablo Sandoval has expressed this interest in regarding, you gave that guy my money, and I've got an entire year that I have to go. Klay Thompson and Draymond Green openly said Jordan Poole and Andrew Wiggins are getting extended before us.
I'm confused. Who are you referencing this to?
I'm referencing Rafi Devers.
Rafi Devers signed a $300 million contract. What does he have to complain about?
I'm not saying he has to complain. I'm not.
God. What? I'm so sick of catering to however Rafi Devers is feeling. Produce at the plate. I'm going to tell you what to do because I took on your money, dude.
You don't
it's
think
as simple as that.
You don't think that there's a locker room politics that need to be navigated if
guy
and when
doesn't speak. I don't even know how he is.
Right.
Like, how does he even feel in the locker? Sam, let me ask you. You're there all the time. What is Rafi Devers' Q rating in the Giants locker room right now? Like, who is he?
I'd say it's pretty positive.
Is he a chill guy? Happy-go-lucky?
Yeah, I see him hanging out with guys in the clubhouse all the time.
Does he give off diva tendencies?
Probably at some times, but no more than not enough to make me raise an eyebrow at it.
I haven't heard any DT or diva tendencies from this guy as a San Francisco Giant. I don't think signing Bryce Eldridge to this contract would all of a sudden make him, oh my God, I can't be here anymore. I'm having flashbacks of Alex Bregman and oh my God. No, you got your money, dude. You're chilling. Buster talked to you about this. This was a possibility. It's happening now. We want you here. We want Bryce here. You guys could be a two-headed power monster. Let's freaking go. Now, is there a conversation to be had about the DH first base? Absolutely. But you know what? Hey, Rafi, you're getting a little bit older. You're going to be a DH full-time. Sorry. I know you like playing first. Bryce is younger. We want him to be there. You're going to be the DH. You're getting paid to do that.
Yeah, but I don't think Devers is ready to accept that. Like, I think that's easier said than done. He's made it pretty obvious for a long time that he doesn't want to just DH. Well, I get what your point is. I truly do. And I believe me, I wish it was as simple as, dude, shut up and do your job. But I don't think that's realistic. Some of these guys are big babies.
Yeah, but I just don't think, I think he was a big baby at the time with Boston. And if you asked Rafi, would he have handled that a little differently? Maybe he would have. Maybe a year removed, he could look at the situation now and say, you know what? Maybe I didn't act my best. Maybe I could have handled that a little bit different. Don't you think there's a level of maturity there that had to have gone on?
Juwan Jennings thinks that he is Kevin Durant, all right? I think that there's a lot of disproportionate egos and personalities in sports, and I think that's what makes them them. You know, Klay Thompson, I don't think Klay Thompson is like looking back at what happened the final year of the Warriors and like, man, I should have done something different. I think he's like, why did you screw me?
Maybe. But I think Rafi Devers, again, his Q rating with what Rafi Devers means to the Giants right now within that fan base and within that organization, Klay Thompson doesn't even come close to me.
Yeah, but in Rafi's world, Rafi's like, I'm Mr. 300 million. I'm I've won a World Series. I'm the guy that has a 10-year career. I have my pension. I have all my money. I have everything. Yeah. I'm the dude. I'm not taking a backseat to no one at first base. Like, that's how, I'm not, again, I don't even know if this is what he's saying, but a lot of guys think that way. And that's kind of what makes them in sports.
Sam, you wanted to jump in here? You look like you're champing at the bit.
No, so you're talking about, moving Rafi to first, or to DH only. Keep in mind, I think we're at least 3 years away from even beginning that conversation because Rafi's defense at first has been, as I think we've mentioned, better than we expected.
Totally.
So this notion of Rafi's going to have to just, you got to move to DH, we're still a ways away for that. So then conversely, I'm curious, you guys just, the little kind of back and forth dance they're going to have with these two where they're going to be switching them off between first base and DH.
You're nailing it.
Is the plan really just to switch them out there for the next 3-4 years? Like,
there's going to be natural friction. Sam, I don't mean to interrupt you.
I think there's just going to be a natural, hey, Rafi's going to get older. I want to move this guy
but that's not happening tomorrow, though. I'm saying for the next 4 years, you're going to be doing like this whole sometimes one's at DH, sometimes the other's at first base. Like, it's working now because Bryce is mainly at DH.
Is it working, though? Because the overall team is not winning. They won the last 3, but... Okay, keep going, Sam.
Well, I guess it's working now, and it doesn't seem to be completely like I don't think that's hindering Rafi and Bryce right now. The fact that Bryce is primarily a DH who plays first base sometimes, Rafi's primarily the first baseman who DHs sometimes. Right now, I don't think whatever issues the Giants are having, I don't think that is connected to them. And right now, basically them platooning at those two positions is working. I don't know how long that's going to go for,
that's
though. Like,
what I'm saying.
It could work out for the next few years, but Yeah, that's kind of where I'm looking at right now. Just how much are we feeling about this whole song and dance with those two at those two positions right now?
It's one thing when he's the rookie making no money, and it's another thing when you've committed him 7 years and he's in the dugout telling the reporters, "I want to be the face of the team." Look at these. Guys have egos.
Sure.
Well, can I throw a random question?
I don't think this is a bad thing, by the way, on Devers. Maybe I'm painting it like Devers. I don't think he's a bad dude.
I think who he was.
Guys want to play in the field.
Yeah. I just think who he was with Boston is not who he is with San Francisco. Personality-wise.
So I don't know who he is.
Well, that's just it. He's he clearly made himself known in Boston as a cantankerous individual who was salty and angry. He has been a team player and been a happy-go-lucky guy by all accounts in San Francisco. Right, Sammy?
Well, I guess the question I would say yes to that, and I think how you communicate it with him. Because remember, I think it wasn't just what Boston did that pissed him off. It's how they went about doing it.
Well, what happened? Well, again, there's two sides to the story. One side says we tried to contact him before signing Bregman, and he was in another country. I don't know if he was in the Dominican or if he was on vacation. They tried to reach out to him. He never got back to him. They had to make a decision on Bregman. They signed Bregman. He felt like they went behind his back.
And I would guess, and I think from what we've heard, seen, my guess is they've laid down a better communication foundation between team and player. I guess a question I would throw into this is just how necessary is it for Bryce to play first base? This notion that he
made a hell of a play yesterday.
No, I agree. I'm not saying he can't
made
play
a great play.
I'm not saying he can't play the position, but if for the next 3-4 years he's primarily your DH, he could still be your premier player.
Absolutely.
I mean, David Ortiz barely played first base for the Red Sox, and he's Hall of Fame.
He's also one of the greatest players to ever play.
That's how the Giants would have to feel about Bryce. Is that he's going to be one of our greatest players in our franchise.
And I think that what they would tell you, the Boston, is that it does make it difficult to round out your lineup every day, because I view the DH spot as an opportunity to give people a day off and to move guys around and get my hot bats into the lineup while also giving someone's legs the afternoon off, on defense.
Well, then I feel like you're kind of getting into a philosophical conversation.
Yeah, it is a philosophical.
Is the DH best used for, is it better to have a set DH every day, a la the David Ortiz types? Or is the DH better served the way you use it, Shasky, where it's basically like in fantasy football, you have a flex position?
Exactly. And I'm glad you put it that way. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But here's the problem. It's complicated. David never wanted to play first. Him, Edgar Martinez, these were guys that embraced, I'll just DH. Devers has made it kind of, pretty obvious that he likes to play in the field. And I get it. And I'm sure Bryce likes playing in the field. Most guys like playing in the field.
888-957-9570. What are we talking about right now if you're just joining us? Bryce Eldridge has been a baller last month. I just thought, hey, what if they were to go up to Bryce right now, Buster Posey and company, and say, Bryce, we want to give you 8 years, $150 million. Would Giants fans be opposed to that? 888-957-9570. And we're just kind of getting through and back and forth now. Is if this were to happen, would egos be involved? And one of the biggest would have to be Rafi Devers. I just haven't seen an ego from the guy outside of that moment in Boston. So that's why I'm having a hard time rationalizing and even trying to come up with this idea, a notion that if Bryce were to sign a fat contract right now, that it would somehow make Rafi insecure. Sure, is there a level of egos with all these guys? Absolutely. In any walk of life, quite frankly, not just sports related, but in our industry, in media, et cetera, it feels like everyone's always looking behind their back, right? But if you're Rafi Devers, you are locked into a long-term contract at a price point that is great, and you're going to be here for a very long time, because I think we could all agree it's going to be a while before they can move on from this contract. I don't think that's happening this year. Now, if they do,
who knows?
Well, if they do, then it absolutely opens the door to sign Bryce Eldridge right now if you can.
I think what my number one thing is regarding any extension with Bryce Eldridge, I think they need to figure out if they can or if they're going to move Adames, Chapman, or Devers. And then from there, you can take a deep breath and then figure out what you're going to do with Bryce Eldridge. I just don't think it's the number one priority right now. I think they need to attack the deadline first and just see what they do and what their team looks like over the next couple of years before you commit to another mega deal and get out in front. I think you need to know what's on the books.
I'm not saying, I want to make this abundantly clear. I don't think this is the number one or should be the number one priority is locking in Bryce Eldridge at that price point. I absolutely think, though, they should start having those conversations in the front office.
Oh, I'm sure they're thinking about it.
I think they are, too. And I would just try to get ahead of this sooner rather than later, obviously with the new CBA and potential lockout looming. Brian Kenny, longtime LB Network guy, formerly of ESPN, joined the boys yesterday in the afternoon. You can find the entire interview on YouTube or the free Odyssey app. This is what he had to say about how the Rafi Devers trade has turned out.
That's a disaster. Two clubs didn't see it. That's what puzzles me.
Yeah.
We talked to the Brewers pitching coach yesterday, and he was saying, no, he goes, I thought he was ready to go. We saw a few things. We tightened up a few things. He was good to go. But, the Red Sox had Kyle Harrison. You guys had Kyle Harrison. And, again, I'm stunned. Not only that, but also a former first rounder that, Tibbs, that's now in the Dodgers organization. Again, it's not just that, hey, he showed promise, but maybe he's finding out that, wait a second, that's the 13th overall pick in a draft 2 years ago. That's a blue chip piece. It's not time to trade that guy. So, yeah, there's a lot of things as I broke down that trade yesterday that I said, there's a lot of bad evaluation going on here. And obviously you have Red Sox and Giants who whiffed on a guy who is one of the top, 15 pitchers in baseball right now.
Here's one more from Brian Kenny. It was a really good interview.
Clearly, it's a disaster.
Well, it has been. It's just there's no way around it. This is what Brian Kenny said on the Job Buster Posey.
Kenny.
I know.
I can't argue with him.
You know whatever I think Brian Kenny is? It might be the same for you. Remember his back and forth with Floyd Mayweather once upon a time?
Yeah.
That was 20 years ago. By the way, did you guys see the latest of Floyd Mayweather? Cashing bad checks now? Oh, no. Who could have saw that coming?
I was just going to say.
Who could have saw that coming?
How could
the
you
money
not?
team is not working? Oh, no. The bankrupt team, TBT. Brian Kenny on the job Buster Posey has done so far.
It's very much up in the air, and I know he came in, with a real shine, just like Derek Jeter did. This is a blue chip player, a Hall of Fame player, but the skill set is vastly different. Now, I'm watching what he did, and I didn't look askance at it. I thought, okay, I liked Willie Adames. I thought Matt Chapman was a quality player, and I really thought maybe there is something to these, not the simplistic view of clubhouse chemistry, but having guys who are, winners on the field. And there's something to that. It's not just cliche. There are guys who behave as winners, and there is something to that. But that said, that's taking on the Devers contract, taking on the player at that time, which was, universally applauded. I thought that could come back to haunt you. And look, clearly it's already, an issue. Already, I don't want to make it more than it is. But it's it's an albatross already. So you go big, you can make big mistakes.
Listen, I think that was very well said in that I think a lot of us accepted the contracts at the time for not only being like everyday players, but a certain chemistry that was needed in the clubhouse and just having those guys out there, established, good leaders, faces of your organization. It just hasn't produced on the field to the level I think everyone wanted, which is why the emergence of Bryce, I think, is so important in all of this, because just think if Bryce was still in AAA right now, Joe, or he struggled and they sent him back down. God, it would be doom and gloom. Oh, my Lord. There'd be some nice story, like Arise and Jung Hoo Lee, okay. But yikes. Casey, it'd be yikes beyond that.
No doubt.
I mean, if you're Buster, thank God for Bryce Eldridge when it comes to some positive PR with this team, because there's been a lot of negative, man, at least nationally.
Yeah, it's just the Devers deal. That's just I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you guys. They've got to address it. I just don't think.
I don't think he's fallen off so much. What's the reason?
Well, He hasn't fallen off. He's
a 235 hitter with the Giants.
Yeah, but Joe, you saw him yesterday in Atlanta, right? And the ball's flying off his back.
Yes,
there are some guys that just hit better in certain situations. I look at Willie Adames. He looks like he was built to swing in Atlanta, in that ballpark. That right center field swing that he had the other day, that's not going out in our ballpark. The dimensions, the air, the way that the ball carries, there are certain swings that were grooved for certain ballparks. That is a real thing. That's a real thing. And I think with Rafi, I look at him and, that wall in left field for Boston, there's a lot of balls that you can drive to left and left center that are going to go off the wall that probably get caught at our ballpark. And so, every 10 to 20 points on your batting average per month. Like, those things add up big time.
So home versus away at bats for Rafi Devers this season, if we're going just splits, right? It was kind of what you're alluding to. 129 at bats at home. He's batting 225 with a 273 on base, 434 slugging, 707 OPS. Away with 159 at bats, so 30 more there. Batting 252, 322 on base percentage, 428 slugging, around the same, but a 50-point higher, 750 OPS. So he has been a slightly significantly better player away than at home.
So I'm going to give you the old Willie Mays story, okay? The Giants used to play in Candlestick, and it used to not have the full closed part of the stadium. It actually used to be open in the outfield, and so there was way more wind. All right, anybody that grew up in Bayview Hunters Point knows that, like, you get up and over Crocker Park Hill and McLaren, and it's windy. It's super, super, super windy. And so before they closed Candlestick in center field and made it a dual football stadium, Willie Mays probably would have had 800 home runs. 7-something.
Yeah.
Right? And Hank Aaron played in Milwaukee and in Atlanta. Now, I'm not taking anything away from Hank Aaron. Hank Aaron is an all-time great. But had Willie played 81 games in that ballpark and in those conditions, I think that the numbers would have been closer to Hank Aaron's than they were what his, 660. I'm talking about home runs.
Right.
And I look at Rafi Devers playing in that ballpark yesterday. He just looks different. The ball carries different. The ball Bryce Eldridge hit, okay? Let me go Bryce Eldridge for a second. He uppercut one that would have been caught at the warning track at our ballpark. Not a question in my mind, even on a warm day.
Yeah.
And Atlanta, like, again, anyone that's played golf would tell you.
It's over, yeah.
The ball travels in hot air and in thinner air. Well, and with the marine layer of where we live, like, the ball doesn't carry like it does.
Did you see any of the Rockies, Brewers, when the A's were in Vegas, did you see any of those highlights?
Yeah, it was crazy.
It was crazy. The ball launching, like, that matters.
Arizona,
yes.
There's a reason why they use the humidor or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Colorado as well. Like, these are real. Ask any golfer if the golf ball travels better in Tahoe or, on a cold, windy day out at Lake Merced.
No joke. All right, it's time. Injury report. It does not seem like Harrison Bader will be back soon. The Giants outfielder recently received a stem cell injection, Joe, to address the plantar fasciitis in his left foot and has been shut down from baseball activities. Bader has not played in a game since May 29th. It does not appear like he is close to stepping foot on the field for a while. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. And we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And as you all know, and if you don't, the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Speaking of heroes, Anthony Slater is a hero for us when it comes to Warriors coverage. He'll be joining us in about 19 minutes. Get the lay of the land there from what he heard from Mike Dunleavy at his press conference yesterday, Joe, addressing the NBA draft, which is 5 days away now. Dunleavy also joined Steiny and Goo. He had some interesting sound bites there. I promise we'll get to all of it right now. We're discussing Bryce Eldridge and whether or not you want to give him the bag right now.
So, like, we were discussing to start the show, Luis Ariz, and I want to keep Luis Ariz. I just think he fits. He fits the ballpark like really, really well. Conversely, a lot of guys don't fit the ballpark really, really well.
Yeah.
And I think Adames has struggled to fit into the ballpark. I think his swing is a very specific one. Like, he likes to go middle away, and that's not going to play in our park. In Milwaukee, I could see how, boom, he hits a ton out. In Atlanta, I think Adames' numbers in Atlanta would be way better than what they've been in San Francisco.
He's spoken about that too, Joe. It's not just something you're saying. No, it's real. I think it was with Willard and Dibbs before the season. He spoke about his struggles, just, even mentally, just like, man, like, I feel like I'm crushing some of these balls and they're just not leaving. I feel like this would have been gone elsewhere. Like, he was trying to rationalize that, but like, it's hard as a baseball player. You have so many games to play. You can't let that creep into your mind because then you start overthinking and you get down on yourself. Like, it is a very difficult sport mentally. We just don't talk about enough. The mental struggles of some of these guys.
2 out of 10, you're in the minors.
Yeah, exactly.
3 out of 10,
it's a game of failure.
You're Luis Ariz.
Exactly.
Looking to sign a multi-year deal.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I bring up the ballpark because yesterday was pretty evident to me that, like, Atlanta's just is. And look, it's 400 to dead center. So everyone's going to go raw dimensions. It means nothing.
No.
If you play a 6,000-yard course in Tahoe versus a 6,000-yard course in San Francisco on a cold, windy, wet
Beach
day,
or something,
it's going to play completely different.
Yeah.
Even though the dimensions are almost identical.
Well, why do you it's funny you bring that up. Why do you think Augusta is so special sometimes when they have the rain or when it's really dry? The greens are different. It plays completely differently.
It plays completely different. So I look at that ballpark yesterday and I'm like, sad thing is, like, guys like Adames would be way better in Atlanta, and Devers would be a 40 guy, a 40 home run guy every year if he played in Atlanta. I really believe that.
I mean, you start thinking about those years in Boston. Was a lot of that a product of the AL East and some of those warm weather?
It's an aspect.
Steven Santa Rosa, what's up, Steve?
Hey, how you doing? I agree with Shasky 100% because watching the game yesterday, especially with Devers, I noticed he changed his swing almost completely playing in Atlanta. He's staying back a little more. He's swinging his hands differently. He's more relaxed at the plate because he knows he's going to hit he's going to put the bat on the ball there. It's going to go out. He overswings so much at Oracle that he's missing stuff because he's trying to put everything he has into every swing, and it's not working. He just can't hit there. Same with Adames. And the thing about Willie Mays is on record as saying when they moved to San Francisco, he learned right away, I can't pull the ball out of here. So he changed his swing to hit it out into right center, and that's where he got a lot of his home runs. The park makes every bit of the difference for hitters.
Totally agree.
And it's the problem with our team. That park sucks. I mean, it's good looking on TV and everything, but I can't stand it. It's just like Candlestick. It's cold, it's windy, it's miserable. And if I was a pro and I had my choice to play there, that'd be the last place on my list.
Steve, you're nailing it. And
seriously.
No, Steve, you're nailing it.
It sucks.
Think about how many night games this team plays where it's like, again,
I can't say Oracle Parkin sucks in this. I know what he means.
No, for a hitter.
It sucks for the hitter,
No, it
I
does,
guess.
though. No, but and I'm not trying to I love, Joe, I love the ballpark. I went to the game the other day when Bryce hit the grand slam.
Yeah.
Carter, it felt 85 degrees.
It was hot. My God. You could have said 100. It felt that hot.
They scored 11 runs that day, and the other team scored 10. Okay? It was 85. 85 around the most of the country is like a cold day in June, July, and August.
For us, it's 100
85
degrees.
for me. I'm a San Francisco. I'm like, Jesus, where's the fog bringing in?
Yeah.
Most of their games are played at night, right? Yeah. Most of them at home. And, dude, it is like 61 degrees with a crosswind.
Yeah.
And so, it's a real element. And look, I'm here to listen to the whole dimensions conversation. Raw dimensions are not the end-all, be-all. It's also wind patterns, how the yard plays, how the ball carries in certain spots. I bring up golf as an example. How many times, some 135-yard par threes play different than others?
Correct. Where's the ball, the whole position,
trajectory, wind,
all that. Well,
temp,
trees. What's in the way?
Eyesight.
Is there a pond right there? Hey, it gets to my dome if there's just a little bit.
There's a lot of stuff that goes into a batter's eye behind you when you're swinging. So there's a lot that goes into it. And watching yesterday in Atlanta, I'm like, dude, Devers and Willie would be so much better offensively in Atlanta. And I bet you can say that about a lot of guys. But also, let me play it the other way. A guy like Corbin Carroll in our ballpark, I think would be even better than he is in Arizona.
Tremendous. Perfect.
I think he'd be amazing.
He's the center fielder you want right now. That's who you need on this team, not Harrison Bader, who, by the way, did you hear what I just said? Stem cells in his foot. Do you need that? You have foot problems. You want some stem cells injected in there? It'll help?
The Bader signing has been not good.
It's been awful, is what it's been. Rafael Devers. I'm just looking at all his stats in Boston. It's just like, man, That drop-off has just been precipitous here. I know it doesn't feel that way, like that bad, but he was a 270 hitter in Boston. Like multiple years, 295, 279, 263. Hell, he hasn't been around 240 since 2018. The proof is in the pudding, man. He has not been the same player in San Francisco. And the ballpark, I'm sure, is a part of it.
It's an element. I'm not trying to cape up for him.
But also
it's an element.
Those Boston teams offensively were also really good around him. Now, this year, the offense actually has been good around him.
Yeah.
Although there has been good players, and that's what's so frustrating. He hasn't been a part of it, or they haven't stacked all these good things. Now, these last 3 games, it's been nice. Can they continue to stack more wins and more wins? Maybe we'll be more positive about Rafi Devers with Bryce Eldridge. But for now, I'm with you, man. It's hard not to look at what Rafi Devers and Willie Adames are doing and say, hey, Braves, can I interest you in Willie Adames? He looks really good here. Hey.
He'd be perfect for them.
You want to hang out? Hey, Willie, actually, stay here. Enjoy Magic City on us. Hang out, have some wings, have some Chick-fil-A. Relax. Go to the Coca-Cola factory.
He would be an upgrade for them.
Yeah, probably.
I think he'd be a really good player for Atlanta. I really do. I'm not trying to just trade him away, but I'm saying, like, in terms of fit on that team, he would not be a middle of the order guy. He could either be in the 6, 7, 8 hole and drive in runs. He'd be a plus defender for them. I think that he would be tailor-made for that ballpark.
Speaking of upgrades, Warriors are trying to make some upgrades, are they not, this summer, Joe? They're trying to improve this team.
Well, yeah.
How are they going to do that is my question. How are they going to go about this offseason? Mike Dunleavy actually had the quote of the day yesterday at his presser. He's like, yeah, we need everything. Like, we just, quite frankly, everything. That's it.
When you need everything, does it make any sense to bring Draymond back at all?
Yeah, you need that intensity. He brings some intensity to this team that desperately needs it.
No, I'm asking sincerely.
Yeah, I know. They're going to keep... He has the player option, Joe.
Yeah, no, but when you need...
The ball is in his court, as Dunleavy said.
And I'm just saying, like, if you need everything, if you say that to me, I need everything, like, an older player who's probably at the last year or 2 of his career and who's going to want to start and play heavy minutes, is that smart team building?
Let's ask Anthony Slater on the other side, because he's going to be joining us. 888-957-9570 is the number. We got a lot to get into still when it comes to the Warriors draft. Can we do our Ade Mara breakdown today? Can we do that? The 7'3" guy out of Michigan. I was doing a deep dive on him yesterday. There's some things I like, some things I didn't like. He's 7'3". Yes, he's big, and I get it. We just saw Victor Wembanyama. You got to throw a big body at that guy. But I don't know if I'm throwing out my entire draft board just to stop one individual in Victor Wembanyama. That's not what I'm doing. And that's literally the only reason I would be drafting this guy. Feels like that.
He's closer to Zarko Shabarkaba than he is Victor Wembanyama.
No, you know what the comp was? It was Wemby's backup, Luke Cornett.
I'll take Luke Cornett.
Yeah, I'll take Luke Cornett, not 11th overall. I don't want
Cornett's more athletic than this guy.
Well, I would think so too. But this guy is bigger and stronger. He's 7'3". He'd be the second tallest player in the NBA, tied with. Who's also 7'3"? It doesn't matter. Everyone's second to Wemby. Who is it, Carter?
Donovan Clingan,
Donovan Clingan, thank you. And he's similar in that kind of a stiff, can't really play a lot of minutes. He did jump from UCLA to Michigan in minutes played, like 11 to 23, but conditioning's still a concern. And what I kept hearing from all the scouts was, yeah, conditioning's still going to be a concern next year. Oh, great. So not only do I have some older players where they can't play as much, but now my rookie that I might potentially draft can't play as much as I want him to. So that is an element that we all have to be thinking about. Yaxel, obviously. We'll ask Anthony Slater about all this. And Mike Dunleavy was asked about all of these different players. Kareem Lopez, obviously, is a hot commodity and hot name right now. Out of Mexico, he'd be the the first Mexican-born player to be drafted in the first round of the NBA draft. That's pretty cool. Dunleavy was asked about him almost Tiny Goo yesterday. If you missed any of that interview, find it on YouTube or the free Odyssey app. Anthony Slater covers the Warriors for the ESPN. Coming up next, sponsored by Freon Bank, here for you, here for good. In celebration of their 75th anniversary, SF Fire Credit Union has a new limited time offer for members. It's their 7-month tiered certificate, similar to what banks would call a CD, and it gives your idle cash a serious upgrade. You can earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Visit sffirecu.org for full details and disclosures. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI, up to $250,000 per account.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
It's Bonte. If you've been thinking about making a move, I need you to hear this. The new school year is coming faster than you think, and River Islands in Lathrop is where you want your family to be when it starts. River Islands has 3 K-8 charter schools and a high school, with the 4th K-8 opening this August. Get in before the school year kicks off and set your kids up right from day one. And this summer, there is no better place to be. Miles of trails, beautiful lakes, and parks are right outside your front door. Perfect for family bike rides, morning runs, or just soaking up those long summer evenings with the people you love. Plus, a brand new amphitheater for concerts and events and a Redwood Cafe will be opening in the town center this fall. Homes start in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb's Lakeview Club is now open, giving you resort-style living right on the water with a pool, fitness center, pickleball courts, and more. Don't wait until summer is over to make your move. Make the good life your life. Visit riverislands.com today.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The Warriors will be a boneyard. This fish is stinking from the head up.
Chasky, what are you talking about? Spinelli and Chasky Morning Roast. We're back.
I'm walking around and I, see Dylan from sales.
Love Dylan.
I love Dylan too. And he's like, I go, you're wearing jeans today, buddy. You look good. And I, gave him one of those. He goes,
That's a weird thing just to say real quick. You're wearing jeans
because
today.
he normally wears slacks. Slacks, dress pants.
All right.
And he's got the New Yorker vibe going.
I did know he got a haircut too, Dylan.
Dylan. He just cracks me up. I love his accent. And so
his slight New York accent. Yeah.
He goes, what? I'm wearing this. I wear this on Fridays. I go, today's Thursday. And he goes, yeah, well, we're off tomorrow. And I go,
why?
You're off tomorrow? Well, it's Juneteenth.
Oh, we don't get that off.
Of course not.
I mean, okay. All right.
Why you got hands in the face?
It's fine.
I didn't know the sales team has it off.
Yeah, they do. Everyone but us.
Really disappointing.
Well, who's not off, who's never off? Anthony Slater, who joins us right now on the River Islands guest line, covers the Golden State Warriors for ESPN. Anthony, good morning. Spadoni, Shasky, let's dive right into it. Biggest takeaway for you from Mike Dunleavy's presser or interview with Steiny and Goo, which I'm sure you were tapped in as well.
I mean, he honestly didn't say much in either, really, right? It's that time of year. He even started his press conference by being like, why am I here? It felt...
It's a great way. I thought you were going to start this interview there, too, reacting. He's like, oh, why am I here, man?
Hey, I'll be off in August and September, though. I will take some time
off.
Nice.
But,
yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I will say, and like, this is the vibe I've been getting. I don't think it was just like, GM speak. Like, they want to make this pick. They want to make the 11th pick. They really like who should be sitting there in the draft. Obviously, at this point, you don't know exactly who will fall, but they've seen enough of these prospects and done enough intel work on them to know, like, somebody very appealing is going to be at 11. And I think they really do want to make the pick.
All right, that's awesome. And I think we can, guess who they might like. Have you heard anything? Because you wrote an article. I really want to get into it. It had a lot of insights. But while you're bringing up the draft pick, is there a guy that you think they've targeted internally that they could move up for or move down and still get?
Well, the move up, like, it's just going to be very difficult in this draft, right? Because everybody up there is, looking at these picks. Now, I do think, like, you've heard Dallas at 9, but, you typically hear them as a possible landing spot for, like, the Thunder if they wanted to consolidate 12 and 17, or if the Hornets want to move up, they have 14 and 18. The Warriors don't have an extra later first to, like, consolidate trades, so I think they'll probably, this is just my guess at this point, I think they'll probably stay at 11. But I feel a level of confidence that if you look at, 12 to 15 prospects that you like here, a couple are going to fall. I think, Yaxel Lindenberg definitely feels like a very safe plug-and-play choice. They've had him in the building. I think there's a comfort level if that ends up being the pick by a lot of people in the organization, while also understanding there's going to be probably an appealing name or two that some of the mock drafts might have right now going 7, 8, 9 that's going to slip. And one of the guys that's in the facility today, Braden Burris, the Arizona guard, like, he wouldn't work out for the Warriors if he didn't think it was a possibility that he's still there for the Warriors. And I think that is the guy. We'll see after the workout today and, after they do some of their, meetings. But I think he's a guy that really appeals to them. So anyone that they would select, right, hypothetically, does that play a factor into who they retain? Kristaps Porzingis, Draymond Green, etc., or are those two independent of each other? I think it would probably impact a little bit more like what they do in free agency, like, outside some of their own free agents. Look at Mara drop, for example, and suddenly, like, you have your center of the future. Maybe that would shift a little bit of your front court priorities. But, look, again, I reported the other day they expect Draymond to come back on the player option, and then they're interested in negotiating with Kristaps Porzingis to try to bring him back on a short-term deal. That is the short-term front court right now. But look, those are 1-2 year type of situations. Whoever you draft here is more about, in a lot of ways, the next phase of these Warriors, which is beyond, what is currently on the roster. So I kind of think, to your question, I kind of think one decision's a little independent of the other.
All right, so you brought up Draymond Green. Let's peel this out. From the reporting, you feel like he is going to probably pick up his option. There's obviously 2 weeks or so that he has a decision to make. Is that correct?
Yeah. So, I mean, look, it's simple. I try to lay it out in there, but like the Warriors' interest in a decline and extend at a lower number is contingent on the salary savings, that first year salary savings, leading to an important roster move, like him going from 27 to 18, 19, 20 million or something like that. Will that money then help them get a really impact piece? Then they would having him on that type of deal, 3 for whatever, would they would have a bonus to them. If there's not a bonus out there in some roster maneuvering, then the likelihood is they would just rather have him on a short-term deal. 1 for 27. Now, look, it's Draymond's choice if he wanted to decline it and go test free agency, but I think we all know that's like a very unlikely path. So everything right now is pointing to a return on the 1 year for 27.
Okay. He returns on a 1 year, $27 million deal. Is there a guarantee that he stays on the team, or what's the most likely of the scenarios? He's traded, he's, stays and plays every single game, or they figure something out during the regular season?
My opinion right now would be stays and plays, and we'll see how the season materializes. Now, look, he's as I laid out, he becomes an important salary match piece in any bigger picture trade, large scale trade, right? It's the same with the Kuminga contract last year. When you have 1 year expiring chunk deals in the modern NBA, that is just perfect salary matching. So in a lot of ways, it's an at-risk deal for him for sure, but in no ways is it a guarantee of a trade or an opt-in should signal he's definitely going to be shipped off. I still think there's a desire long-term for him, if everything plays out and if they don't, strike big on a deal in the market where his contract has to be used in it, for him to remain long-term. Now, again, that both sides have to agree that Draymond has to be okay with what potentially a number down the line would be if he hits unrestricted free agency next year and they still feel good about the partnership. What number would that be coming back on? But right now, part of the Warriors' calculus is keeping the books long-term very clean. And it is a lot simpler for them to do that if it's 127 than if it's 360 or something like that.
Does Mike Dunleavy want Draymond Green back on this team?
From everything I gather, Mike and Draymond are still simpatico or whatever, however you want to put it. But I think Mike is looking at all options. And again, 1 for 27 is potentially necessary, to get a deal done. We all understand that. But I do not think in any ways he's shopping Draymond Green. That was made clear to me at the deadline. Yes, if the Giannis deal was struck, obviously Draymond's contract very likely would have had to be used in it, or Jimmy's. It had to be one of the two. But that didn't mean that they were shopping his contract.
Line covers the Warriors for ESPN. The Giannis door feels like that's closed. And can we finally close the door on the LeBron James saga? That's going to come to a resolution soon in LA, it sounds like, right, Anthony?
Well, that's purely a Lakers-LeBron question, again, and that's the way I reported it. Look, if LeBron James wants to take $15.1 million non-tax, obviously the Warriors would be willing to do that, right? I mean, that's by far the best unrestricted free agent guy you could get out there on the wing and fill the need, starts, whatever. So, but, again, they believe he's going back to the Lakers. That's their intel. But, look, if those talks broke down between LeBron and the Lakers, the market doesn't have a lot of money out there for him, right? He would have to almost be sitting in the non-tax market. So that would, I don't predict it's going to happen. Nobody within the Warriors is predicting or planning it to happen. I do believe he's going to be on the Lakers next year, but they are a willing second option to a degree, if something broke down there.
Well, maybe I'm just looking too much into it, but when Dunleavy was saying yesterday, hey, yeah, we'll go after older players if they make our team significantly better. But in that case, we're always trying to get younger. And it almost seemed like to me, and I know LeBron's still really good at 41, but bringing him onto this team right now, it's not making them significantly better. Maybe I was reading too much into that, and he was kind of poo-pooing that notion. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I would say this. Number one, I do think it makes him significantly better. I think that he would, right? Like, he's a really good wing. He was probably like the 23rd best player in the league or something like that last year. They have a massive hole in the wing. So, number one, he would, I think, really help in the immediate. And number two, it's really low risk if we're just talking non-taxpayer mid-level, right? We're not talking about losing draft picks in a trade. We're not talking about long-term type stuff. It's just a one-year type, nostalgia tour, people might call it, but he would really upgrade the wing for them.
You referenced Jimmy Butler at the very end of this article. You said, and I quote, "Then there's Curry and Jimmy Butler, the two old stars making a combined $119.3 million on expiring contracts. Butler is in the mid stages of rehabbing a torn ACL and isn't eligible for an extension until February, when more will be known about his recovery." What do you think is the likely scenario that plays out for Jimmy Butler this year?
I think it's very contingent on his rehab, right? Can he get back by December, January, February? By the deadline, does he look really good? How do the Warriors look? Are they going to hit the eject button on the era by February? Might we know that? Or is the season going better than expected? And Jimmy's either going to be a really big, rotational upgrade if he looks good, or a trade chip. And then by the time extension eligibility date February, that's right around the trade deadline. That'll obviously be a time I think his future in a lot of ways we'll know a lot more about. But at this point, Jimmy knows he's just got to get his knee right. That's the next several months is about that.
Anthony, a really good article, by the way. We keep doing different jumping off points in this interview, but Trey Murphy III is a name Warriors fans have been infatuated with for a while now. And you mentioned in the article on ESPN, hey, it could be available for the first time. Do you see them offering, and I know you said it sounds like they're going to, use this 11th overall pick, but if that's what it took to acquire Trey Murphy, if they're like, hey, we want this 11th overall pick this year and maybe some other future ones, would they be willing to do that for that player?
That's a good question. I don't really know the answer. They're obviously not just going to tell me that, but I think that would be, tough for them to not make this 11th pick for several reasons. But at the same time, everything I'm hearing on the Pelicans' willingness on Murphy is they really like this draft also. They really want to jump in, right? They made that, you would say, questionable trade last year, right, to get Derek Queen. Well, they gave up their pick this year. So from what I understand, they want to get in this draft. So I would imagine the Trey Murphy conversation, if the Warriors were to have it, would have to have 11 within that conversation. And that is not a pick right now that the Warriors are wanting to move. So it would probably kind of be, I guess, a pivot point or whatever you want to call it in negotiations, a very hard thing for them to do. But I don't think you get in the conversation unless you do make that available.
Would you do that move? Would you consider what would be the 11th and then maybe another future first?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. It's probably one of those deals with everything around this time of year where it's almost like a draft night in the moment on the clock. Who's available, right? Because let's say you love these two prospects and they don't make it to you, then you're more willing to trade 11 because by draft night you not only know you're trading a pick, you literally know the player you're trading, right? I'm trading Braden Burries, I'm trading Axel Lindenberg for him, or I'm not trading that because I love this player so much. So I'd almost have to know who's available at 11, and then that's really up to both teams. Is the prospect sitting there, valuable enough on a rookie deal? The one thing, Trey Murphy has a very controllable contract, right? I don't know. You guys might have it up, but it's around 27 right now. It has multiple years on it. That's very good, but it's also not whatever the heck the 11th overall pick's going to be. That's a really controllable contract with restricted free agency at the end of it. For a Warriors team that we all know is transitioning, you want 7 years of control of a really good player. It's what this team doesn't really have right now. So it'd be tough to part with that.
Back to the Jimmy Butler extension thing. How does he view himself right now? Because I'm looking at I can see where this could play out. February, he's coming back. Maybe he doesn't want to come back. He's testing it out. I don't know if he needs to showcase himself to demonstrate value. Kyrie hasn't played in a full year, and I think we pretty much know that he's still very, very valuable. But Jimmy's older than him. what's a number that maybe Jimmy would be looking for in terms of extension? Because that kind of, I didn't even think about extending Jimmy Butler, but I'm just wondering if that could play a factor in his return.
Yeah, I mean, look, part of the reason I think Kyrie was able to really take his time was the security he already had with the contract that Jimmy doesn't necessarily have. It was a really difficult, timing for Butler on the injury, right? Because you ask what he thinks of himself. I mean, the last time he was on a court, he was great, right? I mean, in that stretch of basketball before the ACL tear, he was near 20 a game. He looked still the fringe all-star Jimmy Butler, third team all-NBA type player, which in this league is still a max type guy. Now, you mentioned the age coming off the ACL, he's got to try to get himself back to that level. But if he can get back to that level and give 2-3 months of basketball anywhere near that, he's still going to want big money. But understandably, and he's smart enough to know he has to kind of prove that, right? Because what you were prior to the ACL isn't necessarily what the market is going to say you are until you prove you are that again. So he just got to prove it again.
Anthony, do you anticipate when Steph is extension eligible in late August that he would ever take a kind of a team-friendly deal? Because I keep hearing the term, this might be the Kobe years to with Steph Curry. He might be taking all those max salary slot and, he's not going to be a team player when it comes to rebuilding, which might sound unfair. I mean, the guy's given everything to this organization. You pay him whatever he wants. But do you get that sense at all that he could, take a reduced, payday?
Usually with conversations like that, with star players that could still command that type of number, you have to A means B. You take this cut, that directly leads to this player, and this player that is going to help you win right now. So part of the, I think, fortunate timing on this for the Warriors that he's not even eligible to talk about it till late August is I think we'll know a lot more about what this roster looks like and where it's going. And at that point, the Warriors can decide, and Steph Curry can decide, would it make sense for him to take a pay cut because that will really help them in the next, this short window coming up, or will it not? And he should just take the max money because that's what he wants, or do they wait? There's such a comfort level and a partnership that's rare in the NBA between Steph and the Warriors that I think they would both be fine if they're hey, why don't we just kick it to next summer? Sure, he'll be an unrestricted free agent, but I don't think there's a flight risk necessarily. So I think that'll all be part of the conversation, and it's a conversation they don't need to have until August 30th, essentially. And I think by July 12th, we should know a lot more about this roster and where it's going.
The name not mentioned really was Brandon Podziemski. It's just very casually referenced. Are they in any rush to do anything in years past? They extended Jordan Poole a little prematurely. They also went the reverse route with Jonathan Kuminga. They played it out. Both were kind of, I guess, bad decisions in their own right. How do you think they attack Brandon Podziemski's extension-eligible decision? I believe the end of October, they have a decision to be made.
Yeah. So, he's eligible now, essentially. But, as I put in there, they're optimistic and openness from both sides to do something. But again, that is a late summer conversation. That's probably a September, October type conversation with him and his reps, with Bill Duffy, local guy. And I can see something getting done, but I think there's going to need to be concessions probably on both sides. I think, perhaps it would be a number that some Warriors fans might, cringe at, but also Podziemski's probably can't be overzealous with his request, but because if I'm him and I'm looking at what restricted free agency has become in the league, unless there's changes to the rules, it is a difficult market for restricted free agents. Obviously, we all know what happened with Kuminga last year, but look at Walker Kessler right now, for example, and the way teams can kind of put the screws on restricted free agents. So I think both sides will probably want to get something done at a reasonable number, but again, that's probably not even going to be talked about till probably September range.
The Jordan Poole trade for CP3 and then letting that money expire just left everybody with a sour taste in their mouth. And obviously the way the whole Kuminga thing went down at every turn left everybody frustrated. Is there any lingering anything from that, residue in the organization in terms of lesson learned or animosity or, hey, we won't ever do that again? I always wonder because it felt like both of those moves were just, gosh, they're crushing to this team.
Yeah, generally I think it's flushed. I don't really have many conversations about Kuminga with people in the organization anymore. Obviously that's just lingers as part of their recent future. I will say you still feel some effects of it where right now, you're talking about if you were to match salaries in the Trey, for example, a Trey Murphy move, but any, decent scale move right now, like you could have used the Kuminga contract, right? That was theoretically why you signed it, but then they got off it so quick for expiring because they want the books clean, whatever. But as far as like lessons learned, I mean, probably sure. I mean, they should have, right? I don't think I would necessarily want to, if I was them, drag roster business ever again into October, like just how last summer went. But that might have been rarity in its own situation, to be honest.
Anthony Slater joining us here on the River Islands Guest Line, covers the Warriors for ESPN. A kind of a larger question in the NBA landscape for you, Anthony. Like, I was listening to Dunleavy yesterday, and I get this sense, too, that he gets where he was saying you're not going to see as many big trades as we've seen in years past, last decade. Hell, it feels like every single summer and trade deadline in the NBA, it's just a circus, it's a zoo. But now with, first-round picks being so coveted and valuable, we might not see that as much anymore. Is that a good thing overall, you think, for the league, that we're not going to see as many big-time like trades and acquisitions for, big names?
I don't know. It's a good question. It kind of probably depends on like what type of league you like, right? Are you into the NBA for like all the transactions and, the wildness of deadline day and remember when free agency used to be so big? Oh, yeah. That's kind of died. Like, so if that's your kind of following of the sport, then yeah, that's probably being lessened right now. But if you just, love different versions of roster building or just straight up the sport, like I thought the playoffs were really good this year. So like that type of stuff's good. What is interesting, and you mentioned it, the changing of the lottery rules, I think actually is fortunate for the Warriors in their current situation, right? Because we've talked so much about how they're stuck in this like in-between era where they can't hit the full eject on the Steph, but they clearly seem hesitant to go all in and like trade a bunch of picks. Well, if it's now become okay to finish with the 10th, in that Chicago Bulls play-in zone. I shouldn't say okay, but it's like you have basically the same odds as if you were the worst team in the league. There's not as much appeal to fully tank and bottom out. So theoretically, that you could go through this year, and if you are a play-in team again, there's a decent chance the lottery luck gets you a top 5 pick or something like that. So you would say that's good for the league, bad for the league, good for the Warriors, bad for the Warriors. But I do think that their first-round picks over the next few years got more valuable with these new lottery rules.
Anthony, great stuff. I know you're going to be locked in on that Knicks parade momentarily because, we have it on the screen, boys. There's some craziness is probably going to happen there. Let's go. But we appreciate the time this morning, Anthony. We'll do it again soon, man.
Thanks, Anthony. All right, fellas.
Thanks, Anthony.
There he goes. Anthony Slater. Guys, so damn tapped in on the Warriors. And there was a lot right there. What was your biggest takeaway from Slates? That they're going to, it sounds like the Draymond $27 million. I know he kind of intimated it in the article. Like, that was my takeaway. Draymond's, it's probably going to be his last year in Golden State if this is just a player option.
Yeah, but if they really want Trey Murphy III, like, they don't have a lot of other pieces that match money to be able to
salary slot wise. He would have to probably be the one, but it also sounded like they don't want to do that because they're going to covet just all those rookie years and the salary. Like, what he was saying anyways, it sounds more attractive to the Warriors to have someone on a rookie contract than absorbing Trey Murphy's contract. Did you get that sense? That's kind of what I got. But I would love to have Trey Murphy, though. And if it costs Draymond, I think most Warriors fans would do that in a couple first-round picks, like future first-round picks. I'm doing that in a heartbeat, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of, like, up in the air. I think there's so much up in the air. I don't think they know what they want to do. Like, I think the Jimmy Butler thing, when he said Jimmy still views himself highly, I was like, great. No, like, that's what I thought. Like, great. Like,
well, shouldn't he? He's a star player.
What team in the NBA? Jalen Brunson made $37 million this year. $37 million. What team in the NBA is giving Jimmy Butler over $40 million a year that thinks they're good?
How do we know Jimmy's asking for $40 million?
Well, if he's on a $60 million now, I'm taking a $20 million haircut?
I mean, he might. Yeah, he might.
I'm not giving him...
I'm not saying I'm giving him the contract. I'm saying Jimmy Butler has made his entire career based off belief in himself and betting on himself, and it's worked out. So he's going to continue to do that. But he's probably not...
I don't deny that it has worked out for him. I care about the Warriors.
I think Jimmy's a very smart individual. He even has to realize his age, coming off a torn ACL, his price point has got to be significantly reduced. I'm sure he's aware of that. But...
when he said he still views himself very highly, I was like, oh, boy. This is going to be... oh, boy.
Want to hear? Let's listen to some Dunleavy on the other side. He's going to provide some clarity on what
coming off an ACL injury at this age.
I know.
And playing like a month or two, and we're going to give him some extension. That sounds crazy.
I'm not saying they should do that. I'm just saying Jimmy Butler might value himself differently than the Warriors. And by all accounts, I think Mike Dunleavy, and it's refreshing to hear, is like, I want to keep my books open. I'm not trying to be hammered down on any
here's
bloated contracts.
And then I go, okay, well, I know how Jimmy works. Well, if you're not going to pay me, then, my knee's just, it's not ready right now. And so I'm just going to wait till free agency.
Well, you know what? That's fine. See you later. That's all you have to do. Okay. See ya. Let's listen to Mike Dunleavy on their side. Joined Signing Guru yesterday. If you missed any of that interview with Anthony Slater, find it on YouTube or the free Odyssey app, sponsored by Fairmont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians. Because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. It's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC contractor, think Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front is often just to get in the door. And once the work starts, so does the extra charges. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. No surprises. And it's not just about the price, it's about the people. Non-signatory shops often cut corners, which means inconsistent work. UA Local 38 contractors invest in their workers with strong pay, real health benefits, and retirement plans. That means experienced professionals who take pride in what they do. Local 38 workers are craft certified and complete a 5-year apprenticeship consisting of 10,000 hours of training. So when someone comes into your home or your business, you know you're getting a trained, vetted professional. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose better. Choose UA Local 38. Plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVACR union signatory contractors. For more information, go to ualocal38.org or call 415-626-2000.
Looking for something fun and free to do midweek? Come explore Welcome In Wednesdays at History Park. Brought to you by History San Jose. Every Wednesday through August, step inside one of our historic buildings, shop unique local finds at the gift shop, and enjoy the charm of this beautiful open-air museum and park. All for free. Take a walk through time at Welcome In Wednesdays, only at History Park, located in Kelly Park at 1650 Center Road. Visit historysanjose.org for details. That's historysanjose.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Debs inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, Steph. What's he doing right now? Is he at the U.S. Open, you think?
I don't know.
It looks cold there.
He was at Costco in South San Francisco yesterday.
Was he really? I was at Costco. Not at the
in South San Francisco?
That one's crazy.
That
the
one
one
is,
on El Camino?
Yeah.
I've never been to it.
Are you, what?
Too far south.
God, you're such a dork. You can always tell who grew up on the marina side of the city and who grew up in the real side of the city. And it's just like, if you don't go to South City, you didn't grow up in the Excelsior, Hunters Point, Bayview, Mission, because South City, we're like one in like this. Us and Bury. Come on, man.
Yeah, you guys in Daly City.
Orange Park.
Love Daly City. Shout out SF State.
Yeah, the bridge should be down there. You're right.
No, all I'm saying is that you people that live on the marina side, no, I'm serious. All the people that live on that side of the city, they never come to the real part of the city.
I don't go south of Geary.
Exactly. See what I'm saying?
Taqueria.
Yeah. There's a clear delineation.
I had a slice of pizza at Costco yesterday. It was really good. Went to the San Leandro one. God, it hits every time, Carter. It just does.
It does.
And you know, big change at Costco. More changes. They got rid of Pepsi and replaced it with Coke. Yeah. Yeah.
Haven't had a soda in a long time.
It shows. You look good.
I don't know about that.
Can I just give you a compliment and say thanks?
Well.
Well, no.
You know, we're getting around 4th of July, so Beach Bod's coming out, and I'm not feeling great.
Oh, the six-pack? Let's go.
More like a keg.
Oh, that's okay.
But, you know.
But that's acceptable as a father now. That's it. Joe, it's in. It's called the dad bod.
I want to live to be over 100, so no, it's not in. Like, I want to be in better shape.
Ladies love it.
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes got a little pudge on there. Still one of the best to ever do it. That's
Would
okay.
you sign me to an extension?
I have a six-pack. It's just under the dad bod.
Yeah, Pat.
Would you sign me to an extension?
Yes. I love you. Do you sign me to it? Now I'm scared. You sign me to an extension?
I don't know if I want the next 10 years of you.
What does that have to... What?
No, but I'm getting like Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler... Like, I want to have a Jimmy Butler conversation. They made the trade. It was bold. It was the right move.
Okay.
I think so. It didn't work to the ultimate goal that everyone wanted it to. I think you could see it was working. Maybe not as well as we wanted, but
he was a good player for the Golden State Warriors. And when I say was, because I don't think he's playing again for the team.
There are certain guys that when you bring them in, you realize, like, they're not lifers. Richard Sherman, great example.
Yeah.
Richard Sherman, when it ended with him and Harbaugh at Stanford, it ended ugly. Yeah. He was pissed that Harbaugh didn't rep him harder in the draft. And then when it ended with Seattle and Pete, it ended ugly.
Oh, yeah. There were some middle fingers thrown.
Right?
Yeah.
When the Niners got him, I was like, love it. Great move. It'll end ugly, though, somehow, some way.
Yep.
That's his track record.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
You kind of know when you make a deal with the devil. I'm not mean like the devil,
It's
but like
fine.
the
We know what
sports
you
devil.
mean.
It's going to end ugly, right?
Yeah.
When they made the trade for Jimmy, in the back of everyone's mind is, at some point, it might get ugly or will get ugly. And we, like, you know it's, well, isn't this kind of where we're going to be headed soon here with Jimmy?
You made a deal with the devil. Just go with the devil.
I miss Nick in San Jose so much. Call in, Nick.
Is he wrong?
He's not wrong. No, that was it. And that wasn't even about Jimmy, by the way. That was about Draymond Green. See, the moment they traded for them, we thought these guys were going to get into like fights left and right. It was going to be so toxic. And you know, Joe, it was working. It was working until the injury happened.
So, like, look, the Giants made a big, bold move at the end of their dynasty to go after Evan Longoria. I didn't like the move because I wasn't a huge Evan Longoria fan. I could see the decline, whatever.
I thought his numbers were totally inflated from the division he played in, AL East. And for his age and price point. Yeah.
100%. Now, they gave him Christian Arroyo. It ended up being a good trade. Christian Arroyo didn't do anything for them. Now,
not for them.
The Giants didn't ultimately win the ultimate prizes or anything like that, and he underperformed. There was a lot that goes into it. I still think you make the deal.
Okay.
For as bad as it was. And it tied you up with your money, and it was why you couldn't make other moves and blah, 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 blah. I still think I'm doing the Jimmy deal. And maybe I'm stubborn and I'm viewing it the way I'm viewing it. But when I made the Jimmy Butler deal, I knew at the back end there was going to be a divorce or something ugly was going to end up happening. Do you owe anything to Jimmy Butler right now?
No, you paid him. You extended him immediately after he self-sabotaged in Miami. The guy was wearing Phoenix Suns shoes because he wanted to go play with Kevin Durant and company.
Totally forgot about that.
It was such a bleep show. So you traded for him and you rewarded him immediately after his agent was spreading news saying, "Oh, Jimmy doesn't want to play for the Warriors. He won't sign an extension. He won't do that." Even after that was all leaked out, the Warriors said, "Hey, it's fine, Jimmy. Don't worry about that. Here's some money." Oh, okay.
No, here's 2 extra years.
Exactly.
$60 million a pop.
There you go. So they extended it immediately.
They knew what they were doing, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
absolutely.
But
they were desperate, Joe. They were desperate.
I agree. Do you think when Dunleavy, who played with Jimmy, made the deal,
which is hilarious,
he knew at some point it'll get ugly with them?
He might have. I don't think he definitely thought that was a possibility, but it was so down the road for what he wanted this team to be at the present that he didn't care about that.
Okay.
So like he didn't care about how it's going to end. He was only worrying about the here and now. Well, now we're at the end. Let's see what happens. But I don't think anyone could have foresaw him tearing his ACL.
No. That just sucks.
So like,
and I'm rooting for him to get back and get on the floor.
Well, I bring that up only, Joe, because had he been healthy heading into this year, and he was on like he was heading into a contract season, maybe things are a little different. Maybe he is a little bit more like edgy. Maybe he's sending out stuff. Maybe he's not participating with certain things. But the fact that he's going to be rehabbing all year, basically, it kind of takes away some of that like potential drama for me.
Even if he's the same Jimmy, which I think we can kind of doubt a little, but let's just say he's the same exact Jimmy that he was last year, right? When he comes back.
Sure.
You're signing up forget money. You're just going to sign up for more years of Jimmy at 37, 38, 39 years old?
I'm probably willing to move on there. I'm probably looking to the next chapter, whatever that is, whether that's the building around this 11th overall pick. We'll see with Steph Curry's contract, but I'm probably good off bringing back Jimmy Butler after this season.
I agree.
I think Dunleavy is not saying that, but also he wants to keep financial flexibility. Okay. That's what he wants. And that to me signals Draymond, Jimmy, bye-bye. That's what it signals to me. And I wonder if Warriors fans are okay with that. 888-957-9570. This being potentially Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler's last season in Golden State. Are they okay with that? Why not? Because we're all under the assumption this team's not competing for a title this year, right? They're not a championship contender. And them being a play-in team, you just heard from Anthony Slater, that's not the worst thing because your odds, even when you're a play-in team, just as good now, even if you're a bottom 5 team with the new lottery rules. So I'm good off, being tied to Jimmy Butler a year or two. Now, if it's like hey, Jimmy comes back for a 1 year, $10 million, 15, like something super like outrageously cheap. Sure.
Similar to LeBron.
Exactly. But that's not happening.
There's not a chance in hell Jimmy Butler is going to play for $10 million a year.
No. And I think another team might value him more than this Golden State Warriors team. There might be a team out there that feels like, hey.
You know who would have helped the Spurs close out a game?
That's actually not a bad call.
It was a veteran like Jimmy Butler.
Yeah. I was actually thinking too, like, he's not going to go here, but like LeBron probably be a perfect piece for like the Spurs right now. That big wing that can help you take over a game. Decision making, like slowing the pace down.
He would have been perfect for them.
Well, he would have been yelling the hell out of Mitch Johnson that entire. He would have been destroying him that whole series.
Is there any world where the Warriors take back one of these other albatross contracts and just take a flyer just to get younger? De'Aaron. I'm asking out loud. Well,
as you saw,
Jimmy's deal. Because Jimmy's not going to give you anything for 3 or 4 months.
Trae Young's going to opt out of his $48 million player option. About the Trae Young business? Huh? Sam, I know you're over there somewhere.
I'm out on
We had an entire show.
I know, sure, why not?
Sam filled in
Let's
for
piss
you.
off the YouTube chat.
I
Let's
have
do
to
it.
just bring this up. Sam filled in for you one day, Joe. And like the entire show was, I want Trae Young and Steph Curry on the same team together.
It wasn't the whole show. I think I brought it up once.
No, but like it dominated a lot of the conversation. It was fun though. Like I didn't hate Sam. It's okay to just swear with your chest. I'm the guy that says bring in John Morant right now. I wouldn't mind that for the right price. For the right price, everyone's shaking their head.
Would you take De'Aaron Fox? I'm just asking hypothetically.
No.
Why?
I don't want him.
Don't want him.
I don't think he's a player that I think is ever going to improve on what he is right now, which I think is a very flawed player.
But if you're trying to make the best team that you can for next year and you're in a transition already, I'm just asking. I'm literally just asking out loud.
I'd rather have John Morant, which might sound insane given the baggage, but I'd rather have the upside of Ja than whatever I just saw with De'Aaron Fox. And maybe that's me just being mean and super jaded of what I just saw in the playoffs. But how could you guys not just unsee that? Wasn't that just awful?
No, it was bad, but he's a good basketball player.
And he is.
And I'm not even a De'Aaron Fox, fan.
And I'm sure people are saying, like, who are the Warriors to scoff at a guy like De'Aaron Fox right now? De'Aaron Fox isn't going to take me where I want to go next year. Sure, will I be slightly improved because he's a solid player? Absolutely. But I'd also be slightly improved if John Morant was going to be there. And also, let me pull up both contracts because he had just signed last year with the Spurs, correct?
Mm-hmm.
De'Aaron Fox. All right, this is what you'd be tied to if you want the De'Aaron Fox contract. Ladies and gentlemen, $49.5 million cap hit this upcoming year.
How many more years?
4, including this upcoming season.
It starts this coming year.
Yeah, it starts this coming year. Check this out, Joe. So it gets.
I'm just asking.
No, I know you are. Some people are asking.
I don't want them.
49.5. 53.4 in 2027, 2028, jumps to 57 in 2028, 2029, and then get this, 2029, 2030. $61 million cap hit.
But he is a guard, and we love guards.
And how tall is he? How tall is De'Aaron Fox?
Like 6'2"?
Oh, perfect. Yeah, he fit right in.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, he's perfect.
How tall is he, Carter? 6'2"?
Yeah, 6'2", 6'3".
But so is Ja in this hypothetical. But Ja,
I don't want Ja either.
But Ja, with the price point, actually makes more sense. He's significantly reduced rate, and it's only 2 years. You'd only be signed up for 2 years with Ja. That's all you'd be doing. And if they're saying, hey, we'll take a future first round pick, Draymond Green, and we'll figure out some other salary ramifications. You'd do that, right, for Ja? Come on.
I'm so out on Ja.
I think he's been away from the spotlight so long. Maybe he's humble. Maybe he's humbled himself, guys.
What are you?
I think Steph would be a great role model for him, quite frankly. No?
You said Floyd Mayweather got caught for bouncing checks?
Yes.
That's a headline I would assume might happen to John Morant in 4 or 5 years.
That's too bad.
I don't think he's like.
I'm rooting for him.
I think he's a
want
knucklehead.
to come back. I'm rooting for him.
I know he's a great ball player. He's a knucklehead, dude.
He's 26.
And I think his dad.
He's got 2 years left.
And his dad's a knucklehead. Now, look, with 2 years left, that's a way more desirable deal contract-wise than Fox's.
He makes less, too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Carter. 42, like it's not, obviously, it's still a lot of money, but 42 and a $44 million cap hit, not the same at all.
Could you imagine his dad sitting next to 40 water at every game?
Actually, I want to see that.
Honestly, you could argue that De'Aaron Fox's contract is worse than Zach LaVine's because Zach LaVine's at least is up at the end of next year.
Yikes. That's a
Zach LaVine.
Remember,
you
Warriors
could
fans?
honestly make that argument.
Warriors fans really wanted Zach LaVine once upon a time.
Who wanted?
I just said Warriors fans. A lot of them did.
I didn't.
We had a lot of callers. Go get Zach LaVine. He's got those pretty eyes in that dunk contest.
We did have a lot of callers say
Yeah,
that.
we did.
You know, one thing that I do think is like I think this is a legitimate. Like, you're not going to just waive Jimmy Butler, right? Like, they're never going to do that. Like, out of respect to who he is and all that stuff. But like, if you get a whiff of anything that's going to be disastrous for whatever you have with your young guys, you do need to get out in front of it in some
I'm trying to even
way.
figure out how he can be disastrous for them next year if he's going to be rehabbing most of the year, right? That's basically what he's going to be doing. He's going to, a year removed from the ACL, when? February? So, like, and is he even going to be back by then? I don't know. Modern medicine's great. I'm sure the rehab's been going awesome. You know, Mike Dunleavy, he talked about it yesterday on, you know, these potential injuries with Moody and Butler and how it could impact moves this offseason. I think it was Black and Steiny and Goo.
Poor Moody.
Correct? This
Moody.
is almost Steiny and Goo. I know.
Well, I think with Jimmy and Moses both, you know, guaranteed to miss the start of the season, we obviously have to fill the void there on the wing with some players. So we're going to have to address that at the draft or in free agency for sure. And then, you know, we're going to have to hold down the fort until those guys get back. And hopefully when they get back, they'll hit the ground running and be the players they have been for us. And we can have a strong finish to the season. But to the first half of the year, we're going to really have to be our best to get through that period.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. And I do think, unlike last year, when we all kind of knew there's a combustible nature to betting on your three best players being over the age of 35, I think we're all going to be under this understanding this year. Injuries are just a factor. They just are. You're already dealing with that at the start of the season with no Moody and no Jimmy Butler. And then if you bring back Kristaps Porzingis, well, that's a conversation in and of itself. Oh, and then Steph Curry, well, what's the new normal with him? I have no idea. Guy's got runner's knee. That's not going away.
No.
So, like, this new normal is going to be back-to-backs. Probably going to be losing a lot more.
Are you convinced that they even know what they want to do right now? Because I don't think they even know exactly what they want to do right now. I think they're going to be literally like up in the air during the draft.
Here's what I think I know what they want to do. And Mike Dunleavy, that's who you're asking basically. What does Mike Dunleavy want?
Well, I mean, Dunleavy, Lacob, Kerr. I'm not even sure. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if there is a right or wrong. I think there's like options.
Well, you just asked a question I find fascinating. Like, are all three of those guys in lockstep on what they want right now? Kerr, Dunleavy, and Lacob.
What do you think they want?
I don't know.
What do you think they want?
I think Dunleavy and Kerr kind of want the same thing.
What's that?
Which is financial flexibility and saying, you know what? Steph's gonna be on the team, but outside of that, it's gonna be a lot of young guys. We'll develop them. I think Steve Kerr got a glimpse of that this past season, and that's why he is coming back and he's buying into this, this next kind of coaching phase in Golden State, because he sees the writing on the wall with Draymond and Jimmy. They're not going to be here for the long haul. Steph's not going to be here for the long haul. So if I could help usher in a new generation in Golden State with some of these young players, I would love to do that. I think that's why Steve did come back. Was those last couple months. I know the Wright Thompson article, all that. And it plagued with Steph and Steph finishing his career in Golden State. He wants to be there for that. I think Dunleavy wants financial flexibility. I think he wants this to be an open canvas next summer. No, seriously, I do. Steph, and then let's see. And this 11th overall pick. Joe Lacob? I have no idea what Joe wants. What do you think Joe Lacob wants right now? He can't expect
Kuminga back. Oh, that's a joke.
Well, did you see the latest with him?
What?
Hawks probably.
With who?
Hawks are probably going to decline the team option.
Oh, on Kuminga?
Yeah. That's a shame.
Bring our boy home.
Come on.
Did you really say bring our boy home?
Come on.
I thought it'd be a funny thing to add to
You
the
think you
conversation.
could quit this, man?
Load up the buffet.
There it is.
Same old Kuminga to me.
He's back. He's back, baby. You think Mike Dunleavy wants him back here? No
There's a new
chance.
king in town.
No chance.
What, like Kuminga, dude? It's just insane.
Where do you think he's going?
Kuminga?
Yeah. If the Hawks don't take him, where is he going?
I have no idea.
You know what? I want him to go to the Spurs.
Kuminga or Ayuk?
I want him to do a proven deal.
The Spurs is a good fit for him.
I want him to go to the Spurs.
It's actually not a bad call. Everyone looks good at the Spurs, though.
Him and Wemby together.
You can make an argument. Everyone looks good there.
Oh, God. Hey, Mike, what are the odds that you actually use this 11th overall pick in the upcoming draft?
Yeah, I think it's pretty high just because we really like this draft. I mean, I think at 11, we feel like we are very good players. So to trade out of that or change from there, go a different course, right now would be surprising, but we still have some time and things evolve through the weekend and in next week. So you never know. But I think most likely we'll be picking at 11 and take that pick and be really high on it.
Now, will the players they want be available at 11 is another interesting facet we'll get to.
But I don't understand how you're going to get better or younger if you go a year older Dre, a year older KP, a year older Steph, Pods. Like, do the math on all this. Like, if you roll all these guys back, Butler, what are we doing with Horford? Is Horford coming back? Is he retiring?
I have no idea with Al Horford.
You're literally older than you were the year before. Even if you factor in one young guy. Let's say they draft Yaxel in this hypothetical. Okay, he's 24. On this team, that's like, dude is literally walking to the stadium in diapers, on this team.
Sure.
But you're just, for lack of a better phrase, you're hella old.
What do they need? What should they do then? Just
let
scrap
guys
everything?
go. Just let them go.
Well, I think they're going to do that with Kristaps.
You don't think Kristaps coming back?
I don't want him back. That's another aspect. We just keep saying Kristaps. Do you want Kristaps Porzingis back on the Golden State Warriors, people? Did you like that experience you had for most of the season?
I think for 40 games, he makes a lot of sense. I see the vision, but I just can't rely on him.
You just said it. For 40 games, I can see the video.
But that's too much of the team. You know what I mean? If they had younger players, I think on the right spot, it would work. I really do. The right spot.
Again,
if this isn't the right spot.
If we were platooning and this was baseball, I would love to have
I know,
Kristaps
I sound
Porzingis.
insane.
No.
Kristaps does fit Kerr's system.
He does things he does nice things here. I'm not.
He does. He fits. And he fits with Curry.
Listen, I love the concept of the player, but concept is not a reality. And the reality of the player is I can't trust him on a night-in-and-night-out basis. And some of that is out of his control because he has, the POTS or whatever the diagnosis is.
Oh, we don't even know if we're allowed to talk about it.
We don't even know. Well, that's the thing. See, Joe, I can't even talk about what's wrong potentially with him. I don't even know.
They traded the Wiggins unknown for the Kristaps unknown.
Is Wiggins a free agent? He's got 1 year left on his deal, I think. And we talked about that last year. Would you trade Kuminga for Wiggins? You guys remember that?
Get older.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, while we're at it, bring Clay back, huh?
Hey, you're talking about injuries. How are they going to be dealing with injuries?
But, injuries are a part of this thing, right? You have to be prepared for them. But most importantly, you have to control what you can control. And I thought the first half of last season, we were super healthy and we didn't play well. So, if we're healthy, that could happen too. So we've got to come into the season. We've got to focus on the things that are going to make us better, regardless of who's on the court. And that's being more disciplined. That's taking care of the basketball, doing those types of things. And then we can worry about the roster stuff, the talent, all those things. But right now, I think our biggest issue is in those areas. And if we can clean those up, I think we can put ourselves in a position to be in the right place.
It's really hard to just clean those things up, though, when it's injuries. It's just
He really said we were fully healthy at the beginning of last year. We just weren't good.
Well, they weren't fully healthy because Moses Moody didn't start on the team.
Well, that's the first, look at it. I like Moses.
Saying.
Joe. I like Moses.
He's not, I know, he's not part of the big.
He's like, come on.
Well, we miss him now. I would love to have Moses Moody healthy right now.
Because the team is so bad. Joe, is he a starter on any team in the league that you're taking serious?
No, but he's a spot starter on this team.
Which tells you where this team is at.
I like Moses.
No, I do too. I'm not disrespecting Moses Moody. I like Moses, and he had a nice little run. He's not like a difference maker in the NBA. He's just not.
Joe, he'd be a difference maker with what this team needs right now.
Which to me, if you say that Moses Moody is a difference maker for the Warriors, that tells me you should be gutting everything.
Well, I also think he'd be a difference maker on other teams if given the opportunity. He just didn't get the opportunity.
So is he making a difference on the Pelicans?
I'm higher on Moses Moody than you are. That's
no,
okay.
but
a healthy version. He's probably never going to be the same player again.
Is he making a difference on the Wizards?
Not anymore, Joe, because his knee's done.
No, just in general, when he was healthy.
On the Wizards? Yeah, who are the Wizards to scoff at anything? Please.
These are teams that I don't think he's changing their outlooks.
I think they would love that contract prior to the injury. Now,
but he's like an 8. I'm not trying to disrespect him. I'm sad. I feel awful for the guy. He's like an 8th, 9th man. 8th, 9th men don't move the needle.
You know who moves?
You going to make it through this show?
I told you at the start, my allergies are bad. My eyes are watering. You're hearing it. It's draining. I told the big boss man I'm powering through today. We'll see. We'll try. We'll try to persevere. Hey, you want to talk another prospect for the Golden State Warriors at 11? You want to do that?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, let's do that. Let's talk big men, Carter. Let's talk 7'3". You interested, Warriors fans? It's brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good. And also Ceremony Ford, because Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 288 Coleman Daly City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
God, Spadoni here. The number 7, it's everywhere in the world. 7 days a week, lucky number 7. And in the vodka world, when a vodka is 7 times distilled, people, it creates a smooth premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E. New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka, well, it's the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's nuevodka.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
It's Bonte. If you've been thinking about making a move, I need you to hear this. The new school year is coming faster than you think, and River Islands in Lathrop is where you want your family to be when it starts. River Islands has 3 K-8 charter schools and a high school, with the 4th K-8 opening this August. Get in before the school year kicks off and set your kids up right from day one. And this summer, there is no better place to be. Miles of trails, beautiful lakes, and parks are right outside your front door. Perfect for family bike rides, morning runs, or just soaking up those long summer evenings with the people you love. Plus, a brand new amphitheater for concerts and events and a Redwood Cafe will be opening in the town center this fall. Homes start in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb's Lakeview Club is now open, giving you resort-style living right on the water with a pool, fitness center, pickleball courts, and more. Don't wait until summer is over to make your move. Make the good life your life. Visit riverislands.com today.
San Francisco, get ready to laugh. Celebrating 47 years of nonstop comedy, it's the legendary Punchline San Francisco, a true San Francisco comedy institution since 1978, and your perfect night out in the city. Come out and see Kevin Kamiya June 17th through the 20th.
I went to the doctor, I got horrible news. He said I have the head size of a much taller man.
Punchline Comedy Club, where you can see the comedy stars of tomorrow today. Buy tickets at punchlinecomedyclub.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Now, back to the morning roast.
Want to talk about basketball?
With Joe Spadoni.
Anything about the game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Don't do that.
Well, welcome back, Spadoni Shasky. One more segment for you. The show has flown by today. Before handing it off to Steiny and Guru, who were joined by Warriors general manager Mike Dunleavy yesterday. And there was a lot of interesting things with Mike Dunleavy. He was asked about the upcoming draft, obviously, what's going on there, who are they liking, who are they interviewing, who they yada, 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 yada. We'll get into that. We've been doing a little mix and match as the week has gone on with some of the top prospects that could be available for the Warriors at 11. Obviously, the guy that everyone wants, it seems like, and I don't know if he's going to be available here. Bonte joined us. He was saying it might not be there. Yaxel Lendeberg, we'll see. 23 years old. He'd be perfect for what the Warriors are trying to do, right? Could it be Ade Mara? That is a name that has been linked to the Golden State Warriors. 7'3" center out of Michigan, national champion, averaged 12, 6, 2 on 66% shooting last year. Formerly of UCLA, had a huge jump in minutes in his first year at Michigan, now declaring for the draft, obviously. Went from 13 minutes played to 23, doubled all of his stats. The free throw percentage, not good, but he's a big man. It's all right, not the end of the world. The conditioning is a question mark, but the skill level, the passing, the vision there, and what do we know about Kerr's system when it comes to big men? Those big men that can pass. Andrew Bogut on line one. Ade Mara checks some of the boxes that you would like if you're Steve Kerr, Mike Dunleavy, and the Golden State Warriors. Not all of them, but he does check some. And he gives you an interior presence because he is an elite shot blocker to be feared in a very deep, deep, deep Western Conference with a lot of other skilled big men.
I don't know how good of a shot blocker he'll be at the next level because I don't know how physical he is.
True. I can only judge with what I've seen in college. Yes.
No, I like that's one of my biggest question marks is his athleticism going to translate?
He's not an elite athlete. No.
So what I saw was a guy skinnier. He reminded me a lot of Brad Miller. And what I mean by Brad Miller is there are some guys that can catch the ball at the elbow or deeper and be able to make that high to low entry pass. And he did a really good job at that. He's got okay hands. He finishes around the rim okay. I just think he's soft. Like, to me, he's a mid to late first rounder. I want nothing to do with him.
Nothing?
I don't, honest to God, don't want anything to do with him.
What if he falls, they trade back, and they get him like at 18
If
or
that's
19?
the guy you're adding to the mix, I just don't think that makes you significantly better at all.
Really?
No.
Not at all. You don't want...
Who's he guarding?
What do you mean, who's he guarding?
Like look at the league.
Victor Wembanyama. That's who he's guarding.
It's Carter.
That's why we're getting him. Because Wemby's going to be there the next decade plus. We need our big man to combat him. I'm not saying he can do that, by the way. I'm just saying, that's you're asking me, why are they drafting him? Because they clearly want to improve their size.
Yeah, but I think that you can get, I'd rather have a guy like Bassey on a two-way deal.
I'd actually rather have Charles Bassey,
No,
too.
I'm being real on this now. I would rather have
too.
Bassey on a two-way deal, defend and bust his butt than I'm
Bassey's
sorry.
what, 6'10"? So he'd be an undersized guy, too.
Well, they're all undersized next to Wemby, but this guy, look, I have question marks on his upper body strength.
As second tallest in the NBA at 7'3".
And we saw Zach Edey, what?
Injury concerns, yeah, his foot couldn't stay healthy. He was solid in his rookie season, though.
He's okay.
I liked Zach, I thought.
No, I do like him. But, all those guys, Joe, to me, they're fringe starters. They're not real starters. They're I start here, but, if you can find anything more athletic, let us know, and I'll go to the bench.
So going back to our Kristaps Porzingis conversation.
I don't like this guy at 11 at all.
It will signal to me if they do draft him, bye-bye Kristaps, right? That's what Anthony Slater basically told us, too. If they drafted Ade Mara or anyone 7 foot above, that's a bye-bye Kristaps Porzingis.
So to me, he is not of the definition that they're looking for. Athletic, spacer on offense. Is he a good passer? Yes. He is a good passer, okay? But that is backup player to me, right? He's not. So, for example.
So you're looking for someone that's going to be a starter for a very, very long time at 11.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Or, at least, look at.
Because
I don't love projects guy.
What if Yaxel and some of these guys that we think are more established aren't there at 11 is what I'm saying. Which is a possibility.
Then maybe you trade out. Taking him there, this is the equivalent of it. I'm being real on this. It's like taking Mykel Williams at 11. It's nah, dude, you don't take a D tackle right there.
Well, that means people will talk themselves. They'll talk themselves into it, is what that tells me. Because people try to talk themselves into Mykel Williams.
Yeah, you're reaching
something,
and you're reaching, and you're gonna be left. You're gonna left wanting more. You know who would have done that? You know what Mare screams? Mid-2000 Warriors. Patrick O'Brien, Todd Fuller, that. That's the kind of big we got for years, and I'm done with that. Look, I'm not in love with taking a guard. I'm really not. But Braden Burries, I'm 10 times out of 10 over this guy.
Oh, I do not want another under 6'5" guard on this team. I swear to God. As I just saw, I get it. You have Jalen Brunson's, and it's awesome. You can have players like that. Those are a dime. Those are few and far between. You just don't find those guys. And if you're undersized, what I just saw what that San Antonio Spurs team did against Oklahoma City in that Western Conference Finals, size matters, man. It does. Now, and I'm not saying Mara's the guy, by the way. I'm not saying that at all.
No, they do. They
definitely need size.
But they also need athleticism, and then they need someone who can knock down shots on the other side of the floor and be able to space the floor. And I'm just not sure that this guy does that. I want you to think about this for a second. He can be guarded one-on-one, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, and you're not
by undersized guys too, which is a problem.
And he's not a 3-point threat, correct? So in this hypothetical where you bring Draymond Green back, now I've got two bigs clogging the paint, and I have my defense is sagged in. The defense I'm going up against is sagged in, and they're not worried about you at all from the outside. I don't love that at all.
This is what Dunleavy had to say at his presser yesterday on the draft pick at 11, or if they trade back, whoever it is, needing to play immediately.
Yeah, I think the situation of the roster as it stands is going to lend itself to that. I think anytime we draft a player, I think we want to be apprehensive about the fact that a guy can come in and contribute right away. But in this scenario, I think we've got 4 guys right now under contract that'll be healthy for training camp. So I think there's opportunity abound for whoever we draft, both at 11 and 54, to play. And that's probably a little bit different than we've had in the past with some of these guys. So whether we like it or not, the guys are going to be out there, you would think, barring injury or whatever. So, that's a good thing. That probably speeds up their development.
You probably
you'd think, and I know a lot of Warriors fans are listening to that and rolling their eyes. Oh, well, if Steve Kerr plays them, then they'll develop. I kept seeing the comments everywhere. What's up? What do you just face
Well, no, like there was a period in time where you had like Andrew DeClercq, and then you had Mark Jackson, who was probably the best of all of these. Adonal Foyle, Tim Young, they drafted out of Stanford.
Yeah.
This guy Jeff Foster that they eventually ended up, moving on. Like Ekpe Udoh is another name.
Yeah.
Stiff bigs that don't really rim protect, that don't have an offensive repertoire that needs to be guarded, who, were filed under, they're skilled or crafty or whatever. And it's like, no, they're not. Like, they're just not. And this screams late 90s, early 00s draft pick from the Warriors. And I want no part of it. Just like no part of it.
We're discussing draft prospects. If you're just joining us, one of them, Ade Mara from Michigan, 7'3" center. Yeah.
Sorry, Carter
Based
goes
out of Spain, so he can pass.
He goes Anthony Randolph. At least Anthony Randolph could dribble a little
bit.
But I agree with you. Similar thing. It's just like the soft European big man, archetype. It just doesn't work for us.
Well, and we just saw what a true freak in Victor Wembanyama can do. I'm not saying you're going to find anyone like that. He's one of one, but it just goes to show you if you have a guy that's that big too, and something that Kristaps actually can do well, even though he's had so many injuries, is he doesn't look like a big stiff out there. Like, that's a big part of it. Like, there's times when he can get exposed defensively. I'm not here to say Kristaps Porzingis is some lockdown defender and he could go toe-to-toe with Victor Wembanyama and hold. No, I'm not saying that at all. But he is an elite shooter when he is on. And he can rise up and get his shot and has a great jumper, something that Mara just doesn't have it all too. I would like my big men in today's day and age to have somewhat of a jump shot. I'm not saying...
Quentin Post was supposed to, and he just...
Can you be Ivica Zubac? Can you be that?
He's nasty.
I know.
So, like, that's the difference.
Well, you're saying, like, European players, and I just use Zubac as an example.
Yeah, but
a guy that gets kind of, like lost some. I know Warriors.
Yeah, but he's nasty.
Yeah.
He plays physical.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I'm talking about the soft passing European 6'10", 7-footer. Like, to me, there's a difference. Like, Meme Okur was that way.
Meme Okur, yeah.
Stand from beyond the arc and just bomb threes. Like, dude, you are 7 feet. You ever going to, like, go down on the block and just, like, rough some dudes up and finish around the rim? Ever?
I know. Zubac was a second-round pick. So it's some of those diamonds in the rough I feel like you could find, later on in the draft. And to your point, it would feel like a reach, but it would also signal to me that, like, they really want to, like, just go in this direction with building around this guy, because you're not to say that this is a top 5 pick and this is the future face of the franchise. I'm not saying that, but you clearly, Mike Dunleavy saying yesterday, if you're drafting this guy at 11, he is a major piece of the future of this franchise. And do you want Ade Mara to be one of the major pieces post Steph Curry? I have my question marks with that.
It's screaming. You guys are a lot younger, so you don't remember, but Mike Montgomery was like, we're going to get a big man. I'll never forget it. It was like, okay. And then went Patrick O'Brien. Everyone was like,
I know the name.
What?
Patrick O'Brien.
What?
He's an Irish guy. You should have loved him.
And then in the second round, I think they went this, like, it was either Perovich. They went with another guy, another, like, 7 foot. He might have been bigger than Patrick O'Brien. And, like, Don Nelson came in right away. I was like, this guy sucks. This guy's never going to play. What are you talking about? Like, no. You can find those guys in the G League. Second round. I'm not wasting the 10th, 11th pick on those guys. I'm going for just more of a wing guy. They need to be more athletic. That is the number one thing they have to get out from this. And I just don't think this particular big man makes us more athletic.
And Dunleavy said yesterday at his presser, hey, we don't need to be picky about the position.
I think you talk about a little bit about position, picking at 11, more in the light of how many positions the player can play. If you're drafting a guy that can only play one position, I think it's just something you need to be mindful of. But for us, I think we're in a good spot where, frankly, we need everything. So we don't need to be, picky about this thing. I think we'll take whoever we feel is the best player, kind of for the next, this arc of their prime of their career that they will be coming into shortly. I think that's the look on it, and we could use a little bit of everything.
He almost gave away himself right there when he was talking about positional versatility, Joe. He's like, yeah, it would be nice if you could play multiple positions. Like, and if you can, if you're a one-skill guy, it's, it's not the end of the world. But in today's NBA, as we just saw in the NBA Finals, Western Conference Finals.
What's Anunoby? What? I don't even know.
What is he? You
4, 3, 2. If you, he's
whatever you need him to be, give it the matchup.
That's kind of my point. And then who are they going up against? Castle Is he a shooting guard? Is he a point guard? Is he a small forward?
Whatever you need him to be.
Okay. What's Dylan Harper?
Whatever you need him to be.
Okay. What's Vassell?
Whatever you need.
A 3 or a 4?
Exactly.
I don't think he's a 4. He's probably more of a 3. Yeah. And then who's the team they went up against before that? It was OKC, and they've got a ton of guys that are extremely positionally versatile. So that's another thing. You keep bringing up Victor. Chet is still in this conference, and so is Jokic. Jokic, excuse me,
not Novak.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This guy's going to guard those guys. He's going to go out away from the basket, and he's going to guard Chet Holmgren?
In theory, that's what they'd be telling you, yes.
And I would say,
I think that would be a great move?
Barbecue chicken is what I would say.
Yeah, no, it's a thing. And if that's the center, I would be more interested to see, if that's the move, draft someone else and go try to get whoever, Donovan Clingan or Walker Kessler. Go after one of those guys next year. Yeah,
I'll take Luke Cornett off the bench right now. Luke Cornett's a solid player.
He's solid.
Off the bench,
because he knows his role.
Yeah, we would die to have that toughness.
I like Charles Bassey, though. I want to see more.
I like Charles Bassey,
I liked how that season ended for him. I want to see more.
These are all backups.
Yeah. Correct.
There's another problem with Morrow, which you guys haven't brought up, which is he is very, very back to the basket.
Yes.
That's where he thrives.
He doesn't do any jumpers or anything.
And that doesn't work in the NBA anymore, unless you're Jokic or Wemby. There's few players.
Şengün, but Şengün can shoot a little bit.
Şengün's very skilled.
Şengün's so versatile.
Yeah,
this guy's not.
Yeah,
but you're saying back to the basket because Şengün's one of those guys that still does that in the conference. Yeah.
He prefers back to the basket.
Correct.
Şengün does. Absolutely. I just think Mara can't go outside the way Şengün can and work from the elbow.
And remember, if you're going to play, this is what I was talking about, the two non-shooters, if you're going to play that way and Draymond's on the floor, the guy guarding Draymond is going to be sagged off and double teaming your big man. And so it just kills spacing. This team, if Steph's on the team on any level, spacing's the name of the game. You've got to be able to put the ball on the floor. You got to be able to knock down an outside shot at some level. It doesn't have to be perfect, but you got to be able to spread it a little.
Constipated, right? That's your favorite go-to during basketball season?
What?
Constipated is the term you'd always use. I just love that phrase when it comes to the Warriors because the offense was backed up.
Look.
They needed X-Lax.
For as limited as Hardenstein is, he will make a couple plays for you. And I think he overcompensates with physicality and hustle.
Yeah.
Right, where he makes a lot of extra plays for you. But with all of those guys on the floor, you can have Hardenstein out there because everyone else is a shooter. Everyone else is a threat. I'm just using him as an example.
Sure.
Luke Cornett can play alongside all the different guys on the Spurs because all of those guys can get their own shot.
Well, and also tell me if you're making this pick that you're going to develop this guy. He needs a lot of development already. Not like his teammate Yaxel, who, of course, everyone needs development coming into the league, but some guys are more polished than others. And I think just given where this guy was just at a year ago in Mara at UCLA when he was only playing 13 minutes, that's another thing we haven't talked about enough. It's the conditioning aspect. So you mean to tell me this guy played 23.4 minutes last year a game? That's the major question mark from a lot. What scouts are saying is the conditioning. He's going to be winded very quickly. So it's so we're drafting a young player that's going to look more like an old guy that's already on our team that can't play every day.
When I watched Michigan, I just never thought that he stuck out as their top or second best player. And that to me is important as well. And I'm not saying you have to stand out because you can be a role player.
Because there's ones that people forget about on certain teams that end up being really good.
Absolutely. Yeah. But I was very not into him after watching Michigan.
Here's more from Mike Dunleavy, who again spoke to the media yesterday, but this one was on Steiny and Goo, asked if the timeline matters for the draft pick.
Not really. Not when you're picking the lottery. And frankly, this year, if I'm being honest, most of these guys are going to come in and play for us based on our injuries and our roster situation. And I think by the end of the year, I think whoever we take will be helping us in producing. But no, I think with the draft, you've seen it. We've drafted older players. Pods is pretty young. We've drafted guys all over the board in terms of age-wise. This isn't the NFL. The NBA draft is something where you got to draft for longevity, and then we'll address more current needs in free agency.
Wow, this isn't the NFL. Look at Dunleavy taking shots at Goodell. Kidding. But it actually is kind of NBA's low-key kind of turning into more NFL when it comes to the draft, right? And how coveted first-round picks are now becoming and how much, not to say it's like for like the same because one player in an NBA team, it means significantly more outside of a quarterback. That's the only other position that I could make that's comparable in the NFL. That being said, like, there's a lot of free agency and draft or trade deadlines in the NFL that are a lot of snooze fests. A lot of pretty boring. I think we're going to see a lot more of that when it comes to the NBA going forward because of some of these picks and how important they are and how coveted they're going to be with this new salary cap and this new reality in the lottery. So in that respect, it is kind of going to be more like the NFL, Mike, where if you can hit on some of these first rounders like in the NFL, dude, your timeline can shift quickly. Like, and you have the control of some of these young guys quickly. Now, the difference is in the NFL with the salary cap and the nature of that, which is going to be the new reality in the NBA too. It does get a lot more convoluted, and the picking and choosing becomes really, really difficult. It didn't used to be a thing in the NBA. Hey, if I drafted well, I'm going to reward myself and this team, and we're going to keep all these guys. Now, hell, Thunder might have to break this thing up. Let's see what the Spurs, what's going to go on there. I have no idea. The Knicks, sounds like James Dolan doesn't want to dip into the second apron. That's what the comments he made, the team owner. So it's going to be very convoluted and interesting to see how this league takes shape the next couple of years.
Can I ask you a question about the two teams that we think are probably the two top dogs in the NBA right now? It's the Thunder and the Rockets, right? Yes. If you just look at their team, and that's who you're chasing, right? Okay.
Oh, the Rockets?
Excuse me, Thunder and Spurs.
Yeah.
If that's who you're chasing, I just want you to look at the length and the size of their wing players, right? That are positionless, that can all handle the ball and all get you're not just defending one big, right? It's all these other guys. And I'm just going to go through. This is who they've got out there for the Spurs right now. Obviously, Victor's at 7'4", but Dylan Harper, 6'5". Castle, 6'6". Keldon Johnson, 6'6".
Yeah.
Carter Bryant, 6'6". Vassell, 6'5". Emmanuel Miller, 6'5". Those are their primary wing guys. Even De'Aaron Fox is 6'3".
Yeah.
All right. How many times did we go, man, the Warriors got a 4-guard lineup out there and they can't defend? That's one team. Then I go to the other team. Shea. What's Shea? Shea's 6'6". Yeah. Right now you have nobody to guard Castle, Harper, or Shea, right?
No one.
No one. You need a dog.
Yeah.
You need a wing. How big is Jalen Williams? 6'5". All right. Obviously, Chet's 7'1", and he's unique.
That's Santa Clara, Jalen Williams, correct?
Yes.
Sorber
6'9". Isaiah Joe 6'4". Caruso 6'5".
Yeah.
Like, they don't play small guys. Aaron Wiggins 6'5". The point that I'm getting at is this team needs athleticism. One of their smallest players, Wallace, who shoots the lights out.
Casey Wallace.
He's 6'3".
Yeah.
He's bigger than a guy that you're playing all the time against power forwards in Gary Payton.
Right. No, it's been the bugaboo for, I think, the entire fan base for so long. And I think Jared McCain obviously got heavy minutes for them later in that series. He's 6'3", but it's okay to have those guys playing minutes if he's shooting the ball when I can protect him with other players around that are 6'5" and above. That's, yeah.
Joe, and then I haven't even gotten
But again, we're protecting a guy in Steph Curry that is also 6'3" and below, and he is not great defensively.
Their number one need has been a 2-guard that can defend and has size and can get his own shot. And then they need, obviously, some sort of another 3 or 4 that can defend a lot of these other bigger, more athletic guys. Right. Like, they need those. They need multiple wings.
Yeah. I mean, we want young players to do that.
Yes, multiple wings. If I told you were playing, hey, Bassey's going to start every game, he's going to come out after 3 minutes, but I got 2 young dogs that are going to hunt on both sides of the floor. Like, sign me up. Sign me up. Let's go. Like that. That's why when I see 7'3" stiff passing big men, I'm like, oh God.
You just see
what do we think this is? 1988?
You see stagnant offense and a guy that's going to get cooked defensively.
Right.
Is what you see.
So the Knicks, who won it all? Okay, Mikal Bridges 6'6".
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Josh Hart like 6'4", 6'5". All right. OG Anunoby, what is he? 6'8"?
He's big.
Right. They got a lot of guys around tiny little Jalen Brunson to be able to offset that.
And Jalen, I think we all agree, plays a little bit bigger than his size.
No doubt.
He's very physical. He's strong.
But they have infrastructure in place to shield him, right? With all of the other size. How are they going to guard Luka? How are they going to slow down Amen Thompson? He's not going away.
Yeah.
Like, who's guarding Ant Edwards? These are the questions that I would be asking in all these decisions. So, like, and again, like, I go back to that great game they had, the Warriors against the Clippers. Oh, my God, it was amazing watching Draymond lock down Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
But then the very next game.
What happened?
Well, they played Dylan Brooks, and they played Devin Booker. They didn't even make the playoffs, the Warriors. They played a team that got destroyed in the playoffs, and they could not guard those two.
Nope.
So you're bringing in a 7'3" guy who can't really defend out on the perimeter. How does that help you against all these players I'm naming? That's the West.
It would be a pick that would draw a lot of conversation.
If
I'll
they
just say
took a
that,
center-
and not in a good way. If they drafted a 7'3" guy, that I think a lot of people are looking at and saying he's not a great athlete, and we took a guy that's not a great shooter unless his back is to the basket, and this is with Stephen Curry. Like, then you're signaling, are you just going to change your offense? Like, it would be a very strange pick.
And like, again, Halliburton's
second rounder, okay. First,
it's not a need right now. I look at like Detroit, they had a monster year. Cade ain't going nowhere. Who's guarding Cade? All right, let's go through the East. Like, I just go look around. Halliburton's coming back. Who's guarding him?
Yeah.
Right? Like, I just go right down the list and I start basically, Scotty Barnes ain't going nowhere.
Nope.
Who's guarding him?
Yep.
Right? They need perimeter, long, athletic dudes who are young, who can get up and down the floor. It's the number one need. So taking a 7'3" guy, at 11, I would lose my mind.
What do you just want Yak? Is it Yaxel or bust for you?
No. Like, I'll listen. Look, I don't want Ament, the kid from Tennessee, but you know
I don't want the guy that we just talked about with Slater from Arizona. I don't want another.
Braden Burries? Hey, Braden Burries is a stud.
Yeah, but
he's really good.
I don't want someone under 6'5". I am being heightist right now.
You know who he reminds me of?
I want someone above 6'5".
No, I hear you, but he reminds me of what I thought Jalen Suggs was going to be coming out.
Yeah. God, I thought Suggs would be so good,
Me too.
He's been
hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Look, I don't love him either, but if you get a plug-and-play guard who can, play alongside Steph Curry and he can defend, I think that would be a great draft pick. The guy's got to be plug-and-play.
This is what Dunleavy also had to say yesterday on if he expects to see any trades around the draft.
I think there'll be a tremendous amount of activity in terms of calling, reaching out, and seeing if things are available. I do think because of the strength of the draft, teams are valuing the picks even more than they ever have. I also think with the new lottery odds, it's the draft picks are going to be more valuable moving forward. I think teams see it that way. So in the end, I think trades are probably going to be less and less because of teams being less willing to trade picks. And so between the aprons and these new lottery rules, my guess is you're just going to start to see less trades over the next few years.
Which is, I don't know. And we kind of talked about the big picture thing with Slater, and Slater was like, hey, like if that's like your bag for when it comes to the NBA and just consuming the content is just all the big trades, then you're going to be disappointed. It's not what I love the games. And I love watching the NBA finals. I love watching the playoffs. And I love watching some regular season basketball. But I'm not going to lie to you. I love the drama. I do. I'm a sucker for it. I watch Love Island for a reason. I'm a sucker for it. All right. Recoupling happened, by the way. I'm not really in on Soul. Soul and Caleb, I'm not buying, but I'm rooting for them. We need to get Sincere and Melanie out of here. Get them out. Vote them out. Vote them off the island. Get out of Fiji.
God, Melanie really is the worst.
Thank you, Sam. Sam's been locked in. He knows exactly what he's talking about. Sam, you actually belong on Love Island. With that hair, you'd be killing it, dude. Killing it.
Do you like drinking water? I love drinking water.
Dude, water's so cool.
Those
like, especially when like you pour it into the glass, then you drink it.
Do you drink it every day?
Well, Sam,
I do. I like to drink it, and then I'll swallow it, and then I like to drink some more after that.
Pause, dog. Pause, dog.
I knew that was a horrible word choice. Do you like words too? I love words. Words are cool.
Like words too?
I have the best words.
Don't do that.
Sam, what the men have to do for the women on this show is every morning they make them breakfast, like to their crush.
Wait. The men have to make breakfast?
They don't have to. They just
don't tell Sierra that.
They just do. They just do it. They don't have to do it.
So when you get coupled up, are you making breakfast for other chicks? Or
you can, because even if you're in a couple, you're allowed to explore other connections potentially. That's the whole point of the show.
How progressive.
It is. Well, some people like it.
You are so excited.
Some people like it. Some don't. A la Melanie. She couldn't handle that Sincere was going at Soul.
Classic Melanie.
It was classic Melanie. She's a little cray-cray, but that's all right.
I don't think Sincere's really in the right either.
You two? No, I'm going to let you.
I have no idea what I'm talking about, by the way. I'm just saying words because I love them so much.
Sam, if he was exploring connections on Love Island, what would be the breakfast he would make someone? What?
Scrambled eggs.
No, I'm asking Sam. What's your go-to breakfast meal?
Yes, yeah, sure, eggs.
You guys, just zero creativity. You know what?
You know who would be
I'll lovingly make a breakfast burrito. How about that?
That's great. That's ingenuity.
When I think of romanticism and breakfast,
oh boy,
I bet you Mark Willard is the most romantic breakfast maker of anyone here at 95.7 The Game.
It's actually Carter's wife, Sierra.
Sierra's not bad. It's not bad.
Here's an oatmeal now that we have a kid.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I was going to say, just add water. Good luck, Carter.
I love water.
I've been big into buying a lot of potatoes recently, Joe, and like dicing my own ones and air frying it.
Okay.
And then putting them in the burrito with the egg sam with some bacon.
Okay.
Dude, it's fire. It's fire. Absolute fire. I'm looking forward to tonight, though, for sure. Not Mexico versus South Korea.
Could you imagine if there was like some sort of real world situation here at 95.7 The Game, and Spadoni has to leave at 4 a.m. to go get his 7-gallon coffee cup.
I didn't have that
McDonald's.
today. I didn't know coffee today because I needed the tea and the honey and.
Yeah, it looks like you're gonna die.
Maybe that's why you're sick.
I hope I'm not sick. It's just allergies, but they hit me so. You guys see the schnoz? Do you guys see this? Do you see all the pollen that gets in there? It's a problem, and I'm trying to get through it. And I appreciate, Joe, you having my back these last 10 minutes and talking about the Warriors, because you can clearly see I'm struggling right now. My eyes are watering. I look like I'm crying.
Just need more sugar.
If this were the real world, don't you think, like if we all lived in a house, right, whatever that was, Mark would get up before anyone, make everyone breakfast, and be sitting there with his legs crossed, sipping a coffee going, I made breakfast for everybody.
Aren't you going to say thank you? I just made you breakfast.
If you would do that. I would do.
You're hungrier than me.
I do the dishes.
He's a better cook than you.
Don't put words in his mouth.
You know who would be critiquing the meal?
Food in his mouth.
Oh, you beat me by 1 second.
You know who would be critiquing the meal? Dibs.
You. Oh.
I was in need of some bacon.
You know I only do egg whites.
Well, he's doing a new weight loss thing, I think. I heard it, right? What's it called? He's doing it for 95.7. I should probably know this. But I've heard him. I appreciate that he's willing to put himself out there and do some of the weight loss stuff. There's some egos in sports talk media that would not allow them to do that. All right? Share with the class. What was that?
Huh?
What are you saying over there, huh?
I didn't say anything.
Don't say it.
Don't say it? Yeah? Okay. Just hit me with the final thoughts. Come on. Just
stop being a little cat.
Hey, Spadoni, shut up.
Stop being a female dog.
Stop being a little cat.
Stop being a little cat. I like how he just goes through the whole animal kingdom, by the way.
So I want to make
stupid.
I'm gonna give you an opportunity to expand on this.
Okay. So
you get home and you fire up Love Island.
No.
And how does it work?
Well, Love Island is like every day except for Wednesdays.
Is it live?
It's not technically live, but they recorded it like earlier that day or day before. So it's like it's concurrent.
So every day there's something new.
So it's tape delay.
Yes, no, it's tape delay, but it's every day except for Wednesday. And then Saturdays is like kind of like the aftermath show.
What platform is it on?
Peacock.
Okay, it's on Peacock.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you can watch it.
So you go, Nicole, sit down. We're watching Love Island.
Sometimes there's like little Love Island. Yeah, you down? Little Love Island? Yeah. No, dude, I got her sucked into it.
Yeah, clearly.
She loves it. We're all in. And she gives me all the drama from the female perspective. I give it to her from the man perspective. And we just talk a lot of smack about these people. It's great.
Okay.
Because, that's what we do.
Okay, so then it ends and you're like, dang, I can't wait till tomorrow.
Yes. The teases are, I'm telling you, the production on this show, although this season, character-wise and people-wise, hasn't been as dramatic as last year. Although I think that's going to start to change in these next coming days.
What's the average age of the viewer of Love Island, I bet?
20 to 45, probably. Is there a police officer in here, by the way? Cal Fire. Okay, I thought I was in trouble. They didn't like this Love Island talk. It's like, hey, he's in there, officer. Talking Love Island on sports talk radio.
Straight to radio jail.
There you go. Straight to radio. No, come on.
All right, so name some of the names. I'm looking at the cast here right now.
So there's the guy that everyone is hating on right now is probably Sincere.
That's not his name.
I thought that was a woman.
Get out of here.
Melanie.
His name is not Sincere.
He's sincerely
being very
disappointed.
unsincere about that one.
Well, they've made a lot of jokes and a lot of puns about it. But yeah, Sincere right now. People are out on Corbin. He's just kind of
Got to be a white guy, right?
Carol?
No. That's Caleb is the white guy. Caleb, blonde hair from Georgia, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, no. But Corbin, he's 6'4". I think he's mixed. And he's got a deep voice. He's like, "What's up? My name's Corbin." Like, no, that's everyone.
Is he your favorite character?
No, he's just very boring personality-wise.
So who's your favorite character?
I kind of like Bryce and Trinity as a couple. They call him Brinity. That's the couple name.
Trinity.
It's not bad. You guys don't have a couple name? You and Michelle?
No, we
Nicole
don't.
And I do.
A couple name?
Yeah, Nicole and I, we're J. Cole. Like the rapper. You guys like that? I came up with it.
What, just now?
No, it's been a thing.
To who?
I wish I would have taken today off too, honestly.
What? You guys don't have a couple you and Sierra?
Painful. No, what?
Could you imagine Sierra's like, hey,
no, it'd be Kiara.
Sierra's first birthday is coming up. You want to invite J. Cole?
Yo, we're getting J. Cole in the house? That's huge.
Hey, you guys can hate all you want. She loved it. She loved it. Women like that sort of thing. They do. It's creative. Something clearly you guys aren't.
It's better if you did. I guess it's better than if you did her name first, and it's just like no.
Who was your last girlfriend, Sam?
We're not going down this road.
Okay, then just give me any name of a girlfriend ever.
No, wait. No, she called into the show. What are you talking about? People know who she was. Sam's uncomfortable. I don't want to do this if it's going to make you uncomfortable, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do that. Well, with you and Michelle, be Giselle?
That's stupid.
Or Mo.
Or Mo's not bad.
Mo, you guys are weird.
Or Maskey.
So weird.
Maskey? It's not bad.
I hate that.
No? Shasky?
I like Mo better.
Mo Bamba? Mo Buckets? Mo Spates? When's the last big man that you liked, like drafted by the Warriors? Kevon Looney?
Big man?
Yeah, Kevon.
Drafted by the Warriors?
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the time when they drafted him, I thought he was more of a versatile because we didn't know the hip was so bad. The last big man, look, Bijan was good, dude. Like, people can hate, like, it ended horribly, but he had a moment in time. He was a good player for them.
I'm dying.
Yeah,
you see my face right now. The tears are coming out. I don't know if I can get through Love Island tonight. We'll see. That'll be devastating.
We need to have like 17 eligible women and love men and call it Love Island.
Yeah, Love Island is great.
That's a 5.
It would be incredible. Could you imagine?
Sam is face palming himself right now. Actually, Sam would be down for that, I'm sure. But
who wants to gel my hair?
You know what? I think
Who wants to go to Love Island?
Hey, hold on.
We'll have Steiny do the intro.
Well, hold on. I got to read.
Could you imagine Steiny as the main guy? Okay, so I guess Sam's got to pick one of you.
This is what the Game Pass Pro membership on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel should be for stuff like that.
Guru's like, Loveman, you got to pick a Thundercat. Which Thundercat are you giving the house to? You got to pick a Thundercat.
What's Willard do? Is Willard just like, I don't think that's the right choice?
I was in need of a girlfriend.
Fremont Bank, here for you. Here for good.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-727-9105. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-727-9105. 800-727-9105. 800-727-9105.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. It's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
I'm losing it.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Let me tell you what you're likely to hear today multiple times. And it may drive me crazy.
Little ass boy.
The math works.
Oh, the math is still there. What up, baby?
You tell me.
Thirsty Thursdays. I'm just in a good mood. But you said something about Carter Chickering III. He comes from family money.
I never said that.
Yeah, but
I have no idea.
Daryl L. Johnson, my youngest son, the second, he didn't get there what Carter got, huh?
I don't know what Carter got.
Norm had some. Norm did well for himself, but not that family money.
So now that's two people you've outed. Carter and then Ken Luttrell, who's at the New York Knicks.
How'd I out him?
Because you said, look at Kenny. Look at Kenny.
No, I said he married up.
It's the same thing.
No, look-wise. And financial. Now, Kenny is our guy. The parade, right? Do you remember, seriously, the parade's going on right now in New York.
Yeah.
My man Brooklyn's there along with Kenny Luttrell having the ball.
Yeah.
I'm going to test you now, our relationship.
Sure.
You got a haircut?
No.
Okay. Do you remember the first Warrior Parade?
No.
At Lake Merritt. We were together.
I don't remember.
Oh, no, we weren't. We weren't working together yet.
I don't remember.
I went as a civilian.
Oh.
Parked over on Lakeshore.
What happened? They came in floats?
Yeah.
Everybody cheered, got drunk?
I got there a little late, Steiny.
Yeah, no, I don't remember.
You don't remember it?
I don't remember any of the parades.
Was that wink, wink?
I remember the last one.
But not the first one. Like your first time.
Of course I do. That one was with Townie.
Yeah, you are in Townie.
Yeah.
We got Clay.
I'll never forget it.
We got Clay. I got the picture
when
on
you
my
say
phone.
We, are you talking about, if we're talking about the first one, you weren't there.
Oh, yeah, the second.
Because I remember the first one, we got everybody.
Did you get Curry?
Yes. Got Curry, got JaVale McGee.
Because Durant stood us up. Remember we heard the wheels peeling out? Like, what happened to KD? But anyway, I do remember the second time, because the first time, you're right, I was a civilian. It was good to see you, man. I'm wondering, I'm being real. Giants won a doubleheader last night. I predicted.
Well, you know what?
Oh, look.
Technically, I'd like to get a real baseball expert, whether that's considered a doubleheader sweep or not.
It was 2 games.
Well, it was a completion of a game that started the previous day.
But they got 2 victories in one day, damn it. How about
I'm just saying, does it officially go under the sweep a doubleheader column?
No, to me, thank you, Evan.
I don't think so.
Why don't you think so?
They won 2 in a row, 3 in a row.
2 results came out of yesterday in Atlanta.
No,
yeah,
sorry.
Look at you.
They still haven't swept a series or a doubleheader.
Well, tonight, the weather is not too good in ATL right now, so hopefully they get that one in. My point is, look, real quick, not text Willard and Grandy this coming in, because we got that bet 6 wins in a row. And my job operation irritates Steiny, and you've rubbed off on Butcher to where you've ruined Joe Shasky, because now he's a baby you. I text him during the show, Giants got action. The response, what action?
Why do you do that?
What action? They text that. It's called brotherhood. This is what we do with the show.
Why do you text foolish stuff like that?
Oh, because I believe it. Because now it's 7.5. And remember that infamous dinner we had at the ship not too long ago where we just talked?
So, Goo, let me tell you how this works. Yeah. There's 5 teams right now that are either in the last wild card spot or a half game behind. You know what that means?
Tell me, because I got something for you.
Let's just say the Giants win today. They're still going to be 7.5 back.
Okay, why are you being greedy? You do understand one team occupies that third spot.
No,
there's
operation. You're wrong. There's three teams.
I understand.
There's three teams that occupy that seat.
It can be a log jam, but there is so much math, meaning games, available that if the Giants' offense mainly keeps this up, I wouldn't be surprised if they got to 4-3, or if they can run down the third wild card. The third wild card represents a team that's floundering, a team that, didn't get off to the best start. And then if you got the wits about you, you could turn it around. And the Giants' bullpen has been their death.
You said 2 days ago, you weren't going to do this anymore.
But now it's 7.5. I have to.
You know what I'd like to find today? Yeah. And I am dead serious. Do we have any mathematicians out there? Mathematicians that can somehow explain to Daryl the Guru Johnson that when you're 7.5 games behind 5 teams, it's distinctly different than being 7.5 games behind one team.
I understand that.
You don't understand that.
I do.
Do we have any mathematicians out there that can somehow explain to Guru that 7.5 games when you're in 14th place is a different 7.5 games?
I hear you, partner.
What it means is
you're
that
misconstruing what I'm saying.
What it means is that they can go 8-2 and still be 6 behind the new team, because a team that goes 6-4
math at its finest, Mouth, and I'm gonna say this to your Mouth with love. Can 3 teams ahead of the Giants lose 5 of 6?
They need 7 teams.
No, I just asked you a question. Could 3 of them?
Can.
You know what? Add another 4 or 5 might. All dependent on the schedule.
Not if they're playing each other.
Okay, but if they're not, it could possibly happen. Okay. This is why I love my math. Whoever is in that slot, which I think it's the Cubs right now, that's who you need that day if you handle your business.
You need to look at the Mets. They're the team above you. And they're about 4 games ahead of you. Worry about the Mets. What? And then you know what? If you ever leapfrog the Mets, you'll be in 13th place, 6.5 games behind.
We did this at the Ship, and it was civil. But I'm going to say this to you. They are playing better baseball, Stoney. They got to pitch. They're
bullpen. 5-5 in their last 10.
I got you. But yesterday, of those 2 games, that looks like the Giant offense that I had expected. And again, they got some warts in the rotation. We'll see. But if they can somehow, and they broke my heart Friday and Saturday after the comeback Wednesday.
Can you imagine if they would have won those games?
No, I got a rat on the table as big as an elephant to put on the rat on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. And I mean this. There's no doubt this offense is different when it's not at home.
And that's a problem.
That's a major problem. Okay. Adames, if I'm Atlanta, I call Adames. Hey, can we get Willie? I mean, Stoney, why is it the ball just, Evan gave a golf analogy, or was that Shasky, where you hit it at some places, if you golf in Vegas or whatever, Arizona, the ball takes off, and then you hit it some places, and it's just like, I'm wondering how much of the ailment of the Giants' offense is due to where they play nightly.
I hate as a grown man who's watched baseball for 50 years.
Yeah.
You don't know how to watch baseball. How about that? You have no clue how to watch baseball. You don't get excited after 2 games. It's not the way baseball works.
But I'm not. I'm the guy that predicted
You're already
90.
You're talking about them being the 3rd wild card. They're in 14th place.
That's the goal.
They've got to get to 13, then 12, then 11. Well, then you don't have to go from 11.
They're out of the top 5 of worst teams.
Then they got to get to 9.
Yeah.
Then they got to get to 8.
They got out of the top 5 worst teams in the league. I got you.
That doesn't matter in the standings.
7.5, baby.
Okay. This is the way you want to do it.
And I could see you tomorrow. It could be 6.5.
But you want to bet? I'll bet you it won't be 6.5 because 3 teams have to lose.
Was there a 3?
That's my point.
Well, right now it is if there's a 3-team. When I looked last night, I didn't see the 3-team log jam, but I got you. Right, so some days you'll win and you won't get a game, nothing, or half.
A lot of days. Right. You will not gain ground on
But we're not talking about the 27 Yankees. We're talking about teams that are not playing that well and, trying to get in at the end.
They're all playing better than Giants.
No doubt about it. But if that thing flips.
Why would it flip?
This offense takes off.
Okay, what about the pitching?
I can give you, and I said this, I feel like Eldridge has given this team, this lineup, a spark, okay? And you can say, good, the numbers aren't there. But to my mind, if my life was on the line, Eldridge, Schmidt at the plate, Devers, when he's on, Adames, Chapman,
You're doing
Jung-Hoo Lee, that's what had me predicting 90. And I know what you're putting down. I'm not saying you're wrong. Stoney, it's too much time to say they can't overcome and Martin Luther King. Now this bullpen is a mess.
Like, there you go again. You acknowledge they have no pitching, but somehow they're going to play, what are they going to have to be? 15 over 500.
Yeah,
okay.
It ain't going to be 90.
Let me ask some fans out there, just observers, like when you turn on a show like today and you look at the Giants and they're 12 games under 500, and they've won 3 in a row, and now I got my partner going crazy.
See, I'm not going crazy.
What am I supposed to do? Yeah, Goo, you're right.
You do me a disservice when you say going crazy.
Goo, you're right.
That
now
hurts
they can. You know what?
I
think they're in a great spot. I think the Giants are in a great spot right now.
I'm not saying
they're not. Anyway,
your goals can come true if you can turn this thing around. And again, I'm just going to use.
You provided no evidence that they can.
Well, yesterday, in the last 2 games, that's what that offense is supposed to look like.
31 good games, 43 not so. Can somebody out there help me?
New York Knicks on line 1. Nobody saw that.
They were in first place the whole year.
Yeah, Mike Brown almost got fired. Quit lying.
Don't know how to watch.
Almost got fired.
You can't watch
Cat
baseball.
was shooting 2-3 times.
Learn how to watch baseball.
Please, you're asleep when the game is on. Don't tell me what to watch. I know how to watch. I could teach you the game because I played it. Now.
You need to stay on an even
when
keel
I'm watching
for baseball.
in the lab. Now.
You need to stay on an even keel for baseball. It's not like basketball.
And I'm not going crazy. You're doing me a disservice.
Yes, you did.
I don't like
that. You already used the math works. Steiny, if they can get hot, that segment, Evan's in a good mood. He'd be really pissed right now because we're going over break. He's going to the Grand Canyon. By the way, we do have to talk about something. I don't like the route you're taking. I'll tell you why on the other side. That segment was brought to you by Saramani Ford. Ford's, help me out there. I need help. I need help with this guy today. Ford's American Value for American Value Employees Pricing event is happening right now at Saramani Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at SaramaniFord.com. Saramani Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section on the Safeway app and breeze through checkout. Fire up the grill and taste the difference. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast, untrimmed twin packs featuring high-quality beef with moderate marbling are just $5.99 per pound. And here comes my high-quality partner, Dan Dibley,
who loves marbling as well. And also, you can pick up sweet, juicy red cherries for just $2.99 per pound. Fresh, flavorful, and perfect for summer snacking. Stock up on sweet summer corn with a clip or click offer and get 8 ears for just $1. Limit 8.
Sweet. I like it. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer in the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
The sports calendar is stacked, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is stacking up a big offer of their own. SF Fire Credit Union has a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVACR contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here
eager to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
This Father's Day, skip the tie and find something at Target he'll really love. Is he into a fresh look? Don't miss 40% off Goodfellow polos and shorts so he can give that one shirt a break. Maybe he's in chill mode. Buy 2, get 1 free on music and books. Perfect for a night in his way. Or go with a men's fragrance from $29.99. The kind he didn't know he needed and won't stop wearing. Make Dad's Day. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
Belgium's golden generation has matured into seasoned veterans, headlined by a gifted attacking midfielder who orchestrates every move. The Red Devils bring technical quality and big game experience to every match.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I was at the Circa. Putting in work.
I love rice. I live with rice.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Uncle Looney with the line of the day early, Steiny. Guru would get fired from Disney because he's too optimistic. That hit me. That was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking Giants. Hey, by the way, before we talk Giants, our good friend and producer, Evan Giddings,
family,
is taking a long weekend. He's going to leave here today at noon.
I've never done that in my career. I got to give it to him.
Just taking a half day's dumb. But anyway, he's leaving for the Grand Canyon.
You got to preserve vacation time.
At about noon.
Okay, gotcha.
Now, here's what's bothering you. This is the weirdest thing to me. It's a 12-hour drive.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
So Evan, it's a 12-hour drive. How you splitting it up?
We're doing the first 10 or 11.
I don't stop right there. What are we doing?
He's getting there.
Okay.
So we can maximize the amount of time
I love it.
at the actual location.
He's going hard.
Let me tell you what's going to happen.
Have you never driven 12 hours in a row?
Yes. And let me tell you what's going to happen. You're going to drive 11 hours in a row, and then you're going to sleep for like half the day and waste that time anyway. Find a place equidistant, maybe a little more, like 7 hours, find a spot. Don't go the full 11. That just doesn't make any sense.
Stoney, I'm 30 years old.
It's also dangerous.
Well, not really.
Truckers, they don't allow to drive consecutive hours.
Well, he's got somebody in the car with him. They can 6'5" hours.
We're going to trade turns taking naps. Surprised you've never done this before.
Well, you don't know what I've done and haven't, but what I'm saying is I have experience. I've done it many ways.
I would love to hear that playlist, E.
Oh.
Remember, we got you one. We got it. We got Steiny one for his road when he got on the road.
Well, that's where multiple people becomes a bit of a problem because you have to make
XM radio.
No, we'll have Steiny and Goo on until 2:00.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, so I got a text from the boss this morning about the Giants. Yeah, and he says, what does he say? I
love him.
He plays into use. It's unbelievable.
What are you?
The boss
How did
goes,
I catch a stray?
I have no idea why I thought this way, but after watching them win 2 games yesterday, and I can't believe he put this in.
Okay, right.
And now being 7.5 out of the wild card.
I melted, right.
My thought was, where would this team be with an experienced manager? If they had a real manager, would they be 31-43?
I thought that was a shot. I was brushing my teeth. I thought that was a shot at Tony Vitello. And the reason being, because last year they had an OG veteran in Bowmel. And for whatever reason, I don't know what the record was after this many games, but the bottom line is he got fired. They went 500, but they had a guy that is what the boss is kind of yearning for when he said a more experienced manager. So to me, I wanted to reply, and I'll say it now, this is on the players. And now if, the offense, can do something and look like it's done the last couple of days, not last Friday and Saturday at home, who knows? Maybe you can, your offense is your best defense in pitching because you're going to have to score 5 to 7 runs a night. But I know that's unrealistic. But to me, I thought that was a shot at Tony V because let me ask you, is he the reason the Giants are 31? The sole reason that the Giants are 12 games under, 31-43?
If the question is, where would the Giants be with an experienced manager? I would answer and say, where would the Giants be with an experienced GM?
Oh, you're doing that. Oh, I'm not mad at that. Shout out Tupac.
The reality of the situation, and I'll be happy. And you know what? Nobody's going to be able to answer this question. Nobody. But the bottom line is the bottom line. And Buster Posey made a trade last year. They were 11 games over 500. I don't care who he traded. I don't care who he got back. Ever since that trade, this team has stunk. I don't know why. You don't know why. Man. Nobody knows why. We have ideas. The pitching's not very good. Devers, Adames, and Chapman aren't as good as we thought. All those kind of things. But the reality of the situation is, and here's the other thing. It's easy to say, well, it's not on Devers. Of course it's not all on Devers.
Well, he's a part of it, though.
What happened when Devers was acquired? Can somebody explain to me what happened when Devers was acquired that they go from a team that was 41-30 to a team that then goes 70-92 over the next 162?
Wow, man.
That's all I want to know. And so, to me, maybe I'm jumping the gun here. It's more than just Devers' lack of production. There's something in that clubhouse where I don't think they believe they're a good team.
Well, your bullpen's blown 8 games or more.
There you go.
And you set out Buster.
Well, is that Tony Vitello?
No, not at all.
So I believe if Tony Vitello under a different GM might have a different team with a better record. But Posey didn't give him much of a team. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. Where was I reading, Scotty? The bullpen's blown 8 saves, and they lost 6 of the 6 games the next day. So you can say, well, when you're a bad baseball team, you're going to lose. But just think about that. 8 blown saves, and then the next game, they've lost 6 following the blown save. So stuff does resonate, or the residue, follows you the next day. But That's a major question. Where's Hoffa, and why hasn't this trade popped for the Giants? And it cost Melvin his job.
Here's the other thing, and I've been thinking about this because we talk a lot about the Warriors. And I think there's a big difference here. There are two guys that the Warriors have traded that caused some consternation. Jordan Poole and Jonathan Kuminga.
Yep.
And Jordan Poole gets traded. He helps the Warriors win a title. He gets traded, and he's never really the same. Okay, you know what? Poole's not the player he was. Then they have a guy like Jonathan Kuminga that a lot of people think should be excelling way more than he is. He goes to Atlanta, and by and large, he does fine, but Atlanta doesn't know what they're going to do with him, and it doesn't look like he's a long-term part of that team. And so you look and say, well, Kuminga, he hasn't hit yet, so it's no big deal. Buster Posey traded a guy who might start in the All-Star game.
That's man.
And he traded him from a team that had no pitching. Now, here's something easy to say. Well, the Red Sox did too. Then they traded Harrison right away.
I don't like that stuff.
Okay. Well, then
what happened under our watch?
Let's talk about that move.
That's big.
Well, it's more than big.
It's humongous.
It's a Warrior-like mistake that maybe is going to set you back.
But that is not on Tony Vitello.
No, it's on Buster Posey.
Yeah.
Period. End of story.
But also the scouts, everything under the sun to not think this dude.
But the buck stops with Posey.
Okay, I got
I'm not going to blame some nameless scout. I'm not going to blame Zach Manassian. I'm going to blame Buster Posey.
Okay, but he's going nowhere, partner. So my point is, that's just one in the file or two in the file. Hopefully they can remedy their mistakes and it doesn't happen again. But you're right on the Kyle Harrison one is everything the Warriors don't want, not hating on Kuminga, but that didn't happen. You hope he doesn't go become an all-star.
Well, he's an all-star.
No, I'm talking about Kuminga.
Oh.
Yeah.
But Harrison's already there.
No doubt about
Harrison's a number one.
And I'm being honest, so you could say, Goo, you're being Monday morning quarterback. You're in the Hall of Fame of that. It's easy to do. I get it. But, man, when Harrison was putting that package, the Giants had me and what I saw from him in the Giant uniform thinking it was over, like it was done.
Here's the other thing.
Him being an ace or a 1 or a 2, this dude, you said he might get the ball.
Exactly. And you know what? Here's the other thing that I don't give a rat's ass about.
And you got pitching problems in the rotation.
If front offices don't respect fans, why should we respect front offices? It's like, you know what matters to me? None. Well, when they made the trade, everybody loved it. Who cares what the fans think? You know what I mean? Who cares? It's Buster Posey was the guy
was a damn good baseball player, though.
It doesn't matter. The trade didn't work.
Or
the trade's been a failure.
No doubt.
An unmitigated failure.
I got nothing for you on that.
And I don't care if everybody liked it at the time. It doesn't matter. There's a lot of moves that are liked at the time. They don't work out. Or hated at the time, and they end up working out. It's up to the general manager and the president, Buster Posey, to make right moves, not moves that are applauded for 2-3 days. And
he's a made man, though, Stoney.
That's fine. But if you're that's what I'm saying. How many more games would the Giants win with Vitello? How many more games would they win with a real GM that would have put together a different team? And now I'm supposed to get excited because they won 3 in a row?
Yeah, I say, here, I'm going to put another right on the table brought to you by Atco Pest Control. I feel your energy, but I'm going to just say this, and it's real. I love Gerald Buster Posey, but the bottom line is he had no qualifications for this job. I'm a sports romantic, so it was sexy. It was awesome. And I'm not saying Buster's a failure, but he definitely gets what we call a cinch notice in the mail, Stoney. That's right before the report card comes where you get your actual grade, and it lets you know where you're at, where you're trending. And just the Kyle Harrison move, and then why Devers in this offense is not consistently, taking off.
All right, and here's the other thing. And maybe you say, Stein, that's too much. That's too okay.
I'll tell you.
Somebody misevaluated Eldridge. Because if you thought he was going to be this good, you never would have acquired a first baseman. Where you have your 2 best hitters who essentially you've got a shoehorn to play together. Or if you play them together, you have no flexibility anywhere else. Maybe Posey's saying, we weren't a very good team. We just needed as much talent as possible. Okay, well, the guy you brought in has not played well, and now your big boy prospect needs a position.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to Paul in San Ramon. What's up, Paul? How you doing, man?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how's it going? Thank you for taking my call. Been a long-time listener. Yeah, so about the Giants, I don't know what's going on with them. I liked Buster Posey a lot when he was a player. I saw them win 3 World Series championships, the first one in 2010. That was when I went to Camp Lindo High School in Moraga. I'm from the Bay Area. I grew up in the Bay Area. So I saw the Giants win. Buster won. He had that injury in 2011, came back in 2012, won the MVP, and he hit that grand slam, remember, against the Reds, Game 5 against Matt Latos.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of respect for Buster Posey as a player. What it is when players switch to the office position, I don't know what goes on. Like they just start. They don't know what to do. It's like they're lost in space. Like LeBron's talked about many times on his podcast, Mind the Game with Steve Nash. Oh, I want to be a GM. I want to be an owner. Dude, you were a player. You were not a GM. You have no experience. So what are you going to do? Like, how are you going to run the office? Who are you going to bring in?
Right.
What's the culture going to look like? Where's the guidance? Where's the leadership? Matt Chapman is already past his prime. What is he now? Like his prime was with the A's when he was under Bob Melvin with like Josh Donaldson, Cespedes.
Yeah.
That was Matt Chapman's prime. Now he's older. Then you have Jung-Ho Lee. He's probably going to end up going somewhere else, and he's probably one of the best players on the team, but he's probably going to end up going somewhere else because he's looking for a contending team. We got Logan Webb.
All right, what's
the
bottom line here, as Henry Fonda would say, on Golden Pond? What's your take?
I think the bottom line is I think Buster Posey needs to go. I don't think Buster Posey is I don't think a player that played professional sports and never had any experience. Look, he brings in Tony Vitello. Has anyone ever heard of Tony Vitello? Because I've never heard of Tony Vitello. That name's not even on the map. Look at my last take is this. Look at what the Philadelphia Phillies did. They got rid of Rob Thompson, and they brought in Don Mattingly. Don Mattingly has way more experience, and now their record is like 6 games over 500. So Giants need to bring in people that is actually names with on the map, and I think Buster Posey needs to go. I'm very disappointed with Buster Posey. I kind of have lost respect for him. Anyway,
don't lose respect for him. He's a good man. Buster Posey's a good man.
Sonny, I need help.
That's more important than sports.
I need help. One with your shirt after I get done asking you because I'm bleeding. Somebody just hit me in the mouth, and I'm trying to recover. I said Gerald had no qualifications, and my guy Jordan on the text line said, Goo, Farhan had qualifications. I'll give you that point. You're right. Still didn't work out. But, yeah, what if I said the Giants got bigger fish to fry? You're right. We brought up the Harrison thing and what he's done this first half to turn it around. But what if I've told you, yes, Donnie, I'm having fun with the math. I always want to trick myself into every game the Giants are playing until this thing is over, till they're actually eliminated mathematically. I'm watching something, there's meaning. But they got bigger problems than just Harrison, because why, would Buster think that he had enough in regard to the bullpen to compete? And I'll give you the Molly and who's supposed to come back off the IL here soon, Stoney. I'll give you Molly and Hauser, and you're going to laugh. I mean, he addressed the position. Again, it wasn't Ron Guidry in his prime or Lincecum, but he tried. But, man, if this offense could just – I'm looking at it, man. I'm just like, this is how it should be. And maybe it's Eldridge giving them a jolt.
Listen, this is how it goes, all right? This team stinks, all right? They're 31-43. They're in 14th place in the National League. They're the only team in baseball that doesn't have a sweep. The Colorado Rockies have a sweep.
Yeah.
The San Francisco Giants don't have a sweep. Now, I didn't come in here today to absolutely bury Posey and say this is a joke, but, this is the thing. When people are going to say after 2 wins, hey, it's like it's not time for that yet.
Well,
it's not time. It's not even time to whisper about the third wild card. It might be the time to say, hey, let's see if we can start winning 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 11 here and there. It's not the time to start talking about the third wild card. Of course, like, talk about the third wild card all you want, but it's like, then, I feel like my only reaction is to bring to reality what this team actually is, has been this year, and most important, has been for the last calendar year, which is a team that's gone 70-92. And when I watch baseball, I don't think that the same players can somehow pull off going 92-70 the following calendar year. They don't have enough pitching.
Yeah, and you don't do me any favors because I'm not trying to be that guy. It's like you got a D+ in class. I love analogies. I think this is a good one. You tell me, Steiner, you got a D+ in class. Now you want dessert because you turned in a homework assignment. It's not that. It's just I'm a guy that thought this team could play better and would be better. So when I see, and I've lost it every turn, even the comeback against the Nationals. What happened Friday and Saturday at home? 2 runs. So I've been here. I'm just letting you know, when I see glimpses of what I thought it would look like, it's a good feeling. Now, am I sitting here telling you, oh, Stoney, they're going to make it, or I'm running around the studio, I'm not? And it might. No, it's 7.5. It could be. I got you. You could take the Giants out of it. The math, with as many games as they got left, they can get to the third wild card if they handle their business and play better baseball.
Where's that guy who called in that one time when he said, I'm a scientist? And you're not.
I'm a scientist, and you guys aren't.
Where is that guy?
Well, he wasn't a mathematician.
But scientists know math. He will understand the concept.
You gave me love wasn't there at the cafeteria. Go, Goo, you got some math to you when we were having this discussion.
Right, and then apparently you've forgotten it all.
I was teaching the class.
I knew, you know what? The minute Nahegian sent that text, I was like, dude, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Now, they can go, well, if they get the game in, they can go for a sweep. But they've been swept many times, but they have not done it yet, man.
Again, and I'll throw this out. Right. I'll throw this out every day for the rest of the season, and no one will ever come up with a definitive answer of why this team was good the day before Devers got here, and now they stink.
Man.
If anybody can explain that, I'm all ears.
It's a very valid question, man.
One of the reasons this team stinks is unfortunately because the God Squad aren't great at pitching.
Now, for the youngsters out there that don't know what the God Squad is, can you please,
our relievers that like to write on their hats, they're not very good.
That might be your best problem. Work. The God Squad? When'd you come up with that?
It's a common phrase for Bible bangers, God Squad.
Now, I've heard Jesus Freaks.
Same thing.
With Denzel and Training Day. But I've never heard God Squad. It's pretty dope.
Yeah. Bryce Eldridge has to play the outfield because Buster Posey acquired a first baseman. And apparently, Posey didn't believe in Eldridge enough.
Well, I mean, we have no proof of that, and he's just on the scene. But the dude is incredible. The comprehension, I'm talking about Bryce Eldridge, Steiny, of taking balls, his pitch recognition, I mean, it's up there. But in a perfect world for me, I would try to trade Chapman. And Devers, I know, is still good, even though the team component of it, has not happened. I would move him to third base, and Bryce would be my everyday first baseman. Like, if I had the power to do it, and I know Chappie has a no-trade clause, but that's how your boy would do it. If I could, I would look to do that. Because it does stink. You're right. You got, hey, yeah, we like what you're doing. Damn near 1,000 OPS, 962 about. And, yeah, we're going to have your DH, buddy, but right now it's working for him. Talk to him.
I understand we have a job to do on Sports Talk Radio, and I hope this doesn't come off poorly, and I hope people don't think I'm taking shots at them, because I'm not. But today, I'll tell you exactly what I mean. And I've heard it now about Eldridge. on the morning show, they were talking on the morning roast. They were talking about, would you give him a 9-year contract?
All I thought about was you.
Sure, give him a 9-year contract.
All I thought about was my
Steiny, would you give him a? Sure, why not? Go ahead.
They're having some fun.
But that's what I mean. 2 wins, we're going to the playoffs.
This is
2 home runs from Eldridge.
Nah,
he's going to the Hall of Fame. Baseball's not like that.
But Steiny, this ain't about. I don't think it's from. They can speak for themselves. They were having some fun, and they put it up on the poll. But this is about Bryce looking damn good since the inception.
He looks great.
Since he's been up here, no doubt about it.
Let's see how he plays the second half of the season.
I got all that, and next year and the year after that, no doubt. But right now, you got to be, if you're a Giant fan, and let's just say you're right, Steiny, and they got no chance in hell in regard to playing any postseason baseball. You got a reason to lock in, and you got a few names. Some have been disappointing, but Jung-Hoo Lee might be on an all-star team, Steiny.
Okay. Somebody's got to go to the all-star game on every team.
But with those qualifications.
Even a team that's in 14th place, they've got to take at least one guy. So the Giants will get an all-star.
Well, I like Major League Baseball and always have. I always felt like every team had your best player. Even if your team stinks, every team has a best player.
That sounds like an all-star. And then you know what? When the Giants are 12 under, you can say, well, Ramos was an all-star and Jung-Hoo Lee was an all-star. Has Adames ever been an all-star? Probably, right? Devers has definitely been an all-star, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at it. Chapman's been an all-star. But they got 6 all-stars. How come they're not 50-10? Well, because everybody gets you get an all-star. Evan gets an all-star. All right.
Yeah, Adames hasn't made one, Steiny.
Adames has not been an all-star?
No.
Wow. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Evan's going to the Grand Canyon. We've got a new best owner in the NBA overtaking Joe Lacob, and we're going to get into some Warriors a little later in the show. But as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game, and you'll find us. Now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger, truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American Value for American Values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat.
Question: real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right?
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. Please don't hesitate to contact our admissions team of Dab Sterling or Christopher Lord at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200. 1200.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Debs inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Daryl the Johnson Guru?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
We can go there if you want.
Are those your dance moves?
Just the start of them.
I've never seen you.
Oh, yeah.
What do you call that?
It's called the cut.
Look like something from Happy Days. Yeah. My man.
Hey, Evan, you happy?
I'm in a great mood.
I only used one stir for my coffee today.
Well, it's about time.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Evan, you know, here's why Evan is smart. This is why Evan is smart.
I'll call him intelligent.
He takes a long weekend when it's an official company holiday. So
why do you?
Good job, E.
You want to know how much people make? You're just the gatekeeper, bookkeeper, man.
What do you mean?
You want to know how much people make? You can't just be happy for somebody.
I'm happy for him.
You got Juneteenth off. It ain't a company holiday, though.
Marcy's not working. That's why she's not going to be here tomorrow.
No, we're here.
But Marcy's not coming in Friday.
No, my point being, if it was a company holiday, we wouldn't be here.
It's a national holiday.
Want to go to the union?
I'm just my black card.
Who's our
man.
union rep?
You do have a show meeting after.
Oh, God.
Dude, what about my haircut?
I didn't notice.
Wow.
I didn't.
All I do is prop you up, man.
No.
You can't even lie to. Willard comes in, I can tell from a mile away you got a cut.
By the way.
Dibs, he goes Jordan, I can tell when he took it down.
By the way, shout out my stylist, Lucia. I canceled on her yesterday, less than 24 hours.
Me on that one.
And she said that she's not going to charge me.
But you need a cut.
Yeah, I'm getting it Tuesday. I just pushed it back 5 days.
Now you waste the weekend. You could have been sharp for the weekend.
Everybody's leaving my house.
Lubman didn't like your haircut calendar either. You said, what'd you say, every 5 weeks, 6 weeks? He texted, I forgot to get to it. But, man, Stoney, you need to get attended to a little sooner, man. Look sharp, just for the sake of looking sharp. Go to the mall, walk around with a fresh
Go to
cut.
the mall. I'm not an NBA player looking for a date.
Well, that's not where you go.
Oh, you don't think?
Dude, first parade, give me a memory. Seriously.
Actually, you know what it is? And I don't care. He's going to get mad if he's ever listening.
Oh.
He's going to hear his name. But the only memory I have from the... I don't care. I'm going to do it. The only memory I have from the championship parade is that it was the end of our show, and it was about 1:40, and the chef comes walking by, and I go, Steph, come on over. And he came over for a good 15 minutes, and
come on, man.
Somebody was mad that he wasn't on the 2 to 6 portion of the show.
I remember.
That's what I remember.
Stoney, we got some green.
Draymond?
No, member of the new members of the Game Pass Pro, and they've donated. Hi, Stoney and Goo. I'm a big fan of 95.7 The Game, and it's great to be the newest Game Pro Pass member, and I love supporting you two gentlemen.
Oh, we love support.
Shout out to SGA Sports Talk and Felton Charlotte.
Felton is starting to take a big role in chats, but we're not supposed to mention that.
Yeah, we would encourage everyone to become Game Pass Pro members.
Absolutely.
Well, everybody has different rules.
And that gives you access to the chat, and a lot of times the chat's a lot of fun.
And Evan's going to the Grand Canyon, man. Damn.
Yep. Let me tell you, we got a new best owner in the NBA.
I'm mad at it.
James Dolan.
They're going to the White House.
Well, I don't care about that.
Well, then that knocks him off that.
Don't start with this.
You know how many teams, how many years it's been in a row that have not gone to the White House?
And you put me into a spot that was untenable.
You do that every day.
No, this is what you do. You bring up crap like that, and then you let it there for me to clean up. Stuff that I don't want to talk about anyway. Nobody wants to hear about anyway. Nobody wants to hear about him right now.
But it takes away from what you're giving them.
No, it's irrelevant.
No, it is to me, but go ahead. Maybe because I'm a minority.
Went on the radio, and WFAN, biggest station on planet Earth.
What'd he say?
James Dolan, we cannot go into the second apron. I don't know if we'll be able to, Dolan said. We're willing to stretch, but there's certain things in the NBA that you'd have to be suicidal to do. One of them is the second apron. Last thing. I'll write a check as big as possible, but I can't write a check into the second apron.
Well, you don't want to win.
James
Joe Lacob's done it. Joe Lacob's done it.
That's the way you talk to a fan base.
That's why you got one.
That's
Joe
the
got
latest.
4.
The latest.
And the second apron's the Joe Lacob hater rule. Jealousy.
Yep. Sorry.
Look at you.
We got an owner in New York that tells the fans what we're doing and how we expect to stay relevant.
If you're what Nick player should be worried.
We're scared, but I don't know. And when's this and that? Maybe we can get this.
It's been a rough couple years.
Dolan. Yeah. Plus, he also had the Mickey strategy.
Please explain.
Women weaken legs.
Oh, yeah, he did. That was, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't know what we're talking about, there was a video of James Dolan
I couldn't believe
addressing the team late in the regular season, saying that he would like his players to abstain for a couple months during the playoffs. And we didn't get an indication that they did or they didn't. However, they did win a title.
Could you imagine a player saying, yeah, I didn't have it tonight, giving you the reason why? Get mad at the missus.
Well, I can honestly say that never affected my play when I was playing basketball. Ever.
3 seconds.
Ever.
I love it. Oh,
I can proudly say that in my entire sporting life, whether it's recreation or not, a woman has never weakened my legs before a game.
I got you.
Unfortunately,
some would say TMI, but I get you.
Unfortunately. Yeah, so, all right.
Is it too? I could say this for tomorrow because we're going to have a just.
What, Brandon Ayuk has a new video?
No, a fiesta of a show. Do you have plans for Father's Day?
I don't.
No, I sent something.
It's
the aunt at the end.
It's bittersweet.
Tell us why.
Well, I've been thinking about some things, and some things are starting to hit home.
Dude, I've been doing the same thing.
So I'm taking stock of some things, but one of the things I'm taking stock of is I got an older daughter who moved to Washington.
Wow.
D.C.
Okay.
My middle daughter's went to college in London and is still there.
Ooh.
My youngest goes to Tulane, which if it's not far enough, she's studying abroad this fall. She's going to be in Amsterdam. It sounds to me like my family's really trying to get away from me.
Dude, man, don't look at it like that.
Seriously.
They're just on their journey.
Well,
I don't want you to don't stop believing.
Okay, well, how would you answer this then? Sunday morning, Susan and Mary Page they're leaving. They're going on a trip back east.
It's Father's Day.
Yes, it is.
They couldn't go Monday?
I don't know.
Oh, Susan. So what do you, well, no, seriously, you golfing?
I have to now.
And you'll have
nobody at home.
No meal prepared for you.
Nothing. Nobody's going to be home for the whole week.
You could come by the, well, you ain't coming to the party.
No, I'm going to another one closer.
Yes.
You know who's having a party the same day, don't you?
Who?
John Lucan.
Oh, man,
That's
I missed
his
that.
shower. But it's in Alameda.
I'm going to miss that.
I know.
Wow.
So, by the way, let me clear something up.
Yeah.
The Susan that Guru talked to was not my Susan.
I talked to Susan.
It was a different Susan.
I didn't see her either. Susan doesn't exist.
Although Susan loves Goo.
Oh, man, she's awesome.
That's a fact.
Man, Steiny, I want you to come over if you could, man. Too far, but I get it.
To Sac?
Yeah. Well, the party Saturday, which is I can whisper or say this out loud.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. So now Sundays, we're just going to be recovering from Saturday. So Father's Day is nothing.
I think that's the way to always play it. Father's Day is nothing. That way you'll never be disappointed.
Well, there we go. I asked for some clubs. Wednesday with Christy. I can't wait, man.
Oh, by the way. Oh, God.
Shasky was taking shots at me, but he was propping me up. I might be able to get that swing that I want. He was just telling me what to do. It's that hip movement. Slippery hips.
You're going to think I'm just doing this for the show. So Christy's been posting videos of her swing.
I reposted.
She's pretty good.
Okay, so why would I
better than yours right off the bat?
Okay,
it's
we're
just
a team, though. We're
trying. No, you're not. Who is, me and you?
No.
Or you and Christy?
Okay, she's got a better jumper than I. She's still working on it.
But that's the problem. See, when you put a club in Christy's hands, she's just naturally got this thing, and it's like, she's pretty close to the swing you got to have.
Wow.
And you got a little longer to go on that swing.
Well, we're both in the academy, and hopefully we both graduate.
She's gonna probably get better grades.
I just want to stick a fork in your eye, man.
Oh, man. Yeah. Where would the Giants be without Tony Vitello?
I think that's unfair, man.
Okay, where would they be without Buster Posey? Is that unfair?
What if I said they might have a bullpen that's better than the one that's cost them? Because I believe, even though the offense been off and on, do you call me, I'm all over now, you got it. Do you call me random that now I'm buying into maybe this offense, it is a handicap to hit on third king, which we always knew, 10, 12, 14. But we're just watching the balls just jump off the bats in Atlanta and other venues where they have not hit the ball out like Wrigley. I'm talking about the Giants. I do wonder, man, if that's on some of these hitters' minds. And again, you can't change who your parents are and who your brothers and sisters are, but if you're on the Giants and that's where you play, but man, it can't be a good feeling to go up there at 8:15 at night hearing, a night where the fog's in or what have you, is damp, and the ball's just not flying.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I'm serious. That could take a toll.
Right, and other teams got to hit there too.
Yeah, that part.
So,
and they're hitting better than the Giants do there. If you look at the...
Right, so that tells you the Giants hitting is... They're 13th in OPS.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of the pack.
Well, you said this morning every Giant damn near starter had OPS over 700.
The top 7 batters all had over 700 last night who started. They're 31 and 43.
I got
the
right
thing
now.
about
Right
baseball,
now.
the thing about baseball is there are more than one aspect to the game.
No, that's the beautiful part.
They don't have pitching.
Oh God!
So how you ask me, or you tell me how they're gonna.
Well, let me ask you this: Did you think
they're not adding?
Okay, that's where I was just
really okay.
Like,
they're gonna add.
If this offense got ultra, I'd sent that to Grandy and Willard this morning. But if they got ultra hot, just the offense to where you're like, okay, now this is whoa, man. If we could get a do-over, maybe if we got another starter or somebody in the pen.
Well, they had one, Kyle Harrison.
That's too easy. That's the low hanging.
By the way, can we get an update on my favorite pitcher that Bob Melvin ruined? What's it? What Birdsong?
Dude, that is great.
How's Birdsong doing?
He's in Kaiser.
Oh boy. Yep.
Yeah.
Remember?
That was one of your worst takes.
Oh yeah. You know what? Because I can locate pivotal moments.
No, come here. Let me change your little diaper.
The bottom line is he was a good pitcher before he hit the pitch. Before he hit the batter.
He wishes that was the problem.
Well, something's the problem.
Oh.
See, there are things in sports called pivotal moments. And that was a pivotal moment, just like the Devers trade was a pivotal moment. Unfortunately, they've been pivotal in a negative sense.
I wonder how Buster would assess his own the job he's done. Like, would he just be like, I've stunk. I want this back. I wouldn't do the Devers trade again.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the difference between Buster Posey and Mike Dunleavy. Posey can do what he wants. Dunleavy can't.
Oh, man.
That's becoming apparent to me. Dunleavy's got to work in coordination and in conjunction with 3 other guys
no doubt.
with basketball opinions at the very least. Posey, just go do something.
What's the next move, partner? If you're
trading Arias.
Was it
then trading Ray?
I think that was Shasky said he would hold on to him. Stoney, this offense we know is better than it's looked. That
you don't know that. Stop saying that.
On paper.
Like I just said, everybody right now, the top 7 all have OPSs over 700. So the idea that this team hasn't hit all year isn't exactly true. There are some guys now that are starting to approach the back of their baseball cards, and they're still not making headway. They're still 5 and 5 over 10.
What if that headway is on the way? If they start playing better baseball, would that change your mind?
Dream a little dream.
Who's that?
La, la, la.
Who's that?
I don't know. Somebody out of the 50s, because that's where your thought process is from, quite frankly.
I wasn't around.
I know. Again, I'm willing to listen to any positive talk that doesn't include the word hope.
Or add.
Or maybe.
Or add.
Or what if.
Really?
By the way, here's another one that looks like it's going to be a doozy. And you know what? And I'm picking on him now. Well, Harrison Bader. Harrison Bader.
I mean, dude, that's the low-hanging fruit, man. What's your point?
It's a very, very
underwhelming
mixed bag from Buster Posey.
Man.
What's Posey's best move been? What's Buster Posey's best move?
You're gonna.
And if you say what I think it is, I'm just gonna say exactly. What's his best move?
Now, if you're not who you were,
I know you can't think of one off the top of your head.
I got 2.
Okay,
but I'm being real because I owe it to the listeners. I'm still all in on the Devers trade, but I want to say since then, bringing up Bryce. For whatever you
that he had nothing to do with,
but
who announced his
he summons them.
Oh no,
he summons them, man.
No, you
I got Johnny. This dude,
it ain't his guy either.
I got a crush on old Bryce.
Okay,
man.
Great, but it's ain't Posey's guy.
He's taking walks.
He does. So now Everybody ripped Posey for how Eldridge came up for the first month, and now Buster gets credit for a guy he didn't draft and a guy that some people said he held down the first 6 weeks of the season. Okay.
Yeah, but Sonny, what else is there, though? He's helping the team, and he looks like he's a part of the future.
That's what I'm getting at.
He doesn't have an ego Buster to where...
Buster, I just want to lay it out for you.
All right.
Lay it out.
I'm going to be quiet.
His best move was a move that transformed a team from 40-30 to 70-92. This is the Devers trade has been absolutely disastrous, unfortunately.
But okay,
and by the way, I'm going to say
nobody thought that was going to be it.
Is not Posey's guy. Don't give him credit.
But he's a giant, Stoney. It's not about egos, my guy, your guy. But I get you. But still, he brought him up.
Are you kidding me? You're going to give Buster Posey credit for bringing Bryce Eldridge
I'm giving the Giants credit for when they did it. And I don't even care now.
You didn't give
I'm not going Dick Tracy on why.
Okay.
And remember, a lot of people thought because the team was so stinky, let's try to Jedi mind trick them for whatever that means.
Yeah, everybody loved the way he handled Eldridge.
And I'm giving Buster credit for bringing him up.
He handled Bryce perfectly. Posey and the Giants handled.
No, I still don't like that he doesn't have his first base should be his spot.
Well, it's not. So how did that?
But he's still making the most of his opportunity, man.
But my point is that. So you're giving him credit for he's calling up Eldridge, who we know doesn't have a position.
I'm using your words against you. Buster's not in this one for me. You're right. He had nothing to do with Eldridge.
That's not a move.
But
Give me another move.
He's in upstairs.
Give me another move then.
Devers.
Okay, and that one is a failure.
What about a rise?
Great. Has it impacted winning?
Those are two different questions.
Okay. He hasn't made a move that has impacted winning.
Well,
at all.
No, you're right.
In fact, he's made moves that have made the team worse.
But the team is responsible for that too, the players.
Okay.
And it cost Bob Melvin his job. I'm not telling you Buster is doing a good job. I told you it's a D or F, and I'm being fair just so far. But I love the fact that whoever was in Buster's chair, if his name was Tony, if Eldridge came up on your watch.
He didn't get drafted by Buster Posey.
I understand, but he got called up.
See, this is what we do with legends like Posey.
No,
it is what we do.
I'm not playing that
absolutely
record.
is what we do.
I'm just telling you.
You think
they called him up.
Okay, I'll tell you right now.
Tell me.
If Farhan Zaidi were the GM of the Giants, and somebody else had drafted Eldridge, and this year was going like it, you wouldn't have said, well, I got to give Farhan credit for bringing up Eldridge. You would not do that. But because it's Buster Posey, he somehow gets credit for bringing up a guy to a horse bleep team that needs hitting.
Oh, Stoney, you are over there right now before this Father's Day weekend acting like I said Buster found Eldridge.
Well, you said it was his best move. And I'm just saying, if that's his best move, that's why they stink. Because that's not even his move.
But now we're playing with words.
No, we're not.
You know what I mean.
He doesn't get credit for bringing up a phenom that he didn't draft.
He could have not brought him up, and, we would still be waiting on that debut. Right. So they brought him up. Evan, how would you answer that? Am I off by saying, hey, and when we talk about Equifax credit, Evan, I'm not saying give Buster a raise, but I'm going to, whoever's in that position, when they decided to bring up Bryce, it's worked out.
I think the only thing you could give him credit for in regards to Eldridge is that the way they've handled him has clearly allowed him to excel early in his career. But he doesn't get credit for picking him or developing him in the minor leagues.
No, I'm just saying summons and bringing him up when they did. And a lot of people were like, oh, it's because they stink. They're trying to Jedi mind. Just bringing them up when they did.
Well, right? I think they did bring him up because they needed some form of offense. The one thing that I think a lot of people were pissed about was that he wasn't on the opening day roster to begin with.
That part.
Oh, well, and the other thing is.
But they kind of fixed that.
So we're just forgetting that people were pissed off at the way they used Eldridge when he was brought up.
No, that's real.
Well, we are forgetting
Will was hot. Willard was
forgetting it.
No,
because clearly
Bryce is making us forget it, though, Stoney.
Okay.
It's bigger now.
Posey's got nothing to do with Bryce Eldridge. Zero.
Well, he's the president of baseball ops. He does. Right. And he better find him a position. He better get him at first base. That's the next part of this.
Oh, well, how come you didn't think about that before?
I'm not Buster Gerald. I'm not Buster Posey.
Clearly, if they thought Eldridge was a surefire A1,
he would have been
he's going to be at first base next year. They wouldn't have gotten Devers. So what? Did he believe too much in Devers and not enough in Eldridge? Or did he figure at the point Eldridge was still a few years away?
I'll say this now, Stoney. He could be like, who gives a rat's behind about that moving forward, how do you rectify it? And now I feel like Chapman's in the way.
So he created a problem that now he's got to solve.
But you're still getting both backs in the lineup.
If his name was Harry Smith, he would be getting
Well, no, that I believe.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to be as fair as possible as opposed to giving him any break in the book, including credit for Bryce Eldridge.
But now that Bryce looks like, he's been fun to watch, Donnie, and he's getting results, I think people have forgot how, and you brought it up as valid, but people have forgotten how he was utilized early on. Yeah. Now he's there every day.
It's typical of the way, he gets brought up. Everybody rips. They're handling him terrible. What's Posey doing? Why is he putting Vitello in that spot? What's Vitello supposed to do? And now it's like, he gets a lot of credit for Eldridge. No. That's not how it works in my book.
Well, Buster, he got a lot of work to do.
Yeah. Hold on one sec.
I got you.
All right.
Starting, my mouth is on fire. If I were to leave here I'm being real. 4 or 5, somebody's got to go get me some pain stuff because I forgot mine. You could hold it down.
Of course.
All right.
I'd prefer it that way.
Now, see, when you say...
That's called a one-liner.
Okay, all right,
just relax.
Yeah.
If you want me to stop the one-liners, then I'll be forced to retire.
I'm the second king.
All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California, so whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers, sign up with the code 957TheGame. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC-registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms, dkngb.co/predictions promo.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Bay Area sports fans have plenty to cheer for. Here's one more. San Francisco Fire Credit Union is celebrating its 75th anniversary with a limited time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days. Then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
It's Bonte. If you've been thinking about making a move, I need you to hear this. The new school year is coming faster than you think, and River Islands in Lathrop is where you want your family to be when it starts. River Islands has 3 K-8 charter schools and a high school, with the 4th K-8 opening this August. Get in before the school year kicks off and set your kids up right from day one. And this summer, there is no better place to be. Miles of trails, beautiful lakes, and parks are right outside your front door. Perfect for family bike rides, morning runs, or just soaking up those long summer evenings with the people you love. Plus, a brand new amphitheater for concerts and events and a Redwood Cafe will be opening in the town center this fall. Homes start in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb's Lakeview Club is now open, giving you resort-style living right on the water with a pool, fitness center, pickleball courts, and more. Don't wait until summer is over to make your move. Make the good life your life. Visit riverislands.com today.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
The whole league is just this cosmetic piece of crap.
You better find some expectations.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, there are a couple questions that need to be answered right. You asked me a couple over the break.
Yeah, we got to mention the Valkyries' big win over the Sky yesterday.
Evan, was that the game?
No, it was Dallas. Yeah.
Nice try. What were you asking me about the U.S. Open?
I thought they had changed it to just the Open, but that was the tennis.
No. I'll explain it to you, but I don't want you to think like I'm being pejorative.
Well, you do that anyway.
No. This is like, it is a little confusing.
Okay.
It took me a long time to figure it out in golf. Okay, there's 4 majors. Those are the big ones.
Yeah. Masters.
It's called the Masters and the PGA.
Gotcha.
Okay, there's 2 others. One, most people refer to as the British Open.
I was just about to say it.
Okay, but that's not the real name of it. The name of it is the Open Championship because it was the original. The original Open Championship was the British Open.
All right.
But they like to refer to it as the Open Championship. That means the British.
All right.
So that's why they have to put U.S. Open, because if they say the Open, that really means the British Open.
Okay. Which this is
I know people hate that.
This is the U.S. Open.
The U.S. has to take a back seat
But
because
this
they were
one is the
first at
U.S. Open.
something.
I'm watching
That's
right here.
correct.
Okay.
At a place called Shinnecock.
Where's that?
It's a good question. New York?
No, I thought you would know that.
Yeah, I should. You know he'll know it, Dibs.
No, there's no doubt.
Dibs will know it. Well, you can ask me something about my shirt?
Oh, yeah. What is it? Mecca?
Yeah.
I'm on.
What's your
asking
problem?
The origin.
Oh, so you're not a sports fan?
I am.
Apparently not.
I'm trying to look at. Go ahead.
It's the court in Milwaukee.
Oh, that is
the Mecca.
Okay.
The greatest court of all time. It was the original Commissioner's Cup
think of Jack
court.
Sigma when I see that.
The Mecca had one of the greatest floors of all time, and now I have it on a T-shirt.
Yes. Sidney Moncrief.
Yeah. Sidney Moncrief.
What college did he go to?
Arkansas. Don't go down that road. Are the Valkyries chasing wins?
No, they're stacking wins. They are good. And we'll be in the house tomorrow, baby. I cannot wait, Starty. Go to the cafeteria, then just fall off into your first game. You got to get some. We got to go to the team store because I got major Valkyrie gear.
Oh, you know what I want to do? Let's get together after work today. I want to talk to you about something.
We got our show meeting, and I got a meeting with
Afterwards.
the boss after.
No, after the show meeting. You want to?
No, I got something on my docket.
What?
I'm meeting with the boss.
When? We had our show meeting. Yeah, I'm saying after our show.
That meeting.
You're having an individual?
Yeah, like you did the last one.
That was a 5-minute session.
We don't know what it was. You remained.
Well, I'll tell you what.
It felt like you were snitching.
No, I'll tell you what I'll do.
Yeah.
We'll have our meeting, our show meeting, and then I'll just wait around here until you're done.
Dude,
and we'll
there are people that really. Dude, Shayden, man, I'm trying to shake you, man. I got something to talk about with the boss.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, here's the big. What do you have to talk about with the boss?
My career?
It's skyrocketing.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Everything.
Thank you.
All right, I got it.
Dude, there are people like that. Hey, I'll just hang out. No, you ain't got to hang out.
Here's how I know. I got one question, and this will give me all the answers I need about how serious a meeting this is you're having with the boss. And it's very simple. Is this an off-site meeting?
That would be correct.
Oh, my God. This is a big one.
No, we're friends, Donnie.
No. This is a big one.
He's not we break bread.
You're going off-site? Dude, is everything okay?
Dude, just stop, man.
Is everything okay?
I talk too much. Because if this were you, I wouldn't even have known about it, you know? Anyway.
Just tell me it's...
Dude, no, it's about life.
Who going off-site with a boss?
I've done that many a times.
When?
See, now
what the hell's going on here?
Just sometimes you want to...
Will you get a bite to eat or...
Something to sip on? Yeah. Probably some tots. Dude, yeah, this is a bit, but it's funny.
All right, it's over.
Donnie, you could have acted, though, seriously. Do you think you could have acted like...
Acted like I care?
Larry David. No, I'm like, you got something.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, you blew it. Yeah, no doubt.
You didn't have a career. I liked the theater when I was in 7th or 8th grade.
But you didn't love it, though. You never thought about what would it be behind the camera.
No.
Now you're going to think this is
I was in front of the camera anyway, Goo.
The pressure Evan puts on you with reads, I don't think you could handle. All right, Stoney, do your lines.
With all due respect.
I'm being real.
I did TV. Okay, I've done it all. I've done it all. Okay?
You did do TV. Hey.
There you go. And what was your question other than that?
Could you handle the pressure? I'm just looking at like when Evan career. And you in the reads.
Let me tell you the key to being
You don't have
successful.
a gold glove. You know what I mean?
I have an Emmy.
Do you really?
Yes.
Where is that? Bring it in.
I don't have it there.
No, seriously, Donnie.
My kids played with it. My kids would do little shows where one would pretend they were the MC. We'd like to present Mary Page with the award for the best little sister, and then they
no, seriously, Donnie. So between you and Dibs, how many Emmys?
He's got more than me. I don't know. Like, who keeps track? Two. Who keeps track of that
You seem like the type of guy that would keep track.
Yeah.
But damn.
Let me tell you, key to careers is to stop caring as much.
That's like the worst thing
advice you
can give.
When I was doing sidelines, I was nervous.
Caring as much.
When I was doing sidelines, I was nervous. I was uptight. I stunk. And then I was like, who cares? Like, who cares? Oh, Steiny misspoke. So what? People misspeak all the time.
I'm being real. They need to bring that back. What? You, Roz, Bucher.
They can't pay me enough now.
No, why do you think they don't have it?
Who would you want? You wouldn't want Steinmetz.
I would. I mean, if you were good,
you'd want Roz and Bucher saying,
"Hey, those are my friends, both of them."
Hey, Fitz. Let's throw it to Roz Gold-on-Wood and Rick Bucher on the side. I love Bucher, and he knows I'm going to give it to him now.
I'm about to text him.
Hey, let's go to Rick Bucher and Roz on the sidelines. Well, Warriors are up 10, and we just want to talk about, isn't Steph Curry unbelievable? I mean, every time you think that he's done everything he can, he makes another three. And, Fitz, I think I may be going out on a limb here, but he may be one of the best players that we've ever seen in a Warrior uniform. Thanks, Rick. And Roz, appreciate that.
Oh, Snotty, you're something else.
That could get. Now, Bucher won't be mad at it.
Yeah, Roz would.
Well, yeah, I don't know Roz, so that doesn't really matter.
Well, you do. That's called the shot.
I don't.
You took a shot at her.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, just own it. That's all. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Let's talk about something positive.
Roz on the sidelines.
The Valkyries.
There you go.
Dude, Tony, they got something, man.
They play hard, man.
Dude, he stole my thunder. We need to get Miss Nikasi on the show. We're her show. And some other show's going to take her.
Yeah, her and a Gabby Williams twosome interview. Wow. Fireworks. Absolute fireworks.
I've heard Gabby other places that was consistent with how she appeared on our show. So nothing there, Snotty. Nothing at all. She's a hooper. They got just dogs. And we'll be there tomorrow, baby.
Okay.
Just look, oh my God.
How about this? Call me a game time decision, and if you can get rid of the ticket, get rid of the ticket.
But that goes against everything of why I got the ticket. I wanted to be there when you got your first taste of Valhalla. But hey, just tell me you don't want to go without telling me you don't want to.
No,
man. I just don't know what. I wouldn't have went and got the tickets if.
Oh, like you paid for them.
There was effort in getting the tickets, man. Damn.
Here's how I'm going to start out this segment.
I'm going to hit Christy and Willard. If you can't
Don't ask Willard for tickets. He doesn't help.
No,
there.
I'm going to ask him to go.
He's a good man, but he doesn't help with tickets. And he makes
didn't
it clear.
respond to that yesterday.
And he makes it clear, which I appreciate.
I'll make sure he responds today.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah. Why did Draymond Green
next question
drive to Joe Lacob's house?
I got an answer.
3+ years ago.
I got an answer.
Why? Why did he drive to Joe Lacob's house?
I believe the Draymond Green I know and respect wanted to hear from the horse's mouth if he was not wanted here. And I think he, they broke bread, and Joe let me know I'm not part of the organization or you guys are moving on. And he wanted to hear from Joe. Look in his eyes. I'm being real.
Yeah.
And it went another way.
And it went another way.
400.
Yeah. I'm kind of thinking that too. Draymond was chirping a lot back then about Memphis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chirping a lot about Memphis. Do I have any proof of this? Not really, but I am starting to believe that the front office was divided. It was divided.
So he went to
Joe Lacob made the call. And
do you have a problem with any of that?
Well, you tell me.
All right.
If Mike Dunleavy does not want to give Draymond Green an extra year, why wouldn't Draymond just drive down to Lacob's house?
Which he did.
And do it again.
Oh, I mean, I've heard Lacob refer to Dre as a son.
Is that on Mike Dunleavy?
That's a bond.
Like, can Mike Dunleavy be the GM of this team?
I got you, Stoney.
If he wants to do something, but he doesn't have the final say.
Well, I would say this. Mike was under the tutelage of Bob Myers, so this is not his first Warriors rodeo.
Right.
He knew how it works and how the whole, checks and balances. My thing is, Stoney, we could do this with anybody, any organization.
No.
Right now,
No,
Tony
that's
Vitello
incorrect.
is the manager. Your team is 13 under. I don't want to hear, I'm keeping it real. Whatever city we're in, if you're in that seat, everything that comes with the territory, you got to own.
Who's a more meddlesome owner, Joe Lacob or James Dolan?
Lacob.
Right. Who?
Or probably a tie, but okay, go ahead.
You know what? I want to renege on the meddlesome.
Because that's not bad
Who's
to
the
me.
most active owner in the NBA?
Joe Lacob.
Okay. So
what
miss me with the GMs in a way. Like, miss me with the GMs.
And is the reason Bob left the answer to what you're trying to put down or insinuate?
I don't know. You tell me.
Wow. But I have no problem with it because Mike knew what he was signing up for. And I'm asking you to elaborate on like why you brought that example up. So Mike didn't want to move off of Dre.
I believe that they have. I believe they are not aligned on Draymond Green.
But I guess, and I'm not being rude here. I'm not being rude, Stoney. I guess at the end of the day, it boils down to what Joe thinks.
Right. That's my point. So if Mike Dunleavy does not want to give Draymond an extra year, but Draymond circumvents him and ends up getting it.
I got you.
Like what?
See, I got
and
that.
I'm not saying that's happening.
No, but I hear you.
But
it's
listen,
why I believe Draymond will still be a Warrior. That's why I'm telling you I'd want to make that bet with me.
I've said this forever. People get sick of it. Your greatest strength is your greatest weakness. The Golden State Warriors for years have touted that they are so collaborative in their front office. Okay. They're collaborative. They got Joe Lacob. They got Kirk Lacob. Okay. They got Larry Harris. Yep. They got Mike Dunleavy. They got Steve Kerr involved. That's all great.
Right.
But there's no chance you can have 5 guys all agreeing to the same thing.
I'm with you, man.
And so there has to be a mechanism where some moves are made that some aren't totally with, and other moves are made with other guys not totally involved.
I believe Kuminga and the Wiseman choice, that was the case. What if I told you that? I
don't
thought
know
there were
what you
difference
mean.
of opinion.
Okay, so you're telling me Bob Myers didn't want to draft Kuminga. Myers wanted Wagner, and Joe wanted Kuminga. First of all, I don't know that happened.
No, I got you, but if it did, I think Joe wins out.
Of course he wins out. Right. That's my point. So why would we hold Kuminga against Myers if he had no control over the pick? Again, I don't know that this happened.
I get the premise, man.
But
I really do.
My point is, having a lot of voices isn't necessarily a good thing.
But Lacob, Kirk Lacob, that is, has told us numerous times, and Lacob has mentioned this to Tim Kawakami on his podcast throughout the years. I'm being real, Stoney. You can back me up. He painted the portrait of it's not just me, it's a group effort. But to me, and Joe, I love you, that's kind of hogwash because if I'm you and I'm in your shoes, I'm taking in everything. Stoney, what do you got? I love it. Okay. But if I take a shower or use the bathroom and I'm on the toilet and I'm thinking, oh, I love what Stoney was putting down, but I like option B, it's going to be option B.
Okay, just fine. Then who's running the team? Because I'll tell you what, there are owners who don't take this kind of a role, who would say, Mike, what do you want to do? You know what? I'm not crazy about giving Draymond that second year. Okay, fine. Dude, you're the GM.
Wow.
You're the GM. But Joe can overrule anything he wants.
Right.
And again, I'm not saying he does, but it's when you have a lot of voices, it's tough for everybody to be completely aligned.
So imagine, dude, you just brought. So if Draymond circumvented the system and went to Joe's house, I mean, wouldn't you feel neutered as a GM if you thought that wasn't you were trying to move off of him? Huh? How would you feel if that, like, you ain't gonna cuss your owner out, but wouldn't you be like, son of a gun?
All right. But Lacob says they're completely aligned.
Oh, he texted.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe, we love you, man. Lacob.
Joe, at least admit your greatest strength can be your greatest weakness.
That's what I love about him.
Hey, Joe.
That's all.
Well, there it is.
All right.
Yeah.
Get younger, Joe. Let's go.
But you don't want to take me on that bet that Dre will be back for multiple, huh? He will not play one and done Calipari. I would be shocked because you know what that means. You're not going to give the junkyard dog that doubt or cloud in his mind, and he's so emotional. And I love Dre about that. You wouldn't set him up for that mental warfare.
Whatever's best for the team is my motto.
And you think having him come back for 27-5 and play it out is the best?
It's what
the team.
It's what the organization thinks is the best. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if they think that's the best move for the Golden State Warriors, then I would hope they would do that. But no, I think right now they have a lot on their table, and I think they're figuring out what direction they want to go in.
Right.
They're getting an early signal on some of the guys whose names we've heard and whether it's feasible or not. But you know how I feel about the 11th pick. I think they can get a hell of a player. I really do.
Now, Stoney, I've known a lot of people come up to me, strangers, at times, different venues, the Valkyries War Games, Niner Games, Giants, and they'll say, Goo, you said that we appreciate that. And I think this goes up with this, what I'm about to share with you. You do know that the Joe Lacob, the second apron is the Joe Lacob hater rule. And I brought it up 20 minutes ago.
You brought it up because you know he's listening?
No, I brought it up 20 minutes ago. You will say, Goo, you are right. That was straight hate.
Okay, but what can you do about it now?
No, but let's just stop and ask where we would be. Would we have 5, 6? If they,
oh my God,
they did
I shouldn't have told him.
No, I said this 20 minutes ago before I even knew he was on the. I don't do that. I don't play.
You want to do hypothetical shows? Yeah. Let's do hypothetical shows.
We do it a lot.
Okay, well, let's do one. What if Curry wouldn't have been drafted by the Warriors? Like nobody wants to do that.
But that's a different.
What was his name? David Kahn doesn't do one of the dumbest things of all time.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that though. I want to talk about it here and now.
Well, we'd be here forever then. What if Dre didn't hit Jordan Poole?
This is the This is the one I want to talk about with Dunleavy yesterday. Mike Dunleavy met with the media yesterday afternoon. Then he called in. He was nice enough to call in, talk to us for about 10 or 15 minutes. NBA draft is Tuesday. Warriors pick 11. And this is one of the best drafts in recent memories. That seems to be a consensus. All right, as it relates specifically to Porzingis and Draymond. Porzingis is a free agent. Draymond has a player option. This is Mike Dunleavy yesterday.
Yeah, I think, now with, I can't remember when the rules change, but there's stuff opens up where we can talk to our own players sooner, which is nice. I mean, just to get that going. But I've had conversations with kind of all of our free agents, the representatives. I think we're in a good place with all of them. Lots of good players, but as far as Draymond and KP, Draymond's got the player option, but we're in communication with his group. And then same thing with KP, and both guys I think we value, we want here, and we see them as a kind of a piece of the puzzle next season.
Piece? Okay, you ready?
Piece
to the puzzle.
Next season. Hey, man, you nailed that. I think you hit that out the park.
Can you get Porzingis to come back on 1 year? Maybe
I don't see why not. And who mentioned it yesterday when he gave Celebrini that love or called him the GOAT? It's like, well, damn. Porzingis talking about
the doctor.
Yeah, the doctor. Like, why would you want to go anywhere else if something did come up on the check engine?
Okay.
Like, why? If you know you got the best human mechanic going, that meant something to me.
So you have a mechanic in the Bay Area that you love, but you get a new job in another city where you're going to get twice as much money. No, I can't leave my mechanic. I mean, what are we doing?
I'm laughing.
Nobody re-signs because of a strength and athletic coach.
But let's put it right on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. And I love KP when he's available. Stoney, let's be honest. Who's throwing big chicken? Those at Porzingis after last year and whatever's going on, pods, no pods. I mean, come on, that's a roll of the dice with the best of them.
It's not about big money. It's about anybody who'd be willing to pay him more than what the Warriors want to pay him, whatever that number is.
Well, I'll tell you this. Even with the courtship or non-courtship of LeBron James, what's starting to scare me in Warriors world, and shout out Sheed, Stoney, is this Porzingis looking at us like, man, if we got the Red Cross on our side, we got action. I don't like that, whoever we covet or we're trying to bring back, old man Horford, is he looking at us like, baby, talking to his wife, Anna, if I want to come back, are we assembled to go deep in the playoffs? And we didn't make the offs. Like, I don't like, that is a set non-selling point,
888-957-9570 is the number. NBA draft is just 5 days away. Mike Dunleavy talked to the media yesterday. You heard it all from the press conference and also from afterwards. Where do you think this is headed for the Warriors with some of their question marks like Draymond Green and Kristaps Porzingis? Here's what I think the biggest issue for the Warriors is right now.
Lay it on.
Is right now, they're in danger of having too many players on the team where their health status is just too questionable. And if you look at some guys, so we know Butler's going to be on the team.
Yep.
Probably. Well, he's going to miss half the season. We know Moody's going to be on the team.
Stop it.
No, I'm not going to stop it.
I know, but go ahead.
He's probably not going to be on, play a lot of games this year. All right. Apparently, it's Al Horford's decision whether he's going to be on the team or not next year.
Right.
Okay. I don't have a strong opinion about Horford, except if he comes back, now we add another player to that list of players who will not play probably more than 60 games. Porzingis. Okay, you can bring him back, but he will become a player that you have to worry about health-wise. And then you have Steph.
I want to rip my mic out.
Then
like you're already
Steph.
there.
So
he's worth three guys.
That to me is the biggest problem the Warriors have, is finding out the guys to keep on the team or the guys to acquire who can come to post, 85, 90% of the games. And I'd be very fearful of starting a season with 5 or 6 guys that you already concede are going to possibly be part-time-ish type of players. 888-957-9570 if you want to jump into the conversation. And that segment was brought to you by AC Transit.
Your AC Transit fare keeps the East Bay moving, funding reliable buses, community routes, and essential transit service thousands of riders count on every day. Pay by Clipper, contactless bank card, or cash. Discounts are available for qualified riders. Visit actransit.org/fares matter.
Hey, there are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's a strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they take over, handling the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing. What comes next? Who you trust. Have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVACR contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
Some matches are too big to watch alone. That's why before the sun comes up, the lights are already on at Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown. Fans gather shoulder to shoulder as chants build toward kickoff. Tables shake after every goal. By sunrise, the whole place is roaring with the sound of the world's biggest matches. For decades, Bay Area soccer fans have found their way to Jack's for mornings like these. Open every weekend at 6 a.m. Real soccer culture. Real match day atmosphere. Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. Finger licking machine. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Clouds early, sun later, going up to 66 in San Francisco.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Yes, I do want to put that rat on the table by Atco Pest Control.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, I'll be honest with you, Goo.
I won't. Oh,
this is the way my mind works.
I know how it works.
You ready?
Yeah.
So we're talking Warriors, and I say, I'm not sure this front office is aligned.
Don't do that.
And I kind of don't. All right, whatever. That's fine. There's 5 guys in there that, And the owner of the Golden State Warriors, Joe Lacob, texts me and says, we are aligned.
My man.
Well, you know what I'm going to say? I don't think that's a good thing either. You can't all be aligned. You want some differing opinions. And then you want to put it in the hopper.
But you're too smart to know they're having that. There's a gumbo of all that mixed up in one, and then, majority rules.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
A cynic,
which you are,
when you say we're all aligned, I would say, well, it sounds like you got a bunch of yes men in there.
No, Steiny, but you're
saying.
too smart to know. That's when we've made the decision. Okay. But there were fireworks in regard to getting to that decision. Yeah. Just like a draft pick in the NFL, NBA, all of it. Come on now.
Sure. Yeah, no. It's nothing wrong with being a little devil's advocate.
I just remember our parades, man, and I miss them. And we had 4 of them, baby. We had 4. And one was not too long ago, Stoney. Keep it real. What are you laughing at?
Would you shut up?
No, I'm
2022, my man.
Snotty, I'm looking at my phone. A lot of people wonder, they don't want you to switch up because Lake-Up's listening. So
you're the one who's doing a show for Lake-Up right now.
No, I would
bringing up titles from 5 years ago.
No, I brought up the Lake-Up rule, which I said before I found out he was on.
To pander.
No, Snotty, I don't do that. Okay. Like, where does it get me?
It's going to get you a good seat at the arena next year, probably. What do you mean, what's it going to get you?
Oh, excuse me.
All right. The one thing I was doing, I'm looking down the Warriors roster right now, and the one thing that's fascinating for me is now some of the decisions are going to just be made for them, but
like Al Horford maybe.
Yeah, they have a decision to make, or a decision has to be made on virtually everybody. And so I'm looking at, okay, we got the draft coming up in 5 days. Like, let me just ask you this. What's the number one, what's your number one priority? And I can open up the phone lines at 888-957-9570 because we're getting into the offseason now with the Warriors.
Yep.
And here's the way I'm looking at it. You have the draft. You have 3 guys who have to make decisions by the 29th on options. Draymond, Horford, Melton. You have Porzingis, who's a free agent. You have Pods, who's eligible for an extension. You have Curry, who said he wants an extension. You have Butler, who's eligible for an extension in February. Moody doesn't really fit here. He's hurt, but he's under contract. But then you also have free agents Post and Payton. Are you even going to keep them around? All I'm getting at is there is so much to do.
Yeah.
And this is why, and I'm being serious here, like I do think they're sitting here and they're looking at a few avenues they can go down, but some of the avenues may change once these decisions that are out of their hands are made. For example, if like hypothetically, Draymond and Horford and Melton could all say, you know what, we're all opting out. We're all just becoming free agents. Well, that would definitely change the Warriors' approach, but that's not.
But what are the odds of that happening?
Right. But you got to kind of plan for everything.
I want GP here, Snotty. I'm a Gary Payton. I'm just telling you, he's a part of my.
Okay, but I want to get to priorities.
Okay, all right, got you. But I threw that in there because you missed it.
So give me. Okay, I just ran down all the list. There's the draft. Obviously, there's free agency. They may be able to get the taxpayer mid-level at 15 if they finagle a little bit. Draymond, Horford, Melton have decisions to make. Porzingis is a free agent. Pods is an extension. Curry wants an extra year or two. Butler not due for an extension till February. Post and Payton are free agents. Like,
draft for me.
888-957-9570 is the number. Like, what are the priorities for the Golden State Warriors, taking into account the timing and things like that?
Wow, man. Stanley, I'll do it like this. I'll itemize it like this. The priority is to get younger. Okay, so that's the draft. And without being overwhelmed with the ready-made, ball player, which I don't think is going to happen in regard to via trade, I'm exercising that 11th pick. And I'm excited. And what was it, 54th? Both those picks, okay? And then here we go. Enjoy, Evan. It's imperative. It just is. Talent is, I don't care what the birth certificate says, talent is talent. And with Moody and Jimmy on the men, I got to roll the dice with Porzingis, and I got to see what number it works out for the both of us and bring him back to roll that dice to see if he can complete a full season.
Okay.
So that supersedes free agency, where I don't think we have a lot of resources or a Nordstrom credit. The Black Amex card we don't have, but the third would be the free agency. And the Draymond Green thing, Stoney, there's something eating at me to where if the Mike Dunleavy, I feel like we've been hearing the last couple of days where he's just fixated and focused on this upcoming season. I don't do anything with Dre, and we just play that out. But I, as a fan, lifelong Warrior fan, I'll be shocked to see them play what I deem hardball with Dre that way. But I gave you my 3. Draft, Porzingis, and free agency.
All right. Yeah, I think the draft is the most important.
No, hello.
So they've got to hit on 11. And if they hit on 11, to my way of thinking, you will acquire a player who will help you next year, To what degree, I don't know, but he'll play. And then ideally he becomes a player that's a starter in 2 or 3 years. And, it's funny. I said this yesterday. I was like, and hopefully the guy starts in 2 or 3 years. And a couple fans were like, 2 or 3 years? Well, I'm being conservative first.
Because Richard started early.
Yeah, and what did that mean?
Well, he got off to a damn good start.
But what did it mean?
That he was capable coming out of college and hitting the floor. Now, if you're telling me where it ended up at, that's a different conversation.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
So my point
but he had
is...
good success early. You got to just give me that.
Can I ask you why you'd bring Will Richard? Like, Will Richard...
Because he came out of nowhere. He was a rookie and he started.
So this is an 11th pick. This is an 11th pick.
And we hope that 11th pick could have turbulence, Donnie, but I'm hoping...
Right, what I'm saying is Will Richard played early and he was nobody. So, when people say, what do you mean he's not a starter right away? I'm looking down the line. I'm looking Will Richard's a nice 10th man. That's great.
But you're saying
if this guy's a 10th man, then they blew it. This guy's got to play. This guy's better be better than Will Richard.
He's got to be better. But not by December, Christmas, right?
Why not?
You're open.
This guy Will Richard was a second-round pick. This guy's going to be the 11th pick in a great if this guy's Will Richard, people are going to be upset.
No, I got to be careful because I like Will. What I'm saying is, that will he have the ability to pick up the system?
What?
And in the first half of the regular season, show us that he could contribute.
He better.
All right. Okay.
Here's my feeling.
I have no problem with that premise.
Here's my feeling.
Man.
This guy, when I look at the talent level of the Warriors, and I hear about this draft, the 11th pick in the draft is going to have the talent to play right away. Now, how much start? Come off the bench?
No, I'm totally
15 minutes, 30 minutes? I don't know. But on this roster, he will be a player who is talented enough to get playing time. Then the question becomes, is he smart enough? Does he know how to play? Is he picking up the system? All those kind of things. But what I'm saying is, if he's got talent, he should still play while he's learning those things.
Okay.
Just because, but in the past, if a guy doesn't really know what's going on, he wasn't going to play on this team. So to me, this guy, this 11th pick represents a player who, yes, we're going to shoehorn this guy in some facet to find out, in the first 40. If he's not going to play in the first 40 games, then he may stink because they won't have Butler or Moody even there to challenge the guy.
So whoever gets drafted is going to have an opportunity to make some an impression.
So to me, the draft is the big one.
All right. Now
you get a player who can help next year and then become a cornerstone. All right. Then June 29th, you're going to find out about 3 guys.
This is big.
I mean, ideally, in a perfect world, they'd all opt out. But that's not going to happen. Hopefully, Draymond just opts in, plays for 27-8. I think that's the best thing for the team.
Okay.
Al Horford is actually kind of a tricky one for me because if he comes back and it's his decision, well, then you got a center who's pretty good when he plays, but he's not going to play all the time.
And Kerr had not a problem. He said he wanted to work on that.
Well, then why are you re-signing Porzingis?
Hello?
So there it is. Melton looks like he's going to test the free agent market. So I'm going to assume Draymond's coming back on his 1 year, 27-8. And Horford, I don't know. I don't know if he's coming back or not, but I don't necessarily okay, when we talk about players, to me, if Horford comes back, it's good and bad. Because we have a lot of players who don't play a full season. But he's still Al Horford, and when he plays, he's good. Porzingis is the one that is going to be interesting, too. What do you do with Kristaps Porzingis?
Because when he plays, Donnie, he can play. You know what I mean? He checks a lot of boxes. And speaking of boxes, that rookie you just described sounds like Yaxo to me. I just, if he's there, and I kind of expect him to be, I could see him picking up the Warriors system and helping out early on. So, that was a nice checklist for the rookie to be if they make the pick at 11. But, Stoney, the more I'm thinking about it, man, could it be Yaxel?
Yeah, if he's there, they'll consider him, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And I said this yesterday, too. Yaxel Lendeborg's 24, Kareem Lopez is 19. And, you know, the Warriors have taken a couple 19, 20-year-olds 4 or 5 years ago. I think the difference possibly, and I don't know. But
overseas?
Well, he's playing the pros. This
against
guy.
men.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe this kid Kareem Lopez is a little different from a normal 19-year-old, and you think it's worth it. But yeah, I think, you know, Lendeborg might be there. Lopez might be there. I think Sinak will be there. I think Mara might be there. Who's the guy from Tennessee? Ament might be there.
Our guy.
You know, a couple of those guys are very raw. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Now, I'm going to give you a poker term, Stoney. You never let them see your hand, right? But hearing Mike D talk yesterday, do you have any more clarity on what the Warriors' priority is this offseason? Or are you saying, Goo, you didn't listen? Get some Q-tips. We heard Kerr. We heard Mike a couple months ago and yesterday. After hearing Mike yesterday, I now know what direction the Warriors, what their goal is.
I have a better sense. Like what I heard Mike Dunleavy say yesterday was, I'm probably not going to get LeBron, probably not going to get Kawhi.
Right.
And it feels like we're out of the Giannis. So, you know, he's allowing for something to happen with an older player that they'd be interested in, but it sounds to me like it's a long shot. And he actually said twice, it's probably not the best thing to get older. It's probably not the right way to go. So that tells me that at least right now, they're not going to go down that road, or that road is not going to happen. So, okay, like, again, I'm kind of glad about that. I don't want him to get older as an observer of the team.
Right.
All right, so now you draft and
develop,
start to get younger. One player at a time. Like, you know what the difference between you and me is? And I like the guy. Like, Peyton doesn't even register to me. And here's the other thing. If you want all these guys back, you can't change your team. You know,
you're not going to go Joan Rivers with Dre and Steph already. You're not going to change your, you know what I mean? It's not going to, like, I'm not going to watch the 2026 Golden State Warriors say, oh my gosh, this is not what, I mean, you still got the stewards of the team and the system, you know, so Gary Payton, like, Sonny, I don't look at players like, okay, you're a 10th or 11th man, you don't matter. And I'm not saying you're saying that. And the Warriors are damn sure not doing that. I'm just telling you, in a league with a lot of dudes who could put it on the floor and create, Gary Payton II still has some of the quickest hands, can finish around the rim. Like, he has a spot on a team that didn't make the playoffs in my book, and I got the familiarity with him over the years. Like, I'm just saying, I'm not telling you he's Jordan, and you didn't say I said that, but, I mean, Quentin Post yesterday, you guys can have some fun with me. Dibs told me to don't bring that up. But my point being is Gary Payton II has done nothing to me with the state of my team and what I'm hoping to have happen to where I can't sick him on a, bona fide scorer on a nightly basis through 82 games. He has a spot on my team.
You can't do that. He can't play. He's another guy. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like,
how many did you play last year? You got it up? But I got you. It wasn't 82, but we know 65 is the new 82.
But not for a guy like Peyton. Like, if you're going to have it, and here Peyton played. Gary Payton played. The hell is he? Oh, he played 73.
I mean, man.
But here's the bigger point for me. Just say yes or no.
Okay.
Are these guys going to probably be on the team next year? Right. Curry.
Yep.
Green.
Yep.
Horford.
Yep.
Porzingis.
Yep.
Butler.
Yep.
Pajemski.
Yeah.
Santos.
Yeah.
Moody.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you've already acknowledged you're bringing at least 8 guys back.
All right.
How can you change the makeup of your team then?
No, I'm with you. That's why.
Okay, that's why he doesn't matter. If he's on the team, great.
But he's one of your one of your best defenders. It does matter to me. All right, so would you bet me now? I know you're not running them out of town, Stoney.
You wait until if he really matters.
Be back?
If he matters, right. Why won't he get signed until September?
Again, because he's not Steph, Dre, or this number 11 pick. Again, I'm just saying, Stoney, put your money where
LJ Cryer? And Nate Williams?
I like...
okay, there's the two more guys.
But I like GP2 on my team more than those guys. And I'm fans of both of them.
I would rather have a younger player.
You're tough, man.
He's 33, man.
Okay, but he don't play 33.
No, he plays 38.
Not to me.
Like, did Peyton...
I mean, we can do that for everybody on a team that didn't make the playoffs. But you're dare not saying they didn't make it because Gary Payton II played too much. No.
What did he do? They have too many guys who just occupy minutes. That they have too many guys who just occupy minutes.
So right now, I'm asking you, do you think he'll be on the team?
He is a shell of the guy who won titles in 2022, 2023. Like, to me, look, you know what? If you want to do it, go ahead. If you want to run it, let's bring them all back. Well, then bring Peyton back, too. He's a champion. Hell, go re-sign Looney.
No, but your reasoning on why you wouldn't bring him back is you're just saying he doesn't matter.
I don't think he does matter.
To me, I think he's one.
Do you think Pat Spencer matters?
No.
Okay.
And I don't put him in. I think that's disrespectful to put Gary Payton in that category.
Well, what if I told you Spencer played... Did Spencer even play more? Spencer played more minutes per game than Peyton. So, like, Spencer had a bigger role in a way than Peyton, but I can take or leave Spencer, is all I'm saying. But again, and the other thing is if you want all these guys back, like, you don't have, then you are going to just run it back.
Now, I'm going to have some fun because I know people are going to think I'm saying this player's Michael Jordan. But I brought up Pods, who has shocked me just with his ability in his rookie year and where he's at now. Forget all the shade and hate that's undeserving. But Steiny, this 11th pick, will he play 74 games, shoot 38% from three, average 9 points, average 6 rebounds? Like, because Pods is so, for whatever reason, a lightning rod, people don't give him a lot of credit for hitting the ground running in this system and playing 74 games, 27 minutes a night. Like, you want the 11th pick to exceed all those metrics, right? That's all I brought up.
The 11th pick in a better draft than the 19th pick in a subpar draft?
And Pods, again, has still shocked me, but doesn't get a lot of respect, man. And he was a second-round pick.
Who?
Pods.
No, he wasn't.
What was he?
19.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
This is Anthony Slater on... we haven't talked a lot about Jimmy Butler.
What is there to say?
Oh, we had fun
yesterday. Well, I mean, Steiny, how would that go and look?
It would look like the three other times Jimmy Butler pulled this. Anyway, this is what Slater thinks is going on with Butler when he was asked, is there any kind of timetable for Butler?
Part of the reason I think Kyrie was able to really take his time was the security he already had with the contract that Jimmy doesn't necessarily have. It was a really difficult timing for Butler on the injury, right? Because you ask what he thinks of himself. I mean, the last time he was on a court, he was great, right? I mean, in that stretch of basketball before the ACL tear, he was near 20 a game. He looked like still the fringe all-star Jimmy Butler, third-team All-NBA type player, which in this league is still a max type guy. Now, you mentioned the age coming off the ACL, he's got to try to get himself back to that level. But if he can get back to that level and give 2-3 months of basketball anywhere near that, he's still going to want big money. But understandably, and he's smart enough to know he has to kind of prove that, right? Because what you were prior to the ACL isn't necessarily what the market is going to say you are until you prove you are that again. So he just got to prove it again.
Yeah, he might want to prove it with another year on his contract.
No doubt. It's not about playing pay. It's pay before I go out and show you the goods.
And then, excuse me, this is Slater on what he thinks most likely to happen with Butler.
I think it's very contingent on his rehab, right? Can he get back by December, January, February? By the deadline, does he look really good? How do the Warriors look? Are they going to hit the eject button on the era by February? Might we know that? Or is the season going better than expected? And Jimmy's either going to be a really big, rotational upgrade if he looks good, or trade chip. And then by the time extension eligibility date, February, that's right around the trade deadline. That'll obviously be a time I think his future in a lot of ways we'll know a lot more about. But at this point, Jimmy knows, he's just got to get his knee right. That's the next several months is about that.
Yeah, the Butler thing to me is very intriguing. very intriguing.
I mean, he's your second by far best player. Like, Sonny, who's the second best player if you couldn't pick Jimmy on this team all around? I mean, it's not even close to me. And now you're hoping the 11th pick, if he's got the goods, is going to get an opportunity. But I'm just saying, like, okay, you know how much that is a bear to replace? We saw what it did when he went down. But, man, the things he can do on a good night, boy, it is going to be hard to try to bridge that gap and get somebody to fill those shoes.
Yeah, to me, it has nothing to do with Jimmy Butler as a player.
Wrong.
But we're going to find out. We're going to find out about Jimmy Butler here in the Bay Area.
See, I think I already know about him.
Okay, yeah. What do you think? How do you think it's going to play out?
That scenario you painted with your brush yesterday, I think is staring the Warriors right in the face. Or we could be selling the Warriors short, and there could be communication to where that doesn't, like that situation doesn't play out in the public. But I'm just telling you, you're worried about off the court, and I get it, but I'm talking about on the court replacement. And now Moody is not even an option to fill those shoes or that void. I mean, my goodness, man. Talk about being behind the A ball. Like Jimmy on the court to me, Stoney, is equal to the Jimmy off the court.
What do you mean?
Like, how are you going to replace his production?
Oh, I mean, to me, it has nothing to do with Jimmy as a player. I'm going to assume he's going to come back and he's going to look somewhat like Jimmy Butler.
Well, how are we going to hold it down? How are they going to hold it down?
Will he come back? I'm going to assume that he's going to rehab and become Jimmy Butler again. Maybe not right.
Yeah. My question is, who's holding? How are we doing to replace his production until he comes back? That's my worry, and it should be the Warriors' worry.
Okay. Well, I wanted to talk about Butler. I know what he does as a player, but I'm Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler has a history, and he's in a position where he can utilize his leverage. Oh, but he doesn't have any leverage. Well, I beg to differ. I completely beg to differ.
But do you think he would flex
that? Of course he would. And the idea that he won't
they got a problem
is strange to me.
Yeah.
The idea that we could watch this guy do what he did in Minnesota, do what he did in Miami, but he's going to play nice here at the end of his career? Like, there's a part of me that thinks that's naive. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. What do y'all think about where the Warriors are, where they're going, who they're going to draft, what they do with Butler, what they do with Pods, what Draymond does, what Horford does, what Melton does? What are they going to do with Post? What are they going to do with Peyton? This is going to be a very, very intriguing summer for the Warriors, and it's going to be it's going to be intriguing. Even if it isn't, if it's not intriguing, that is intriguing.
Yeah.
Thank you. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the 888-957-9570 is the number. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 95.7 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live, instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians. Because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. It's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Kohl's Father's Day gifts are so good, Dad won't be able to stop bragging about them. To his friends, to his barber, to the server who did not ask. He'll even brag to you, the person who literally bought it for him. From comfy polos to stylish shoes and more, plus 20% off across the store. Get gifts Dad'll be talking about for months at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. You've been warned. Select styles. Offer ends June 21st. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from David from Modesto. Aaron did a great job in repairing our commercial roll-up doors. Would recommend RNS to anyone needing door installations or repairs. Our company has used them for many years for all of our roll-up door needs.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GOAL to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GOAL to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GOAL to borrow up to $10,000. Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Dance inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, this is Quentin Post, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'm rooting for you, kid.
What does that mean? You want to bring him back?
I don't turn my back on people.
That's 11 guys you're bringing back now.
Me. Yeah.
All right, no, seriously, you want Post back?
I got to see what plays out, but man, I just want to know when the end happened. Like, come on now.
Well, he got hurt.
Well,
and he's mediocre.
Yeah.
No, I like Posty.
His shot, man.
Well, let's see what he shot from the field last year.
Well, give me from 3.
Okay, sure.
Well,
33%.
He was working
that hurts, doesn't
it? But he was working on some other stuff.
What?
I saw him fighting down low. No, you know what? The great Dan Dibley told me, "Rusty, go. I'm arrested."
Okay. Yeah. I guess if there's one thing that kind of frustrates me periodically is when, and so you can do it now because you know it frustrates me, is just keep saying, well then, Steiny, you complain about everything, but what would you do? You don't have a plan. Yes, I do. I have a plan, and I've shared the plan. And keep in mind, the plan that I have now may change once they make moves. But here we go. You ready?
All right, I'm ready. I got my pen.
All right. This is what I would do.
Well, I don't.
At least at this point. Draft a player. All right? We get number 11, and we're excited about him. Draymond, you got a decision to make. All right, he's going to opt in. That's it. That's what we're doing with Draymond. He's opting in for 1 year. I'm going to try to convince Horford to retire, quite frankly.
All right.
Or go to another team. But if he comes back, he comes back. It's out of our hands.
Well, how hard are you going to try to convince him to retire?
Not that hard. I mean, no, I'll try to, actually, I won't try to convince him, but, like, these guys have earned the right to make that decision, so you got to live with whatever they make. So you got to wait on Horford. I mean, what if Melton goes, I want to come back?
I wouldn't piss me off, but,
That's 13 guys from last year.
Right.
No, so Melton hopefully opts out. Horford's going to do one or the other, and Draymond plays on the last year.
Man.
All right, Porzingis. I think I'm only giving him 1 year.
And I'm right with you.
The possibility of a team option, but it's not going to be at big money. But 1 year for Porzingis with the team option. And this is the kind of thing where, well, what if he doesn't want? Well, then you gotta let him go.
And I know this real quick, Sonny, before you finish the plan. Do you think other teams would throw more chicken at?
It takes one, and if teams start striking out, lesser players become more attractive.
All right, go ahead.
So I'm telling Porzingis 1 year. Pods, I'm sorry, you got to wait.
No foul, no harm, no foul here.
Jimmy Butler, we're not even discussing an extension with you.
But is he?
I don't care.
Wanting to.
Well, I don't see, that's where you think that a player is management. I'm management in this case.
So you're laying the law down.
I don't care if Butler wants an extension. I am not giving him an extension.
And nor should you. And
if he says, well, then I'm not coming back, then he's not coming back.
All right.
And that's the way that one went. Because I believe there are so many question marks to next year that it's going to be very difficult to have a great season. So I'm not going to mortgage any part of the future for Jimmy Butler. I'm just not. So, Jimmy, we'd love to have you come back and play 30 games at the end of the year. see if we got some action. But, if you're going to pull a Jimmy Butler, see you later.
Night.
Post and Peyton, we'll talk to you right before training camp. You're way down on the priority list.
I'm not mad.
And then there's Steph Curry.
Now this is the one.
Well, this is the one where I would try to be like, where are we at? And I don't know where Steph's at. Nobody knows where Steph is at.
Do you believe the shoe deal? And again, I'm not counting the pockets of the chef because we love the chef. But the bottom line is, Donnie, he got some new money. Do you think that would lead him to take, a hometown discount when this comes up? Do you think that would have any impact? Because if I were the chef or anybody, any athlete, and I got that, and I know what time it is because I'm smart, I want to win. And if it's not Jalen Brunson-esque, but if this could free, you know what I'm saying, to help the team that I play on, Stoney, I would be willing to do that after, all the M's he's accumulated. Easy for me to say, but come on now. I think Steph's got to be thinking like that because it helps him too.
Well, you use the word discount, and I don't believe paying him $50 million is a discount. That's just a fundamental difference.
Think that's overpay?
We have. I'm not asking him to take 20, but I don't want him to take 67. Can he take 40 to 50? Would even consider that? No chance, Steiny. Hey, Joe Lacob, hit the pike. It's the max or it's nothing. You know it and I know it, Joe. What are you going to do? Well, then you got a decision to make. And I think we all know what most people would think to do. You would bite the bullet.
Yeah.
But I would beg Curry, and I don't know that you can ask him to not be extended this offseason, but there's no money on the books for that year for the most part. And, if you're looking at the Warriors salary structure and next year Curry's making 62, but the year after that he's making 47, that looks good. Like that number looks good. But again, there are two wildly divergent thoughts on this about no chance that'll ever happen. And then there's he should do that for the team. So I can't sit here and say what I would do because I think 85% of it depends on what Steph wants. So let's go to Matt in Oakland. That's how I would handle the offseason, at least right now before any moves are made. How would you guys do it? 888-957-9570. You can call in. I'll run down the name. You tell me what you're going to do with him. First of all, who you drafting? Matt in Oakland, what's going on?
What's up, fellas?
All right, first. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it this way, real quick. All right, who are you drafting with the 11th pick?
Well, if the rumors that I heard are not true about Yaxel, that I did hear that his workouts didn't go well, but somebody else told me they did. If those workouts went well, I would absolutely take him. Possibly Mara, but 100%, under no circumstances do you let that pick go.
I agree with that.
None. I cannot think of a single one.
All right.
I hate to be... Okay, go ahead.
Draymond Green.
Gone. See ya. Bye.
Well, you can't
10+ picks for Murphy.
All right, man. Okay, so that means Draymond's not getting any extension. He comes back on the deal, and you look to move him. What do you want to happen with Horford and Melton?
Yeah, all that stuff comes at the end.
Exactly.
But
Horford's decision will come.
I don't know.
Okay, Porzingis.
That's the one where if he'll take, not that much money for a one-year deal, I kind of tend to agree with you on most of this stuff.
All right, so then just get to your original thought about the Warrior being far away. I can do this with other guys.
Well,
it's good.
Yeah. Well, just basically, there's one guy that you're gonna basically let do what he wants to do, and you know who that is.
Yes.
And you just got to pray that he's gonna let you get a decent deal out of him. But Butler, see you. That contract is huge. Get rid of it. They have to get younger. If they can turn Draymond and a couple picks, not this year, into Murphy, do it. Draft Yaxel, do it. That means you got a 3 and a 4 who aren't like geriatrics. Pods, I don't know, man. I have to think about that. I just don't think this team is going to be any good. They need to get younger. And if you get rid of Draymond, the younger guys they're fringe guys, Post, and even Pods. But I would use Butler's and Draymond's contract to get younger. I would absolutely do that because they're going to stink this year. They're nowhere near San Antonio. They're not the Spurs. They're not OKC. They are not Minnesota. They are not the Knicks. They're not even the level below that. So get younger. And you know what? I'm not – this is sacrilege, but I'm not against trading Curry for picks either. I am not against that. Only if that's what he wants, because you do want to treat him right. Because if you don't treat him right, then no one's going to come here.
That's true.
But, if he wants to go to Charlotte, not for an idiot like Bell, but like if you can get younger and the deal's out there, I would do any of that. The only other silly thing I might do, if it's at the end and LeBron doesn't have a place to go, that might be fun, but it's not smart. So, you know what? There's the old adage: you can only jump off the cliff once. I mean, right? Just do it. They're going to stink. They're nowhere near good enough. I would get. They can't move on without getting rid of Draymond.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if he's here for 2 years, I'm a Spurs fan, and I'll just pay attention. When he's gone.
Appreciate you,
Sorry.
Matt. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. You know what? As he was saying it, something felt crystal clear to me, and it's that they're not giving Draymond an extra year.
You're right, man.
And they ain't entertaining Jimmy Butler one iota.
Okay. All right.
Because they represent $80+ million in expiring contracts. And you have got to leave the door open to move one or both of those guys.
I'm with you.
At the deadline.
I'm with you.
You have to leave the door open.
And they both have played their best basketball.
Yep.
There's just no doubt about it. So, again, nothing personal, no feelings, but I love this team. And if they're real and serious about starting over or, going with the youth movement, you got to move guys like Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler. So if this is the last, and I told you and I fought you at every turn about the season after next, because I don't like doing that because tomorrow's not promised. Steiny, these decisions will be, if it's night after this season, I mean, then the NBA is their oyster in regard to what they can do and who can be on this team. But you got to get younger, man.
Just thinking on the fly a little bit, when we're talking about the Warriors front office and it being aligned, which Joe Lacob said the front office is very aligned. I think he is talking about Draymond and Butler. They can do. Just think about it this way. Why in the world? You have a 37 and a 30. You have a 36-year-old coming off a big boy injury.
Talk to me.
You have a player in Draymond Green declining before our eyes.
Yes.
Still the same old Draymond Green.
Come on, man.
Why would you take on an extra year with either of them right now?
You can't.
Well, you can't with Butler anyway. But I'm not extending him in February either because we won't know. So I've got a declining Draymond Green. Sorry, Dre.
But not in his mind, though,
I don't care. This is where you cannot care.
And I'm not asking you to. I'm just telling you.
The Warriors need to be prepared for Draymond to be mad.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But as a fan, what if I told you, because you're worried about Jimmy and that flex when he's ready to come back.
No, I'm not.
But see, I'm worried about Dre, Steiny. From the outset of what Draymond Green we get, knowing 27-5 is it. He's smart. He's astute. He knows what that means with the handwriting on the wall. Could you imagine, and his podcast, of the dust he could kick up if he doesn't go the professional route, which he could, but man, oh man, that scares me on, whatever positivity we could have going into this season.
Who's running the organization?
Joe Lacob.
Dead serious.
No doubt.
This is what I mean.
But they've never done it to this degree, to me, since Dre's been on the team.
Well, that's the other thing.
And this will be the first.
Then let's face
And
the
I'm
music.
ready.
Face the music that you have two guys on your team then who you're worried about are going to become a problem if you don't kiss their ass.
Yeah, no, but you've been kissing it.
Well, you haven't been kissing Butlers. You gave him 1 year.
I'm talking about Dre.
Right, and I'm telling you, that's what I think Joe Lacob means by their line.
Yeah.
1 more year.
Yeah.
That's it.
Wow.
Why would you give Draymond a year after next?
I just
It's just
you know
preposterous.
what? Look, I'm just telling you what's real and what's out there. I thought the support or the love for Steph Curry would, and again, I could be right, would enable Draymond to retire a Warrior, but it seems like this thing has gone, they've had bad luck with injuries and whatnot, and Dre's slippage, that I could be wrong, that Curry can't protect him to the end, wanting him around.
And he shouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
He's a player.
Well,
Steph's a player.
Yeah. Well, talk to me about that 4-4 hundo, though. That happened.
Well,
and he was slipping in. And he was slipping in.
Yeah.
He was damn sure slipping in.
Yeah, Draymond, I don't think, is getting another year.
That's down. And that text you got, that's interesting.
And Jimmy Butler gets nothing either. Sorry.
And who would give it to him in this situation?
You know what? This
who would ask for it? Is why I guess what I'm saying. Who would have the audacity to say
he would? Where have you been for Jimmy Butler's career?
23.
You know what? I got to be honest with you. Like, if I were Jimmy Butler, I would probably not come back unless I had another year. I'm just telling you, after seeing the way the players just dominate in situations like these, I'm sorry.
You said dominate.
They dominate. Like, you've got to be prepared that Draymond and Butler may be problems. Like, I think it's funny where people are like, well, they're not going to be problems, or Steiny making stuff up. It's like, do you think if you're a GM, you don't project and say, well, what do you think might happen if Draymond wants a second year, but we don't give it to him? Of course, that's in the equation. Yeah. And you got to be strong enough, if that's the route you're going, to stick to your guns. I was laughing at James Dolan. I was trolling a little bit with James Dolan's now a great owner.
Yeah.
But would this be so crazy? I'm sorry. Would this be so crazy? James Dolan said, we're not going into the second apron. Ain't happening. Sorry. We're not going to be able to keep the team together. And I'm not saying he should do it, but would Joe Lacob ever say, yeah, we're not extending anybody this summer? What do you mean, Joe? Well, Draymond's coming back on 1 year. We're not doing anything with pods. Who else do we have? Who else wants an extension?
Wow, that's...
Draymond, you want an extension? You're not getting one. Butler, don't even talk to us about extension. Pods, sorry, but you're going to have to wait.
You don't got to say it, but you could do it. Means the same thing, though, Steiny.
And then,
you know what I mean? Like, you ain't got to say it, but I would be like, damn, that's gangster.
Yeah, and then we come to Curry. And unfortunately, you can't do that. You got to ask Curry what he wants. I get that. But, no extensions this year. Pods, you got to wait. What if Pods is mad? Okay, then you'll lose money. Then you'll lose money if you're mad.
But the Draymond part of this to me is, Steiny, I've been here this whole career. We've been here. I just find it fascinating that this is a shift, and this is what they do to, like, hey, dude, we got you coming back. We don't care if you kick up dust or you're mad, but this is it. And maybe they've looked at themselves in the mirror to the point to where if he wasn't mad, it's not going to change anything about their outcome on the court as far as being competitors or costing them a chip, because things are so dire right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the other thing I was thinking about is I kind of agree with the last caller. Like, we can be as optimistic as anyone. We can cross our fingers and hope about the Warriors season next year.
Man.
But it does not look good. It does not look good.
At all.
And then you know what happens? Like, I do not believe they're making the playoffs next year. I just don't.
2 months ago, I'd want to throw something at you. Now I feel like I see where you're going.
Well, and we'll see. They still have a whole offseason.
But I got you. LeBron ain't coming.
So then
Kawhi.
Right. And then so now you know what will be the narrative after they go 30-52 next year?
Mike
Dunleavy hasn't made the playoffs in 3 out of the last 4 years.
I would say Mike Dunleavy's just getting started.
Well, this is
his first at bat. Go ahead.
He's going to be 4 years in at the end of next year, and they will have made the playoffs once. Then he gets.
Okay, all right, Stotty, that's going nowhere. But the fact that the books are clean and now you can go out and come
I'm with you. I'm with you.
That would supersede that. Yeah, you could give me that stat all day. But, man, it's going to be interesting. But I'm telling you, because I still hadn't gotten over it. The season's over, and the watch of the Warriors not in the playoffs is over, and I ain't got to torture myself. But when I hear you or anybody say, because I'm a lover, Stoney, but next year might be dire, that's a hard pill to swallow.
Well, it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
What just hit you?
No, that, Steph, I don't know how many games he's going to be available. Draymond's mindset, if this is just his last year, or they're asking him to come back on this 27-5. No Moody, no Jimmy. You know what I mean? It's just like a yikes. And last year we got half a year of it, but now you're saying 82 games. But again, I could be wrong, and it can go better than anybody imagined. But right now, if you're telling me gear up for a long season, I can understand it.
Well, to me, the most encouraging thing I've heard in the last 2 days, one came from Mike Dunleavy and one came from Joe Lacob. And the thing that Mike Dunleavy seems to be indicating is they're not going to go older. That's what Mike Dunleavy is indicating. Mike Dunleavy's also indicating that they're not in any hurry or they don't need to give Draymond an extra year. That's what I'm hearing from Mike Dunleavy. Then today, I'm hearing from Joe Lacob, we are aligned. It's starting to tell me that the Warriors, if the Warriors are ready to make some difficult decisions, and they're going to have to bite. I think they're going to bite the bullet on Draymond Green. I think they're going to bite the bullet on Jimmy Butler if push comes to shove in February. Pods, I don't know what they're going to do. If they think they got a good number for Pods, they'll probably extend him, and most of the fan base will think it's for too much, but the Warriors will obviously think it's a fair deal.
Hey, real quick, last thing on Dre, Stoney. It's not personal, but can anybody pick up the phone and call this show and say, basketball-wise, why Dre should be re-upped? You can't. Well, we'd be hard-pressed. Well, it'd have to be his family member.
Well, if by him doing that, they can acquire a legitimate rotation player, you'd have to entertain that. But if they can't prove that they can do that or they can't actually pull it off, then it's not worth it to me. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony. 888-957-9570 is the number. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employees pricing event is happening right now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off $280. In Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-559-4141. That's 800-559-4141. 800-559-4141.
Hey, baseball fans, want to turn your good deed into game day? This June, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free tickets to see the San Francisco Giants in action. No batting average required, just a little time and a big heart. In about an hour, you can help save lives, and we'll send you to the ballpark to celebrate. So grab a friend, roll up your sleeve, and make it a double play. Help patients in need and catch a Giants game at Oracle Park. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to book your appointment today. Stanford Blood Center, where heroes win big.
Tune in for World Soccer Championship updates on the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and afternoons with Dan Dibley, right here on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers. Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton, June 19th through July 12th. Kick off summer with food, rides, and a Big O Tires concert series with Flo Rida and Elle King. Save at AlamedaCountyFair.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody.
There it is.
Not Tony Gwynn, Tony Penn.
Oh, my God.
You know what I'm saying? You know, Heat Rose, man. You know, I just continue to keep coming with it, man. You know, Spark McGuire, man. I make myself available. You know, the best ability is availability.
Dub Nation, this is Moses Moody, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Moses.
You hate to see it, Goo.
That was Mr. Fab with the...
No, I'm talking about...
What? With Moody?
No.
Evan?
No.
He said he's probably listening now. Would that be?
Another series. Giants aren't going to sweep.
Oh, well.
Giants rained out today.
They got two.
They had a shot at it.
They got two in a row, though, baby.
They had a shot at it.
Playoffs. Where they go tomorrow? Miami.
That's the sweep.
Yeah. Giants, you mean?
Yeah, of course. They're getting hot. They're going to get hot.
Well,
they're going to get hot. All right. Evan.
You got to love him.
Think about how happy he is right now.
And he came. I didn't like him coming in. You got off, y'all.
Wow. Good effort. Let's go to Sean in L.A. Wants to talk a little Warriors. Hey, Sean, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Steiny and Guru. Thanks for taking my call. Love listening to you guys.
Right on.
Yeah, Steiny, thank you. Yeah. I think you nailed it, Steiny, and the last caller as far as what I would do on the offseason. I want to focus a little bit on Draymond. Definitely keep the number 11 pick. Yaxel or Kareem would be great. No complaints there. With Draymond, you gotta. Sorry about that. Oh. With Draymond, you have
I'll hang in. We'll hang in.
This is a test.
Sorry, yeah, I had the alarm going off. Draymond, you got to move on from him at the end of the year or trade him. I would love to either do what you said, Steiny, and trade back with Charlotte and then trade one of those picks for Trey Murphy with Draymond. Or Dibs yesterday suggested, OKC, they're in cap trouble and they got 2 picks. It would help them a lot to move on from those picks, trade for a pick in the future year. So you could possibly use a future pick to acquire one of OKC's picks and then move that to the Pelicans for Trey Murphy. Lastly, with Draymond, the last thing I wanted to point out, because I thought it was really funny, we were making fun of Quentin Post, and we were talking about Post and push him down the line. He's the last priority. He's not that impactful to winning, and it just made me think about Draymond. So in his defense, so I asked NBA. They have this NBA app. They have the Ask NBA AI, and I asked them to compare Post and Draymond's defensive numbers. So Quentin Post posted a defensive rating of 110.2, which was 3.5 points better than Draymond's 113.6. Quentin Post's net rating was plus 2.3, and Draymond's was minus 4.3. And then the PIE, which is player impact estimate, which measures a player's impact compared to everybody else on the floor, Quentin Post was 8.9 and Draymond was 8.4. And my point isn't really that Post should be signed or whatever. My point is that Draymond is no longer an elite defender, and he's really poor offensively, shooting the ball and turning the ball over a lot. So I would love to see us trade Draymond and move on from this era and get a lot younger, a lot more athletic. I think if you do that, you add Trey Murphy, you add the 11th pick, maybe you pick up a center or something in free agency, then maybe you could be a playoff team. But you need to do all that if the opportunity arises. So thank you guys for taking my call.
Right on, man.
Good stuff, Sean. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and again, Stoney, now whatever app that was, I'm taking Draymond all day defensively. That's not even the question. But the question to me is, barring a trade with Draymond Green, we are staring in the face of his productivity being zeal, man. It's a wrap, and Saran. And it's just time that the Warriors move on. And you still got the chef, Stoney, and I'd like to see the next iteration of whatever, if there's going to be major changes. I don't expect to the offense, but there's just nobody walking this earth right now that could call and say he's a positive. He's just from a basketball component to this team right now, and it's time they stand up and do what's right for the organization in the future. And I'm getting a little excited because the little nuggets and tea leaves, Stoney, seem to be that the management, the front office, the FO finally has come to that conclusion. We'll see.
Yeah, something's starting to add up.
Oh, what you mean?
Stuff is starting to add up.
Oh, God.
Pasta.
I think you're right. Things are starting to come into focus.
Okay.
See, here's where my mind goes. Because I've been asking this question.
Talk to me.
I don't get it. And Dunleavy, yesterday at the start of the press conference, brought it out. I keep thinking to myself, why Are they harping on turnovers and discipline?
Oh, man.
And loose. They've gotten a little bit, they haven't tightened things up. They got to tighten things up. Maybe that's aimed at Draymond, too.
Well,
I mean, he's the turnover machine.
He's no doubt about it.
So,
and it's gotten to the point where he'll throw a bad pass and yell at you. That just my skin crawls thinking about it. That's your bad. But anyway.
So they don't like the turnovers.
Okay.
They want to clean up the turnovers. They want to clean up the discipline. They want to tighten up the ship. Draymond would like to get an extra year. Signs are saying they don't want to do that.
Right.
Again.
Signs, I got you.
Turnovers, discipline, tightening up the ship. Draymond may not get a second year. I think the Golden State Warriors would absolutely move on from Draymond Green at this point. How about that for a burying the lead?
I'm in the front seat of that, but I'll say this. Now, you can, if you're into it, the emotional, the stuff that I claim that I'm based on and predicated on, Stoney, the emotion and the history, and you want Steph, Dre, and Kerr to go out together, something like that, like a nice movie ending, you could make the case Draymond will be here forever. But I'm shocked, and right now I'm not for sure, we're not for sure, but if this looks like where it's headed, I got to put my hand up like I didn't see it coming. I thought because of what they've done and where they're at, and even with his slippage, and he's not the only one, Steiny, he could finesse and he would go out on his terms as a Golden State Warrior. So, again, I'm just setting this all up to be so super duper shocked if they finally were like, you know what, we've run our course with you and we're going a different direction. That's a wow burger for your boy with cheese.
Well, and to my way of thinking, this is where, if you look at your stars and your champions a certain way. All right. And now we're sitting like this is Draymond. This is where I don't know if he gets it or if he disagrees with this or not. But we won 4 titles around here. All right. Steph Curry is the man.
Yep.
So he's coming to the end of his career, and he's Steph Curry.
Yeah.
So he has earned the right to absolutely have it done right by him. But here's my question about Draymond for 15 years.
Damn.
After his 15-year career, Draymond Green's, from start to finish, taking into account how this past year finished at 36 in Phoenix, does he deserve to get any kind of treatment similar to Steph? Well, he was half the player and twice the pain in the ass.
Well, I think we're finding the answer out. Yes.
So, this is where...
And he got a scot-free hitting and humiliating and ruining the teammate's career. I'll leave that alone. What type of mentor was that? So to add no, Steiny, he's won at every turn. Then they re-upped you 400. And then we had the Clay and Dre getting mad that Wiggins and Poole got their money after they won a chip. I'm just saying to you, no. I try to be I got my faults. I'll get us something wrong here. I hope you can say at my funeral, he was one of the best teammates I ever had. I don't do stuff like that to put you in a position to talk. Man, come on, man. So no, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. This is Mike Dunleavy yesterday on the front office alignment.
Joe owns the team. Him and I are aligned. We're completely aligned. So there's not much dissension beyond that. We want to win. We'll do and make decisions based on that. So, I think from that regard, it's really straightforward. That's how it always has been. That's always how it will be. As long as I've been kind of head of basketball. So not a whole lot there that it really concerns us or to be worried about.
All right. Well, I'm not worried, Mike. I'm just curious.
Well,
hey,
what's the day?
Am I sniffing
the 29th?
Am I sniffing a change in tone from the Warriors front office?
We'll see.
No more Mr. Nice Guys.
Yeah, we'll see.
No more Mr. Nice Guys. You got to earn your keep around here. This ain't a legacy contract. We don't do those here. We're on to the next championship.
What'd you say, the 29th?
Yeah.
We find out?
Last champ, I'm on my own rant now. Last championship was 5 years ago. Time to move forward. Rewarding guys for what they did 7 years ago.
Well, he already got that payday.
Times are changing. That way. Thank you. Hey, yeah, Stevie. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm on board. I'll tell you what, Warrior fans, you don't want me on board that bandwagon. Woo! We'll change things. Yeah. You don't want Steinmetz, the Warrior cheerleader. They start doing the right things, I could get behind this team. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I just got
Laughing Monk. Righteously brewed in the city, Goo.
I need a little help. I
can help you. I got it all under control today.
I can't go through a whole one season. Stotty, that's like 3 to your boy. You see, I'm doing it with the Giants.
What do you mean can't do one season?
That's just, if you're telling me next year's going to be bad, I don't know if I can make it.
Okay.
Dude, that's 82 games feels like 162. That's the only part of this to where I just, Stotty, last year when Steph was out, it was awful. And everybody in Dub Nation will tell you, we still showed up. We still watched, but damn.
Well, Austin with a great point.
What'd he say?
They rewarded Kerr for the past. Well, they'll reward Curry too. But only the legends.
Well, there's no lap here because we don't know this to be, and that's why you cut me off. I'm kind of mad. What's the date where Drake and X are date? The 29th?
Yeah, you can Google it.
I'm asking
June 29th. What's your point?
I would see this is why our world is so.
Put your hand down.
No, I'm putting it up. This is why our world is so pasta. If we really were in the streets, I could just come take his head off his body right now. But you got the one chair, you got the mic. Go ahead.
I'd go low on you.
Stop.
I'd go low like a wrestler. I would get you in a prone position.
Stotty, you did it. No fight, you said.
I haven't. I've never been, but that's what I would do. I'd lunge at the leg.
I'd use that against you.
I would use a Jose Alvarado, like what he did with Wembanyama. That's how I would attack you. I would just go right for the leg. What I would try to do would be rush. Like I would full speed right into one of your knees. And boom, your knees broke.
I would think about the worst show to where you talk to me some type of way.
Yeah.
And it's just, oh my God.
And I'd think about one day, a day when you came in unprepared and I'd be just as fired.
Hey, can I ask you a serious question?
Of course.
It's hashtag random. I mean this. Let's just say I wasn't in my chair. The door closed and it was just you and Wembanyama.
Okay.
What would you tell him about what he needs to go do? So there's no
tell him anything.
No, not like no to-do list on what to go work on. Oh my gosh, we've had beers and you've said it.
So he comes in and I'm like,
no, it's
hey,
just you.
Victor, you need to get a move. No, I would be like, oh man, hey Victor, I've been watching y'all season.
No, you're closer to him than that. What would you tell him to go do more? Like, what's his to-do list for this offseason?
Get in the
I'm
gym.
being real.
Both gyms.
Wait, don't get both gyms.
It's not that hard.
But tell us how it goes.
Work hard.
No, on what?
Get a coach.
Shut up.
Now, Stotty, I set you up sometimes. He just a man. Like, Stotty, seriously, what would you tell Wemby? That jump hook, right?
Sure.
It's just.
Absolutely.
And the union we call it whack, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we've reached the point of the Warriors dynasty or the Warriors progression where two really great players of the past, Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green, are simply expiring contracts.
No doubt, man. And unfortunately, what happened to Jimmy, your Warriors paid the price and half a season without him.
It always hits me, and I always try to help you with this.
Oh, hits you. I'm in. Yeah.
Tell me about what's going to be hard about next year.
Just not being a competitor or playing past April.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever told you this story. Back in the late 70s, the the Boston Celtics had the 6th pick in the NBA draft. In fact, I don't think I've ever told this story. Only once every 2 weeks.
Listen to me. There you go.
And Indiana State had a player named Larry Bird. And Red Auerbach drafted Larry Bird. And Bird was like going back for his senior year. He was going back to Indiana State to play his senior year, Goo.
Okay.
So they drafted a guy who stayed in college for a year, but they knew it.
I heard this.
And let me tell you what happened. They got to the press conference, and Red Auerbach, the sly fox, with a big old cigar, said, Red, how could you draft a guy and he's not going to play for you this year? And Red Auerbach said,
I know what he said.
Do you realize how short a period of time 1 year is? 1 year. It's a short period of time. You can make it, Goo. You can.
Well, hopefully I won't have to utilize
Celtics
it.
waited for Larry Bird.
I don't
Warriors
feel any better.
can wait for Draymond Green to come off their books.
I'm getting all this what Wimby should do since you didn't answer. Everybody's chiming in. But, hey, I hear you. But, Stoney, that was a long-ass year last year for the Warriors, and I didn't see it coming because I was like one of many in Dub Nation. Had Curry's hammy not gone bad against Minnesota.
When's the last thing you saw coming? Because you saw a 90-win Giants team coming. So what is the actual last thing that you saw coming that actually happened? Because it seems like
the Valkyries. Remember I told you
they're going to win a title?
No, dude, that's on the table. I'm going to just leave that there. Me and Norm, that's his squad. Norm, big Valkyries.
Oh, Norm likes the Valkyries?
Oh, my God. I remember Raymond hooked us up last time, Stoney. It's just sometimes things go wrong and you got to go a different route with, with his walker and all that stuff. And it's just like he'd rather just be comfortable.
All right. Can I
almost lost it.
But can I ask you this seriously?
Yeah.
So
I'm here.
The other day I went down to not the other day, a few months back I went down to Stanford to watch a college game.
All right.
And the arena's really cool.
I can picture it right now.
And I noticed on the second level, they have multiple seats for handicap.
Gotcha.
So you're telling, honestly, you're telling me
Warriors have it too, Raymond.
I'm sure
but
everybody
there,
has to
Stoney,
have
getting there.
Driving to the game.
Oh, no, not at all. That's the
getting
easy part.
up to the seat.
Yeah, and somebody had, let me stop. Somebody had spilled something on the floor, a meal, and they were like, Norm was invisible, and it was like, you got to go around. And I'm like, there is no going around with, and then when we had to pull over, and I'm telling all his business, Stoney, I've seen this man drag a deer out of the woods, okay? Now he's telling me he needs some time because we were walking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, and I'm a son. Pasta, I'm turning into Lou Ferrigno on. I hear what you're saying, but this is different. There is no other alternative. We got to go this. And it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I didn't have to share that.
Well, no.
I got to get him to it.
And I'm going to share something now, too, in a serious way. That's really tough on kids.
No.
It's tougher on the parents, obviously, but...
No, I hear what I want to hug you right now.
A couple years ago, we took a vacation to, God, I hope she's not listening. Although I told her. We went to vacation in London and my mom came and, it's a lot of walking.
But she's at the gym.
Well,
no cane, no
incredible.
walker. She's doing great.
At 88, she's incredible.
Man.
But she's not walking marathons. So, you got to be patient and you got to maybe...
I got you.
Do everything you want to do, or,
I hear you, man.
It can get tricky.
Yeah.
And then you don't want to resent your parents because.
Never.
Once in a while, it's all right.
Well, they brought you in.
Well, the mom really brought it home.
Hey, I got to say something.
Yeah.
Did you see that Spurs fan that's built like the Incredible Hulk that took on the whole Knicks crowd?
No.
All right. I sent it to you last night on IG.
Yeah,
somebody just brought it up. So you're not in your inbox?
No.
So I'm sending you all this stuff.
I know, I noticed. I went on like 3 days ago, and it's like, why are there 19 videos from Goo?
Some good stuff in there.
Like what?
This fan, he's built like a tank, like Joe Frazier's or Kid Norton. It's tiny. He's fighting in the building, every Knicks fan, but they're hitting him, but he's like the Hulk, and he's just coming. Now he's gotten famous, but somebody brought it up, like, Goo, were you like that? No, never. Oh, man. What you got for me?
Nothing. Giants game's been rained out. What
am I going to watch?
Oh,
we got World Cup. We got World Cup. A's
Angels. Playing today?
A's Angels.
What's the World Cup game?
I got to look it up.
Thank you.
No. Now, what was your point there? Well, like you want me to know?
Can I tell you something that kind of bothered me the other night?
I wasn't in it.
Yeah, you were, actually. It was you. Uh-oh. What's going on my phone? It was your text from the other night.
Oh, God.
So you sent a text. I don't know why this bothered me.
Because you don't like me. That's what you don't like when I'm happy. I get it. If I'm positive or happy about anything, you're out.
Where the heck is that thing? Oh, there it is. Well, let me just bring risotto.
Now be careful here. Now, yeah.
No, it's funny.
Well,
according to me, you sent this text. Why this bothered me?
Pasta, he's talking to you. Let's see if it's
unbelievable. Messi hat trick. And I don't know why it bothered me. Like, don't you dare talk. Like, stop it. Like,
why? I knew it by sitting.
No.
Yeah.
You know.
And you don't like me golfing. Like, dude.
Exactly.
What is that about, Pasta?
There's just something about. Don't tell me about Messi. Don't tell me about Messi.
On purpose, like he's gonna hate it.
I know Messi's incredible based on what people say, but I got to be honest. The first time I've watched Messi live on TV was the other night.
Yeah, probably you too.
No, I don't like that.
No. Hey, Goo, tell me about soccer.
Dude, no. I typed that knowing you were
Next segment, 5 best players in the World Cup.
I can give you that.
Go. Okay, let's start now.
Messi.
Number 4.
Yeah,
how about this?
No, I was about to go.
How about this? No malice.
Please,
just don't text the Vine about soccer.
Please, Messi.
Fair enough when you talk about Skeens and the Pirates.
Hey, you see,
now you're a soccer expert.
No, I wasn't trying to be an expert. I was just letting you know I was watching ball. Steiny, I knew that would get you, and I didn't have any proof.
Just like today got me with you and the boss. 7.5. Hey, you only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. One chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low ball offer, and you can't go back. So before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
We all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's N-U-E-Vodka.com.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. Golf's biggest names are chasing one of the sport's most coveted titles, and you can trade the entire championship on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade the overall winner every single round, or even select matchups. Scotty Scheffler is trading at 14% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays $674 if he brings home the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and you get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi, trade on anything 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Accounts subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Debs inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, boy.
Where do you think Evan's at?
He's in...
going through the cul-de-sac?
Well, I think he's probably going on the 5. So there'd be no need to
go. Yeah.
This is going out of his way.
What did you just do?
Yeah.
He'll text us if he's listening.
If he texts us,
he said he would be
like
listening.
that guy in the Beck song. He's a loser, baby.
Wow,
so why don't you? I don't like to say
I like that jam.
Let me think. I have a good relationship with the guy, so I can say this, but man, Lacob really threw a monkey wrench into the show. You changed.
Oh, no,
the minute
I got
found
90
out he
texts
was
from
listening.
you. No, you did.
Unbelievable pandering job.
I'm a gangster, and I'll stay gangster. You went, oh, my God.
It was weird. It was weird.
Foster's laughing because he
Once we found out Lacob was listening, all of a sudden, Guru started talking about 4 titles.
No.
Tiny. We
I
just
got
won
9
our
texts.
4th. We just won our 4th.
I don't want to dime him out because it'll hurt you, and then you'll send him a personal text. But I got a good relationship with him, so I'm
I know you.
It's my little brother.
And you kept it good.
Evan
today.
whispered in my ear. We both were like, this dude everything's changed. No. Positive Pete.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I am positive. I am positive now that they're kicking Draymond to the curb.
Well,
and
allegedly.
Butler go along with him.
Look at you, allegedly.
I'm tired.
I want to hear that podcast. Because Dre ain't no dummy.
When is his next podcast coming?
It should be early next week.
When is that trade demand coming?
I'll find out.
Thank you.
And you know what? Now I'm just thinking about this.
Yeah.
That's why, and I love it, though. He went public with, when Dunleavy, we weren't shopping Draymond. He never was shopped. But before, Dre was talking about Kerr asking him about little DJ, his son. How's the family taking the trade rumors? I love Draymond keeping it 100 on how it impacted him, just those rumors. But now think about when Dre gets...
So Draymond's so high maintenance. He's so sensitive that he can't even see his name in trade rumors, where 90% of players in the NBA will always see their name.
Yeah, but
when Draymond sees it, we've got a kowtow to him.
But we heard about it on the pod, and I appreciate the honesty. But, you said the 29, Stoney, once that day, it has to come and go, and then we know for sure. But that'll be the pod you want to listen to because he ain't biting his tongue.
This is from Horace Bird.
Our man.
Hey, Guru, what's the meeting with the boss about today? He wants to know. It's not me.
Now, where's
I'm just reading the text line.
I'm looking, but I don't have it
chat.
up.
We don't have the other chat right now. I don't know why.
Well, there's different rules.
No, but why? So,
yeah, you probably got it up.
I do. Horace. Yeah. Guru, what's the meeting about? Horace wants to know. He's your good buddy.
Oh, my boss and I are just talking about life. Oh, it's not just job related.
Oh.
That's how you...
What does a boss know about life? He has none. He has none outside the building.
Just got a kid on his way to college. His oldest graduated.
Yeah.
He did write that, huh? Damn, Horace.
Yeah.
That was he.
For sure. I was thinking about radio. It's probably the easiest business to just get fired on a dime.
But you had that happen to you.
Yeah, but it wasn't for something I said. I got fired. I just walked out of the studio and I don't
fired. Like they let you work and then did it.
I didn't either.
Don't do me like that when that happens. Don't
Stein,
get
do you
a
ever
shit
realize how
from
much
me.
power you have with the mic? Both of you guys,
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. No, I don't realize it. That's why I'm so meek.
I've never abused it. What do you mean by power?
You could say one sentence and have an article written about you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I didn't get in it for that.
Let's see if I can do that.
That is not a dare.
Dude, right, exactly. Look at he's all yeah. What's the biggest trouble you ever,
I don't get in trouble.
Well,
I am trouble.
No, I know.
No, what did Spadoni say? And he showed up at in SF Gate.
Why are you diming him out?
Because he was upset about it. I forget that. It was something about...
The Italian Stallion. I know exactly what it is, but I ain't going to bring it up. Why would you...
Hey, look,
You're supposed to be a mentor, man.
You know what?
Spadoni, we love
Somebody
you,
get
baby.
Alex Simon on the air. And what was Spadoni?
It was about Steph Curry and how Steph Curry was not a bright spot last year.
Gotcha. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can get into SF Gate. 888-957-9570.
This is when you won't, when you're trying.
Steph Curry continues to hold back the Golden State Warriors. He just continues.
Nah. They're trying too hard.
Okay.
Like didn't hit this. Got to be around as soon as the show starts. This ain't it, but whatever you say, it ain't working. You need to do it earlier.
Trent Williams is the worst teammate I've ever seen in my 30 years in the Bay Area.
Well, you've never been his teammate, but yeah.
I'm not going to do this.
You got to do it early, and people got to believe
right
you.
off the bat?
Yeah, right.
Well, tomorrow's Friday,
10 to 11,
and it's
Thursday.
a payday Friday, so maybe we're going to come in with some of our hottest hot takes. Oh, Jalen Brunson's much better than Curry right now. They're not even in the same tier. Did you see Hollinger's tiers?
Oh, no.
Brunson's in a tier.
Well, he's the flavor of the month now.
He's more than that. He's a champion.
Tell Becky Hammond's that and Draymond.
Yeah.
The future.
Dude, is that Butch?
The future. The present. You just made the season.
What is he talking about?
I'm trying to think.
Bryce Eldridge.
When he hit the granny.
He's asleep upstairs right now.
LJ. And they scored 2 runs in 18 innings after that. That really boils my... That last weekend with the Cubs, and they won Sunday. 7.5.
5-5 in their last 10.
Yeah.
They swept.
I like that.
Risotto, you're actually the baseball expert. Technically, that was not a doubleheader sweep yesterday.
No, I don't believe so.
Thank you.
Well, you believe so. Why? What?
Because the game started the day before.
Okay, but when did you
It
finish
was a
the games?
suspended game.
Did you finish both games on the same day?
Is 2 9-inning games, period. Thank you.
Well, they got 2 wins, and you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
2 9-inning games. That's, you know what? Why don't we do this? Since you think you're right.
Go ahead.
What is a double header? Question mark.
AI.
A doubleheader is an event where 2 separate games or performances are held back-to-back on the same day, usually 2 9-inning baseball games. Not 9 and 7.
I got you.
Not 9 and 7.
Because the game had already started.
And I added the 2 9-inning games.
Oh, look at my man.
What do you...
I'm just thinking about Wednesday.
What's Wednesday?
Christy and I. Like, I'm seeing, did you hear and see? I got to say this to you because I sent it to you, but you didn't look at it. J.R. Smith is at the, getting ready to drive. They're about to his ball.
I did watch that swing.
But what about LeBron's commentary?
I didn't hear what he said.
And Kalen.
I didn't have the volume up.
Oh,
seriously.
Man, Kevin Love. They were using
Kevin Love was playing?
Yeah, they were all together, but he was commentating using cuss words left and right. It wasn't.
Understand that.
Yeah.
Like, why?
I've been around, Donnie. What's going on there?
Just some intruders.
Dude, you can't say that.
Absolute intruders.
Donnie, you can't say that out loud, man.
I just did.
But they didn't hear you.
No, they did hear me. They're laughing. 2 young women in the studio. How you doing? Lindsay, salesperson. A stranger.
Yeah. In the control room.
Does the other woman work here?
I got to believe so.
I bet she's got something to do with Odyssey. Oh, we got to go. Somebody wants to rip Draymond Green.
All right.
Let's go to Brett in Walnut Creek. Hey, Brett, how you doing?
Good, gentlemen. Real quick, too. I know the letter of the law for the doubleheader is 2 separate days, but I actually agree with Guru on this one. If they win 2 games on the same day, I'm saying that's a doubleheader win.
Yeah, he's just hating. Yeah,
that's fair.
And as far as Draymond goes with the 27.6 cap, he's not even worth half of that right now.
Right.
And the thing is, we can get him off the books. I'm with you on this one, Steiny. I mean, I will do a parade at my house with barbecue because he just needs to go. And there's nothing against Draymond personally. I've loved every ounce of blood that he's poured, sweat and tears into the Warriors uniform, but he's just got to go. Anyways, thanks for taking my call, guys.
Thank you, Brett. Appreciate it.
I got PTSD from hearing them say, I agree with you, Steiny.
Well,
because you got Steiny lights here. You, Shasky, and Dibbs. Thank God for Willard. Thank God for Spadoni. And we know Evan will fight you.
And Willard is coming around because we haven't been in a fight in about 3 years.
No, you guys gotten one.
Nope.
Yeah.
You're just jealous of me and Willard now because you got into your big fight with him last week. Well, I had something written down here.
Okay.
How about this?
Yeah.
Steph Curry never had a team as average around him as the Knicks.
Oh, Steiner, you put Steph in that.
Guess what? Brunson ain't playing with 4 Hall of Famers. Karl Anthony Towns ain't a Hall of Famer. Anunoby, they're just good players.
I ain't going to hate on Brunson, man.
I need Kevin Durant.
He won one without
he won
KD.
one
He won
without
one
him.
And got to 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
God, I think he's...
Dude
I think
is
Brunson's
a baller.
the face of the NBA right now.
This to see.
Right now he is.
This is what you hate.
Right?
Yeah,
I know
what you confess is
So
what
if
you
you can't
possess.
beat him, join him. If you can't
He's
beat
a
him,
bad dude, man.
join him. Oh, yeah, he is.
Yep.
I would say the baddest right now in the NBA.
He's a bad dude.
He's the baddest.
I think you brought up a couple years ago, Brunson, New York was coming to town to chase, and you were like, it wasn't so much as simple as Brunson or Curry, but, the gap, if there was one.
Yeah, everybody hated me.
Yeah, I remember.
Once again, ahead of my time.
He never said he'd be a champ.
No, I didn't, but I...
Dude, that was special, man.
But I do remember, Brunson stinks.
Chris
Brunson's
A. from Oakland,
no
shut up,
good.
Snotty, LOL.
Who said
Chris
that?
A., your boy.
Chris A.
You got a lot of people on your payroll, but Shasky and Dibbs for show.
Yeah.
That's why I appreciate
It's not a
Bonte,
payroll.
Willard,
It's a cult.
Evan.
The cult of Steiny. Only I don't need any juice. I just need to share. I don't need to share Kool-Aid. I just share information.
A Kool-Aid reference from Steiny. Who would have known?
Well, it's because of Jim Jones. You didn't pick up on that. I said cult.
Oh.
You know who Jim Jones is?
Come on now.
Oh, who is?
Steiny, stop.
Do you want to hear a fun fact?
About Jim Jones? Absolutely.
Dude,
I don't know if he's listening, but
He's not. He's dead.
I live down the street from Jim Jones Jr.
Really?
How was that feeling? Did you ever just I'm just saying.
They're a Bay Area family. That's all.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
So, Guru, Jim Jones, let me go. Oh, no, you go ahead.
See, this one people that don't know the show, go ahead, Steiny.
No, you go ahead.
No.
Why don't you tell me?
No. This is when it's an insult, but go ahead.
He was a cult leader. Let's leave it there. And he killed 900 plus people. They had him drink literal Kool-Aid. It was poison. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that to get people to agree with me.
I didn't like the Jim Jones reference. Yikes.
God, time's going slow right here. You know what? I think I'm going to... You know what? Maybe... So you're out today.
Yeah. But
right.
tomorrow we got the Valkyrie. I need to know if you're going so I can tell somebody else they can come. Just man up. And
I'm out.
Wow, I knew it, man. Wow.
But, okay.
Wow, man.
I have a good reason.
No, you don't.
Okay, well, let's ask the audience.
Okay, all right.
Because it's a serious reason. Okay. So ever since the Valkyrie, you're not, watch this, he will not let me finish because he knows that people will say, no, Steiny's got a point. Okay. Ever since the Valkyries came into the WNBA, I have 3 daughters.
Yep.
My daughters love to go to a game. All right, we'll try. Well, one's in London, one's in Tulane. It's tough. Anyway, my one in London's coming back for a week in July, and my other daughter will be there. My third is in LA, so she can't come, but the other 2 want to go. And I said, all right, July 20th, we're going to our first Valkyries game. Nobody's gone, but everybody's been talking about it for a year and a half. So I want to make that game on July 20th my first game with my family. And I get it. It's probably not that big a deal. I could obviously go with Guru tomorrow and get an experience, and it wouldn't be the end of the world. But I kind of want to go for the first time with them.
I love that. I love that about you. But what hurts is I sat there and it made me tell you, it took that for you to solidify when you're going with your family. Otherwise, you would have just been like a bump on the pickle and it would have never manifested. So it took for me to say, hey, bud, I got some tickets because I thought you were riding with me, shotgun. and then you had to go do what you should have been doing. But that's okay.
Which was what?
Get to a game sooner. Don't wait till and then you fake kick it. That's acting like you were going. It's all good.
Well, how about this? Can I make it up if you...
You know, when you bring up kids and family, the person can never you got me. Bro.
You want me to get a 5th ticket? You can come with my family on the 20th of July?
I don't want to be the 5th wheel.
All right.
Yeah, a lot of people, I'm on your side, Gooey did you bad.
That's not...
But it took for me to ask you and get the ticket for you to set yours up. Oh, you didn't even see
let's go to Larry in Lafayette. Hey, Larry, how are you? Welcome to the show.
I'm fine. I can think of no better way to go see the Valkyries the first time than with my family. That's got to be that way. Yeah. If it's going to be their first experience, should be yours. It'll burn it into everybody's memory.
That's what I'm looking at, Larry. I appreciate the call,
I've never felt worse, Larry, but you're right. Go ahead, baby.
You can trade Draymond on the same day. I'm happy with that.
Look at you.
You know what? Let me tell you, that's such a great call. Let me give you, back in 1985, they used to in Boston, Larry. That's what they said for Bird.
They did that in high school.
That's my new Larry.
Yep. Darryl. At Logan, Snotty, the whole gym.
No, they were saying, put in Darryl. Put in Darryl. Put in Darryl. Thanks, Larry.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Larry. No, I appreciate you, Larry.
Dude, I didn't like that. Felt like God calling. I get it. But you couldn't just go and act like you didn't go?
Well, then, okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. So then, when I get home tomorrow at 11, and hey, where were you, Dad?
Yeah, that part.
Oh, I was.
Yeah, that part.
What, am I going to lie?
Yeah.
All right. Man, it's going slow today. Don't you think? Yeah. You got your big meeting. You're very distracted.
Why do you call it big?
It's because it is.
No,
it's an offsite. We've already
we're friends.
Hey,
we're also
we're
co-workers and
Let's
we're
say
friends.
You're meeting with a boss. Okay? You're meeting with a boss and you meet with a boss 9 out of 10 times in his office. And then hey, I got to meet the boss and it's an offsite. That's a more serious meeting.
He's so insecure.
That is a more serious meeting.
Austin, we're friends.
And here's the other thing I put together. Evan is on his way to the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
Apparently, management's so concerned about this meeting, they've put some producers on call for tomorrow's show because they're unsure whether you will be back after that offsite meeting.
Sometimes you are funny, man.
Who set up the meeting? Was it Goo driven or Nahigi driven?
And now he's taking it one step further. Wow, Grandy.
That's a good question,
friends. We're family, man. Familia. I don't just look at people, coworkers, and we're friends. Go catch up, man.
You didn't answer the question.
I'm not.
They text lines. What do you think they're going to be talking about after
Grandy heard me.
The show today on an offsite?
He's going to ask for that Valkyries ticket.
Hey, you want to go?
To me, everything's on.
Ask Grandy.
To me, everything's on the table. Let's be honest. Do you want a new partner? Seriously, I would hope you tell me first.
No, I'm being honest. I think I have the power to get one. I do. So if that ain't happened in 8 years, you're safe, baby.
Are you looking to go to that 4-day week?
I don't think I would do that to my teammates. That's like Barry Bonds
not on notice anyway.
I'm not that guy. Where's he at? Oh, he's on. Nah.
You're smart enough to know not to ask for a raise.
Well,
you're too smart to ask for a raise, so that can't be it. Here he comes. Here he comes.
This dude is so insecure.
What is going on, boss?
Sorry, Goo, I got to cancel.
Hey, I got to cancel too. Dude. Oh, Snotty, you're something else.
Oh, gosh.
And you're the guy. You didn't tell Grandy and Pasta and the listeners. We had our meeting last week. It adjourned with you staying, and they told
5
me
minutes.
No, I don't care. I didn't know how many. I was like, that's strange. And I thought you were in there snitching.
As strange as it is, or as it was, I should say.
I was like, damn, what are they talking about?
To have an offsite is stranger.
Well, the walls are thin here.
I'm a little worried. Big announcement coming tomorrow on 95.7 The Game.
the future.
Hey, you are funny, man. You truly are.
Oh, boy.
You see this from the 310 on the text line?
I did not.
We all saw Jerry Maguire, public place so Guru doesn't make a scene.
One of my favorite movies, by the way, Stoney. Who was in that, Stoney? Can you name one actor?
Cuba Gooding.
One more time.
Cuba Gooding. Tom Cruise.
There we go. You got it, but yeah, you got it.
What was I going to say about I think I know why they're doing it off-site.
Cut his
They don't want to bring in extra security that they're going to have to pay here in the building. So they're just doing it off-site.
Oh, dude is my friend, man.
Who?
You only come around when you need something.
Oh, gosh.
We're catching up, man. Got a lot in common.
All right.
Family.
Am I going to have to work with Dibley?
Dude.
Seriously.
You have before.
Willard? Who are they pairing me with? Do you know that at least? Do you know who my next partner is going to be? That's all I'm asking.
This is a fun bit,
Can you
dude.
please give me a heads
You got
up?
some comedy to you. Oh,
Townie
man.
coming back?
I talked to him. He's mad right now.
Because the A's stink?
Yeah, they just cannot pitch right now.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
All right.
He didn't cuss me out, but almost.
Is there food today?
No, but what about you the other day when I was off at the dentist?
I had to.
Why would you torture me like that?
I didn't.
And then put up a plate for me. That's how we do it in the community. Here's a plate, so a microwave.
What's it called? It's
not
called
how is your mouth, how you doing. Picture us with what you don't have in my mouth.
But see, this is the issue, Goo. Like, and it's not fair. I don't know how it happens, but you had to go in for an emergency procedure Tuesday. They decide to honor Juneteenth with a barbecue. You're not here, so you miss out on the Juneteenth barbecue.
Okay.
And then here we are on the real Juneteenth tomorrow, and you're going to be in here. That's, I think, at the bottom of this conversation.
I missed it, man. But
I didn't have
everyone
any.
said it's a national holiday.
I think it is.
But it can't be if we're here.
But, like, Marcy's off
She won't be
tomorrow.
coming in tomorrow?
No, she's off. I think if you work...
Let me add this to to the docket.
Exactly.
Oh,
no, you know, we're fine. All right. Well, that got us to the crossover.
We might have ran out of gas.
I did today, yeah.
I thought we only had a couple minutes.
No, we got...
Well.
All right. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. We're growing the game, if you will. Very similar to golf. We like to grow the game here at 95.7 The Game. And like I said, we're expanding the community. You want to be a Game Pass Pro? You can get early access to videos, private AMAs, and stuff with our hosts and insiders, exclusive content, biggest events. You get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Here's how you do it. Go to 95.7 The Game on the YouTube page. Search for it. It's right there. And sign up now to become the latest Game Pass Pro member. Willard and Dibs next.
Susan doesn't exist.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing Scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond.
Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
It's Bonte. If you've been thinking about making a move, I need you to hear this. The new school year is coming faster than you think, and River Islands in Lathrop is where you want your family to be when it starts. River Islands has 3 K-8 charter schools and a high school, with the 4th K-8 opening this August. Get in before the school year kicks off and set your kids up right from day one. And this summer, there is no better place to be. Miles of trails, beautiful lakes, and parks are right outside your front door. Perfect for family bike rides, morning runs, or just soaking up those long summer evenings with the people you love. Plus, a brand new amphitheater for concerts and events and a Redwood Cafe will be opening in the town center this fall. Homes start in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb's Lakeview Club is now open, giving you resort-style living right on the water with a pool, fitness center, pickleball courts, and more. Don't wait until summer is over to make your move. Make the good life your life. Visit riverislands.com today.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
County Fair in Pleasanton, June 19th through July 12th. Kick off summer with food, rides, and a Big O Tires concert series with Flo Rida and Elle King. Save at AlamedaCountyFair.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. It's crossover time, sponsored by Bay Alarm. We've got you covered. Rest easy, bayalarm.com. Willard and Dibbs in the house. guys.
Yeah.
What's up,
going
baby?
on,
boys?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
7.5. Dibs, you know I'm having fun.
No, you're not.
7.5.
I'm talking to my brother.
Oh.
Yeah,
I did want you to wait at least one more day.
Okay, hey,
from the text that I got this morning.
Okay, I hear you.
Just wait at least one more day. Preferably 2 more days, but at least one more day.
And the 2 biggest fans of Steiny are Shasky and Dibs. I text Dibs, it was Shasky during the show. They got action, and I get the hand emoji. What action? And I respond, Steiny's wore off on you. Oh, my God. This dude's incredible, Dibs. I'm just saying, forget the Giants. Any team 7.5 games back in baseball.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
With this many left, I'm in. Yay.
Okay.
Just show me. I'm not saying it's going to happen.
Okay.
But, hey, the math is there.
You said 7.5, and I wasn't sure what you were talking about. And so I wasn't sure how to react. And now that you bring it all the way,
not my endorsements.
What did you think he was talking about?
I had no idea.
Dude, that's why you did. Look,
like
how many days a week there are?
Not my shoe size.
I like the under. Yeah. Is that the over/under on the USA and goals in the group stage? Because they've got 4 right now. Over/under Messi's total goals in the tournament. I had no idea, but
7.5 was as many times that Steiny told me he was going to accompany me to the Valkyrie game tomorrow, and I was going to take him to his first one. But some stuff's changed.
Yeah.
I want to go with the family first. Nobody's seen a game. They've been pestering me since last year.
Gotcha.
And I figure, you know what? I'll wait and go for the first game with them. Now, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. This is Mark.
Hi.
And Dibs.
Hi.
Huh. There's got to be somebody who can put into words the following. Yes, the Giants are 7.5 games behind the Padres. They're also 7.5 behind the Nationals.
Correct.
They're also 7.5 behind the Cubs.
Gotcha.
They're 7 games behind Arizona.
Right.
6 and
yeah.
Are they behind 7.5 teams in the wild card?
What I'm getting at is
it's more,
there
actually.
must be a mathematician out there who can explain to Guru
we did this
that
at the
this
cafeteria.
7.5 is different than being 7.5 games right behind the wild card
real quick
team.
before you two chime in.
I need a scientist.
This man won't admit. Now, and I took him to school at the cafeteria. I understand what he's saying.
You don't.
But Dibs, there's a slot every day, and that team in that said day is the one that you need to lose. There's a chance, Willard, 3 of the teams ahead of you could go on a losing streak. They're all dependent on the schedule. That can happen.
What about
so he
the other
thinks
4?
I'm omitting that.
No, I hate
Every day, you don't need every team to lose. You would like that, but the one that occupies that spot that day, if you handle your business, is how you could get a half game or a game if guys aren't tied.
I mean, look, we all know each other well in this room. We know that one of you is a dreamer and one of you is not. So
all right, I feel better.
This is also long-form radio, so maybe this isn't good. But Steiny, there is a mathematician. His name is Fan Graphs.
Okay.
And he can tell you right now, every day, what the chances are that any team makes the playoffs.
Okay.
What do you think it is right now for the
Giants?
Yeah.
Wow.
4.
That's exactly correct. You nailed it. 4%.
Okay.
4% chance.
Okay.
Now you can take the conversation. Do you think a person is crazy if they buy into something that has 4% chance of happening? I bought a Powerball ticket yesterday that has 0.0000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000 I spent $2 on it because it's fun. Because it's fun. By the way, it also was 2.5% when we were here yesterday.
Okay. What I would love to know.
All right, I'm on that.
They
I'm
went
going to use that.
2-0.
What I would love to know, and there's probably no way to do it, is if the 4th place team, if there were 3 wild cards, and there was a team chasing, one team chased, the closest team that was chasing the wild card was 7.5 back. See what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'll bet the chances would be much higher than 4%.
Of course. In other words,
that's my point.
All these other teams.
So it's not a regular 7.5. It's more than that.
Well, I've never ran from that. Oh. Hell yeah. It's not your regular 7.5.
So you're finally getting it.
No, I told you. Listen.
There you go.
Hey, Mark, I like that. So it was 2 yesterday, 4. You keep.
It's 2.5 now.
I
It's
like
4.
that. All right.
I love. This is fun too.
I didn't say it was going to be easy.
I mean, one of these days we should probably define what the phrase "the math is there" means.
That you're playing meaningful baseball if you're watching the Giants.
The Rockies have enough games left to make the playoffs.
Everyone does.
But they don't have the Giants lineup, the Rockies.
Oh Fangraphs says that the Rockies have a 0% chance.
I believe that's correct.
0.0.
Right,
Now,
because Fangraphs is not exclusively about the math.
That's correct.
So you can look at the statistics and you could say, oh, this is a stat that is reflecting the percent chance, but they're looking at the situation as well as the math.
The team, their abilities, the schedule that's in front of them.
Like the run differential, all the rest of it.
All of it. So,
and also, I do believe that there is a little bit of personal bias in there.
Maybe.
And we all talk about Pro Football Focus, the PFF numbers.
Yeah.
Those are
a lot of people don't like it.
Well, it's because there's people looking at a play and deciding what that play should be rated. So it's really not a metric. And the metric, even like batting average, it's reliant on an official score deciding whether or not that is a hit or that's an error. And that's a small number
Pretty
of the at-bats.
infrequent,
But
yeah.
it's infrequent, but still, that stat, as most stats are deeply flawed. Much like the Fangraphs number.
And I don't dispute that, but
I
also
like the
in a ballpark sort of a sense, it gives you some idea of what would or could happen.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. And the reality is you're 7.5 back, but you were behind, I believe, like 7 teams. And so, the reality of it, it's probably about 4%.
And you've yet to go on a run all year long. You've yet to win 3 in a row. I get all that, but I just, like, man, if somehow you could get, like, you won 3, no more than that.
Sweep the Marlins, and Monday's going to be a good day for you.
No, and I can't wait. Like, I love that.
That would win the bet.
Yep.
I don't know what would be worse, winning the bet or having him say it's 6.5.
Right. 4.5 deals.
It won't be 4.5. That's my point.
No, if it ever got there before we got done with the season.
They would all have to lose. I don't know.
Well,
who
I'd
they
have
play
to
this
check.
week.
Some of them probably play each other, blah, 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 all the rest of it. Yeah.
And it was just one game yesterday, but when they were bopping going back to back, I love you for that. Dibbs, that's what the offense was supposed to look like. And my big takeaway, and I mean this, there is something now mentally, I believe, to hitting in that park at 7:05 or 6:45, 8:30 if the game's at 6-7. Like, the ball ain't just taking off like it is in these humid places. That is where balls go to die. And it's been that way since I've been to Candlestick Park.
But did you look at, and we haven't done this with everybody, have you looked at Rafi Devers' home and road splits?
No, I have not. Same.
They're the
Okay,
exact
same.
same.
All right, I got you.
They're the exact same.
I wasn't looking for but I hear you.
Exact same. He had more home runs at Oracle Park than he has on the road.
How about this? If it's a pitcher's park, why don't you acquire some pitching?
Well,
I don't even like you right now.
But that's a fair question.
Well, it doesn't seem like we're going to be working together tomorrow anyway.
Willard, let me know if you and Christy can make it, because I know Dibbs has the baby.
No,
Because you would have been my father.
You could have given me the right of first refusal, but instead, you went to Willard. So I'm over here in the scrap heap.
We're
that's
like
okay.
Shaq and Kobe. I knew you were going to say, if I asked, hey, you want to go bend the corner? That's doing something, Stoney. You would have been like, I got the little baby.
You invited me to a graduation party for your daughter in Sacramento when I showed up.
It's something
Did I not?
the Johnsons will never forget.
Right. And so, you invited and I attended. I attended for certain reasons as I checked the clock and my wife's on summer break.
So that you could do this every day for the rest of your life. You've used this like 87 times.
You ever been to his brother-in-law's house in Sacramento?
I have not.
Okay.
In fact, I was not invited to that at all, and he thought that I was.
This year
and
you are.
Yes, I was this year, and I couldn't come. Yes. Yeah.
I love you guys there.
Anyway. We'll let you know. We'll let you know soon. And Steiny, you got to stop saying that Kyle Harrison's going to start the All-Star game. He's going to be on the team.
His teammate's
going to start the All-Star game.
He's incredible.
Not if it doesn't break right. If Miz is starting that Sunday game.
Fair. That's fair. That's fair. He's going to be on the team.
See, you understand though, Mark, and you're so smart, and Dibley, you're right there with him. You do understand the dynamic that I tend to get overly negative when Goo tends to get overly crazy about his positivity.
I think you both default to that anyway. Like although when Evan's here, it's all flowers and sunshine.
Dude, my Norm even said that boy really hates you. I said that. He met Donnie though. Now he loves it. He like that boy.
Listen,
that is not the dude you're on the show. I don't know what I do, man.
I won't tell you who the people are. I do get at least one text a week. Just like, man, Steiner got to be nicer to go.
I get 100 of them.
He got to be nicer to go. But what you know how I answered every time? That is the show's dynamic.
Yep.
Who's this dude with Evan?
There is no changing that, nor should there be. They are very successful.
Dude.
They work together well, and this is who they are.
Yes, my phone blows up. Like, who's this dude with Evan?
It's gold. I mean, he and Evan, it's a good, smart, relaxed, informative program.
Yeah, but the Wolverine is not in the room at all.
You two are the 4th of July, Monday through Friday. He and Evan, it's like, you talk. Oh, good points. He talks. You know what? Intelligent.
Come here.
Well stated.
Let me get that off your chin. Come here.
Dude, seriously. It's like, you talk about Grey Poupon.
Yes.
It's kind of Grey Poupon radio.
Willard, it's not just you. Oh boy. Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Brandon Pajemski,
Pods,
joining your show.
30 minutes, Pods.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have just two questions for you, Steiny. One, how often does Joe Lacob text you? Because that was pretty awesome today. You said something, and Guru's talking, and you start laughing. And next thing you know, he's like, yeah, Joe Lacob just texted me. We're in alignment.
Yeah.
Apparently, the Warriors are in alignment.
Right. And he texted them.
They're all in alignment. Not he's in alignment with you.
No.
Well, he always is in alignment with me.
Until you went out and buried him like moments later. When you're like, if you're all in alignment, that's probably a bad thing.
Well, that's what I said.
That's pretty funny.
So, and
tell him what we were on. It was Dunleavy being over with Draymond, and now I'm trying to make something of when he did chime in on the show.
You know, they're in alignment about what?
Well, I'll just tell you where the conversation was. You know, I made a joke about, well, what if Mike Dunleavy doesn't want to rip up Draymond's contract and give him an extra year, but Draymond drives down to Lacob's house? Then what happens?
We had that discussion.
And then I said something like, I'm not convinced they're all aligned in the front office. So Joe texted me and says, we are aligned. So then at that point.
Which Mike said yesterday too.
Right. So at that point I said, well, Joe, let me tell you a little bit about myself. I said, I'm the kind of guy that'll say, I don't think they're aligned, and that's not a good thing, but I don't think it's great you're all aligned either.
Sounds like you're surrounded by a bunch of yes men.
Exactly.
You said that on the show. You just said it on the show.
Okay. No, but
and I'm driving on the way to work. I'm like, this guy is unbelievable.
Now what I believe now, the whole show, after the whole show, and I do think they're aligned on Draymond.
Wow, man.
In what way?
Starting
what's the alignment?
No, multiple years.
The alignment is.
We're in charge.
Yeah, you're coming back on 27-8, or you're going to become a free agent.
Okay.
And Dre would not lie. The Dre I think I know, Dibs, would not sit well with him.
I could be wrong. Oh. But that's what my spidey sense is telling me.
And I think him chiming in to me on that subject matter.
Who?
Joe Lacob kind of, as you were saying.
I don't think he chimed in with you.
But he said chiming in. He didn't say him.
Dude,
man, so protective.
LeBron James over there. Okay,
seriously.
We know he texted you guys.
Yeah. But, I mean,
what we know about Dre is Mike Dunleavy said during Super Bowl week after, we didn't try to shop Dre. We got Dre on video. Coach Kerr asked him, how's the family taking the trade news? And like a regular human, that meant something to Dre, and Dre was sharing his thoughts. But my point is, if he has to come back on the 27-5, there's some trepidation about how he's going to be mentally, and he'll let us know it. There will be no, hey, I wonder what Willard's thinking. Draymond episode, whatever, if this does happen, is going to let us know how he's feeling.
It sounds to me like the alignment, and Joe, you can text any one of us if I'm wrong, but it sounds to me like the alignment is probably that. I don't want to say they don't care about Draymond's feelings.
Gotcha.
They for sure do. They care. but they're not going to let those feelings run the organization.
No, that's how I'm looking.
And I'm starting to,
Joe, am I right?
I'm also thinking about the idea of what Steve Kerr said in his "I'm Back" press conference about like not sacrificing future assets and getting the sense that they want to clear the books for next year. And you've talked a lot about it, and maybe you got this from Mr. Lacob. I don't even know, but I think they want to protect next year's payroll as much as possible.
I do too.
And if that means we don't want Draymond on the books at 22 next year or 18 or 20, they're going to do that. Like Steph for 64, if it comes to that, sure. And Guy and Moses.
I think you're absolutely right.
And I mean, even your point earlier about Pods, he may have to do a stick and stay.
But here's the difference with Pods. His money doesn't kick in next year. In other words, it's already kicked in.
You're right.
Like he's set for next year. Oh, well, that would also mean that if you do extend him, he's going to be locked into number 2 years from now, which is the years you're getting off. But it'll be interesting to see what they do with Pods. But I'm feeling like.
And tell them your point about the turnovers after the end of this. Was that Draymond? Were they looking at Draymond when they were like the turnovers?
I can tell you one thing they're going to do with Pods. They're going to move him to 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
I'll look at you.
Pods is 3.
3 o'clock.
Yes.
All right. Anyway, go ahead.
Don't miss it.
Oh, that's it?
The turnovers with Dre, Dre's a part of that.
Like, did you hear Dunleavy's press conference from the start yesterday? They were asking about the 11th pick, and he said we can get better before that guy ever plays by cleaning some things up. Like in September.
It's clearly
weird.
Because, go back to Steve Kerr Day when he and Dunleavy both spoke. It was clearly, I don't want to say rehearsed, but that was...
There were talking points.
That was a talking point that they wanted to get out there. Yes. That was obvious.
And I think that comes from your guy, Joe Lacob, and Joe, text him if I'm wrong, but I get the sense that by the end of last year, Joe Lacob was probably, pulling out his hair figuratively over the fact that it was just sloppy, the sloppiness, the turnovers. And so that was, I think, a talking point from the top down. Again, I defer to you and your phone over whether or not I'm right, but I get that overall sense.
Yeah, and Draymond can say, well, Steph turns it over too, but Steph.
That would be hilarious if he said that.
No doubt.
Steph turns it over
My other one for you was, and I don't know if you have insight on this or you'll get a text or whatnot, but Washington and Trae Young, the reports are he's going to opt out. Yeah. They want to keep him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's going to get a reworked sort of a deal at a lower number for more years.
Maybe a little lower.
Okay.
But I don't. Anthony Davis is a little different story. There's no way they acquired a 28-year-old Trae Young, and no.
Yeah.
That would shock me.
We were talking yesterday about players in the association who have player options that are the only thing they have, and then they're going to expire. And he was on that list of guys like Draymond's on the list and KCP's on the list. And I just kind of have an eye toward what these teams are going to do with these players. Will there be, players opting in and then traded? Like Zach LaVine's one of them in Sacramento, and Trae Young was at the top of the list. So I was just curious.
Well, what about, the Warriors got to find out about Horford and Melton. I mean, it seems like Melton's going to leave, but Horford's an interesting one. He's on the one hand, I don't want him to come back. On the other hand, I don't want him not to come back, but he'd be another guy on the roster then that you can't count on for 70 games.
And you can't have too many of those. I was struck. Right. You guys played something from Mike Dunleavy earlier, and I just hadn't thought about it this way, but he made reference to only having currently 4 players.
4. Who
are healthy that they expect at training camp. And there were 2 things that went through my head. Number one was, who are the 4? And secondly, it just crystallized how many roster spots they've got to figure out in the next, pretty much the next month of our lives.
I went down every player, and they either have a decision or the team has a decision on them. Well, Curry wants an extension.
Sure.
Draymond has an opt-out. Melton, opt-out. Horford, opt-out. Do you want to extend Pods? Post is a free agent. Spencer's a free agent. Peyton's a free agent. They're going to have a new draft pick. I'm forgetting somebody. Butler's eligible for an extension.
Did you mention Porzingis?
Did not even mention the big one, Porzingis.
Who are the 4 people that are healthy and ready for training camp?
Pods.
Curry.
Pods.
Is it Curry? Is he
Dre.
healthy and ready for camp?
Dre, Pods, Curry.
Don't scare Goo like that.
Draymond's not Draymond's got to opt in.
Well,
Gee.
that part. Yeah.
It's Gee.
No, I think that's general manager speak, but that's what he said.
Richard.
Okay, Will Richard, Gee, Pods,
and Curry. He's under contract.
Those are the 4?
Yep.
Spency's healthy.
But he's not under contract.
Oh, right. Hey, can I play something for you real quick?
Yeah.
And I want you to listen to the end of it.
Yeah, I think, now with, I can't remember when the rules changed.
Talking about
stuff opens up where we can
Porzingis
talk to our own players
and
sooner,
Green.
which is nice. I mean, just to get that going. But I've had conversations with, kind of all of our free agents, the representatives. I think we're in a good place with all of them. Lots of good players. But as far as Draymond and KP, Draymond's got the player option, but we're in communication with his group. And then same thing with KP. And both guys, I think we value, we want here, and we see them as a kind of a piece of the puzzle next season.
Next season?
Mm-hmm.
So he's focused.
I thought that was a little interesting. Next season.
As opposed to for years to come? Yeah. I mean,
for a couple more years. We see them as a piece of the puzzle, for a little while. Yeah.
Well, next season, and
I get it.
That kind of speaks
but you like to parse.
But it kind of speaks to them not looking to make Draymond into a 2-year thing.
Right. Yeah, that's what I think.
And Porzingis probably won't get a 2-year deal as well.
Or if he does, it'll be a team option for the second year.
No doubt.
I mean, didn't Slater in the article yesterday make reference to the fact that the Warriors very much are holding dear the flexibility after next year?
Yep.
And they have Moody under contract. They have Guy Santos under contract. And I'm sure that a Steph extension would be fine with that.
Yeah. I mean, they got Will Richard, too, but he's like a 2.
It's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
Though.
Oh, that's right.
In italics on Basketball
that's
Reference.
Right. You're good call. He's guaranteed next
money
year.
is Guy and Moody, and it doesn't even add up to $20 million.
Exactly.
Hey, before we go, we got a bully in the Bay is the Valkyries, and I got a new favorite Valkyrie player, Caitlin Chin. She plays her at. They just play hard, man.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think that's a reflection of their coach, Pods, and his thoughts coming up at the top of the hour, 3 o'clock. But you watch the way Natalie coaches, and she coaches with that fire, and they play with the fire. And the boss actually was like, best new addition this year. Is it Gabby Williams? And I mean, she's come in and fantastic. Talkative.
Why isn't Gabby Williams your favorite?
No, Caitlin Chin I like her.
I thought you liked Caitlin Clark the best.
No. Oh. Hold on now. Olivia Miles is Steph Curry / Kyrie Irving to me.
I just knew it wasn't a Valkyrie.
No, it's Burton is my girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, good luck on your meeting today.
We got one together.
I'm not doing that today. We're not doing that today.
You can't. We got a show meeting.
Actually,
Evan's not even here.
I think you're doing that today.
Yeah, we actually talked about your meeting and our meeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he
You
said,
and Evan did a meeting without me.
he
How
said,
can we not do one without Evan? Evan, I love you.
No, Steiny, we're all in alignment. You have a meeting.
Hey, can you at least do your hackneyed? I'm not having a meeting. No. Oh, 95.7 the game.
Joe, text Steiny, tell him he has a meeting.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, Pods in 18 minutes. And so we could probably, that's right. It moved to 3. It'll probably move back to 2:30 though by the time. Yeah. So anyway, Pods.
Joe, I know you're listening, Joe Lacob. Just whenever Pods wants to call in, tell him to call in whenever he's ready. We're here.
Joe, why don't you call in? You got all of our numbers.
Or you could just text us at 888-957-9570.
Trades are hard.
I famously said when we had him in studio on Jolo and Dibs, I told him that I was more of a goober guy. And he laughed, which It was on the heels of him saying it was the disgrace at Chase.
Yeah.
And the setup was, who do you think's going to win? And he's like, well, I'm going to have to pick the pro athlete over the hackneyed radio guy.
And he was right.
He was right, but it hurt. And that's when I said I was more of a Goober guy, and I haven't heard from him since.
I am much, much more of a Lacob guy than a Goober guy. And I mean that. That's true. You want to know why?
Because Joe actually is the managing partner, the guy who has his hands on the wheel?
No, because Goober is also part owner of guess what?
Ah, you're right. The Dodgers. Yep.
I remember.
The Dodgers.
Yeah, I remember, and I think this is even before I got to move back home. Grandy's in here with us for a second. He's helping us with something, but you should be in the other room and get the drip ready.
No, but he's so good that you can't even see him on YouTube. Now you can see his left hand holding the phone.
Wave to the people.
There it is.
There he is.
Grandy's torso.
Okay. Pasta, do you have the drip button ready? Get the drip button ready. So one time I was at Dodger Stadium sitting like in row 5 right behind home plate.
You're too tall, Grandy. They couldn't see your face.
So, I brought, I think, one of my sons, or I don't know. I mean, you just get these tickets all the time. But anyway, so I'm sitting right behind home plate for a, thanks, Pasta, for a Giants-Dodger game. And I'm in enemy territory. I'm ready to roll. Giants, let's go. This is Bochy era. This is like, we're the freaking Giants. And I'm sitting down there, and I look like one row down and about 5 seats to my left. And who is it? Draped in Dodger gear.
I have a guess.
Who do you think it was?
Goober.
It was that Goober guy.
Peter Goober.
And I'm like, Goober, you can't do this. Like, you can't own the Warriors and root against the Giants. You can't stick. That's the wrong blue, Goober. You need a Warrior hat. You can't stick that Dodger crap on your head. It seeps into your brain and makes you weird and evil. You can't do that and also be a part owner of the Golden State Warriors. When Pods goes to the Giants game, who does he root for?
He roots for the Giants.
Unless the Brewers are in town. That's a correct answer.
Right.
When Steph Curry goes to the game, who does he root for?
Probably the Giants, because Carolina doesn't have a baseball team.
When Klay Thompson goes to the Giants game, who does he root for?
Probably inside the Dodgers.
The Dodgers, exactly.
Yes.
But that's because he had a brother who played for them, and that's an exception.
It's allowable.
That's an exception.
Yeah.
But Goober does not have his son is not in center field.
But doesn't he own a piece of the Dodgers?
Doesn't matter.
Aha. Okay.
It does matter. But,
right.
But I just remember looking at this going, it doesn't make me feel good. It just gave me an ick.
I get that.
It gave me an ick. I'm like, I don't like that the owner, and he's not the owner, but one of the owner people for the Warriors is sitting here right behind home plate at a Dodger game with a Dodger hat rooting against the Giants.
When Steve Kerr goes to a Giants game and they're facing the Dodgers, who does he root for?
The Dodgers.
But he doesn't outwardly do so because he is a class act.
Exactly, and I'm not saying...
Nor does he pump a fist when Shohei Ohtani hits one into the water, which I don't know if he's ever done that, but if the Dodgers go up 7-1, he's not inflating one of those annoying beach balls and batting it on the field. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that started to finally happen less, I feel like.
Yeah.
We don't see it anymore.
You just don't. And that was one of those,
beach
like,
balls.
Between the wave and the beach ball on, like, batting it around the stadium, like, can we just, I don't know, watch the game? Like, you buy a ticket to watch a game and watch the game. It would be like going to a concert and just putting in your earbuds in and listening to a different artist. Like, you came to see fill-in-the-blank artist, and now you're just rocking out to somebody else?
Yeah, why can't we watch a baseball game the same way we watch a concert? Through our phone! Just hold that thing up and watch the baseball game right through the whole phone.
Yeah.
That might
be what's bugging me tomorrow.
My son did that for most of a game earlier this year. I mean, he's 12, so it's different. He really, really wanted video of a home run. So he just was like, I'm going to film every pitch. And he's got Rafi Devers' grand slam on his phone. I'm like, that would annoy the hell out of me. I'm not watching this game through a phone, but whatever. He's 12.
Yeah. I would say 99.99% of all videos that you take in a concert or a game, you never watch them.
What do we do with them? One of my first dates was supper. I took her to Stinson Beach, and
We were walking down Stinson Beach, whatever. We wound up at Larkspur Landing and had oysters at Hog Island. It was a wonderful date. But while we were at Stinson, I looked out about a mile off the beach, and there was whales breaching. There was a pod's coming up at 3, a pod of whales breaching. And I'm like, oh my God, whales. And it's Supper's favorite mammal, more favorite than mine. And so
she has a favorite animal. Do you have a favorite animal?
I don't think so.
I think we're too old for favorite animals.
Whales are really cool, and she's always loved them.
They're amazing.
She wanted to be like Jacques Cousteau as a kid. So we're watching these whales, and we look to our left, and like 23 people are just holding up their phones. And I was thinking, put your phones down and like enjoy the moment.
What's your favorite animal?
You're at Stinson Beach.
Deer.
That's pretty good. I stepped on the punchline. I'm sorry.
Okay. What's your favorite animal? Deer.
Deer. Yeah, it's fine to
he hunts them.
No, but it's fine to have a favorite animal, but please say it in past tense. Like when I was growing up, my favorite animal was a cheetah.
Okay.
I loved because, like, first of all, I had a cat, and so I loved the cat family. And then you probably saw something on Animal Planet. I'm like, oh my God, they're really, really, really fast. Like they're the fastest. And then I did a report on it, I think, in 2nd grade. Like you could pick an animal and do a report. In a red folder. I still remember the whole thing. And I did a report on cheetahs. And so I'm like, that's my favorite animal. But I don't go around saying that today. Oh, favorite animal? I'm 51 years old.
Right. I mean, your favorite animal probably is Penny, your dog.
Yeah.
Like, that's your favorite animal.
Yeah.
My favorite animal is Cliff, the cat, who went first in the divorce draft. And my ex-wife had the first pick. And with the first pick, she selected Cliff.
How did she get the first pick? This fascinates me because I did a divorce. Yeah. We needed you, Grandy. I did one of these once. This is many, many, many years ago. I did a divorce draft.
Many marriages ago.
I ended up with the first pick. How did she get the first pick?
Well, I was the one who kind of sprung the divorce, and she then agreed to it. So I felt like I was the one who, quote, caused it, although it was highly mutual. And so I deferred. And
I think that's probably a little bit of what happened with ours too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a snake draft, and I don't even know what I took second, but she took the house with the 3rd pick. And I was like,
she took a dog.
I took a set of pots and pans. She took the cat, Cliff the cat.
I'm sorry.
Who's very dog-like.
Yeah,
He's elite.
Lovely Christy has a cat that's like a dog. Like,
right.
Comes when you call him and all these things.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing.
Cliff's elite.
Anyway, so the first pick was a cat. And then it was your pick.
Yep.
And the house was available.
I thought the house was going to slide to the 2nd round.
And what did you take?
I took freedom. Actually, you know what I took?
Wow, that's sort of an unfair way to answer that question.
What I actually took was not a long-term hold on financial burden.
You're going to come down Kyle Shanahan's road for running backs in the 3rd round, and you passed on a house to take a pot?
I mean, I kind of took the Trey Lance.
What's the matter with you? What are you talking? You don't get to speak on this ever again. Grandy, you're in next Tuesday. Draft show, Laughing Mug. You're out. You don't know crap about drafts.
The house, honestly, was not on the board. So if you want to, the house was not on the board.
Why not?
Because
it would have caused a fight.
Our son was living there, and
what, you're not allowed to live with your son?
There was not going to be a situation where I lived there and she lived elsewhere, and so that was all kind of a part of the construct. And I only joke around about that because, she took the cat number 1. He lived there too. It's like, okay, so I'm moving out, and I'm going to live who knows where, and I'm going to bring this cat with me.
Should have drafted your son.
Yeah. Nah. I mean,
sounds like the first pick was the house. She didn't need the first pick on top of the house.
And Cliff came with the house, as did my son. And so,
Okay.
Whatever.
All right.
It's just a bit.
We can move on.
We can. Anyhow.
So, how about those Giants?
My favorate animal is Cliff the cat. And I need to go see him again.
That's a good answer. Cliff is still here?
He's only like 9 or 10.
How long ago was this?
This was in 2020. So he was, he's probably 5 then.
Oh, I guess
he
you're
might
right.
be 10 or 11.
That was we were out at a golf tournament at Silverado. Do you remember when I ran into you out there?
I do.
Yeah, it was the first thing you said to me.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're having a draft.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Ding, 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 ding.
Just one more on Cliff.
Sure.
I haven't seen him now in 18 months, but whenever I show up, he can, like, his senses, he remembers me. And he runs over and we do the same old dog and pony show, although he's a cat and I'm not a horse.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably, coming back home after a while is probably the best part of animals. Domesticated animals. I would, you know what I mean? I don't know how many of you will like have a pet lizard or something. I don't think the lizard comes running.
Right.
But the dogs and the cats, the way they make you feel when you haven't seen them for a while. And some, obviously with a dog, sometimes if it's just like I went to the grocery store and then I came back 17 minutes later and the dog is like, oh my God.
You were gone forever.
It's so amazing that you're back. So that is pretty fun. I'm glad you have a cat that's like that.
Yeah.
That's
Cliff.
good. Go see Cliff.
I need to.
This weekend.
Okay.
Go. I'm directing you to do it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
All right. So how about those Giants?
I mean,
they won 2 games yesterday.
They sure did.
I got a weird question for you.
I like their chances today, too.
I love their chances to not lose today. Rain in Atlanta, so no Giants game later. Something kind of weird happened to me. So I had to meet some people after work yesterday, and I arrived at the restaurant, which had a lot of big TVs, right as the Giants bullpen was doing their 9th inning thing. And I went and hid in a different part of the restaurant where I could watch the TV and the people I was meeting wouldn't see me and wouldn't know I was there yet because I wanted to watch the end of this in peace with myself because I care so much. And then they got the final out. And then I went and met up with my friends and I thought to myself, why am I still doing the 30-43 and then not made them 31-43? And I'm trying to figure out why I am still so locked in and engaged.
Because you love that team. Yeah. I do believe it's your favorite of the 3 here locally. And it's hard for you. It's just my impression.
It's different.
My impression is for you, it goes Giants, Niners, Warriors, and it's always, it's different based on the season. Like right now, it's the Giants because they're playing and you go to the games and you've got a young kid, you've got 3 kids and you like to go to that. But when the Warriors are around, you like to go to that. You like to go to Niners games. I'm not saying you're not a fan of all 3. My sense is that the Giants are still your numero uno. And so you look at this team and you look at the players and you think, you should be better. I want you to be better. And so when they win, you think, yeah, this is the team that I think that they can be. Well, that's me psychoanalyzing you.
If I may, and maybe we can carry this conversation over a little bit since Pods is not going to join us until 3. I hear that when I wasn't here on Friday, you and Grandy had a little bit of a discussion about how long it might take for the Giants to be good.
Yeah.
And there's a piece of me that looks at this team. There's a quirk about them. They're bad. Nobody's suggesting otherwise. But there's a quirk about them that makes me think they may not necessarily, if it's handled right, they might not be all that far away from potentially being good again. And that might affect the way they handle the trade deadline. And I'd love to talk that out a little bit. 888-957-957 is the number. We're sponsored by Safeway. It's Willard and Dibbs.
Head to Safeway this week and pick up sweet, juicy red cherries for just $2.99 per pound. Fresh, flavorful, perfect for summer snacking. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. Golf's biggest names are chasing one of the sport's most coveted titles, and you could trade the entire championship on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade the overall winner every single round or even select matchups. If you want to look at the overall winner, right now, Rory McIlroy is trading at 13% to win the whole thing, meaning a $100 trade pays out $674 if he goes on to win the whole thing. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade on anything 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
You all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
It's the best time of the year for sports. Teams are making big moves. Maybe it's time your money did too. Celebrate the 75th anniversary of San Francisco Fire Credit Union with a limited time 7-month tiered certificate. Start with just $250. Visit sffirecu.org and click Discover Our Best Offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
It's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory. It's bold. It's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. And right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and we'll give you $400 when you switch.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. $400 with new account on qualifying line. Unlocked device credit ported 90-plus days with device and carrier, and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 14 weeks. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Debs inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Best day of the week.
What?
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I was literally just thinking that. I was just thinking, and I don't know what it is. I still don't exactly know what it is. Today's Thursday, right?
It is, yep.
Is that true? I was sitting here during the break. I'm like, man, I feel good right now. You just bottle this up. And then I went, all right. Thursday.
Right.
And then Grandy played that. So part of my...
Best day of the week.
It is. And in some ways, I don't even know why or how to answer it. It's just the way I feel. Thursday. Bottle up Thursday.
You like the anticipation, which it's interesting because for me, I like the actual reality of a Saturday, for example, because it's a Saturday. Like you anticipate on Thursday, tomorrow's Friday, and then it's the weekend. And so, yeah, Thursday, it's great. It's not the best day of the week. And we've had this debate so many times. And you still have to come to work on a Friday.
What's wrong with work?
Nothing's wrong with work. I love my job.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you give me the option of, I don't know, you never have to work again, or you work 5 days a week, I would probably take never work again.
No, I understand that, but that's also not reality. So, like, do you understand how much fun we're going to have at work tomorrow?
It's going to be awesome.
Tomorrow.
Which means that today is not going to be as good as tomorrow, and thus it's not the best day of the week.
No, but it's like all of these days. We get to do World Cup and lead right into the show, hang out, then do Friday night, and then what comes right after that? Yeah, banger. Let's do Saturday. I think I got 2 rounds of 9-hole golf set up for this Saturday.
Okay.
Right? And then we roll right into Sunday, and that's just kind of the like, I don't know, maybe you just stay in your socks all day or whatever. And then I get to get out a microphone and talk to my side piece on Sunday night.
Nice. I ain't nobody's side piece. I'm the main course.
Play the thing so nobody thinks I'm cheating on my lovely wife.
Just so you know, I'm nobody's side piece, okay? I'm the main course.
All right, so that's Eat from Salam. So we'll do that on Sunday night. Yeah, part of Thursday being so great is it's still 4 days away from Monday.
Yeah, and also you get paid early on Thursdays, so any minute now you'll get that kaboom.
Just checked.
Oh,
it came in early.
The Eagle has landed.
It usually comes at 3 o'clock.
The Tokambu for 3.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, boom.
Yeah. And this Thursday is better than many, many other Thursdays outside of football because you do have World Cup and my official update coming in about 3 hours.
Can't wait.
2 more matches to go. And we've got an amateur in the lead at the U.S. Open, Ryder Cowan at 3 under through 9. He's your leader at the U.S. Open at Shinnecock.
He's an amateur?
Ryder Cowan is the man's name.
I don't know him.
I don't either, but he's currently at 3 under through 9.
See, I don't like those stories. I know people like those stories. I'm weird about that. I don't like it when the biggest, baddest golf tournament on the planet is being led by somebody who's not, like, you're not supposed to be there. Like
Well, he qualified to get there.
No, you're supposed to be in the tournament.
Right.
You're not supposed to be in the lead.
That's what makes it so awesome, though, is that it's 9 holes in. Now, is Ryder Cowan going to win the U.S. Open?
He's allowed to.
He is. He has 63 holes left to go, and he's in front of such people as Wyndham Clark, who's won a major. Xander's is 1 back. He's won a major. Rory's 2 back. He's won a bunch of majors. Ludwig Oberg, who is many people's pick to win it, he's 2 back. Brian Harmon won a major. He's 2 back. Ryder Cowan's moment is this moment.
Okay, but
end of moment.
But check this. Who's that crazy dude who's in the G League all the time, but he goes in the dunk contest and was a Warrior.
Max McClung.
Yeah, okay. So let's say
I was rushing to try to beat you because you had food in your mouth.
Let's say Mac McClung and Steph Curry did a game of one-on-one, and it was like first 1 to 20 wins, and early on, McClung is up 5-3. I'd be like, I don't like this at all. I don't want your fun story.
Wow.
I don't like it. I want the badass to play like a badass. That's what I'm saying. That's what I want. So
interesting.
Yeah.
You know the name Francis Ouimet, I'm sure.
Francis Ouimet?
He was...
I don't think we have met.
He was the guy who won the U.S. Open, who was like an unknown and unheralded out of nowhere back in like 1994 or whatever.
I was going to say, I don't even know this story.
It goes way back, but he was one of those stories. And
we don't remember him.
But we do if you are somebody who is an aficionado of golf.
I guess.
And I love a great underdog story.
I love when Tiger Woods wins a major.
Right.
I'm like, that's badass.
But some of the, I don't know, to me, some of the great stories in sports are when somebody who's unknown or unheralded goes out there and wins the damn thing.
I get it. I'm not saying like I don't like the underdog story. That's just a little too underdoggy. You know what I mean? And sometimes also, remember when Tom Watson, he went all the way to the end at the Open Championship at like 58 years old. I'm like,
Turnberry.
It's a good story, but like, why is somebody who's 58 winning, like dominating the biggest, baddest tournament on the planet? It just makes I just think it makes the greats in their prime kind of look bad. How do you get beat by some dude named, Ryder?
Ryder Cowan.
Yeah. He's got a cup named after him, but other than that, like, I'm just not that into it.
And he's not going to win the U.S. Open.
It's early.
But when Tom Watson does it at 58 or Jack Nicklaus at the Masters, yes, sir, as a 46-year-old, or even Tiger Woods when he won his last green jacket.
And they're greats, so that's great. But sometimes you ever get in the argument with people about whether or not golf is a sport?
I guess, but I mean...
It doesn't help when somebody who's 58 can win the thing. It's like... It kind of takes away from what is the inherent athleticism or motion of what the greats are doing.
I just don't see it that way.
Okay.
Tom Brady won a Super Bowl at 43 or whatever, 42.
That's not 58.
Right, but relative to football.
You've been almost both of those ages. Which one feels better?
Well, I'm better at radio at 57 than I was at 42.
That's not a sport.
Right.
That's not athletics.
And golf is a sport, and it's unique in that you don't have to worry about, like, being the fastest or the strongest or being able to jump the highest.
I admit it. I'm a little weird about this, but I'm just like, no, I want the people that we expected to be great.
And they will be.
Not somebody named Ryder.
He's a 21-year-old out of Edmond, Oklahoma.
I hope
he had a great front nine.
I hope his life changes this weekend.
I hope he makes the cut.
Yeah.
Because
that's great. Make the cut. Don't be first.
He won't be. And I
might be.
I would bet by the time we get off the air, he's no longer first.
All right, let's see what happens.
Okay. I'll keep you posted.
Please keep me posted.
On Ryder Cowan.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, I had something I wanted to say about the Giants. I don't know if I want everybody to just get traded. I don't know if I'm there yet. And that's not me saying the math is there. That's not what I'm saying. This is not some sort of false hope about this year. But I started thinking about this, and I think that we're just getting a little snappy and we're getting a little too all-encompassing with regard to the way we're talking about the Giants getting good again. And the thought is, well, this sucks, so let's get rid of everybody and start over. And I've decided I don't think the lineup sucks at all. I think the lineup is pretty damn good. I don't know what the hell was going on in April. I have no idea what the hell was going on in April. But since May, we've arrived at a spot where the Giants are one of the best offenses in baseball across almost every metric. They are one of the best offenses in baseball. So are we getting a little too, and I believe we are, reactive with the idea that record bad, get rid of people? And so therefore Luis Arise gets talked about as if it's a foregone conclusion. Must get rid of him. And I understand he's on a 1-year deal, and I understand that you can trade him and sign him back if you wanted to. Nobody ever does that, by the way, but you're allowed to. So maybe that one should be a foregone conclusion. I don't know. But moving into the whole Devers, Chapman, Adames, we've got to get rid of these big underwater contracts. And I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. I don't care how much money you spend. You're the Giants. You've got plenty of money. Plenty of money. You should be spending more. So I don't really care if you recoup some of that money. In fact, I would argue this is worse for the Giants if they make one of these deals and now they're spending money on nothing. It might only be half the money, but it's on nothing. I get it. There are people out of position, and that needs to be fixed. So I do think there need to be deals. But I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves on how to fix the Giants. I think they need to fix the pitching staff. I don't think that a whole lot needs to happen to the offense.
Well, the offense needs to be fixed to the extent that you've got some blockage in a number of spots. And when Elliot Ramos comes back, you're back to where you were in May when Eldridge got called up, and you have positional inflexibility, and you've got Ramos, who you want to play in the outfield, and Schmidt, you can put him out there, and then Jung-Hoo goes to center and all the rest of it. And so I'm not hell-bent on you got to trade Devers and Adames and Chapman and Ray and Arise. I do think Arise makes a lot of sense because he's really good on a 1-year deal, and you can get stuff back for him. If Robbie Ray continues to pitch like he did his last time out, that also makes sense because, honestly, you're pretty much going nowhere this year. The math is there, 7.5 back. I get all that, and you can go on a little bit of a run and make it more of a possibility you could get into the wild card, but if you don't and you get to the deadline, those two moves do make some sense. And then you look at other possibilities like Matt Chapman is a guy who, if he would waive his no trade, he's somebody who would open up your lineup to where you could move Casey Schmidt over to third. And if Arise is gone, you could put Casey at second. So there are some moves that you would make that aren't like, complete give-up moves.
I'm not saying stick and stay. You're totally right. And there is, again, a race against the clock with Elliot Ramos, who has now started his rehab. And so if and when he's ready to go, what do you do? And therefore, the Giants are stuck in this spot of, well, we've got to open up a spot now. So maybe they shop Luis Arise right now. Maybe they do that deal earlier than you have to. And that opens up second base for Casey Schmidt. Or if somebody does want Matt Chapman, maybe you do that deal now, and then Casey Schmidt can go to third base. I get that. That's a little bit of a problem. It's a quirky problem. Can it be figured out? I don't know. There is also that option of move Jung-Hoo Lee to center. Drew Gilbert and bandanas and helmets and hip thrusts are starting to wear on me a little bit. He's not very good at baseball. So, he's a fine-ish center fielder. Runs around out there, has good energy, doesn't hit the ball very hard very often. Helmet flies off a lot. Going back on the ball in front of the fence doesn't seem very good at it. I'm not attached to that. And your defense is already wonky, so in this moment, I'd almost rather just move Jung-Hoo Lee back to center field, and then Casey Schmidt can go play right. That is an option as well. Everything that you said is true. I guess what I'm saying is, when we see these lists come out, and it's like the Giants are looking to trade Arise and Devers and Chapman and Adames, I'm like, hold on a second, the whole infield?
Yeah, it's not happening.
It probably won't, but should they even be looking to do that? Like, whoa, all of them? This is, we can be mad all we want about how much money they make. I mean, who is let me ask it to you this way. Offensive player on the Giants. And forget what your sort of like expectations are for them. What you think they should be doing. Back of the baseball card. But who sucks? Like, who's bad?
Offensively?
Offensively.
You probably would have to just look at Gilbert and Bader when he plays, and that probably is the end of the list. I mean, your catchers, Susak has come down to earth.
Yeah, but I mean, whatever.
Haas is just a guy who hits home runs or nothing. But beyond that, like Devers, he doesn't suck. And Adames is a guy who homers when you're up 6-1, but it's still a home run.
He homered twice yesterday, right. And neither one of them was in a pointless spot.
Right. But across the board, like Casey Schmidt's been great. Jung-Hoo Lee never gets out. Arise, a singles machine, all the rest of it.
Should we really be rushing to just be like, let's get rid of everybody? Let's get rid of the whole infield. All right, run that exercise out. Get rid of the whole infield. And you're right. I know that's not going to happen because of finances. But it seems like the Giants have put it out publicly that that's what they would like to do. All right, who's the infield next year? So Bryce Eldridge plays first.
Right.
Casey gets one of the other spots.
Exactly.
And?
You probably would look at bringing somebody in. So you're going to bring in a third baseman, and you're going to give up your 5-time Gold Glover, who I'm looking at the numbers right now. In June, he is 5th in all of baseball in OPS in the month of June with an 1178 OPS. Matt Chapman behind Pete Crow Armstrong and Shohei Ohtani, Nick Kurtz, and O'Neal Cruz. Yep. Then you get to Chappie ahead of Yordan Alvarez. So, yeah, you're going to get rid of Chapman, and you're going to say, all right, we need a third baseman who's Gold Glove caliber who can hit. Well, you just had a guy, and you traded him. And Adames is somebody who hit 30 home runs last year, and you want to bring in a shortstop who is better defensively, but you sure would miss those 30 home runs, wouldn't you? Yeah, you would.
Well, and I also think, doesn't the presence of Bryce Eldridge change everything for the other guys? We had this talk last year, quite frankly, before Rafael Devers was acquired. Willie Adames gets signed to $182 million, and he's the myself. Yeah, you're right. They are. Like, I want those guys. I just don't want to be relying on them to be the best hitter on the team. Well, guess what? Then you acquire Rafi Devers. He's been disappointing, but he's not an auto out. He's not terrible. He's just not been as good as we hoped and was expected of him. He's not been as good as he was before, but he's not awful. He had a brilliant May. And so not to make excuses for him at all, but I don't think he's like pointless. And then Jung-Hoo Lee starts doing what he's doing. Casey Schmidt starts doing what he's doing. Ramos is still in this picture, and I have buried the lead. Hello, Bryce Eldridge has showed up, and it turns out that he's going to immediately threaten to be one of the better hitters in baseball. So now I don't need Willie Adames and Matt Chapman to be a 3 and a 4 hitter. They can be 6th and 7th.
Well, they need to be 3 and 4 if the other guys stop being the 3 and 4 hitters, like Casey Schmidt and Jung-Hoo Lee.
No, but Bryce Eldridge is now going to be one of your, that's your guy.
Right, but if you want to talk about like Chapman, he probably is a 6 hitter. So if you want to look at your 3, 4, 5 as Eldridge and Devers and Adames, okay, that works, but it especially works when Jung-Hoo Lee and Casey Schmidt are guys who are as good as they've been.
Producing.
Right.
Right. Like, I guess this is a very long way of saying I kind of like this lineup right now.
Well, right now, of course.
No, but for about 7 weeks.
Well, I'm looking at the June numbers. Casey Schmidt has an OPS of 654.
Yeah, he's cool, but like that's baseball.
Arise 904, Jung-Hoo Lee 910, Eldridge 1157, Chapman 1178.
Right.
Adames and Devers have been
not so good.
Again, disappointing.
Yeah, not so good.
Adames 5 homers, but 8 driven in, which is so Willie Adames.
Yeah, it's very Willie Adames.
Capped into the solo homer.
Don't put people on base.
If you ever get everybody rolling at the same time, yes, I like the lineup.
But that's not baseball.
I know it's not.
And I'm willing to ride those waves. You know, yes, Devers has been, overall, he's been a bummer. But if we want to do month by month, April, really bad. May, really good. June, disappointing, but also only halfway over. So, that's going to happen. That's baseball. Casey Schmidt is cooling off. He's still having a great year.
Yep.
And didn't he had a couple hits, 2 or 3 hits in the late game yesterday. Casey looks fine to me. He looks fine to me.
He's down to 822 OPS, which is still great.
It's a great year for a guy that you did not see that coming. None of us saw that coming. So I guess that's how I feel right now. I'm not saying the Giants should not make trades. There are positional problems on this team, and it's clunky, and that needs to be fixed. So I'll grant you that at minimum, one offensive deal needs to happen, maybe even two. But can we hit the brakes on, blow this up? I like this lineup. It needs to be a little better defensively. It needs to be less clunky in terms of people out of position. It needs to create a pathway for Bryce Eldridge. You might be able to do that with just one deal. Maybe it takes two. Robbie Ray, for me, is an absolute. That's a no-doubter, no-brainer.
And Arise, too, I think is the easy one.
Probably, unless you go on a really hefty win streak really soon.
Yep.
But outside of that, dude, they're kind of mashing. They're kind of hitting the crap out of the ball for 7 weeks now as a group.
For the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, Devers is still a disappointment. And so I do think that if you could get somebody to take that, then you clear the way for Eldridge and you can just go ahead and move on from what many people see as a mistake.
Brandon Pajemski's about to come on the show.
Can't wait.
Also, we've got our draft special next Tuesday. Dibbs and I, the 23rd, live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6. You should come out, hang out, watch the draft. We're going to have giveaways and whatnot during commercial breaks. It's going to be just a really fun day, and the Warriors have a pick. And Mike Dunleavy says they're going to get a player.
I like it.
So come hang out with us, Laughing Monk, San Francisco, 2 to 6, next Tuesday. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, here for pods. Coming up next on Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. All right, summer's basically upon us. If you're still trying to figure out the weight loss program on your own, come on. The do-it-yourself thing only gets you so far. I want to tell you about Jumpstart MD. They're local, and they've been helping people around the Bay for years, and you actually work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan just for you. And yes, they offer access to GLP-1 medications at some of the most affordable rates around. If you've been waiting to finally get serious, don't wait any longer. If you wait, you may start to panic. You start now and get ahead of it. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com today. The plan I've got with my clinician is in place and it's working. I'm seeing great results already, and you will too. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-559-4141. That's 800-559-4141. 800-559-4141.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's Bailard.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC/R contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Between the rings, hands off Gabby. Gabby guarded by Beckers. Pull up from 17 is good beyond the right elbow. Gabby Williams with 13 points. She's done it on 5 of 7 shooting. Gabby Williams better be an all-star this year.
Ball holla, it's Gabby Williams. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
She's changed the team.
No doubt.
Gabby Williams has changed the team. What a free agent signing.
Big time, yeah.
By the Valks. So let's talk that out. Let's get our guy in here on the River Islands guest line. Warriors guard Pods. Brandon Pajemski joins us here on Willard and Dibbs, as he often does. Talk a little Warriors and Valkyries as well here on 95.7 The Game. Hey, BP, what's going on?
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me again.
Yeah, how do you think Gabby, how would you put that into words, the way she has changed this team?
I would say all for the better. Another kind of alpha player, could create her own shot, which is, I think, something that we needed on a consistent basis. And so her doing that and then her two-way capability, I think, she should be an all-star because she really is, a game changer.
What about the veteran presence? I mean, you've been now around the association for long enough to know what that means. How much has that meant to the Valks to have a player with that sort of gravitas?
Yeah, I think it helps her being in any situation with the Valkyries. I think she's been in before. So just that calming presence of I've been there, I know what it's like. I think it's going to help all of her teammates that are around her and allow them to be calm as well.
Hey, Brandon, I wonder what you see when you look at this team in terms of true championship contention. We know they're good. We know they're good. They're 10-5, but we do see a lot of they handle the business they're supposed to handle, and they don't feel like they're quite there yet as far as the elite teams. Do you agree with that, and what do you see them needing to get over the top?
Yeah, I think they're close. If we're just talking about the Commissioner's Cup, I think they were third behind Las Vegas and Minnesota. And, you know, if they beat one of those two teams, it's a three-way tie. And so, you know, they're close. They're really close. Obviously, they've taken a big step forward from last year in what they could do. In regards to what do I think they need, I can't really put my finger on it at the moment because they're so close in those games. It's not like they're getting blown out by the top teams. So I think they're close. A lot of games could go one way or the other. But I think, like I said, it's been a big improvement from a year ago.
You mentioned the Commissioner's Cup, and Mark and I have this debate about how important that is to players. And so thinking about your own experience and now seeing the Commissioner's Cup for the Valks, are these tournaments, these kind of in-season things, important to players?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously for us, you know, extra money in your pocket you'll never complain about, and it's definitely a motivating factor. And I know for them, you know, playing for a cause that the teams decide on and that are important to them, I know that's a motivating factor as well. And so I think it just boosts the competition early on in the season, whereas if it wasn't, you know, a thing, maybe it's not as competitive. And so I think it's a great cause for both us and them.
Brandon, I'm going to admit right up front, this question could put you in a prickly spot. That's not what I mean. Have fun with this. But are the Valkyries, like, of all the Bay Area teams right now, are they the closest to a championship?
Yeah, I mean, you could probably say that. I think that's a fair statement. You know, they're really close to the upper echelons of the league, and they're in the season right now. And so I think, you know, they're close, like I mentioned. I think they got enough pieces to do it. And so, yeah, I think so. But I will never count us out either, though.
That's right. I mean,
of course.
Probably should have just excused the Warriors from that to avoid some of the awkwardness. But I'm just fascinated by them in the second year because, as we saw with the Spurs this year, you kind of have to take a step and then another step. The Valks from last year, first year, they make the playoffs. Can they really take that giant of a leap, or do they kind of have to go through levels to get there, you think?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be some levels to it. I think, you know, last year playing Minnesota, who was right up there, you know, of being the best team in the league last year, playing them first round, I think it helps for our experience. It helped to see kind of what that takes. So for me, I think, you know, winning a series is going to, you know, make you even take another step and then maybe even get into a 5-game series and just all those type of things. And then a 7-game series, hopefully. I think all those steps that you take, I think it's just going to keep, you know, leveling up the ladies' confidence, but also just having that calming factor in those big moments like I was talking about earlier.
Pods is with us here on Willard and Tibbs, 95.7 The Game. Hey, Brandon, we're also getting ready for next Tuesday. What do you remember about draft night? What was your experience?
Yeah, draft day was really long. You know, I know for the guys that are invited to the green room, you know, you get on that bus around 2:30, 3 o'clock over in Manhattan, and then you got to go over the bridge to Brooklyn, and it takes a while to get there because there's traffic. And then you get there, it's a bunch of media stuff you got to do, and, you know, by the time you sit down at your table, it's, you know, 4 hours from when you left the hotel. So it's a long day. Getting drafted, I don't really remember much. It was kind of like a blur in the moment. I just remember having my family there, which was cool. And then, you know, after you shake the commissioner's hand, there's a lot more media. So by the time you get out of there, it's closer to midnight. So it's a fun day for everyone that gets to experience it, you know, take in the moment, really enjoy it because, you know, it is once in a lifetime opportunity. So it was just a bunch of excitement and joy for me and my family as well.
The phone rings first, though, right? Like, before you get picked, did you get the phone call, and who was it calling you?
Yeah, I think it was maybe Mike. I wasn't sure who called my agent, Bill. He was at the table with us, and you kind of know at the draft because all the cameras start to, you know, bum rush you and get ready to announce it on TV. So that's kind of how we found out. But like I said, it was a surreal moment, which was really cool.
And you're in there and you're wondering like where you might go. Was there a spot where you thought you might go? And did you go ahead of it, behind it, or was it exactly kind of where you thought it might play out?
Yeah, I knew just based on talking to Brooklyn that I wouldn't fall below the 21st pick. They obviously had 21 and 22, and so I wouldn't fall below that if I was to get there. So I know that was kind of like the bottom of where I could go. A bunch of teams, 13 through that range really liked me, so I figured anywhere between 13 and 21 was where I would go, and obviously I ended up 19, so what a perfect fit.
Love it. Brandon, I also with the draft coming up, you don't have to name any names, but do you have any thoughts on what kind of a player could be added to your team that would be good for you?
Yeah, I think the obvious answer is just someone who's ready to play, who you can play right away, someone that has experience, is physically mature enough to play in the games right away. I think that's kind of where, as an organization we're at. We're kind of at a stage where we're trying to win as much as we can. And so I think with the 11th pick, you just got to look for a guy that's, ready to come in and make an impact right away.
Do professional athletes, be honest with us here, BP.
We're all friends.
Do professional athletes watch the draft and worry about the position of who gets picked? Because what if they pick someone that's at the same position as you?
No, I don't think so. It's really, at least for me, the last 2 years, and I know this year, I'm just going to see who we pick and, just welcome them with open arms, just like, a bunch of guys did for me when I got drafted, and really just try to be a mentor in any way I can for whoever we bring in. I think that's just part of our culture at Golden State. The guys who've been there mentor the young guys, and it's just like a revolving door. So whoever we pick, I'm going to be super excited for it, and we'll be excited to have them come for Summer League.
I'm looking at the NBA.com mock draft of your draft, and they had you mocked to the Warriors, and it says you strengthened your case at the Combine, leaving scouts more confident that his shot-making, playmaking, and rebounding can translate. How spot on was that scouting report for you?
I mean, I think it was spot on. I do agree that the Combine helped my case. I had, 2 really good games, scrimmages-wise. And the feedback I got best was my interview process. I was able to remember things, put things in a perspective where I kind of knew what I was talking about, and it really helped my case. So it was good to see a bunch of guys, kind of those fringe guys, play in the Combine this year as well.
Pod, circling back to tomorrow night and the fact that Minnesota is in town to take on the Valkyries. This was a difficult matchup for them 2 weeks ago. I think we spoke to you right before they were going to be in Minnesota, and it was a great game, and they lost by only 3 points. What'd you think of that matchup, and what could turn it to go the other way?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at Minnesota, they haven't played yet with Nafisa Collier yet. And Olivia Miles, I think she missed on like 3 shots last night in LA. So, she's kind of the head of the snake when it comes to that. Her pick and roll abilities, pretty much top tier as a rookie. And so I think she's just a key to that. If you try to take her out of the game, I'm sure Natalie and her staff will have different things that she's going to try to do, maybe a little bit differently than last time. But like I said, all those upper echelon teams that the Valkyries are playing against, they're right there. Like just a few possessions here or there. And so that's why I got confidence that, we can make something out this year.
All right. Hey, are you a soccer fan? Are you into Team USA tomorrow?
I'm not a really big fan. Obviously, I'm always going to root for USA and win some games.
And then what about the draft? What do you do for the NBA draft?
I'll probably just watch it on my TV with my family. Nothing too special. I know my dad's going out there actually to speak for the parents that are invited to the green room. They asked him to come out there and speak to the parents of just experience and what it's like. So I know he's excited for that. He's going to be out there, but I'll just be at home probably watching on my TV.
Okay. Is his advice to the other families like look happy no matter what? Like what does he say?
I think for him, he felt it was right to do it just because he's been able to experience kind of every level of, the goods, the bads, in the middles of being a parent. and seeing your son, do good, do bad, the praise, the critics, everything in between. He's got this experience. So he just told me he thought it was right for him to pass that on to the, future NBA parents. So that's kind of his thing behind it.
Got it. Okay. Hey, Pods, great stuff. As always, thank you so much for your time.
Cool. Thanks, guys. We'll talk soon.
You definitely will. Brandon Pajemski right here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game. And while we're talking Warriors, the Warriors and Chase Center are hosting the 8th Annual California Classic Summer League coming up here real soon, July 3rd, 5th, and 6th. It'll feature 3 days of gameplay between the Warriors team, the Lakers, the Heat, the Spurs will be here as well. For tickets, go to warriors.com. Also, the Golden State Sports Academy is hosting their first overnight camp of the summer at Sephora Performance Center in Oakland. That is July 3rd through 6th. It'll feature an appearance by Brandon Pajemski.
Oh.
Yeah, the person who was just talking to us moments ago is going to be there. Limited spots are still available. You want to go to gsportsacademy.com. And then while you and I are doing our draft party, the Warriors in Chase Center and Thrive City are going to be doing their draft party, which we'll tell you about in a minute here coming up. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs. Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section on the Safeway app and breeze through checkout. Fire up the grill and taste the difference. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast, untrimmed twin packs featuring high-quality beef with moderate marbling are just $5.99 per pound. And here comes my high-quality partner, Dan Dibley,
who loves marbling as well. And also, you can pick up sweet, juicy red cherries for just $2.99 per pound. Fresh, flavorful, and perfect for summer snacking. Stock up on sweet summer corn with a clip or click offer and get 8 ears for just $1. Limit 8.
Sweet. I like it. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer in the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Yeah, I think the obvious answer is just someone who's ready to play, who you can play right away. Someone that has experience, is physically mature enough to play in the games right away. I think that's kind of where, as an organization, we're at. We're kind of at a stage where we're trying to win as much as we can. And so I think with the 11th pick, you just got to look for a guy that's, ready to come in and make an impact right away.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
I thought he handled that whole conversation well.
No doubt.
He admitted it. The Valkyries are closest to a championship.
Yeah, and that was a little awkward because you could have just said outside of your own team, which we know is not the closest, but that way he wouldn't have had to worry about, offending his own team.
I don't need to pat Pods on the head. He's a big boy. He can handle it.
You don't need to pat him on the head, but you just put him in a little bit of a difficult spot.
No, I didn't. And I told him, this could be prickly, so just have fun with it. And then
it's crazy.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, that's something for sure.
Like
knowing that Joe Lacob is a P1 Prime listener.
Maybe for Steiny and Goo.
Trades are hard. I'm sure he's out there listening to everything.
Well, then text us and call in, Joe.
I don't think he has our number.
He probably doesn't.
No.
Just call the line. Call the line. When's the last time Joe came on the station?
It's been a minute.
Joe, come on.
Calls are hard. 888-957-9570.
That was funny.
Yeah, thank you. I was looking at... So as we're talking to him, I was just looking at mock drafts for his year, and NBA.com had him going to the Warriors at 19.
Pretty good.
And so I was just thinking, I wonder where they have for this year's draft.
I hope you called Shanahan. You're like, see, you have to follow the mock draft.
That's right.
Or else you screw up. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm just looking at the consensus draft right now for this year's draft.
I'm sure they got Yaxel.
To the consensus mock draft top 14 at 11, the Golden State Warriors select Nate Ament, forward out of Tennessee.
That's not going to happen.
6'10", a rangy forward who showcased slick handles out of the front court and a solid jump shot.
There's 2 reasons that's not going to happen. Number 1, Grandy's head's going to fly off of his body and roll down the street if it happens. I wish you all could see what happens to Mark Grandy's body when people bring up Nate Ament from Tennessee. Secondly, though, and look, this might be as inaccurate as anything else on the internet, but I was reading some draft intel today, And it says that based on the team's discussions and actions, Nate Ament's floor is now 10.
His floor is 10.
That's his floor.
Okay.
So he gone. He gone.
Well, I'm looking at the most commonly picked among all of the drafts that NBA.com looked at, and they've got Nate Ament going number 10 in 6 out of the 10 drafts.
There you go. He gone.
So who's fallen then?
Well, at 11 is Braden Burries was named in 1 of the 10, and Yaxel Lendenborg was named in 3 of the 10.
I like both of those players, by the way.
Yes.
But who the hell am I?
Well, Braden Burries in 3 drafts was taken at 9, and in 1 draft he was taken at 11. So the only one that is unanimous is A.J. DeBonsa going number 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then Peterson at 2, Boozer at 3, and then let the draft begin.
Yeah.
Likely Wilson at 4, and then I do think it becomes kind of an open discussion about who goes after that.
It's so funny too. I don't know what it is about like the way I talk or whatever, but I get asked a lot if I'm from the East Coast. That's starting to happen a little bit less, but I'm from here. I don't know if I just don't sound like that or whatever. I have 0 New York or Philly fan in me. 0.
Yeah, you don't roll like that.
In other words, the idea, like whoever the Warriors pick on Tuesday, I can tell you here. Do you want a live look at what my reaction will be?
Yep.
All right, here it is. You ready? Doesn't matter who they pick.
With the 11th pick, the Golden State Warriors select. With the 11th pick, the Golden State Warriors select Steven Risotto, technical director, 95.7 the game.
Boo.
Okay, let's see how it works out.
You like the pick?
There it is.
You like the player?
I have no opinion.
And then we go to Tim Legler on set. He's a 5'10" stretch 1 with range and great impersonations.
Yeah. So let's go live to Willard for his thoughts. Yeah. Well, let's see what happens.
Ask me in 3 years if I like it.
Yeah.
Because and I'll give him a C+ no matter who they take.
No, you won't.
That's
You
what
like
I do.
the player.
And I'll like the pick.
Yeah. That's it. Like whoever they get. Okay, let's see it.
Dibs, this mock draft that you have up, where do they have Keaton Wagler of Illinois going?
Oh,
interesting you ask because, and again, this is where
he's my dream.
Is this your draft crush?
He's my draft crush.
Oh, you have a draft crush.
6'5" guard from Illinois. As a freshman, he led that offense all the way to the Final Four. Oh,
boy, now you're sounding like Dibs.
The most common picks. This is the most common picks on the board, and the most common is he goes number 5 to the Clippers.
Yeah, I don't expect him to fall.
5
but if
of
he
the
does,
10,
they're taking him at 11. I guarantee
it's funny
it.
because 5 of the 10 have him going at number 5. 3 of the 10 have him going at number 6 to the Nets, and then you've got a couple more of him going 7. So I don't think he slides much further than that.
Neither.
The guy who's really climbed is
a poster of him in your house, or
not yet?
Okay, go ahead.
It's a good player. I do like the player.
Well, they're all good players. You don't get to be a lottery pick if you haven't put some good things on film.
I think he's the best point guard in the draft.
Okay.
He's just a good, sturdy player. He can score.
Better than Acuff?
Yes, I think he's better than Acuff.
He's got positional size, too. 6'5", Willard.
I do like Acuff. I'm not saying I'd react any differently if the Warriors drafted him. I'm just saying, like, when I watch basketball, like, that guy knows what he's doing on a basketball court.
I mean, Darren Peterson's great as well. And
Sure.
Kingston Flemings, there's a whole bunch. Braden Burries is a guy who might be there at 10.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Some of these mock drafts have the Warriors taking Burries at 11, and then OKC takes Yaxel Lendenborg at 12. If that happens, I will not be happy.
Why?
Because I want him to take Lendenborg, and I've said that for 4 months now.
Well, no, I get that. But
if
why
he's there and they pass and OKC gets him, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, but why is that? I guess
that's my Willard. For Christ's sake.
I do say that sometimes. But no, why? If he doesn't go to the Warriors, why do you care where he goes?
Because the Thunder are already super stacked, and I don't want them to get.
Okay.
And whoever they take at 12 is probably going to be a good player anyway.
I mean, not stacked enough.
Right.
They came in 3rd place.
My guess is OKC is going to trade their 2 first-round picks and move up.
That's what I said yesterday.
To 11?
No, above the Warriors.
I mean, isn't that not what I said yesterday?
You did. Yeah, Dib said that.
Oh, I agree.
Repeatedly.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it makes too much sense.
Do you have AirPods in during the show?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on back here.
Yeah.
Books on tape?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the occasional book on tape, although they're called audiobooks now because you don't actually put a tape in.
I know.
What's tape?
Right.
Tape. It's the stuff that you wrap Christmas presents with.
The other kind of tape.
Yeah.
Tape.
Check the tape.
Yep.
Mark the tape.
Mark the tape. Golly, I had the stupidest timing of getting into this industry. The stupidest timing ever. I wasted so many hours in college. They made us go in there and learn how to edit with a grease pencil.
Right, and a razor blade.
Yes. And you pull tape out of a cassette, and it's all over the floor, and then you mark it with a grease pencil, and then you use the little blade, and you slice it, and then more tape. You tape the tape together with more tape.
Tape the tape.
You tape the tape.
It's reel to reel.
And then you put it all together, and then you hope it works. If it doesn't, you undo everything that you just did and start over and do it again. And then I graduated, and I threw that hat into the air, and I got into the industry, and they're like, you could do this on a computer now.
Yeah, digital.
I'm like, why did we do that? I sounded like Nancy Kerrigan.
Why?
It was awful.
I actually did it at our sister station, KCBS. And you had to and find the dead spot, mark it, and then find your out, mark it, slice it, splice it, tape it, hope it holds, bulk the cart magnetically.
You sound like that Bop It game right now.
We used to have that.
Bop It.
Yeah, that thing got.
Flip it.
Throw it in the trash. I think it was so annoying. Yeah.
Bop It.
Quest and Keon had it. Twist it. Shake it. Throw it away.
Yeah.
Put it on Craigslist.
They got a live one of those deals in Vegas. With like actual, like a whole room of games, and that's one of them.
Gotcha.
It's not a little handheld thing. It's like a whole room. You got to run over there and hit the fire hydrant and do over there. We went there earlier this year. It's a ton of fun.
That sounds like fun.
It's inside the Luxor, I think. I think it's inside the Luxor. Anyway, whatever.
Well, that's adult stuff where you can be half in the bag, and it's like, this is so funny.
Turns out you can be all the way in the bag. Yep. That's true. Hey, by the way, we're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Value's employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock, right off 280 in Coleman, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer, while Dibbs and I are having fun at Laughing Monk in San Francisco doing our draft show, and we invite you to come join us, and there'll be giveaways and all kinds of fun. There's also the draft watch party at Thrive City on Tuesday the 23rd begins at 4. The event is free, open to the public. We'll feature a live broadcast of the draft on the big outdoor video board, and then the fans in attendance get to watch a chalk talk with former Warrior legend Jamal Wilkes, Bob Fitzgerald, and Kalena Azubuike. They're all going to be there. And then the event includes performances by the Warriors entertainment teams and a variety of food and beverage options.
It's awesome.
So that's what you could do next Tuesday. And if you want to be fancy, you could do both. You could do both.
Well, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, you can come hang with us between 2 and 4 or from 3 to 5 and then head over there afterwards. Or you could go there at 4 and start there and then come hang out with us when the Warriors actually make the pick, which is going to be kind of 6 o'clock-ish, somewhere in there. We are feverishly getting our plan together because that pick might be coming like right when we sort of get off the air. So there might be bonus Willie and Dibby.
Might be.
It's possible. We don't know yet.
And we might have an unheard of 6 p.m. crossover with Willard and Dibbs and Grandy and Carter Chickering and Mark Grandy doing the 6 to 9. So could be an unheard of crossover mid-pick with real-time reacts.
I love that Carter Chickering is doing 6 to 9 and is 6'9".
That works.
Those are both fun.
Which is why they're not going 6 to 8 because he is 6'9".
Yeah, he's like going to need it in my contract to go to 9.
No doubt.
Anyway, speaking of the draft and all the things, so I heard this earlier today. I actually missed it somehow yesterday. I heard this earlier today, and it got me thinking because I was like, "Whoa, that's kind of a a tree rattler, if you will. Listen to Mike Dunleavy yesterday in the press conference. He is asked basically about the expectation of the draft pick and how quickly that pick is going to need to come in and contribute and play.
Yeah, I think the situation of the roster as it stands is going to lend itself to that. I think anytime we draft a player, I think we want to be apprehensive about the fact that a guy can come in and contribute right away. But in this scenario, I think we've got 4 guys right now under contract that'll be healthy for training camp. So I think there's opportunity abound for whoever we draft, both at 11 and 54, to play. And that's probably a little bit different than we've had in the past with some of these guys. So whether we like it or not, the guys are going to be out there, you would think, barring injury or whatever. So, that's a good thing. That probably speeds up their development.
Okay, this was not the point of what he was saying, but it threw me for a loop. Right now, we have 4 people who are under contract and healthy for camp.
Right.
Did we get to a consensus on who those 4 people are?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, Will Richard.
Number 1.
Yep, $2.1 million.
Guy Santos.
Number 2.
$4.6 million.
Steph Curry.
Number 3.
$62.6 million.
And aforementioned guest, Brandon Poughkeepsie.
Number 4.
Pozemski. $5.7 million in a team option, which I think they've already exercised.
So that's it. That's it. Those are the only 4 people who are healthy and currently technically on the team.
Jimmy Butler, 56.8 hurt.
Unhealthy.
Draymond, 27.7 needs to opt in.
Got to opt in.
Al Horford, 5.9.
Got to opt in.
D'Anthony Melton, 3.4.
Got to opt in.
GP2, QP3, Seth, Spencer, Leons, Bassie Cryer,
Free agents, all free agents.
All of them.
All free agents. Are we forgetting anyone?
No, I'm looking right at the list right now. Chris Stapps is another guy who needs to either
free agent,
re-sign or go elsewhere. Yeah. You got 3 guys with player ops.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. The Warriors have 4 players.
Can you imagine that camp? Like, you've got Steve Kerr and about 11 other coaches. All right, guys, today we're gonna try a little play 2-on-2.
I mean, you want to talk about open gym. They just out in this, hey, who's got next? Like, we're looking for, you guys want to play? 4 people.
Looking for a 5th. I could see Guru showing up.
Of course you could.
Headband on and like, Steve, I hear you need players. I'm here. I'm excited.
The world would be my lab.
I mean, they've got 4. So if you want to like play this further forward, Draymond probably will opt in.
Okay, so right, Draymond's on the team. That's
1
spot.
5, and then if Porzingis comes back at a reasonable price, that'd be 6.
But that's a big if. Like I think past Draymond, I don't know what I would write in ink.
Horford would be the next closest to ink to me, but he may decide I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah, I don't know if he's playing.
Yeah, and he's making almost $6 million. I mean, could he decide to opt out and get more elsewhere?
I doubt that. Yeah. I doubt it.
So for me, it's either he wants to play for $6 million or he doesn't want to play at all. I think that D'Anthony Melton is for sure opting out of 3.4.
If we look at it through the lens of, okay, Draymond's on the team, so that's a 5th. Jimmy Butler and Moses Moody are on the team. They're just not healthy.
Right.
So that's 7. Outside of those 7 people, I don't know who the hell else is on the Warriors. And I know you can do the Horford and Kristaps and feel like it's probable, but I don't know. I don't know if Al Horford's playing basketball next year. I don't know if Kristaps is re-signing with the Warriors. And I certainly don't know once we get past that to the GP2s and the Pat Spencers of the world. Like I have no clue what to expect there. And so the reason this hit me at such a level is we've got the draft in 5 days.
Yep.
And then about a week and a half after the draft, free agency begins. And the Warriors have like a lot of roster spots to fill. So I know we spend all our time with the trades and the big game hunting and all of this. This offseason, in a way, and I just don't even know why I didn't think of it this way. This just got a lot more interesting to me because I'm even thinking about the bottom of the roster, not even just the top of the roster. Who's going to be on this team?
Well, there's an order to it, right? It's the draft, and then it's the option guys, Draymond, Al, and Melton. And if they don't rework Draymond's contract, and it feels like they won't, then he'll probably opt in. So he goes in, he's a person who will be there.
Yeah.
They do have the bird rights on Porzingis, which allows them to pay him a little bit more than other teams. And so if Porzingis does want to play here still, and he thinks that Dr. Rick Celebrini is the GOAT, then he becomes, I think, an early free agent decision. And then beyond that, you're right. Like the other smaller ones, GP2, that feels to me like something late in free agency, as is the rest of these guys.
Yeah. I mean, what are they going to do?
Right.
Right. So Draymond's on the team. One or two people, Mike Dunleavy said he'd like to get a player in the draft.
Yep.
So that's probably a player. And then he might go get another player in the second round. So that's probably another player.
Oh, but it might be a two-way guy, or it might be a case where they trade out of the second round. I mean, second rounders are not guaranteed to make the team,
Not at all.
So if you just take the injured guys too, you go Steph and Jimmy, and if you add in Kristaps, and then it's Draymond, Moses, and Pods, it's Guy and Will. That's eight right there.
That's 8 people.
That's 8. And then the pick would be 9.
The pick is 9, and maybe another pick will be 10.
Right. And if it's Horford, that's 11. Then
you still need like 4 more people.
Right. And you have options that you had last year, like guys like Leons and Bassie and Cryer and Spencer and Peyton II. I mean, those are basketball players, but I think before you get to that, you're going to want to go out and try to get other people if possible, But to your point, there's more work to do than just we're going big game hunting.
Right.
They've got to go small and medium game hunting too.
Yeah, they've got, right. And he kept referencing yesterday free agency. And what I have the hardest time believing in this moment for the Warriors is that there aren't some surprises coming. I really do feel that. I think there are a lot of Warrior fans right now who sort of listened to Mike Dunleavy yesterday, and a few weeks ago you listened to Dunleavy and Kerr together, and you came out of it going, oh, status quo. Boy, people are using the phrase run it back.
Yeah, I did, and you got mad.
Furious. You can't run it back. First of all, not only just because it didn't work, but they have used their words to say otherwise. Not running it back.
Right.
Like, this was not good. This was old. This was no back-to-backs. You're not running it back. So I really believe that they've got some things up their sleeve. That's what I believe.
What size are these things up their sleeve? Because we should have resolution on Giannis. Not that he's coming here. I'm not saying that. But the Giannis thing should be resolved in the next 4 or 5 days.
You would think.
Do they have something of that size and scope up their sleeve?
No, I don't think so.
Like a Jimmy trade for a somebody? I mean,
probably not.
Right. Do they
Probably
have a medium something like a Draymond Green trade for something like Trey Murphy the third, or Trey Murphy would be?
I'd argue those are at least medium large. I mean, a Draymond trade is not. That's not medium.
I was just thinking in terms of salary.
Deal.
That's a $27 million.
Okay.
Because you could trade Moses Moody for a guy making $12 million, and that would be more of a small thing, But
okay, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking Warrior offseason, the draft, the Giants lineup, the trades that they've made, the trades that they're trying to make. All of that is open season and on the table. We'll take your calls. This is Willard and Dibs. Also, it's Willard at Habas Law. It's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians. Because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. It's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
You all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th to July 12th with plenty of kid-friendly favorites like food, carnival rides, demolition derby, and monster trucks, even racing pigs and fireworks. Open Wednesday through Sunday. Don't miss nightly movies on the lawn. Or Big O Tires concerts like Flo Rida, Tribute to Demon Hunter, and Twist on Taylor, all followed by a drone show. Plus, enjoy live entertainment the whole family will love and the Junior Livestock Auction. And right now, save big with advanced tickets at AlamedaCountyFair.com.
The sports calendar is stacked, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is stacking up a big offer of their own. SF Fire Credit Union has a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
What's up, y'all? It's Draymond. On my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, I'm calling it exactly how I see it with my real opinions on the league, the games, and the business of basketball. And with the NBA Finals here, you already know I'm breaking down every game, every adjustment, and every big moment as it happens. When Victor Wembanyama's in the paint, the Knicks, they gotta be feeling it. If you love basketball, this is where the conversation happens. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcast.
This This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
It's getting a little played out now.
I really disagree.
He's counted as 100% correct.
Yeah, exactly.
He's kind of playing that thing into the ground. I mean, it's been since yesterday.
Yeah, well, that's what we do here.
It is. I get it.
You and I have the audacity. As Jimmy Butler might say, to sit here and talk for 4 hours a day almost every day.
The audacity.
I have the audacity to get to the weekend and go, you know what? I think more people want to hear me. I think there are people in other states who didn't get to hear me Monday through Friday. We should talk more.
Shut up, Willard.
And then
wow.
And then you're thinking that something's getting played out
after a day? Probably not.
I mean,
and some of the audience didn't catch that yesterday during one of my live reads, and so it's Dan Dibley. So the voice cracked. It happens. When you talk as much as I do in a show, it's bound to happen.
Yeah, he was just warming up. That was the first time he spoke yesterday.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley.
Yeah, it's kind of like
been my fifth read of the 8.
It's kind of like when you go to the first hole playing golf and you're straight out of the trunk of the car. You haven't warmed up. It's a little hard to get through the ball.
Yep.
You warm it up.
Do you believe in a breakfast ball? In other words, if you don't,
sometimes
you don't have a chance to get to the range, and you go out there and you hit your first shot and it's trash. It didn't count.
I mean, if you really were, wow, I pulled up into the parking lot 6 minutes ago. You go to the tee, couple swings, a little stretch here, a little stretch there, and I don't mind if it's not a great shot, but if you're so stiff or whatever, and you just like a ground ball and it goes 12 yards, re-rack.
Right.
But I don't know. Are there people waiting? I don't want to hold anybody up.
And is it a competitive situation? Are you playing for money against somebody or whatnot? Which I never do.
Offer it to, I rarely do that.
Yeah.
Rarely do that. And then just offer it to them too. Here. Sometimes I'll do that. Like if I feel like we have not loosened our backs up yet, are we breakfast ball eligible?
Yeah, exactly.
Before you hit. That way it's offered to the whole group. And then you hit 8 balls and really piss the people off.
That's a big breakfast, and I know you love breakfast.
I do love a big breakfast.
Yep.
I do.
We play in that tournament in Truckee every July, and the rule is you get one mulligan per round. Has to be off the tee. Yeah.
Yeah.
One mulligan and one toast. You can only offer one toast.
What's a toast?
Hey, I just want to say for Dave, the tournament director, hey, there's your one toast. You don't get to toast a second time. Like,
what?
One mully, one toast.
I get what the mully is. When are we toasting?
Like if you
have it after the round?
Right. You clink the glass. Hey, everybody, I just want to raise the glass for so-and-so. Hey.
Do you all have a problem with people trying to toast too much?
If you go to a second toast, you are probably toasted. So,
well, yeah.
There are rules. One mully, one toast.
No,
make it a good one.
I know, but I'm just having a hard time because those things are not equal. I guess somebody would want 15 mullies if you
somebody would want 7 toasts.
Really?
If you're
That's what I'm asking. Why would somebody be like, hang on?
Because you might be like fully in the bag, and it's like, you had your chance, Jim.
Yeah, but if you're fully in the bag, you're not going to follow.
Dibs, half in the bag.
You're not going to follow the rules. If I'm that far wasted, I don't care if somebody's like, you're only allowed one toast. I'm like, what are you going to do about it?
Well, Okay.
What are you going to do?
You'd be surprised what happens.
What happens?
It's not like somebody gets, a blanket party, as they say. You don't get beat with a bag of oranges or
pants or something.
No, you probably get more shouted down and publicly humiliated.
Okay, that's what we're here to do. That's what guys do on a golf trip.
That's right.
Women, that's the number one thing I've learned that women don't understand about men.
Is just the mutual humiliation?
Like the closer you are, the more you rip each other. The harder you make it on each other. The more, like, this is why when we were talking earlier on the crossover, the whole, Steiny needs to be nicer to Goo. Y'all don't understand dudes. This is what we do. We go out of our way. I drive 10 miles out of my way to make fun of my best friends. It's how we roll.
Yep.
It's what makes the whole thing work.
Well, the whole thing with Goo to me was just the contrast of when it's Steiny and Evan.
Well, yes.
That to me was what struck me. And again, that's part of like making fun of Steiny. So to your point,
that's their dynamic.
That was done to needle Steiny as opposed to, highlight the relationships.
My experience has been when women best friends get into a fight, it's going to last a long time, maybe forever.
It can.
When dude best friends get into a fight, probably going to get a beer about an hour later.
Yeah, even if hands are thrown.
Yeah. That's just like something you laugh about by the next day.
Even like an hour later.
Yeah.
It's just the way it goes.
I told you I threw John Bloom out of my house.
Yep.
Threw him out. Whatever. It's no big deal.
Yeah, you move on.
Yeah. Anyway. All right. Hey, is Pulisic going to play tomorrow?
I think it's a game time decision.
I don't like that. And I don't think that exists. Can I go on a quick aside on that?
No, I wish you would.
Okay, I won't then.
No, please do. You always ask me, and the answer is always yes. So if you could just save asking me and just quick aside.
Well, I just want to include you.
But the answer is yes.
Okay.
Like,
I don't think game time decisions exist. I refute the idea.
I think they do, but it's a lot less frequent than the way they're portrayed.
I don't believe anybody just gets to the game and they're like, all right, what do you think? You want to play? Like, if a game time decision existed, then why is Adam Schefter, why is he on Twitter at 11 p.m. on Saturday nights telling you who is expected to play tomorrow? Because they already know. And if he knows at 11 p.m. on Saturday night, they know on Saturday morning. The game's not till Sunday. So I don't believe that Christian Pulisic is a game time decision. I understand the whole concept of let's have you go out there and work out and see how it feels. Like, I get that you can change your mind, I guess, but I think that your mind, put it this way, I think Team USA right now has a plan, and he is either very probably in or very probably out.
See, I don't know if that's the case because the nature of this injury, it's, he got kicked in the leg, he got a knock, and it got better, and then he played the first match, and he got hit again, and he had a knock again, and so now he might get the treatment, and a little bit more treatment might get him over the hump to where he can play or at least be available. So I don't know if it's a case of he runs around in the pregame warm-up and he tests it out. I think that game time decision is a thing, but I think it's used more than it actually is a reality.
Huh.
That's what I'll say.
So anyway, but back to the original question. You think he's playing tomorrow or not?
It's a game time decision, Mark. I have no idea.
Yeah, okay.
I think that he is not playing. That would be my gut.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my gut. Because now if it were a knockout game, I think he would play. I'm not trying to look past Australia, but I think the U.S. is in a spot where even if they don't get a result, if they were to lose, they're still likely going to advance into the knockout.
Can they beat Australia without him?
I think they can.
Okay.
And that also plays into it for me, the calculus.
Okay.
Just my guess.
I'm worried about this. It's a big game tomorrow.
You want to hear what Coach Mauricio Pochettino said?
Sure do.
He said, quote, he was training individually the whole week. Tonight, we have a meeting with our medical staff. We will assess the whole group, and tomorrow we will communicate if he's going to play. He's evolving and much better from Friday. We will see. If not available tomorrow, he'll be back for Turkey.
Okay.
He's evolving.
I love soccer World Cup lingo. This is one of my favorite parts of the tournament.
Pochettino?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, it might be Brazilian. I don't know.
You can just, sure. But I love the lingo. It's one of my favorite parts of the World Cup is when people start using words that they would never use. You don't hear them in sports, not in America at least.
Actually, my bad, Dibs. He's Argentinian.
Thank you.
Okay.
Apology accepted.
From who?
From you, because I asked if he's European, and you said, of course.
No, I thought you were basically asking, is he not from America?
I was asking if he's European, thinking that he was Italian. Pochettino. That must be Italian.
It does sound Italian.
Hence the reason I asked.
I apologize.
Yeah, but his last name could be Italian and doesn't mean he's from Italy. Well, you've got all kinds of Americans that have Italian last names.
I get it.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Risotto. Hello.
His family is of Italian descent, but born in Argentina.
Are you from Europe? Pasta?
What was that? Is my family from Europe?
No.
Something about that seat.
Are you from...
Hey.
Are you from Europe?
I'm not from Europe.
There you go. Risotto.
Right.
Anyway, my point is I love the words that only come up in the World Cup. Or I know if you watch European soccer or whatever all the time. But it would be fun if some of the other sports would adopt it just for this month. How fun would it be if Willie Adames steps up, Giants are down 2-1, and he whacks one 12 rows deep in the left field, and John Miller is like, the equalizer. How fun would that be during the World Cup?
That'd be pretty fun.
I would love that. The equalizer. And things are exquisite.
Right.
I love it when soccer plays are exquisite. I don't get to hear that in other sports.
Perhaps a foul ball would be out to touch. Line drive, left field, out to touch.
All of it. How Steve Kerr, is Steph going to play tomorrow? Well, he's evolving.
Totally.
So, we'll tell you tomorrow. But he's evolving. I love that. There's there's a majesty to it.
There is.
Yeah.
A little bit of mystery, too. He's evolving.
Sure. Yeah, it's got like a little James Bond, whatchamacallit kind of a thing going on.
Based on the quote that Grandy read, I don't think he's playing. I think that you're going to hold him out, but because he said he's evolving, and if he's out, then he'll definitely be ready for Turkey.
He also admitted that he's not a game time decision. They said they're going to decide tonight, and then they would communicate it tomorrow.
Yeah, they're going to meet tonight. Yeah.
To decide.
Right.
Yeah.
Then he's a nighttime decision. And that night is tonight.
That's correct. All right. You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors in Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. The Giants do not play today. And so very exciting times for the Giants, for their fans, and for us at 95.7 The Game. Because they're on a winning streak, and it gets to last at least one more day. If you are a big fan of the station, you know that we like to bet things with each other, and it's usually not money, but we put things on the line. Grandy and I we woke up to a text this morning that had a lot of emojis in it. Fire emojis, happy emojis. A lot of
sports, man.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on in this text. And yes, it was from Daryl the Guru Johnson, and all it said was Giants 3 straight, which we knew. And I don't know about you, every time the Giants even win 2 in a row, my mind starts going there, but I refuse to acknowledge it until it gets to at least 4. It has to get to 4. But Guru is Guru. So he acknowledges it right now, which I think is a little bit jinxy, but that's okay. They're only halfway there, living on a prayer.
And the bit is he and Steiny made a bet that if the Giants would or wouldn't win 6 in a row.
6 in a row.
Guru was yes, Steiny was no.
And then by extension, if they were to go on a winning streak, it does bring back to the party our season-long bet of whether or not the Giants will ever touch 500. And so they're still way back of that. They're still 12 back of that.
It's you, Grandy, and you. You somehow have 2 shares of that. Maybe you give the lovely Christy the 3rd share because she's a great +1.
I don't want her spending money on this either. But anyway,
ostensibly her money is kind of your money. And on the no side, it's me, the Grandy man, and Goo.
Right.
And they have to touch 500.
I
apologize. Yes, I said that wrong. So they're 12 below. If they were to get to 6 wins in a row right now, they would only be 9 below. And Goo would get his 6-in-a-row win over Steiny. And the last time they were just 9 below is when they were 20-29.
Yeah. I mean, we're not even at the halfway point yet. So there are enough games, but there are not enough pitchers. That's the way I look at it.
Right. Even yesterday where they're up 7-2 and it's like, and I finally got here and I was like, did they close that thing out?
Oh my
and you're
God.
like, not yet.
No. The ninth inning was painful last night. Matt Gage came in, gave up 4 consecutive hits.
Yep.
Also, don't forget, the Giants were able to win game 1 of the doubleheader mainly because they got to sub in Robbie Ray for Adrian Hauser. Like, Hauser went out there and only pitched 1 inning, and he did what he always does in the first inning, which is give up a 2 spot.
He gave up the biggest home run in baseball this year.
Yes.
That thing was, 475 or
so,
something?
like, the Giants lucked into this a little bit, and that's why I keep looking at 6-game win streaks, and I'm like, Hauser or Malley or somebody's going to have to give you a win, or else you're going to have to score 11, and that can happen, but it's tough. So, anyway, you're heading into the weekend, and the Giants are going to have to sweep the fish. And if they do, that's 6 in a row if there's no rainouts. And then the other issue for the Giants, and nobody will care about this, but they've now got to make up a game in Atlanta at some point. And there's not really, like, that's all the way. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you guys are geography majors. It's really far from here. It's all the way on the other side of the country. And the Giants don't go to the East Coast all that often. And when they do, there's just not a lot of off days. Some people they matched it all up. It looks like the only day left of the whole season where both of these teams have it off is, I think, September 16th.
The 17th, actually.
17th,
yep.
Okay. And the Giants will have to finish a game in St. Louis and then fly to Atlanta, play an early game, and then fly from Atlanta to Los Angeles to get ready for a weekend series against the Dodgers.
Fun.
Oh, yeah, tons of fun.
And this is where baseball, first of all, I don't know if it rained all day in Atlanta today, but they could have moved the game all the way up and tried to squeeze it in.
Can you do that, though, for ticket holders?
I think
You'd
can.
You'd have to refund everybody. You can't, like, in the middle of a workday, I would imagine that would... And they knew, I don't know when it started raining, but
they knew 2 days ago that
they left the ballpark last night and everyone was like, probably not playing tomorrow.
Yeah, and the other one that seems too convenient, and again, it comes down to like ticket holders and money, but they're coming here in like a week and a half. You could just tack on a second game and let Atlanta be the home team and bat last.
That's probably what they should do.
It's too pragmatic, and find a way to give Atlanta like a piece of the pie. That way they don't lose out on a gate.
Yeah, there's no off day in there at all. Like, they play on Thursday. The Braves get here on Friday. The Giants play in Arizona on Monday. So, yeah, it would have to be a doubleheader. I bet the teams would say no.
Right, no doubt.
I bet they say no.
And that's why we don't have doubleheaders anymore.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about that when they had a almost doubleheader yesterday, thinking about being a kid. When that schedule would come out at Candlestick, you looked for the maybe two or three doubleheaders that were scheduled, and those are the games you went to.
For sure.
Those are the games you begged your dad to take you to.
Well, and this one that they did yesterday, that was 2 totally separate entrances.
Exactly.
Yeah, which is why the first one was empty, because those were all people who had tickets the night before, and they got to see 2 innings of baseball, and then they were told to go home.
Right. Go home, but come back tomorrow and you get in free.
What happens there? I have a ticket. I go to a game. I get an inning and a half. And then they tell you the game's over, but you can come back tomorrow on a Wednesday morning.
Right.
And I've got to work. Do I get my money back?
I wonder. I mean, you
know?
might get a rain check, which...
Oh, for another ticket.
Yeah, you should.
A future game.
Like if you go to Safeway, for example, and you might see me in the aisles, and you go and you look to get an item that's on sale, and they're out of that item, you can get a rain check, and therefore when they do have the item, you bring your rain check in, and you get the item at the price where you should have gotten it, and they happen to be out. It's a rain check.
Anyway, whatever. They're Braves fans, and they do the tomahawk chop, so I really don't care about them anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, before we leave Giants, and I want to get back to the Warriors here in just a little bit, I want to circle back to something that we were talking about a little bit off the top of the show. Oh, and I didn't get to ask you about your boy Wisenhunt. You love Carson Wisenhunt.
Yeah, he looked good.
What'd you think?
Love the changeup. I mean, he lefty wearing number 88. So you got the young hitting phenom wearing 8. And could he be the pitching phenom in 88? I think that he should have been up earlier than this as opposed to a Malley or a Hauser, but he did look good. I know it's just 5 innings, but the changeup is fun to watch because in this day and age of everyone throwing 100, 101, he'll just pull the string on thing often.
Yep. I mean, he got himself into some trouble, but he kept getting out of trouble. And, he's got good stuff. So I was like, I don't know. That was a little bit encouraging. You got to keep in mind, man, this is the Braves. This is the best team in the National League.
Yep.
And that's part of what I'm getting at. So the point I was making earlier, and I please take this the way I mean it. The Giants are 31-43. I am not married, quite frankly, to anything that's happening with this Giants team. This has been as frustrating of a year, quite frankly, as I can ever remember. When you loop in so many different things, the fact that with no closer, you seem to blow wins that are already in your hands. You've got high-priced players who are underperforming. You've got, quite frankly, what happened over the weekend where players are writing stuff on their hats, not wearing hats. Major League Baseball has already come out and kind of condemned that and told players, better watch out, don't do that stuff. So warnings have been issued. I don't want to get into that subject, but go listen to what Mike Krukow said about all this. There's just a bigger picture thing. I'm not trying to take away anyone's right to have an opinion or do what they want, but that was disappointing that had to be a display that happened on that night. There's a litany of things that have made this particular Giants team incredibly frustrating. But I'm starting to like a lot of their offense. Not all of it. I get the positional clunkiness. They've got to figure that out. Bryce Eldridge is a huge part of this. But from Casey to Bryce to Jung-Hoo, and even the guys that everybody, quote-unquote, wants to get out of town, who I think whether or not they've been disappointing, that's fine. I don't think they're that bad, though. And then you've got Luis Ariz, who everybody is just ready to trade. And at a certain point, I'm wondering how many hits does he need to get before we at least have a conversation? Can we just that's all I want.
Right.
Just have a conversation as to whether or not you maybe should look to make a different move and then walk over to second base and offer him an extension. I know you can trade him and then sign him back. So you could do that.
Right, probably won't happen.
That's probably the smart way to go about it. And you're right, it probably won't happen. But I feel like there's a conversation there.
I think the conversation
is incredible.
It stems from when you get to the deadline, are you still in the mix or not? Because if you're not in the mix, he's incredible, and you'll get more for him now than you will in the offseason when he walks for nothing. So for me, it comes down to, are you still in the race?
Right, but then again, okay, how old is Luis? Luis is 29, okay? Hadn't even had his 30th birthday yet. There's, if you did decide, we want Luis Ariz to be our second baseman, you're the only team that can talk to him about that right now. You can talk to him about that right now, and you don't have to wait till the offseason to compete with other teams. So all I'm saying is, I'd love to have a discussion about it. I get that it's probably not the right thing to do and all of that stuff. But this auto trade thing of a guy who literally, are they not allowed to trade him until after the All-Star game because he's probably their only guy who's going to make the team?
It's either him or Casey or Jung-Hoo Lee, right?
Yeah,
one of the three.
Those would be the only options.
You're probably going to get one All-Star.
And I don't even know how, Casey, do they even know what position he is? Jung-Hoo Lee's a corner outfielder. Usually that's reserved for power guys. So, yeah, I don't know. I just think that there's a discussion there.
Yeah.
That's really all I'm saying.
He's second in baseball in hits, and Jung-Hoo Lee is seventh in baseball in hits.
They've both been fantastic.
And the team itself is second in baseball in hits. And if you look at the other metrics, they're no longer dead last in runs, in home runs, in OPS.
No, they have a good offense.
after having an unbelievably bad offense.
Correct. Yeah. I don't get it, but that's what we're watching. We're sponsored by Safeway, 888-957-9570. Anything that you want to weigh in on Giants related, hop in now, and Will, stay where you are. You'll lead us off. 888-957-9570. And then we can skip back to Warriors in a little bit. Anthony Slater was on the morning show, had some good stuff that we can go through. So all of that is still ahead here on Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week and pick up sweet, juicy red cherries for just $2.99 per pound. Fresh, flavorful, perfect for summer snacking. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here, Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. I'm so happy to talk about this bank each and every day because I'm a part of the Fremont Bank community, and I have been for more than 6 years, and I made the change because I wanted to be a part of a bank that knows me, knows my family, and knows my banking goals. Their customer service is second to none, and they always go the extra mile to make sure I'm comfortable and well-informed with everything that is going on. They take the time to evaluate exactly what I need and provide customized solutions to meet my needs. They don't just check boxes, they check on me, and that matters. And it's also great that my money stays local when it gets deposited and reinvested into family-owned businesses and home ownership, nonprofits, and they make meaningful grants for the betterment of our communities. And by the way, that designate 5% of their earnings for charity, and that happens right here in the Bay Area. They got 21 branches, 20 in the Bay Area, 1 in Carmel by the Sea. Your homework is to go in to one of the Fremont Bank branches. That way you can see exactly what I'm talking about when I mention community banking. It's Fremont Bank, proudly celebrating 60 years. Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final, and that includes the matches at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium. And right now, Algeria is trading at 65% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade pays out $150 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, DIBS, and you get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
San Francisco will be overcast tonight with a low of 56.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Got him fishing on the changeup for the punch first at bat.
Eldridge out to center field.
The future.
All the way back, Dubon. And he'll jump. It is gone.
I got the Giants going 82-75.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, one other thing about Luis Arraez, if I may.
Go ahead.
You know how we were just talking about how Pulisic is evolving?
Yes.
I think Luis Arraez is evolving as well.
You think?
Was he this, and Pasta, would you weigh in on this? Was he this hot doggy at the beginning? I feel like his hot dogginess is rising.
On the rise.
It's definitely rising.
Thank you, Dave. This guy, he's got
the one up, man.
He's got body parts gyrating everywhere no matter what happens. You give him a walk, and he does the Macarena on his way to first base. He's flipping bats. He's got arms flying everywhere. Legs are popping up. He looks like Michael Jackson on his way down to first base. When he gets a base hit, give me a break. And when he hit that homer yesterday, my God, he's always had flair, but dude is a full-blown hot dog. And he was not doing that at the beginning of the year. By the way, one more thing. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it. It's so entertaining.
Maybe it's the Willie Adames influence. I mean, his first year with the club, and unless you're hardwired to be that guy, you probably come in and act a little bit more conservatively. Like Drew Gilbert gets called up, and he's immediately, choking people and play fighting with his manager and all the rest of it because that's who he is. He's out there gyrating in the outfield, and maybe Arraez is just getting more comfortable. And when you're playing this well, you feel free to let your emotions fly a little bit.
I guess, but he's been playing this well the whole year,
right? But now you've done it for 3 months, and you come in, and all he hears is, "Why'd they sign this guy? His OPS is terrible. He's punching Judy. He can't play defense. I'm Mark Grandy. I can't believe they brought this guy in."
I mean, you do have to wear that one a little bit. A little bit.
He was not alone,
okay.
He has been so much better than I was expecting.
Yeah.
I still stand by my analysis of the player that he was the last couple of years. If he was doing what he did last year, this year, then I think I would be right. He's just been way, way better than he has been recently.
Okay, so
which surprised me.
There it is from Mark Grandy. If this had gone differently, then he would have been right. I'm going to try that.
I'm still saying I think most people's evaluation of who he was last year, I think is still wrong. This year, though, he's a different player.
I love it, Grandy. I'm going to try this at the sports book next time I go to Vegas. Hey,
you know what Grandy is?
What's that?
He's evolving.
Yes,
He's evolving.
I'm going to try that, though. Big Bob behind the sports book is like, you've got the Niners minus 3.5, and they only won by 2. Yeah, but Bob, if they'd kicked another field goal, then I would have been right. Pay me. Next level.
Yeah.
Next level.
That would be.
Yeah. So I'm going to try that. Thank you, Andy.
You couldn't have possibly predicted he would become the best defensive second baseman in baseball after not even playing second base for 2 years.
I'm not asking you to predict anything, but I do know some people who were not so dismissive of the signing. I do know some people.
I loved it.
I know you did.
I'm an old guy.
So did I.
I love a guy who gets base hits.
Right.
And even if you look at his full career, as a rook, he had an OPS of 838. And in 2023, his OPS was 862 with 10 home runs.
He's a legit great hitter. And Grandy's not wrong to be surprised at the way he's fielded the ball.
He's also hitting better than he has the last couple of years.
That's fair. Maybe he just needed somebody to give him a hug. No, really. Like, the Giants were the only team that believed in him. They went, yes, you can play second base. And maybe that belief and positivity and Ron Washington and all of these things allowed him to come in and be the best version of himself. Plus, as he arrives, it's a bunch of naysayers, and sometimes that gets under people's skin too, and they get a little boosh you and watch this. And maybe that happened. And now he's been so consistent that the guy is literally dancing wherever he goes on the baseball field.
Yeah.
And it's really fun. And so there's a piece of my point in that too. Like, I know that trading Luis Arraez is probably the right thing to do. But then again, hold on a second. Like, I really like this guy. You really like him. So, and by the way, Oracle Park, kind of perfect for him.
Yeah.
Big gaps. Gap-to-gap line drive hitter. I don't know, man.
He's got 6 triples this year.
I'm just trying to, think about this with a little bit more of an open mind. I think we've traded Luis Arraez and Robbie Ray so quickly, and I get it, and it's probably the right thing to do, and it probably will happen. But can we just pause for a moment and talk about it? Is there a different player that you could trade, and therefore it opens the whole thing up, and you just go to Luis Arraez and say, how about a 4-year deal right now? Right now. And by the way, you probably get a discount because you take all of the unknown out of play. You don't have to worry about injury for the second half of the year. You don't have to worry about, I don't know where, is there another team that's going to let me play second base? We don't know these things in free agency. He might say yes. And maybe you want that. 29-year-old all-star level batting title extraordinaire.
Right.
Who's evolving.
He is, and there's really no rush for either thing. You've got 6 weeks as of this coming Monday until the deadline. And just looking at their schedule, they play game number 113 the day before. Really 112 because that rain out from today will be moved after that. But you'll have 112 down and 50 to go when the deadline hits. So if you decide on that day, August 3rd is the deadline, if you decide you don't want to trade him, well, then you can start thinking about an extension and making that move. I do think that between now and next April, you've got to free up a spot for Casey Schmidt, assuming he continues to be this good. And it'd be nice to free up a spot for Bryce Eldridge, but that's less of an emergency because you can do the DH first base thing, and it seems to be working this year. But I do think the Ramos, Schmidt, Arraez triad, you're going to have to figure out a way to free up a spot for Casey Schmidt on the regular.
For sure. No, he probably needs to get into the infield. And that might be the easiest way to do it. Right. So I understand that.
I am interested to see him in right field, though, because Casey has a good arm. And the arm will play in right field. I don't know if the glove and the range will. But the arm will play.
Asking Casey Schmidt to cover right center field.
It's a big ask.
I mean, he can run. He's not slow. And he's got a good arm. So it's not wild. But, I don't know. What are we doing next week? Is he catching?
Right.
This guy's played everywhere. He's played all 4 infield spots. He's now played left field. We're going to go right field next. It's clunky, that's all. But so, yeah, trading Luis Arraez might be the easiest, quickest, most painless way to do all of this. But it doesn't have to be. And that ESPN Top 100 thing about the most likely guys to get traded, Arraez is number 1 on the Giants and in the top 15, but at number 20 right behind was Matt Chapman.
Right.
You could do that too. And just put Casey at third. That's his natural position, by the way.
Exactly, and that would take Chapman to waive the no trade, and who knows if he will. Apparently, he says that they haven't had that conversation, but word may have gotten to the Giants through his agent. Who knows? We still have, as I mentioned, 6 weeks and 4 days until the deadline. So all these things have no real urgency until you get closer to the deadline. And, I mentioned 112 games you will have played, and right now you've played 74. So that is 38 more games. You're going to play 38 more games until the deadline, and you're 12 below. Let's say you go 24-14. And so now you're 55-57.
Yeah, I mean, unlikely.
I'm just saying.
Very unlikely, but sure.
24-14 is not like, I'm not saying
it's not crazy.
No.
It's not crazy.
But if they do that, and now you're sitting 2 games below 500, and you're probably 4 out of the wild card, and in the middle of the pack, it might change the conversation.
It absolutely might change the conversation, and I don't know if necessarily in a good way, because that's putting the Giants back in that spot that they've been in the past, where they sort of feel like they might be contenders, and their fans think, no, you're not. And then you make moves, and then off you go into the second half, and you go nowhere, and you didn't maximize your roster. So that seems unlikely to me. I don't think that the Giants... I know that they've said we're not sellers yet, but we're certainly heading down that track. And I think that that's probably the prudent thing to do this season. I'm not convinced yet on what the right sell is. You can sell, but who? And I could be sold on the idea of a trade that involves Chapman or Ramos or... and then
instead of Arraez,
and an extension to Arraez,
right?
I could be sold on it. I don't think it's likely. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but I'd love to explore as another 20 to 25 games at least play out.
It certainly is the prudent thing to do, and again, not getting crazy with the 24-14 thought, but just looking at the schedule between now and the deadline, you've got 7 against Colorado and a series against the Angels. Doesn't mean that you're going to beat bad teams, but 10 of your 38 are against the crap, the bottom of the absolute barrel.
Yeah. I mean,
just saying.
I know, but we noticed this earlier in the year, and it's probably another good day to bring it up after yesterday. When the Giants are going against a good team, that doesn't seem to really change much. They play just as good against the good teams as they do against the bad, or you could say they play just as bad against the bad teams as they do against the good. That's all. They've got a winning record against the Dodgers, and they're now 2-0 against the Braves.
0-6 against Arizona.
Yep.
0-3 against the Yankees. 0-3 against Tampa.
Yeah, but the Yankees, that was the first 3 games of the year. But yeah,
I'm still.
Yeah.
But to your point, though, 1-3 against the Mets, and they're not great. 1-2 against the Rockies. And they're absolutely terrible.
That one's painful.
Right.
That series was painful.
It hasn't really mattered the quality of their opponent because their play has been usually not good enough.
Will and Marin. Hi, Will. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Well, thanks for taking my call, guys. Yeah, just to talk about a few Giants-related things. So when I was younger, my mom took me and my best friend to go see Jason Schmidt play. And it was a rainy day, and unfortunately they had to put the tarp on and they sent us home. But the good thing was they doubled it up with that makeup game and a night game about an hour later with fireworks. So I don't know if they do that now, but they really hooked us up with that. I'm with you, Willard. I'm not really married with anything about this team except for Bryce Eldridge. And one of the reasons why was it kind of made me more of a believer on how he wanted to be the face of the franchise. There was a video of him working with Ron Washington, and after every piece of advice that he was given or taken, it was always, yes, sir, thank you, sir, yes, no problem, sir. And it just the way that he carried himself. Like, he had no problem taking the constructive criticism. He had no problem with understanding that, he was flawed in certain areas, and just to see him working towards that to get better at the little things, like, that's amazing. Like, obviously the power's there. You've been money on it. He's been absolutely amazing at, taking control of at bats, and at such a young age, he's very mature. But to also see that he's willing to put the work in to be a special player, I think that that's amazing. And as for Grandy, I'm going to take that straight to the bank as well. I'm going to go to my boss at the end of this week when I get my paycheck and tell him, hey, you're a little short on my check. And he's going to ask me why. And I'm going to say, hey, look, if I worked a few more hours of overtime, I'd have had more money. So pay me. Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
Perfect. Well done, Will. Thank you.
Perfect.
Appreciate it. Now,
it's an if-then proposition.
Yeah. Great. No, Grandy, you've changed people's lives today. I really want to congratulate you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. So going forward, whenever something doesn't go your way, you just tell whoever you're talking to, hey, if this had been different, then it would go my way.
Right.
Or if you're in a fight with someone and you feel like they've kind of got you pinned, like they're right and you're wrong, you could say, right, you're right now, but if it were different, what we were talking about, then I would be right. And then just see what happens. You might freeze them. I don't know.
If I wasn't such a jerk, then, we wouldn't be in this fight.
Right.
How about that?
If you go back to the thing that you think I was wrong about, and if I didn't do it, then I would have been right.
Huh?
So put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Come on. I was wrong.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh.
Huh. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, here's another one you can use, because we talked about Rookie of the Year yesterday and the odds, and we went to FanDuel.
Did they change?
Here's another one you can use. We talked about this yesterday. Rookie of the Year. FanDuel. Bryce Eldridge yesterday was plus 850, which means you bet 100, you win 850 if and when he becomes Rookie of the Year. And now it's at plus 600. So
I knew it.
You can go to the people and say, if I would have gotten on it yesterday, I would have gotten 850.
I was so busy yesterday, and I wanted to do your Kalshi thing, and I told you to Kalshi for me, and you wouldn't do it.
I Kalshi'd for myself.
I know. And then I'm like driving home, or actually, were we still here? Were we on the air?
We were.
And he homered.
He homered it.
And I'm like, crap. There go my odds. They moved that much?
This is the FanDuel, but yes.
What's the Kalshi move?
I'm looking right now. Stock up on my trade. The current value is greater than my cost yesterday. So it's gone up about 3%.
Only 3%?
But, it.
What was it at when you bought it?
It was at 26%, I think.
And now it's at 29?
It was at 23, and it's up to 26%.
Okay, so there's still time to make a buttload of money.
Plenty of time, yeah. Right. Plenty of time. If I'm correct, I will recoup about 6 times my investment. Or I could cash out now and get about 3% on my investment. So we're going to let it ride a little longer.
Let it ride.
Yep. The one I'm probably going to sell is...
Will you text me tonight, please?
Yes.
Because I have the biggest problem. Do you have this problem? I don't know. I don't think it's an age thing because it's only a certain time of day. I get very tired. I'm a morning person.
Yep.
I don't like the night. I really don't. And when we'll get done with everything. We'll cook people dinner, and then we kick them into their bedroom, and we go to bed. And then they go to bed. And then I look over at my laptop, and I go, yeah, it's finally time to get to all of those things that I needed to do today online. And I can't remember what the hell any of them were. I have no clue what it was I needed to get done. So then I end up just laying down in bed, and I'll watch the Daily Show or something for about 8 minutes, pass out, wake up the next day, and I'm like, oh, that's the 6 things I needed to do. But I can't do them right now because I got to get the kid to camp,
right,
or do whatever the hell
walk
we're all
dog,
doing.
All
walk the dog. And then we come here and we do the show, and then we go home and dinner and rinse, repeat.
Yep.
And we're going to get to 8:30 tonight, and I'm going to go, all right, Kalshi. And I'm going to go, what the hell was it that I wanted to do? Will you please send me a text?
I will try and to remember. I kind of have the same thing as you where...
God dang, it's really frustrating.
Yeah, with your new phone, you could set a reminder. You could just...
I know that there's ways around this, Dibs.
Right. And I'd like you to. I don't want to be your enabler.
We're frazzled.
Can you help me fix my phone?
I'd like you to like take steps forward and evolve. I'd like you to evolve and set a reminder or write something down.
But the problem is I would need to do that right now, and I'm talking to you.
Right.
That's big. I'll set an alarm. I've done that a bunch of times too.
I'm proud.
Set the alarm for 9 o'clock tonight. And then the alarm goes off, and I go, I don't even know what the hell I set the alarm for. I don't know I don't know why I'm doing that. That causes a lot of anxiety.
Yeah, frustration.
Because you're like, you set the alarm, so it's really important. And then you get there, and you don't know what it's for. And now I know that I'm missing something important.
Right, because you set an alarm. It's that important. The good news is Bryce Eldridge's % chance to win Rookie of the Year on Kalshi probably won't move today because they're not playing. Unless one of these other Sal Stewarts goes off, then
that'd be great.
That would be great.
That'd be great. What if he goes 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts?
Then, that might hurt you.
Yeah.
I'll try to remember to text you.
I appreciate it.
Got a lot going on, though.
Thank you, 925. Adulting is hard, Willie. It really is. It's very hard to be an adult.
It can be.
Yeah.
Especially you've got, a new wife and 5 kids between you and a couple of pets and 2 households and 4 jobs.
Right.
You got a lot going on over there.
Who set this up? Who did these things?
All the things that you're dealing with?
Yeah.
I'm kind of cut from the same cloth. A guy who at 54 decided, another baby.
That's a good point.
I have an idea.
That's why I tuck up next to you. That makes me feel better about the stupid things that I do. Not to call them stupid.
Whoa.
They're not
old enough to listen now.
That didn't come out right. That's not the word. Risky.
I thought you were doing your Brandon Ayuk right there. Stupid. You're saying having a kid in your 50s?
Stupid ass boy.
That's right.
Yeah.
They mad because they stupid little ass boy.
Toddler.
Being a little cat.
Okay, hang on. This is important. You got to stop all the drippy drops. Just stop for a second. 3, 2. It's time to toast the sparkling performance of the week, presented by Jay Vineyards, and that is none other than Gabby Williams, who was awesome again last night. Friend of 95.7 The Game, and she and the Valkyries put it on them last night. 91-80 win over the Dallas Wings. Williams, check it out with these numbers. 25 points. She also grabbed 3 boards, dished out 4 assists. The defense, as always, also great for the Valkyries, limiting the Wings to just 7 points in the second quarter. That is the fewest points allowed by the Valkyries in any quarter in team history. They also rocked a 19-0 run in that second quarter, and that really turned the game around and sent it in the Valkyries' direction. So, everybody, on the best day of the week, let's raise a toast to Gabby Williams and the defense. Jay Vineyards is proud to be the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. So, Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at our winery in Healdsburg for an exceptional wine tasting experience. Jay Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence on the court and in every bottle. All right. We have some new Warriors-related content.
Okay.
To share.
Some fresh Warriors content. I love it.
Yeah. From Kevin O'Connor and Tom Haberstroh. Now, I caution everybody. Grandy, has this been your experience too? Kevin O'Connor hates the Warriors. He kind of hates the Warriors. Is that a thing?
That's not in my head.
No?
No.
Well, how would you describe it?
A realist?
Well, I don't mind that. I feel like he's just kind of over all of it. And he thinks that what the Warriors are attempting to do is kind of a joke.
What are they attempting to do?
Just like ride the old guys. He's not alone.
Well, gear up for what he said today.
Ooh. Did you hear that?
It's a tease right there, people.
Better gear up.
I'm geared.
Okay. So we'll play that for you next because on his podcast, some bangers and some zingers related to the Warriors.
Okay.
Okay, so that's coming up next. Our draft special is coming up Tuesday, June 23rd, live. Laughing Monk in San Francisco, 2 to 6. The great Dan Dibley will be there. Come out, watch the draft with us, hang out, do a high five, all of that. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Coming up tomorrow night at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium, it's Turkey trading at 49% to beat Paraguay, meaning a $100 trade pays out $197 if they do in fact win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday, when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now, with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger, truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American Value for American Values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial
assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Oh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Dub Nation, it's Jimmy Butler. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I think I need to apologize.
Okay, I accept your apology.
Yeah, thank you. No, I don't like being, not in the know. Or I don't like when something gets by me. Hey, nothing gets by you, pal. I don't like calling things not by their name.
Right.
Nothing gets past you.
Thanks, Bill. Bill's coming to Napa soon.
That's actually, it's a movie, Call Me By Your Name. But I don't think it has to do with what you're talking about.
Well, it might. For instance, I don't want to call Andre Iguodala Iggy. He doesn't like it.
Doesn't like it, no.
I want Iguodala.
We're watching the U.S. Open is on this week. Pretty soon, they are going to have another golf tournament. It is called the Open Championship. It's not called the British Open, so I don't call it the British Open. If you want to call it the British Open, call it the British Open. You're just calling something not by its name. I don't like doing that. So I had no idea that Turkey is not Turkey anymore.
Are you talking about the Thanksgiving mainstay?
No, I'm talking about the country that's in the United States group at the World Cup.
Correct.
I'm looking at the games, and they play Paraguay tomorrow, and all of a sudden, all these nations that play tomorrow, U.S., Australia, Brazil, Haiti, Paraguay, and then we got new letters in Turkey. And I asked you about it, and apparently, so am I just late to the party? I didn't know this.
Yeah, 4 years late, in fact.
Okay.
And it's an English language thing, because if you're in Turkey, as they like to be called now.
It's Turkey. And I want to call, if that's what it is, then that's what I want to call it.
And you should, because I'm looking here, thank you AI, not Andre Iguodala, but AI. They officially changed it when the United States formally accepted a request from the Turkish government. In other words, they requested that in English, they no longer be Turkey. Maybe it's because of the Adam Sandler song, I love to eat turkey. Remember that one from a ways back?
Well, I can imagine also, like, if you think, thank you. If you think about this in the American lexicon, turkey is not the most positive word. I know that Grandy eats a sandwich every day.
Every day.
And we love Thanksgiving, but also if you call someone a turkey, that's not a compliment. So I can understand a country not wanting to be called Turkey. I'm just mad at myself that I didn't know this. So it's Turkey.
Turkey, according to AI.
Turkey. Okay, then let's call it Turkey.
Let's.
I don't want, we're going to play them here in a week and a half.
Right.
I don't want to be calling them Turkey if they're Turkey.
They would rather you not call them Turkey.
And I won't.
They petitioned. We accepted. Turkey, yay!
Well, you don't get to call the Ivory Coast either. You got to call them Côte d'Ivoire.
What'd you just say?
Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire.
Which is French for Coast of Ivory.
Okay. Côte d'Ivoire.
It's just what all these countries call their country in their country.
Yeah, but that sometimes is a different language. If you spell the word Japan in Japan, it's not Japan.
Yeah, but it's how they pronounce it.
It's a completely different language. It's why I don't run around here all day going San Francisco and California and San Rafael. Like, it's different. It's
and I think Ivory Coast is still Ivory Coast if you're using the English, but it's like if you look at their 3-letter abbreviation, I think it's CDI.
It's actually CIV.
CIV, yeah. Côte d'Ivoire.
I mean, that's kind of fun to say, Côte d'Ivoire.
Right.
All right. I just want to do it right. That's all I'm saying. And I didn't understand what was going on when I opened up the scoreboard and Paraguay's playing Turkey.
Yeah. Well,
but now you educated me, so there we go.
And the other ones you might come across are, for example, the Democratic Republic of the Congo, which used to be Zaire. And Zaire...
Yeah, but I feel like that's been that way for a while now.
Right, and it might have been an overthrow, and, then you become, the DRC.
But Turkey is just a request.
Right.
Right?
And then granted.
Like DeMarcus Cousins didn't want to be called Boogie. That's a request.
Yes.
Granted.
And the Czech Republic is now Czechia. And I think it's similar.
I believe everybody should just be called what they would like to be called.
No doubt.
Yeah. So I don't want to say nations incorrectly.
Right. And it does get into an interesting kind of a situation like Grandy was saying with Ivory Coast, which is Côte d'Ivoire. It's a former French colony, and so they don't call themselves Ivory Coast, but in English, we don't say Côte d'Ivoire because we can't, many of us.
Well, you can.
So we say Ivory Coast. And I guess they're not so upset about it that they've petitioned. I don't know. And who makes us the boss of it? I don't know either.
That's probably us.
Right.
I'm pretty sure that's us. That's us. People in France are not rude, actually. I learned this when I went to France.
Yeah. I mean, some are, but it's not.
It's us.
Right.
It's us. We go over there and go, do you speak English? And then when they don't, they're not rude. Look, my experience, when I went there, I'm like, the Americans are rude. The French people were super sweet. Super sweet. And I had a waiter jump when I tried to order in French. I don't speak one word of French. But I looked at the menu and I tried, and he jumped. He was so happy.
Jump for joy.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then jumped in to help me understand what was going on the menu. That's just my experience. So anyway.
My son's actually on his way right now. He's landed already to Europe.
Tell him that the people in France are lovely. And apparently their soccer team is just magnifique.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Your boy Mbappe.
They were wonderful. They're fast. Good Lord, they're fast.
He's ridiculously fast.
He's ridiculous, but the whole team, very speedy.
Hence, they're one of the favorites.
There you go.
In the tourney.
Of all the teams I've watched so far, they've impressed me the most. France.
It's going to start getting really good here as you get to the third matches in group stage.
Germany scored 7.
Good for you. I didn't watch that one.
Oh, okay.
I said that I've seen.
Oh, okay.
Well, Canada's on their way to 7 against Qatar.
Yeah,
don't call us Qatar.
But Qatar, you said, only has a few players on the pitch.
Yeah, and those players that are still on the pitch aren't very good.
Yeah. So anyway, that's a little different.
U.S. tomorrow at noon. We still got to figure out the menu. We got to lock in on the food because I know you're a big food guy.
I think it's just going to be potluck and surprise me. And if everybody shows up with the same thing, then so be it. Whatever. Just bring something.
All right.
Grandy, bring something.
All right.
Pasta, bring something.
If he brings anything other than pasta, it's going to be a major disappointment.
By the way, you have a new fan. Very good buddy of mine's listening, and he's like, your producer's last name is Risotto, and you call him pasta? And he's all messed up about it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Tell your friend hi.
I finally had to wave the white flag on that because I called him Rice for a long time, and like Evan and Grandy and those guys would get mad because his nickname's Pasta, and so I gave up.
It actually came from Dan Devone.
Pasta, okay.
He said he chuckled. He goes, I chuckle when y'all call him pasta. He also gave a WTF.
Yeah.
There's a WTF in there. It's all caps.
Makes sense if it came from Devone.
It wasn't from Devone.
No, Devone is the one who came up with the nickname, yeah.
Completely. And you can't tell him nothing.
Right.
Nixon 5.
Is that what he said?
No. That's what I said.
Yeah.
No, he said Nixon
6
3.5.
a lot cooler.
Yeah, I know.
What do you do?
Text me about Kalshi.
Yep.
All right. You want to hear from Kevin O'Connor?
Dying to.
What's the name of this podcast? It's the Kevin O'Connor Show. That's a crazy name. Anyway, Kevin O'Connor Show on Yahoo. Check this out. So we're going to start with Trey Murphy and the Golden State Warriors. Here's what Kevin says.
Slater goes on to write how Trey Murphy is the more obtainable wing for the Warriors to target. He said the Pelicans have clung tightly to Trey Murphy, but league sources tell Slater that New Orleans has been signaling a desire to jump into the first round of the draft. That last line is 150% true. The Pelicans are trying to get a pick in the top 20. The Warriors are definitely a team that we could see trade the number 11 pick to New Orleans for Trey Murphy. All that said, though, Tom, I do think the Warriors still want Kawhi Leonard. I still think the Warriors are still going for Kawhi Leonard. The Warriors still want Kawhi. Trey Murphy, as Anthony Slater said, seems to be just a more obtainable guy. But I don't think this Warriors' love for Kawhi Leonard has declined at all.
Okay, so let's start there. It brings Kawhi Leonard back into play. Is there something in here, Grandy, that talks about how they would go about getting him? What is the cost to get Kawhi?
He eventually talks about it.
Okay. All right. Let's listen to all of this then. This is, again, from Kevin O'Connor, and now he talks about it from the Clippers' perspective.
It's just a matter of if the Clippers are actually going to decide to go young. And from the conversations I've had with people around the league regarding the Clippers' intentions, it does seem like Ballmer in the front office does want to continue wielding and building with Kawhi Leonard. However, there are some people I've talked to around the league that have also indicated they might just be trying to leverage their way into getting more back. And that you look at their other actions, trading for Darius Garland and Benedict Mathurin, sending out Zubats for draft picks, the fact that the lottery went the way it did and they have the 5th pick, that their actions are that of a team that is ready to go young. And so I think that's an intriguing thing to keep in the back of your mind when it comes to what could happen between now and the Warriors being on the clock at number 11. I am not saying that there will be a Kawhi trade. I'd bet against it, but I think it's a possibility.
Okay, let me pause. There's more to say that you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's let you know that the lines are wide open. 888-957-9570 is the number. You can react to the idea of Kawhi Leonard to the Golden State Warriors. Again, sounds like Kevin O'Connor saying maybe less than likely, as all of these things are, but he is not off the scent of A, the Clippers wanting to get younger, and B, the Warriors still having love for Kawhi and being a logical destination. Speaking of the Warriors being a logical destination, Tom Habistro on the show with Kevin O'Connor weighs in with this.
Yeah, think about it. They had best case scenario with Kawhi Leonard and how amazing of a season he had, second team All NBA, and they didn't even make the playoffs. So if you're Steve Ballmer with the aspiration scandal hanging all over you as we enter the draft night, I would imagine that after that trade, when you trade away James Harden and Ivica Zubac, you're signaling to the marketplace that, wait, maybe they aren't going to be keeping Kawhi Leonard long term, and maybe they are trying to low key rebuild and reload on the fly. And so for me, I think it probably is posturing that he wants to keep Kawhi Leonard, but there's no guarantee that Kawhi is going to be healthy next season, and then you're going to try to trade him after that or let him walk for nothing. That, to me, seems like a ripe opportunity for the Lawrence Frank and the organization to get maximum value for Kawhi Leonard while he's healthy, and he's able to say, like, I just had an All-NBA, maybe I had him at the 5th slot in my MVP ranking this season, and there isn't a better time than right now to trade Kawhi Leonard, where where he is top value, he's healthy, playing at a high level. And so for you to jump into this draft, there are not many teams that are willing to trade the assets to get Kawhi and have a lottery pick in this year's draft. And the Golden State Warriors are them.
Okay. That's from Habistro.
Okay.
One more. Kevin O'Connor, his perspective on the Warriors' involvement in a potential Kawhi trade.
It is a no-brainer for the Warriors to try to flip that Jimmy Butler contract. He's expiring, coming off a torn ACL, into Kawhi Leonard. It's an upgrade for your team in the short term. It's an upgrade, period, considering that Jimmy Butler is an inferior player to Kawhi Leonard. And so for the Warriors, it makes total sense, depending on, obviously, what else you're having to give up on top of the 11th pick. I'd imagine the Clippers would probably want Brandon Podziemski, something like that, in return in the deal as well. Pods is going to be a restricted free agent in 1 year from now as well. And so, like, if it's Kawhi Leonard and, I don't know, like Derrick Jones Jr. to the Warriors for 11 Butler Pods, something along those lines, like that makes a lot of sense to me from the Clippers side of things. To get that value, you can get a really high level prospect with the 11th pick this year. And so for LA, if they enter next season with Garland, who's still only 27, and number 5 and number 11, and they draft another guy in the second round and have Yannick Conan Niederhauser, and it's like a fun young team. Never mind how much I really like Kobe Sanders and Jordan Miller, some of their more depth young pieces. But I think for LA, it's the perfect time to move off of Kawhi Leonard.
Well, that's a lot to chew on.
It is. I'm still stuck on what happened the last time the Warriors went after him, and it was Steve Ballmer didn't want to trade him to the Warriors. And I don't know if that suddenly changes, because that's what I had heard, that he didn't want to trade Kawhi to the Warriors, and he didn't want to trade Kawhi at all. And I understand.
Well, at all is one thing.
Right.
You heard that he didn't want to trade to the Warriors.
That's what I heard. I'll have to find exactly where I saw that. But he doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who wants to do Joe Lacob a solid. A guy who's already won 4 titles, and you may want to trade him somewhere, but I'm not sure if you'd want to trade him here.
That's interesting. I don't know. We'll try to do some digging with regard to, whether or not there's some sort of a Mark Davis 49ers type dynamic here where Ballmer wants to trade Kawhi, but not to the Warriors. I mean, to me, if you're going young, and that's what these guys are suggesting the Los Angeles Clippers are doing, then why would you care? I mean, if you want to get into this draft, well, how many places can you do that? How many receptive parties would you find to get into the lottery this year for Kawhi Leonard? The
Clippers are picking 5th,
right?
So they probably would want to get another.
They want
pick
11
in the lottery.
They want 11.
Sure.
Yeah. What he just said there was essentially Butler, the 11, and Pods for like Kawhi and Derrick Jones. That's what he just suggested.
Right.
And he sounded like he was kind of making that up off the top of his head. But that would be maybe the kind of framework that you're looking at. Jimmy Butler, Pods, and the pick. And Kawhi's a Warrior.
Yep, he's a Warrior. And last year he actually played 65 games and 32 minutes a night.
He was fantastic.
He was 7th in the MVP. And I think it was O'Connor had him, or Habistro had him 5th in their own personal balloting. And Kawhi's great. And he is just the kind of player that you're looking for. He's like a Jimmy Butler plus. Not a huge plus on Jimmy, but yeah, better than Jimmy. And he plays a similar style. He would be a great fit here.
34 years old, but he will be 35 in a week and a half. 35 years old, Kawhi Leonard. So there's something I just can't kind of get off my mind with regard to the Warriors. And so they're either putting up a smokescreen, or if they believe it, then maybe they won't be making a big strike this offseason. But there's something I can't get off my mind. I keep hearing out and about that the Warriors really want to make sure that Steph Curry has a wingman on opening night. And I don't know how else to do that if they're not still thinking in a big way. And now let's extend that. there's another idea that I can't get off my head. How often, and you'll be great with this because you've been at this station for so long. How often here at the flagship station of the Golden State Warriors have we been told, and even it's been pitched as an assumption, Joe Lacob, big game hunter? How long has that been just considered a fact?
Maybe for the better part of 10 years. And you go back to the Kevin Durant thing where that was the biggest of the big game and you went out and got him. So subsequent to that, it's almost been like an obsession with big game hunting.
And now, apparently, in the last 6 weeks, I'm supposed to believe that it just stopped? That's it? That's it? Joe Lacob's not interested in big game hunting anymore at all? Just no thanks on Giannis. And we're just going to get Yaxel and sprinkle in some other stuff. Let's bring Kristaps back.
Yeah.
And, let's do this again. All I know, I'm going to liken this to that conversation you and I had about Logan Webb last week. When Logan Webb got taken out of the game after 8 innings and had that post-game interview where he was sort of saying, I just told Tony, it's like, your decision.
Right.
And then he got criticized. He got criticized here and in other places as well for not being a dog enough. Take that ball from the manager. Don't even let him take you out. And we know for a fact that Logan was bothered by that. I know that he was bothered by that. His social media behavior confirms that he was bothered by that.
I heard Kuchenkipe the next night on the broadcast talking about, don't even think that he wasn't bothered by that. I got to tell you.
Of course he was bothered by that because Logan is a dog and he is an ace. And when I heard him say that, I go, man, I think, A, he's got to be protecting Tony Vitello to a degree. And B, there's some circumstances here that led that whole experience down a certain road. But do not put this on Logan. Logan deserved the ball, Logan wanted the ball, and Logan should have had the ball. And I feel that way strongly because I know Logan Webb's stripes. We all do. I know exactly who that guy is.
Super competitive.
Okay.
And aware of the bullpen situation.
So let me ask you this then.
I like the way you put this because you're telling me from Radio Row, Media Row at the Super Bowl, where we did 3.5 shows on the pursuit of Giannis. 4 months later, let's pick at 11 and see if Pat Spencer can come back. Really? Did it change in 4 months? Hard to believe.
This conversation is really kind of got my mind racing for the first time. I don't know. I don't know if I believe anything that we're being told by the Warriors right now.
Mike Dunleavy said it's all on the table.
It's, of course, which is what he says basically on almost every answer. He's going to say some form of, hey, look, you look at anything, you listen to everything, it's all on the table. He's going to say some form of that because he doesn't want words to be used against him 2 weeks down the road if and when they do something. But the more I listen to this, here's another point. So the Warriors go through the whole dance with Steve Kerr, right? Is he coming back? Is he not coming back? They have multiple meetings. Then he comes back. And what have we heard? They came out of the room with white smoke and narratives. Turnovers.
Right.
Let's talk turnovers.
Let's not mortgage the future.
Okay. They've come out with talking points. And I'm now starting to wonder if one of the talking points wasn't, hey, stop telling everybody constantly that we're big game hunting and we're in on every single deal. I don't think that's helping us because now every time it doesn't happen, we look weak. We look like we're not a place that guys want to go. And so why don't we stop talking about that and simplify this? Let's start under-promising in the hope of over-delivering. Because I think one thing that really ticks fans off is when a team feels like they're over-promising and under-delivering. Let me give you Farhan Zaidi.
Let me give you our shows from Media Row and Giannis, where it was never a slam dunk, but we were all in on it. And even if it's 4 picks and 2 swaps, we're getting Giannis once and for all. How many times have we been after Giannis in this market?
The night that Luka got traded to the Lakers, the Warriors are all at that poker tournament, and they're all talking to each other. We're getting Durant. we're getting Durant. And then Durant says, I don't want to come there. And Joe Lacob's probably sitting there going, I'm so glad that everybody got to hear all of that out in the public. We're getting Durant, but Durant said, no, thanks. I don't want to go to the Warriors. It doesn't make the Warriors look good. So what if they came out of this room with another directive?
Say less. Yeah. I mean, in this case, Mike Dunleavy said it all. Like, yeah, everything's on the table.
Yeah, but that's super vague.
Yeah.
He's keeping all the cards because the more I think about this, everything that we are being told, it just doesn't sound like Joe to me. And Joe, you can text me if I'm wrong.
Right.
But like, it just doesn't sound like Joe to me. It doesn't sound like the guys we know, the stripes we know, that this team would lose more games than it wins, miss the playoffs, struggle with injury, and then come back the next year with, well, we picked a kid named Yaxel from Michigan, and then other than that, we pretty much want all of our guys back. We want Kristaps and Alboy, as Mike said yesterday. You'd never complain about that. That doesn't sound like them to me.
Yeah, you make a good point at that.
It doesn't sound like them to me.
And also the whole thing that we've talked about for, 3-4 years about maximizing the Steph Curry window.
Yep.
That window is closing, and he's going to be 39 in March on Pi Day, as we all remember. So let's say you don't get Yaxel Lendenborg and you wind up with a 19-year-old who is a good player, like maybe it's Ament from Tennessee, somebody who is a good 2 or 3 years away from helping you. Well, you're not maximizing the window. And the other piece that you have mentioned a bunch of times is who's going to be the two in October, November, December, January, and into February? Who's your second scorer if you don't add a second scorer? Because it's not going to be the pick at 11. It isn't Draymond, and it's nobody else on the roster. So the more you think about it, it makes a ton of sense. And the trade he threw out was Kawhi and Derrick Jones Jr. And he is only making $10 million. He's expiring, and he averaged 10 a game. He had an MCL issue, but he came back and played 50 games. He's only 29 years old. He's a guy who you can immediately slap in your rotation as somebody who can actually play basketball. So you would trade. I mean, it would be absolutely devastating to lose Pods, as he ducks. Jimmy can't play, and the pick is somebody who isn't playing right now. So you'd give up an injured guy, a guy who plays all the time, who you have to pay eventually, and a pick for two guys who actually play basketball.
Well, and they're also both wings.
Right.
Which is precisely where the Warriors are naked because they're too
afraid.
Yeah, their wings got hurt. Both of them. Like catastrophically, they both got hurt.
And the only thing that makes me cringe a little bit is Kawhi's going to want that fresh money. So he's going to want some sort of an extension.
Yeah, but it's probably not a long-term one at age 35.
Right.
What's he want?
Probably 3 and 140.
Okay.
I don't know.
Now run this through this prism. We keep hearing that Steph Curry would probably like to play 3 more years. And where do you think he would like to play?
Chase Center.
I think it's going to be the Golden State Warriors.
Absolutely.
That's where I think Steph wants to play. So if you are the Warriors and you are thinking about the post-Steph era, is now really the time to start loading up on younger players for the post-Steph era when, again, he may decline. I'm sure he will. You could argue he already is, just by health, by virtue of that conversation. But if you are going to be in the Steph Curry business for 3 more seasons, and it sounds like at minimum 2, if you're going to do that, then this post-Steph era that people keep bringing up is actually still kind of a long way away. That's not that close. Like, if he's going to play for 3 more seasons, that means that means he's not leaving until the 2029-30 season. That is so long from now. Now, you could argue whether or not the
It'd
whole...
be the 28-29, because this one's going to be 26, 27.
26, 27, 28, 29. And then gone. Right. So your post-Steph era doesn't start till 29-30.
Yeah. Well,
that's so long from now.
Yes, but it's not going to be, most likely it won't be Steph as your one at that point.
That's a fair point.
So you're hoping to have found somebody, and at that same point, Kawhi turns 35 in about a week and a half.
Yeah.
So at that point, if he's here for all of it, he's now 38. And, I mean, if Draymond's still around...
I don't know that. I don't think he will be.
I don't either.
I don't think he will be. And
I think he's more likely to maybe retire after this season, depending on how it goes.
I mean, the other side to this is a deal like this doesn't prevent you from also adding other young pieces at certain points. I understand that the 11 pick is incredibly enticing. And I'll just say this right now up front. I've already said it a few times. If the Warriors do not make this pick next Tuesday night at number 11, on some level, I'll be a little bummed. I'll be a little disappointed because I think that they can get a really good player. But it's not their only avenue to get young players over the next 3 years.
Right.
They've got all of their picks. And I know the other drafts aren't as good. I'm not even telling you that I am already in favor of this idea. But there's two things that I'll say about it. One, that just sounds more like Joe to me. That sounds more like Joe to me than what I'm hearing right now.
Yeah.
And number two, at all other moments of talking about Kawhi Leonard, hasn't it been your perception that it meant multiple future first-round picks?
Probably.
That's been my perception.
Yep.
And now they're throwing something out that is just this pick. That's it. Just this one.
It's the pick and it's pods, and it is the expiring Jimmy Butler.
And actually, as much as I love Jimmy, if they can trade that, that's brilliant. That's a brilliant move if they can move Jimmy Butler's contract.
Even if this trade involved another future first, I still would think about it, just because you're getting Kawhi Leonard, who still has, I think, at least a couple more years of being really, really good. He's a unique player. He's a guy who can defend, and like you said, he's a wing. And also, it puts you in a position this year where, you have Chris Stapps hopefully coming back. And I wonder if this all goes down on Tuesday, and let's say they do make the pick, but as soon as they make the pick, it's immediately announced that pick is going to L.A. Mike Dunleavy could say, well, I told you we were going to make the pick. I didn't say we'd keep the pick.
No, he also said that he's planning on coming out of the draft with a player.
Right, and he would come out with Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
And what if
the second round pick? That's the plan to come out with.
That's the next day.
We're planning to come home with a player.
What if all of this leads to LeBron James deciding, I want to be a part of that?
For crying out loud.
I mean, if we're getting crazy, and let's just get a little crazy.
I don't think this is that crazy. I think that's crazy.
I think that becomes more likely if the Kawhi Leonard thing happens.
I agree with you, but I still think that it takes the LA thing falling apart. That has to fall apart for LeBron. This is just my perception now. That has to fall apart for him to go searching. And if he goes searching, then I think the Warriors become the number one option.
I think that...
But I think his talks with LA have to break first.
But I think that this all would potentially happen before LeBron James is even able to sign.
Right, but what I'm saying is I still think that LA would be the leader in the clubhouse, and only if those broke down would he go, oh, let me go join those guys. And actually... is Draymond here for it? I mean, he could be. It could be. That's another way to line it all up. Draymond is just doing one more year instead of two.
Right. I mean, that would certainly, that would make it easier to give Kawhi Leonard an extension. And, I wonder about just the idea if it is Kawhi and Draymond and Steph and the other ancillary pieces, if that isn't more intriguing for LeBron James.
Do you like a starting lineup of Steph Curry? Who do you want to put at the two? Derek Jones is not. He's not a two.
He's a wing.
He's not a two. So Will Richard? You want to put Will Richard at the two?
Not really, but okay, I mean, somebody's got to play the two.
Kawhi Leonard's at the three.
Okay.
Draymond Green's at the four, and Kristaps Porzingis is at the five.
Honestly, Anthony Melton in the starting lineup if he comes back,
he would have. I mean, how much money do you got to throw around at this point?
Interesting. I don't know if John Hollinger has done the numbers on that, but he's set to make 3.4. I don't think he's getting $10 million a year. D'Anthony Melton.
No, I mean he can come back.
Yep,
he can come back, and then what? Horford signs on to back him up.
Yep. And you got Gee and Will Richard.
Will Richard. And then whoever else you
can throw in there.
Your minimums.
Maybe it's GP2 if he comes back. I don't know.
Guy Santos backs up Draymond. And I mean, look.
For me, the idea of getting something for Jimmy Butler is really appetizing.
That's very alluring.
Because, Jimmy, he's been a great Warrior, but based on what I ran yesterday, I found that study about the median time to return from an ACL and the fact that the majority of the guys in the study were 26 when they tore their knee up, not 36. And it really looks like, based on a February surgery date, that January at the earliest would be the time.
He can't play.
Until 2027.
He can't play. Even when he plays, I don't know when he's going to be healthy. He won't be himself, and he won't play back-to-backs. I'm going to pound on the table about this I already have been. Jimmy Butler cannot help the Warriors this year. He just can't.
Well, let's just say he can, hypothetically. Let's say he comes back February 1st, and, Jimmy's able to play, a lot of the games, and he looks 90% of himself.
Yep.
If you don't have a second scorer between October and his return, you're probably going to be 20 and 30.
Yeah.
So at that point, what's it all worth?
He can't help you.
Well, he can help you, but it's going to be too late.
Yeah. Well, and therefore he can't help you.
Right.
And even what you're saying, even that is super optimistic.
Well, yeah, I was taking the best case. Rehab goes great, and he's really into coming back and playing.
They're not playing him on back-to-backs, and you're probably not going to be in a position to make the playoffs to when he could play all the games.
That's my point.
I agree with you. In many ways, there's some poetry to it. It makes me sick to my stomach for the Warriors to not make this 11th pick. I've been excited about them making the 11th pick, but there's some poetry to it. In many ways, they've got the 11th pick because Jimmy got hurt. That's why they have the 11th pick. That's why they ended up sucking so much, is because Jimmy got hurt. And so you end up in the lottery, and the poetry is maybe you send both of those things out together. The injured Jimmy and the pick. The pick is a creation of the injury, and the injury is the creation of the pickle that you're in.
Right.
And you can package the two things together and get yourself out of the pickle. There's some poetry to it. Again, it's sort of a sick to my stomach type of approval, because I'm really excited about this draft, and I really want to see the Warriors get a young, exciting player. I think this fan base is just thirsty for that. And I know I can hear all the people already. You put Kawhi in this lineup, you think this is a championship squad? Is that squad beating the Spurs? I don't think that's the question.
No, and the bar is meaningful basketball. It's not championship or bust. It's maximize the Steph Curry window, but not to the end of one for the thumb.
It's also excite the fan base about Warrior basketball.
Right.
I think that there's some stuff behind the scenes that fans don't think about because they shouldn't. It's not their business, nor should they care. But you heard all the whispers. How many season ticket holders do you know or would call or text our station and be like, there's some empty seats sometimes?
Yeah.
Or the buzz is just completely gone. And if I'm Joe Lacob, I know that everybody wants to win. But if I'm Joe Lacob, that quickly becomes concern number one. You cannot be boring. You cannot be out of style. That is so anti what he has built here. You cannot be out of style. And the Warriors are threatening that right now. And if you don't get somebody who's ready to play really high-level basketball next to Steph Curry for the first half of the year threatens to be exactly that again. Maybe even worse.
Especially because he's not going to play all of the games in the first half of the year. Steph Curry is going to need some time. And that is not even taking runner's knee into account. That's just general load management for an older player. And when you think about this, reverse engineering it from the Clippers side, this makes all the sense in the world. And I'm looking at their contracts for next year, and they've got Darius Garland, who's 26. They've got Benedict Mathurin, who's 23. Isaiah Jackson's 24. They got a couple other guys who are in their early to mid-20s.
Yeah.
They're in a reboot.
That's what the guys said. They said they're going young.
And
why would they keep Kawhi?
You had James Harden, and you had Zubats, who we love, and Kawhi, and so you're just turning this thing over, and the best way to do it is in a super deep draft where you might get 2 lottery picks.
You like this? You sound like you like this.
I like it. I like it more than the Anthony Davis for sure.
Definitely.
I think my questions about Kawhi go back to earlier in his career, and they were more injury related. But last year you saw him healthy, and you saw that he's still at almost 35 years old. He'll be 35 coming up this month. He's mostly unguardable. He's an absolute bucket, and defensively, he's a problem.
He averaged 28 a night.
Right.
He averaged 28
and he played
a night.
65 games. So
he was just fantastic. And the Warriors so badly need wings who play defense. They just don't have that at all right now. And you can go hunting for that in the draft next week, but how ready, whoever that person is, that person's just going to come in and kick butt right away as a 3-and-D performer in the Western Conference. Sounds hard to believe. So look, I don't know if this is happening. It's probably not. The Warriors are probably going to come home from the draft with a young player. That's still where I would put my chip. But of all the things that I've heard recently and anything that involves them giving up this lottery pick, I'm with you. This is the best. This is the best idea I've heard yet.
What's the one that makes the most sense, I think, for both sides? Like, it's a pretty good balanced trade, and even if it takes another pick, a first rounder in 2031, or a pick swap or something, I think I wouldn't let that stand in the way of the deal getting done. This year's pick is obviously the sweet nectar going to the Clippers, along with Pods. Pods is a good player. I'm not going to sell him short, but even if you had to throw in a down-the-road first or a protected first, where it would be lottery protected in 2031, that wouldn't prevent me from doing it, because this is a guy who is still young enough relative to the Warriors who can come in and help you. And, Mark, I didn't realize he made 172 threes last year, Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, dude, he can shoot.
I didn't realize that he shot that many threes.
He is just, you called him unguardable. He covers the entire court on both sides. Offense, defense, he can shoot. He's a bucket going to the rim. What was the 3-point percentage last year?
38.7.
That's just beautiful.
He's 39 for his career, and you always talk about the here, you do it guy. He's a perfect, like there's 5 on the shot clock, and you got nothing, and you throw it to Kawhi and say, you got 4 seconds to do something. He can do that.
Look, it ain't perfect, but here's one opinion I've had for a while, and I've just not known what the Warriors were going to do about it. The Jimmy Butler thing is just a massive problem. I don't know how the Warriors are supposed to be good next year if Jimmy Butler is still on this team. I don't see it. I would love to see it. I'd love somebody to show it to me. I would love for it to work out. I don't know who this player is, but Mike Dunleavy saying yesterday, we need to handle it better if Steph were to get hurt. We've got to handle that better this year. Well, explain to me exactly what would be your plan to do that. I mean, in the next sentence, he's like, so we've got 4 players on the team.
Right.
And we want to have Al Horford and Kristaps Porzingis back. And boy, do we love Draymond. So Draymond might opt in. All right, explain to me how this team can better handle a potential absence to Steph Curry or any other injury that comes up. How would they do it? They would be terrible.
Yeah, they would have
be an awful basketball team right now.
And we saw it last year in like March and maybe parts of April where, and this is no disrespect to these people, but Malachi Lyons and you had LJ Cryer. Nate Williams, remember Nate Williams had that, I don't think it was a week, but it was a couple games. It was like,
it was like a game or
Nate
two.
Williams.
Yeah.
And then Charles Bassey is like, he can stay, he can flash, but there were so many games where those guys were playing big minutes and they won some games, but more often than not, they didn't. And so if it's Steph in this roster, you're in real trouble. I mean, I'm in on this trade,
You're
even though
in.
it keeps me from a potential Yaxel Lendenborg, which breaks my heart.
Let's let everybody hear it again. If you're driving home, Kevin O'Connor, the Kevin O'Connor Show on Yahoo. Here is part of what he said about the Warriors' plans and the Clippers' plans.
It is a no-brainer for the Warriors to try to flip that Jimmy Butler contract. He's expiring, coming off a torn ACL, into Kawhi Leonard. It's an upgrade for your team in the short term. It's an upgrade, period, considering that Jimmy Butler is an inferior player to Kawhi Leonard. And so for the Warriors, it makes total sense, depending on, obviously, what else you're having to give up on top of the 11th pick. I'd imagine the Clippers would probably want Brandon Podziemski, something like that, in return in the deal as well. Pods is going to be a restricted free agent in 1 year from now as well. And so, like, if it's Kawhi Leonard and I don't know, like Derrick Jones Jr. to the Warriors for 11 Butler pods, something along those lines, like that makes a lot of sense to me from the Clippers side of things. To get that value, you can get a really high level prospect with the 11th pick this year.
Huh.
Makes a lot of sense.
Well, and now I'm going to circle back to kind of what my bigger thought is as we think this out and listen to this and listen to all the Mike Dunleavy yesterday. There's something I just couldn't kind of wrap my head around, which is now coming into better focus. Everything these guys have said so far this offseason, which really was just yesterday and then the Steve Kerr day, everything they're saying sounds way too passive. It just sounds too passive. But like, think of the concepts that they brought up. You'll ask them about roster construction, and they'll go, "We just need to play better.
Right.
We just need to hold on to the ball." And they'll go, "Okay, like 3 months ago, you wanted Giannis," and all the reporters are like, "Yeah, the Warriors are out on the Giannis situation." And then, you talk to them about roster construction, and they're like, "Yeah, we're going to make a pick, and we don't want to get older." And then my favorite one back on Steve Kerr Day, my favorite one was Steve Kerr saying publicly, "We have to have more people on this team who can play back-to-backs." And in the very next sentence, all of them are like, "And we want Kristaps and Al Horford back." And I'm thinking to myself, you want more people who will play back-to-backs, but you want Steph, Kristaps, Draymond, Jimmy Butler, Al Horford, and Moses Moody all on the team. That's half your roster.
And some of those guys can't play at all, let alone back-to-backs.
So it just doesn't, like the whole time I'm sitting here going, man, we're missing something. Because this doesn't add up, and this doesn't sound like our guys. It just doesn't. It doesn't sound like the way they act.
Right.
This, to me, that's the one thing I'll say about it. I don't know if we got any smoke here or not, but this sounds to me more like the way they act. That's the way I'll put it.
Which is big game hunting. And we've talked about it, and you mentioned it before, that perhaps behind closed doors, they agreed to not really talk about it like that anymore, which is why they're now coming out and being more, quote, passive and just a little bit more nebulous about what they're going to do, what they're going to try to do. And, the Mike Dunleavy press conference and the interview with Steiny and Goo was everything's on the table. And, we're going to take a player at 11 and, all the rest of it. And, the thought that everything's on the table, that would include a Draymond trade, a Draymond rework contract, a Jimmy Butler trade, and picking 11 and keeping him. Or he even said, we could move up, we could move back, we could pick at 11, and if we pick at 11, we're going to pick a player.
Remember, something could fall in their lap.
True. And it could
Maybe it's Kawhi Leonard. Which I would argue it's like, boy, that would be uncomfortable in your lap.
Claw?
Yeah, he's big. He's a big guy.
He is, and strong, but I think it'd be fun to just have him around and see exactly how he fits with Steph. And Steph and Draymond, would be absolutely thrilled, and Kawhi would probably be happy too, because Draymond D's him up. Draymond's one of the few people who actually guards him and does a good job.
Boy, that would be weird poetry after the way it all went down in the play-in tournament, where that was the victory that some would suggest helped encourage Steve Kerr to stay. Was that victory over the Clippers, knocking them out of the whole thing, was was the memory of the year. And Steve Kerr saying, for one night, we're champions again. We're champions of the 9-10 game in the National Basketball Association Western Conference.
And Kawhi's got that championship pedigree. So, in a veteran presence, he comes right in, and he's got that pedigree. And you got Horford, who's got a title, and Porzingis with a title, and Steph and Draymond, we know, with titles. Kawhi's got 2 in 2 different cities. Be a lot of pedigree now.
So, where's your youth? That's my only question. Where's your youth?
Well, you've got Will Richard. That would be,
Sure. Will and Gee.
And maybe you do bring back, you bring back Quentin Post. Nah. I don't think that they will. If you have Al and you've got Kristaps, do you need a third center? I don't know. Then you start looking at guys like LJ Cryer and Charles Bassey, the aforementioned. These are more like players 11 through 15. I understand that. But if you do wind up with Steph and Kawhi and Draymond and Kristaps and Al and Gee and Will, and you need, 6 more players, 2 of them would have to be lower level free agents. I would hope that they would bring in guys in their late 20s who can play back-to-backs, regardless of how good they are.
No doubt. All right, let's table that conversation for a little bit. Not done with it yet, but right now let's go live to Dan Dibley for this World Soccer Championship Update.
And this World Soccer Championship Update is brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. Well, the second round of group play started today, and the first match of the day was an absolute banger. Chechia with an early goal. They clung to a 1-0 lead, but Taboho Mokoena with a penalty in the 83rd minute to equalize for South Africa and earn a 1-1 draw and keep their tournament hopes alive. Match number 2 was all Swiss all the time. The Swiss did not miss very often, beating Bosnia-Herzegovina 4-1. And the third match was an absolute boat race. It was a regatta. Canada 6, Qatar 0. Qatar actually ended with 9 players on the pitch because of a couple of red cards. And coming up tonight, Mexico and South Korea. That starts in about 20 minutes from Guadalajara. Mexico can take control of Group A with a victory at home. Tomorrow, the U.S. and Australia from Seattle at noon. Do not miss it. We certainly won't. And that's your World Soccer Championship Update, brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
All right, that was really well done.
Thank you.
And you can feel the energy kind of building up as we get back to action for Team USA against the Aussies tomorrow at noon, our time. And I believe that we will win.
Yeah, lock in.
Lock in.
Australia with an impressive first result, and we may not have Christian Pulisic.
Yeah. Just our best player. It's no big deal.
Yep. He's evolving.
He is.
That's good news.
He is. Evolving into what? We shall find out. Okay. Listen, that was an interesting conversation. Got some time to take some calls if you want to weigh in. It's just kind of a mock idea, but Kawhi Leonard and Derek Jones to the Warriors for Jimmy Butler's contract, Brandon Pajemski, and the number 11 pick. Warrior fans, would you do that? 888-957-9570. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. All right, summer's upon us, and if you're still trying to figure out the weight loss program on your own, come on. That do-it-yourself thing can only get you so far, and I want to tell you about Jumpstart MD, and it's working for me. The people are local who run it. They've been helping other people like me around the Bay for years, and you actually work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan just for you. And yes, they offer access to GLP-1 medications at some of the most affordable rates around. If you're finally ready to get serious about being the best you, don't wait any longer and start to panic. Start now and get ahead of it. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com today. And you know what? If you get on board, you're going to start to shed the pounds and you're going to start feeling good about yourself. 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, We're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner Scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear the Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
I was like, no, yes. That's kind of tough. Oh, yes, Sam, come on. I'm going to dance right now.
Bay Area, it's Keith Santos here. You're listening to Wheeler and Dibs on 957 The Game.
Well, we got Guy. So we got that. We got that.
Which is nice.
But we know very, very little.
Hey, Dibs, your pick's a sneak.
Yeah, they do. Yep. So that stays. That plays this year on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah. Can't wait to hear some new ones. Dub Nation, this is Kawhi Leonard. Hey, Dibs, your pick sneak.
That would be awesome.
Yep.
We never got to this. Slates was on the morning show. They asked him about that Jimmy Butler contract.
I think it's very contingent on his rehab, right? You know, can he get back by December, January, February? By the deadline, does he look really good? How do the Warriors look? Are they going to hit the eject button on the era by February? Might we know that? Or is the season going better than expected? And Jimmy's either going to be a really big, rotational upgrade if he looks good, or trade chip. And then by the time extension eligibility date, February, that's right around the trade deadline. Like, that'll obviously be a time I think his future in a lot of ways we'll know a lot more about. But at this point, like, Jimmy knows he's just got to get his knee right. That's like the next several months is about that.
Okay. So, I don't think he gets into what the Warriors could do with it. And I'm sure it's not going to be an easy contract to move, but you can hear with what he's talking about. And for me, the more you and I have sat here to talk this out, the more we've listened to other people and really just kind of crystallized what I was already feeling about this. This has not been discussed enough in the Warrior offseason, in my opinion.
The part of
Jimmy Butler, this is with all compassion, but he tore his ACL at age 36-7.
Yeah.
And he's owed over $50 million and really can't contribute this year. I'm sorry. That's preventative. That's preventative of anything and everything that we're hoping for. And so, to me, that kind of actually is why this concept that just got thrown out to us that we've been batting around about Kawhi Leonard, that's the number one reason I think I'd say yes. If you can turn Jimmy Butler's contract into something productive for the Warriors this year, I think you got to do it. If it costs the 11th pick, damn it, that's really frustrating, but it costs the 11th pick.
Right, and it costs the 11th pick, by the way. I'm sorry, but everyone talks about this deep draft, and if it is the Clippers, if you look at their team, they are in a clear rebuild mode, but it's not a long rebuild because they still have a couple of good pieces, and they have what could be the makings of a young core. So if you're the Clippers, you're thinking, okay, we'd like to build around Kawhi because he's a really good player, 7th in the MVP last year, but we could also bring in another young piece, Brandon Pajemski, in theory, and the number 5 pick and the number 11 pick. Those are two young pieces right there who, by all measurements, everyone says deep draft, one of the deepest drafts ever. So if you're the Clippers, you would jumpstart, shout out MD, your rebuild in this one move.
But he also referenced the phase, like, maybe we're not hearing anything about this because Ballmer is just trying to hold out for more. Maybe he's trying to hold out for next year's pick, too.
It's possible. I mean, maybe
Sounds like you'd throw that in, though.
I would. I mean, next year's pick, I don't think you can trade picks in consecutive years, but if you make the pick.
Yeah, make the pick first.
And then you send him the player.
Yep.
And maybe it'd be like, the Valks where they call you and tell you who they want at 11.
Yep.
And I guess that would be okay. I wouldn't want to give up next year's pick, but if you had to, you'd probably swallow hard and do it because this is something that, like you were talking about, would help you in the first half of the year where you're going to need help because even if Jimmy comes back in February and he's close to Jimmy, then your season might already be over.
Just trying to put myself in Joe Lacob's mind, man, and just look at this. Look at the framework of what's going on. Okay, I'm sitting here going, we didn't compete at a high level, lost more games than we won. We didn't even make the playoffs. Steph Curry's time is ticking. And whether it's all about Steph or not, it's a lot about Steph, no matter what. It's at least a lot about Steph. You have a buzz around town that Warrior basketball is kind of waning, not as fun, not as popular. And Jimmy Butler is hurt for the majority of the year and don't know what you can get out of him when he gets back. And that man who wouldn't even let Steiny and Goof finish their radio show without him texting in so that he could help that conversation out, that man's going to sit there and be like, it's all good. Just get a young kid.
I'll always have the Valkyries.
Yeah, right. Get a young kid. Keep Pods so that he can sit next to me at the Valks games. And, grab some minimums and some Porzingises. And we ride. And I'm like, you may have to do that. But, boy, that does not sound to me like the Joe Lacob that we know. That doesn't sound like anything.
Exactly.
That doesn't sound like him at all.
No, and, you want to maximize the window, and we're not saying that you do this and all of a sudden you're right back in the championship mix, but the thing that they all have talked about is just meaningful basketball. And if you don't have Jimmy Butler until February and you've got Steph Curry playing most of the games, but not all, are you really going to get to February and be playing meaningful basketball, let alone March and April, and hopefully you get to May like you have in the past? Even when you didn't get to June, you got to May. So to play meaningful basketball, which is in April, right? April and beyond, you have to be good enough in October and November to get to that spot.
What do you got, Granny? What's going on?
Warriors were very busy working out a number of prospects again today, including a couple of people that are very likely potentially at 11. Braden Burries, who you guys talked about earlier, the Arizona guard, and LeBaron Philon Jr., the Alabama guard. Did you see who they're going to be working out reportedly tomorrow?
I did not. Who's coming?
Michigan big man Adai Mara, along with the 19-year-old Kareem Lopez. Are both going to be in the building tomorrow.
Lopez, Mark Spears guy.
Yep.
Kareem Lopez in the building tomorrow. And actually, Dunleavy spoke. He was asked specifically about Kareem yesterday. Was he not? Let me see. Do we have that one?
I can give it to you in a sec.
I know. I remember hearing him talk about Kareem Lopez. Okay, here it is. Yeah.
Kareem's an interesting young player who's played professionally for a while. He was over in Europe before going to New Zealand, originally from Mexico. He's young, but he's big. He's a big kid. He's got good length. He's got big hands, and he's about the right things. And so going down there, and I see all these guys, but going down there to see him and, see him compete in a professional level, was very worthwhile. But he's a really good young player in this draft. He's somebody we're obviously looking at strongly, and we'll see where it goes on Tuesday night.
Obviously looking at him strongly.
Yeah, and he's young, but he's a guy who's already played pro basketball, so that's certainly a plus, a pro. It's just, I do think that come Tuesday, there's going to be some wild stuff that happens.
Got to be something.
And I do think that OKC is going to find a way to take their 2 first-round picks and move up and just have the one. And that's why the Clippers spot, I thought, was a very appetizing target for OKC. You move up to 5, and the Clippers would get 12 and 17, I think it is. So if the Clippers don't swing this trade.
And 11.
Well, if that happens, then they probably wouldn't do that. But if the trade doesn't happen, keep your eyes on the Clippers going from 5 and moving back to get 2 picks.
Yeah. I mean, I know that there's been sort of the idea that trading is going to get a little bit more difficult because people value the picks even more. But the thought went through my mind right when Mike Dunleavy said that yesterday. Maybe that works into the Warriors' favor because what he's also saying is number 11 just got more valuable. And so, anyway, I don't know. It's kind of wet my whistle a little bit.
Yeah?
I think it's going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting.
No doubt.
Yeah. By the way, Grandy, you didn't weigh in. I noticed you were, and you're so excited about the draft, and you've been silent this whole hour about the idea of giving up the pick. Does it make you throw up?
Like just in general, no. For this specific Kawhi Leonard thing, I don't think I'd do it. I just don't have faith that Kawhi is going to be healthy enough to make it worth it.
Yep. I get it.
He was great this past year, but when was the last time Kawhi had consecutive healthy years?
That's an interesting question.
Healthy.
Yeah, I mean, he was healthy 3 years ago, and he was healthy last year, but not the year before. Turning 35 here in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Pasta, what's happening on the radio? What's next?
The morning show had Anthony Slater